Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Elaine Joyce, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Nanette Fabre as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Revern.
Hello there. Hello there. How you doing? Are you all ready, dear friends?
We are.
We are indeed.
Welcome those two beautiful new faces there, Bobby and Elaine. Pleasure to do business with you at any time.
Thanks.
All right. Are all the rest of you in shape here?
The motley crew is all back.
Okay. Shall we say hello to our two players, Lena Spraker and Dawn Blakeney? Hello, ladies. Now, those of you who were with us last time, you remember, this lady is our current champ. She has won 3 games, has a total of $6,550 to her credit.
Yay!
Right. And we had just finished a super match as time expired last time, and we didn't have a chance to bring our player, but let's find out who she is now. Lena, do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay. I'm from Santa Monica, and I'm a dance therapist, and I teach Tai Chi Chuan.
You teach what?
Chinese dancing.
You teach Chinese dancing?
Yeah. Tai Chi Chuan, it's called.
I see. Well, we want to hear more about that.
Is that the thing that has those little bells like
That's
that?
it?
No.
No.
That's not it. No,
Well, we'll find out more about it as we go along, and we'll begin this game right after we begin to pass this message along to you. All right, here we go now. Ladies, if you're ready, we'll begin the game with round 1. The challenger usually makes a selection, so would you do that, please?
A.
A. Lena wants A. We asked the players to make the selection because some of them find some questions more difficult than the others. Here we go. Everybody plays. It's a brand new contest. Linda said, Larry, do you know how drunk you were last night? You tried to blank in the bird bath. Is that what it says here? Are you sure?
You tried to what in the bird bath?
Here.
You tried to what in the bird bath, dear?
Well, let me just talk to the judge. It says in bird bath, but did you mean in the bird bath? In the bird bath. Okay.
Is that Italian?
Linda said, Larry, do you know how drunk you were last night?
Oh, I already have it.
Blank in the bird bath. Go.
We're ready.
Blank in the bird bath.
Right.
That's what I thought you said.
We're waiting for Nanette.
You are? Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, Lena, would you give us your response to this, please?
Swim.
You tried to swim in the bird bath. All right.
All
Her
right.
answer is swim. Bobby, what do you say?
Okay, well, I thought about it, for a long time. And I thought that swim would be correct.
Swim is the good answer. That scores for her. Okay. All right, Elaine, what do you say?
I said dive in the
Dive into the bird bath. No match there. It's a little different than swimming because you may not be able to swim at all. Charles Nelson.
I have to agree with her because I, too, am an expert in Chinese dancing. Swim is correct.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I started to put something that you only do in the bathroom. So I put jump.
Jump in the bird bath. Okay. Richard, may we have a response?
Keep taking the tablets, Brett. Sit in the bird bath.
I just sit in the bird bath, the way a bird would do.
Well, I figured it was nighttime.
Yes.
And he might be wanting to brush his teeth.
Yeah.
But that's too much to put on it. So I just said to wash up, wash up.
To wash.
Yes.
Wash and swim do not match, so you
Sorry.
scored twice, Lena. And now we go to Dawn's end of the round. And here we go, Dawn. Just as the lion tamer put his head in the lion's mouth, the lion blanked.
Oh.
Everybody plays. Are you thinking about that? Okay,
Yes.
Dawn is thinking about her answer, and you're thinking about yours.
I'm fast today.
Very good. Elaine is familiar with this whole, the two men up there. What are you doing, Bobby?
I'm trying to figure out a good answer.
Oh, all right. He's got one.
She knows how quicker I am since I'm down here.
Now let's call in our current champ and see what answer she will come up with that she thinks will match those 6 celebrities. What do you say, Dawn?
He sneezed.
What's that? You want me to do the question just as the lion tamer put his head in the lion's mouth, the lion blanked?
Sneezed.
Sneezed. All right. Bobby, what do you say?
Well, I said that the lion smiled.
He smiled.
Oh!
Very happy about that.
Dinner.
Right. Dinner is here again.
All right, Elaine. What did that lion do?
Well, she said he sneezed, but I thought of that too because it's hay fever season, but I said burped.
He burped. That was the end of the lion tamer. What do you say, Charles?
Actually, he burped twice.
Okay. What do you say, Brett?
Well, Charles and Elaine and I win the game because I said belched.
Belch does not match sneeze. Dawn's answer is sneeze. What do you say, Richard?
Well, all I know is that the lion was a very heavy drinker, and he went.
That's 2 lion tamers we've lost so far in the last 3 minutes. In Nanette?
Apparently, we've all been busy with lions, and they don't do exactly what she'd like them to do, but I said he belched, too.
Okay. Well, Dawn, there it is. You didn't score it all with that. At the end of round 1, the score is 2-0 in favor of Lena. And now we'll go to round 2 and ask Lena to make a selection.
B.
She wants B. Last time around, Lena, you matched Bobby and Charles, so you 2 will not play now. Okay. This is for the rest of them. Ready? Here we go. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck."
Could we have a hint?
I think they'll give you a hint out there. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck." All right, Elaine is just about ready. There she is.
Oh.
Okay, Lena, give us an answer you think will match the remaining 4 celebrities.
My car.
Car got stuck. Okay, that's Lena's answer. So we will call on you first, Elaine. What do you say?
Wonderful.
Car. There's another match for you, Lena. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck." What got stuck, Brett?
Well, you know I'm originally from Maine, G.
Yeah.
You know that, Parker Fenley and I said car.
Cars get
There's lots of snow up there.
Well, lots of snow, they get stuck, so her answer is car. There's another match. Richard, what got stuck?
Yes.
Well, I'm a little embarrassed. I've missed more parties because my zipper got... In the car, of course.
Gonna have to change tailors. Nanette?
Thank you. Have a
He
garage
was
door.
riding with me, and I can vouch for it. His zipper got
There's
stuck.
another match. Okay, Lena, you're up to 5. As we go to the second half of our final round here, Dawn, I point out to you, you must match 5 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the running. If you match all 6 celebrities, however, you will win the game. This is it. Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I have another blank." Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." Are you thinking about that? Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." You like our theme song, Charles?
It's catchy.
It is catchy. You think it'll be a hit? Okay, they're all ready. Now, Dawn, think for a second carefully and give us a response that you think will match the others in this. Marcia said,
Wait!
It'll be...
I have to change my mind. Can I
That
change my
allowed?
mind?
I guess so. Go ahead, change your mind.
Change your card,
A
too.
woman's privilege to change her mind.
Okay.
Okay. Marcia said it'll be a long
It was
time.
Marcia.
Marcia.
I'll have to change my mind.
Change it again.
It's filling up in there.
I
isn't it?
want to see those.
Okay, all right. I'm settled down now.
She
Marcia
thought it
said,
was John.
"It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." Dawn?
Baby.
Baby is her answer. Remember, you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Okay, Bobby, what do you say?
Well, I said vacation because she's tired of having babies and she needs a holiday.
All right, now you must match all the other remaining 5. Let's see if it happens. The word is baby. She's looking for Elaine.
Well, I thought Marcia was single.
Oh.
So I said drink.
Another drink. Not a bad answer. Lena is our new champion. Congratulations to you. You come around. And if we'll stand right here. Oh, where you going? Wait a minute. Hold everything.
I think it should be a long time before you have another drink.
I see the bottom tier had all baby. I really never had a chance to say goodbye, so I'll say goodbye. Dawn Blakeney, wherever you are, we're going to send you the $6,550. Goodbye, Dawn Blakeney. Okay, we congratulate you. You've got $100. You're going to have a go at the big super match right after we have a go at this. So congratulations to you, my dear. Okay, here we go. This lady has won her first game, and I guess it's an exciting moment for you, right?
Yes.
You know how this goes, don't you?
Yes.
You ready for it?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Lena, and we got their best response to this. Dear blank. Dear blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you may elicit the help of 3 celebrities in deciding on what the answers you think are worthwhile of that studio audience, so choose one now.
Bobby?
Okay. Should I say it?
Dear
John.
Dear John. Okay.
I think so, too.
Dear John, famous phrase, Dear John letters and so forth. Okay, there's one, another one.
Brett?
Well, I had Dear John, but I guess I'll have to go to my second choice. Dear Heart?
Dear Heart. That's a song title, isn't it? You put a lot of thought into these.
Sing it for you.
You put a lot of thought into these, don't you?
Yeah, well, I do my best.
Okay. All right, one more, Lena.
Nanette?
Well, I thought of both Dear Heart and Dear John, and I came up with Dear Friend or Friends.
Dear friend or friends? Well, I guess either one will match, right?
No, the audience moaned.
The audience moaned?
I'll bet it's up there someplace.
You let them
They
moan.
moaned at your delivery.
The audience is in pain. That's why they're moaning there. All right, now, Lena, you've got Dear John, Dear Heart, Dear Friend. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and give it to us, but we need an answer now.
John. Dear John.
Okay? John it is. She says, Dear John. Shall we all reveal these answers together? We're looking for Dear John. May we see the $100 response? Dear Sir. Hey, that's a good one, isn't it? No one thought of that, did
That's
we?
right.
Okay, we're looking for Dear John. May we see the $250 response? Dear Abby. Did you think of that? Ho, ho, ho. Last chance to find Dear John. Where are you, Dear John? May we see the $500 response? Dear John! Lena, that means you are now up to $600. You've won $500 there. That means you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But to collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So it's time to choose a celebrity now. Would you do that, please?
Bobby.
Oh.
All right.
Smart.
Okay.
Big responsibility, right?
All right. Bobby,
stick with me.
You get ready to write,
Okay,
if you would,
yes.
please. You
Okay.
face me, Lena. Stand right there. I'll get the question. That's worth $5,000. Bobby, write your answer to this, please. Blank out. O-U-T. Blank out. All right, Bobby is finished, Lena. Now it's time for you to give us your response.
Fallout.
Fallout is what she says. Okay, Bobby, for $5,000, would you please show us your answer?
Fallout, you said, huh?
Fallout is her answer.
For F-A-L-L, right?
F-A-L-L.
I said, it's baseball season, so I said strikeout.
Strikeout. Yeah. Did you think of strikeout?
No.
Well, you know, there are really a lot of good ones there. Those were both good. Strikeout.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. But I should have remembered she's a girl, and she wouldn't have thought of strikeout.
Yeah.
But I didn't think of fallout, so I'm just as silly as she is.
Okay, Lena, you're still our champion. You've got $600. You're going to meet another player and play another game. Let's meet that player now. Here comes Donna King. Hi, Donna. Hi. You know Lena Spraker? Ladies, say hello to each other. We greet you, Donna. Thank you for joining us and ask you to tell us a little about yourself, if you would, please.
Okay, I just graduated from Penn State in June and moved here from Pittsburgh a little over a month ago.
Okay, Donna, you know that you and Lena will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. The one who's done it most often at the end of the second round wins and gets $100 for doing that, and then goes on to the super match where you can win $5,000, and as Lena had a shot at it just now. Now, the challenger makes a selection, Donna, so would you please do that?
B.
B it is, a brand new game everyone plays. Here it is.
Ta-da.
Sir Galahad said, "The trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to blank."
Why are you doing it?
Oh, no. Makes it hard
I remember
to...
Sir Galahad so well.
Oh, okay. Sir Galahad makes it hard.
Bobby,
to...
first one finished.
I go right.
He really.
Of course.
He was around when Sir Galahad
That's right.
had
Can you
trouble.
write
Great
a
dances
lot?
about time.
Write anything you think will match.
Oh, are we all through?
Not quite.
Oh, good.
You and Elaine are still writing. Now
Oh,
Elena's finished.
I'm here.
Okay. Annette is changing her mind. Are you?
Oh, well, oh. There.
All right.
It's only a paragraph or 2. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Donna, you come up with an answer now to this. Sir Galahad said the trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to...
Walk.
Walk. Okay, that's her answer. She says it makes it hard to walk.
Yep.
Now, we've got to get your answer.
Right.
What do you
I got
say,
A in
Bobby?
spelling, and this is my answer. Sit.
To sit. Okay. Elaine.
And I got A in spelling also, and I said hug.
To hug. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's cold.
I got a C in spelling, and I said sit.
Okay. All right, we've got 2 sits and 1 hug, but we have no walks yet. Trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to, she says, walk. What do you say?
Well, don't look at me. It makes it hard to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
Of course. They were used to sitting and walking and all that swell stuff in armor in those days.
Of course, indeed.
Of course, that brings me to the conclusion the occupational hazard then was rust. I said sit down.
Sit down. Haven't got to walk yet, Donna. What do you say, Nanette?
Well, it was hard for him to walk because he had to go to the potty.
Okay, so Donna, you didn't match with that. And so we'll get to your half of the round, Lena, right after we get to this. So don't go away. Okay, we're in the middle of round 1. We've finished Donna's assignment. She did not score. Now we go to Lena's question. You ready, Lena? This is what we've got for you. Did you hear about the new life-size Raquel doll? Push a button and she blinks. Come on, sit, get down. It's just a doll.
It's
Might
not
be a
real.
doll to you, it's life and death to some of us.
The new life-size Raquel doll. Everybody got the picture there? All right. Okay, here we go. Now, Lena, here it is. Did you hear about the new life-size Raquel doll? Push a button and she blanks. What answer do you think will match our celebrities?
Don't be shy, dear.
No clues.
Say the first thing you thought of, because that's probably what we thought of, too.
Well, we ask you to trust your first
You
impulse
left
here.
the
You've
room.
got to give us an answer
All right.
soon.
She makes love.
Makes love. Okay, that's her answer. Makes love. All right. Yeah, that's it, Bobby.
Is that
Let me
it?
How
see your
much is
card.
the doll?
Moment or two.
Nothing, right? I said push a button and she acts.
She acts.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Raquel.
What did you say, Elaine?
Well, we're all thinking the same way around here. But I didn't write that. I said she cries.
She cries. Okay, no match there.
What did she have to
Makes
cry
love
about?
is her answer. And Charles,
A
what
rather
do you say?
provocative, distinguished answer. She cheesecakes.
Cheesecakes. How do you know what that
Inside
is?
choke.
Yeah.
Well, moving right along, folks, she lights up.
She lights up. Okay, Richard.
Keeping abreast of the times, she busts.
Nanette, let me see yours.
Well,
Makes
mine
love
is
is
just a
hers.
little bit more specific. She busts out.
All right, we're going to bust out with a commercial here, and then we'll come right back to round two. Okay, we hope you'll all be able to join us tomorrow. Thank you, one and all. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Go Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner. The toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. And a generous supply of Frosty Root Beer. It has a delightfully refreshing taste. It's cold brewed. That's Frosty. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Bill Daly, and George Beautiful as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Okay, friends, shall we?
You look so smart.
I love this. This is the first time I'm wearing this one. Thank you, my dear. Oh, I think this is a kind
Not
of
since Adolphe Manjou.
Not since Adolphe Manjou. That's right. Has anyone looked as natty on camera? Okay.
Not since Ben Lyon. No, not Ben Lyon.
Not
Who was
Ben.
that man?
Ben Lyon. B.B. Daniels' husband?
B.B. Daniels' husband.
B.B. Daniels' husband. That was Ben Lyon, wasn't it? It was Ben Lyon, yes. He was a natty
you
guy.
people really are up to date.
That's right.
You know the Bee Gees at all?
The Bee Gees are fans of ours.
That's right.
Or at least mine.
Okay, BGs. All right, ladies, let's reacquaint ourselves with you. Adrian, tell us just a little bit about yourself.
Okay, my name is Adrian Carney.
Oh, we know that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tell us the stuff we don't know.
What do you want to know?
You're a student, right?
Yes, at Catholic University.
Right, in Washington, D.C.
Yes, a drama
and you're studying. You want to be an actress, is that it?
Yes, I would like to be an actress.
Okay, you're an actress.
I am an actress.
I just made you an actress.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
All right. This is someone was saying, Elaine Joyce was saying earlier, this show is really not a show. It's like one acting school improvisation. You do those in your school?
Yes.
Improvs?
Yes, we do
Yep.
improvs. And Mr. Riley is a teacher, correct?
What's that?
He's a teacher, isn't
Charles Nelson Riley is a teacher, and a very good one,
I was
too.
a student.
Teacher of
He
what?
was my pupil.
I was a student. It
You
was
were?
the best acting
Years
class
ago.
I've ever been in.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, I just saw Gary Berghoff
What happened
in
to
The
me?
Owl and the Pussycat, Charles. He's doing that on tour with Lydia
Somebody.
Janice. And in the program notes, it says that he was a student of
Liza
yours.
Minnelli was in my class with Charlie.
They
With
don't
Charles.
forget me, these people.
That's right.
I've been trying to encourage for years to study acting. And that's that old thing of so near and yet so far.
Now let's find out a little bit about Ginger Morris.
Thank you, Ron.
Well, as I say, I'm a professional dog trainer in my spare time and whatnot. And also, I take care of a lady who is 82. She watches your show every day and loves you to death.
Good.
She says hi, everybody.
Okay. Good luck to both ladies. Adrian, we'll begin with you. Oh, no. Yeah, Adrian, you're ahead. So we'll start with you.
I'll have A, please.
A it is for Adrian. It says, Ugly Edna is really ugly.
How ugly is she, Gene?
When she wears one of those high slit skirts, men don't lose their cool, they lose their blank.
I don't play.
You don't play, right? That's ace. That's what we had in mind. Thank you very much. Goodbye. A high slit skirt, just in case. Ready? Okay, Adrian. Ugly Edna is really ugly. When she wears one of those high slit skirts, men don't lose their cool, they lose their...
Balance?
Balance?
Yeah. See, she's so ugly. Her legs are so ugly that they just keel right over.
They keel right over, huh?
Isn't that good?
You will be a good actress.
You could have drama lessons anyway. What the heck?
Yeah.
Right.
He
Okay.
saved me. Listen.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
Yeah, I said something similar to balance, but the balance in the stomach, I said they lose their lunch.
They lose their lunch. Then they lose their cool, they lose their lunch. Very good. Now, Chuck.
Chuck? I get...
Charles.
They lose their appetite, Gene.
Lose their appetite. Okay, Skinny.
I didn't
You
have
don't play.
to write.
No, you don't write.
You don't
Okay.
play. Well, let's sit somewhere else.
All right.
Who's next?
Bill, you're on.
Very cool.
Yes, cool.
Oh, yes, that's right. Sorry, they lose their temper. Not bad.
But it's better than balance.
Hey, that's not bad. It's the first poo today. It was a weak poo. It wasn't one of these hate you and they throw tomatoes and things at you.
They lose their temper.
See, they're so ugly and so mad. They went, oh, ugly.
And here,
explaining.
Steve Allen would do. And Jane Meadows would do. Okay.
Boy, I wouldn't open in Vegas.
That's not our crowd, you're right.
I had to tell you what Charles said.
What?
He said,
Turn on it.
boy, I wouldn't open in Vegas with that.
Who's this cute redhead? Excuse me, Gene.
Who's the cute
Hi,
redhead?
baby.
I forget.
Now, wait a minute. Now,
I'm Fanny Flagg.
you're Fanny Flagg. Yeah. Now, Joyce, here it is. Ugly Edna is really ugly. When she wears one of those high slit skirts, men don't lose their cool, they lose their...
I'm sorry you read that all over again from start to finish, because
Why?
my answer's just terrible.
It doesn't match anything
No,
we've
it's
got
so
here?
dumb. There's a piece of chewing gum stuck here.
Who did that?
Sorry, that's mine. That's mine.
Fanny Flagg left.
No, wait a minute. That's not mine. Sorry about that. I had...
Oh, I'm sorry. They lose their nerve. That's really
Lose their
stupid.
nerve. Oh, you can lose your nerve. That's
No,
not
that's
bad.
stupid. It doesn't make any
Too
sense.
personal.
Did you see what he did with the chewing gum, Adrian?
I saw that.
See, now he pantomimed that. That was acting.
That was good.
Very good acting there. All right, Ginger, you ready?
Ready?
I like her already. Are you married?
Oh, no.
You're not married? You mess around?
You're married.
Yeah, but I mess around.
Now,
Yeah,
don't write to me. Write directly to
his wife.
Vivian Daly. I'll give you the address. No.
Wait a minute.
You do Zsa.
You didn't tell me what
Listen. You do Zsa.
No, I don't.
Oh.
That was-
You do Zsa?
Everybody does.
Does anybody in the audience do Zsa Zsa?
No.
The guy in the third row does Zsa Zsa.
I think I can
Do Zsa.
George said, Evel Knievel is at my house, darling, and he's about to make one of his crazy motorcycle jumps. I just laid my blanks end to end.
You don't do Zsa. Here, Zsa said.
I wouldn't have nerve.
I'm ready, Gene. I'm ready to play.
Now, Evel Knievel is at my house, darling, and he's about to make one of his crazy motorcycle jumps. He just laid my blanks end to end.
My end tables?
I mean,
I
know.
identified
Okay.
that kind of abuse.
Robert Walden.
Yes.
She said end tables. And if you say end tables, you're finished.
You know what I said?
What?
I said coffee tables. No.
No.
I said sisters.
Sisters. Okay, that's one
I
possibility.
also said...
Okay.
Now, I almost said end tables, and at the last minute I changed my mind.
The lamps.
To lapse. No, darling, I said husbands.
Husband. The definitive answer. Okay. Right?
No, it's not the definitive answer.
Do you have it?
pipe blown at your ear.
Now, quiet. Decorum.
See, that's bad acting. She could have had all that corrected over the years at my academy. Divorce degrees.
Divorce degree. Okay.
It's the cream.
Made a big pile.
I really think Zsa gets a bad rap with all this stuff.
Zsa Zsa.
But-
Evil Knievel is at my house, darling, about to make one of his crazy motorcycle jumps. He just laid my blanks end to end.
Husbands.
Husbands is the answer, Bill.
This goes along with end tables.
Right.
If you've seen Zsa Zsa, boobs.
Boobs. Okay.
No one's seen Zsa Zsa.
Adrian Carney wins again. What do you got, Joyce? Husbands. Okay, come on down. Right wherever you would please. Now, Ginger, you got $250 and our best wishes. Ginger Morris, ladies and gentlemen. Spin it off and we're going to spin a message for America. Now, Adrian Carney is here to have a go at the big money here on the Super Match. And let's get right to it, see how much you can win here. We polled a studio audience in this very room not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank beast. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. Then if you match their second most popular answer, $250 for you. And if you match a third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars are allowed to help you and look at and choose the ones who have a glimmer of intelligence in their faces.
I think I'll pick Charles, please.
Oh, I didn't have any intelligence.
You looking right at Joyce and you say Charles? Okay.
Well, she was doing
all right.
Subtext.
Yes. Charles?
Brett and I are doing a special next summer, which is going to be just lovely.
Yes.
Beauty and the Beast.
Right.
Joyce,
Joyce? Oh, you're not ready.
Get your guest
Here,
shot on
honey.
the show.
Man or beast?
Man or beast? Okay.
And Robert, please.
Now, see, Robert wasn't looking at you. Brett was staring right at you. But we have to call on Robert. Oh.
You called on me.
She called on you.
Boy, you beast.
Man-eating. Man-eating.
You beast.
Oh.
That's how you're supposed to
Oh, you have to do it with acting.
Yeah, but I got an
You
image to
beast.
protect, Elaine.
You beast!
That's
like
one.
sissy, like
one that
Betty
comes to the
Grable.
class, that's no good either. That's bad acting.
Okay, I'll come to the class. Beauty and the Beast, you beast, and men are beasts. All right? Now, wait a minute.
Man and
No, that's the truth. That's not
Will you pay attention, Roger? Man or beast? Charles, what does it say in the paper?
Well, it says that Ava Gabor is suing the match game because she wants it known that those are not Ava Gabor wigs worn on the show.
Oh, they're not. No, they're not Ava Gabor wigs, are they, Joyce?
Thank heavens, Ava's are a lot better.
They're very own. Okay, now you got a choice. Man nor beast, Beauty and the Beast, and you beast. You want one of those?
I think I'll take Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty and the Beast is what we want. Here we go. Let's take a look at the $100 number. Rotten Beast is down there at the bottom.
Oh, I know how you do that. You rotten beast.
That's not bad.
That stinks too. It's bad acting.
You rotten beast.
No, that's what we have in
No?
the commissary.
Okay. All right.
You rotten.
Let's take a look at the $250 one.
That's the rottenest beast I know.
Oh, boy. You wild beast.
It's wildebeest. It's not wild.
Wildebeest, that's right.
Wildebeest.
They live in Africa.
How about old beast?
Last
Booty
chance
on.
for Beauty and the Beast. Here we go. Beauty and the Beast it is. Congratulations. All right. Now you got $500. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount.
We'll stop on my name. I just gave it the whammy.
Okay. He says the wheel will stop on his name because he gave it the whammy. Adrian Carney is going to spin it to find out if she plays for $5,000 or $10,000. Good luck. We're all rooting for a double. Let's see if it stops on Charles Nelson Riley.
We'll do our best.
That double?
Well, Charles, you did help.
Yeah.
You doubled it anyway. You gave her the double whammy.
The rug is too thick for my kind of whammy to work.
Okay.
Gotta
You're
work on a
playing
bare
for
floor.
$10,000 with Elaine Joyce. Good luck to you. Swing around here and face me, and this is it. Give and blank. Give and blank. Okay, she's finished. If you give us the answer that she's got on the card, Adrian, we give you $10,000.
Give and take.
Give and take. Oh, they think you're right. Apparently, Elaine, the audience would have all said give and take, but it's up to you entirely. If you say give and take, she gets the 10,000.
I'm double parked. I really have to go. I can't believe it. That's sensational. Yes, I did say.
Give and take. Congratulations to you. All right, here we go with two more players. Let's welcome Mark Nalen and Perry Gibson. Hello there. Welcome to both of you. Both going to be playing two games, and we want to get acquainted with you. Mark, let's find out about you.
Gene, I'm Mark Nealon, and I'm from Fort Worth, Texas, and I go to school at the University of Texas in Austin. And, of course, you might remember I saw you in a play when you were down there, The Prisoner in 2nd Avenue.
I did The Prisoner of 2nd Avenue.
I thought you did a wonderful job.
Thank you very much.
And I'm glad to be here.
Okay, there's a winner if I've ever seen one.
Already.
Right, you won already. I'm only kidding. All right, and Perry Gibson, how about you? Where are you from and all that?
I live in Corona Del Mar here
Yeah.
in California. For about 6 years, I've sold computers for an international company.
I'd buy a computer from her, wouldn't you? Yeah.
I'll buy that.
You're married.
I'm single.
Yes.
And until recently, my territory was Watson, Compton.
Right.
East in LA. Now I have the Port area.
Well, good for you. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
And Mark, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I think I'll try A.
A it is. Here we go. Waldo said the electric company is really getting tough. On Tuesday, they cut off my power. On Wednesday, they cut off my blank. Let's go, CCNY.
It's Catholic college, now Yiddish.
Waldo said the electric company is really getting tough. On Tuesday, they cut off my power. On Wednesday, they cut off my blank.
All I can think of is waterbed.
Cut off my waterbed.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
Good answer. I like it.
I
See, I wrote Longhorns myself.
He
Cut off my
thinks a
horns.
lot about waterbeds, apparently. What do you say?
I said legs. They cut off my legs.
Okay, legs.
Anything.
World's most pathetic sweepstakes award of all time.
Read that again slowly, because the committee makes these awards up, and you just rush them over.
All right.
Read it very slowly, and I want the audience to back up and to re-vote for the primary and for the majority to see if that is not a worthy award.
The world's most pathetic.
Go slower.
The world's most pathetic sweepstakes award of all time.
Thank you.
Very good. First, where do you come from, Mark? We're in Texas, honey.
Fort Worth originally, and I live in Austin right now.
Oh, honey, I know folks all over Fort Worth and Austin. You know Bud Shrake and the McLeans and all that. Hi, Bud. No, it's a wonderful answer. To quote the Dolly Green... to quote
Now get this, because these awards are chosen carefully.
Niblets!
Niblets.
Yeah!
Wednesday.
I thought you said the Dolly Green Giant.
That's
Wednesday cut off my niblets.
That's sick.
You really are. Oh, I agree with this most pathetic
Thank you.
award. I agree with it
I don't
most
know what
heartily.
he said all
Sarah,
week.
go ahead.
Air.
Cut off my air. That's a good one. One day they cut off electricity, next day they cut off the air. Niblets was a little questionable. Go.
Hair.
Hair. Oh, yes, anything.
This answer is left over from Tattletales. Cut off my life. I don't even know what that means. I don't blame you. Say it came in blue, they can't figure it out.
All
What
right.
is the answer to this question?
I didn't know they do that. It's so dumb.
I said they cut off his nose.
What is the answer?
Any bodily appendage, such as a finger, an arm, a leg, or anything.
I
Those
said
are-
if that's a Bob Niblets is a bodily
No,
appendage.
it is not.
Change
Okay.
writers.
So, there you go. You got the idea how it goes. Now let's see what we've got for you, Perry Gibson.
You're new.
Old Lady Purvis said,
There he goes again.
my car is really in bad shape. I haven't heard this much wheezing since old man Periwinkle tried to blank. You know Old Lady Purvis, Perry? My car is really in bad shape. I haven't heard this. My car.
C-A-R.
C-A-R.
It's so hard to know voice. I'm sorry.
My car is really in bad shape. I haven't heard this much wheezing since old man Periwinkle tried to...
I got it. I figured it out.
The old lady said my car is really in bad shape. I haven't
Wait a
heard...
minute, she hasn't finished yet.
I'm done. Across the...
I haven't heard this much wheezing since old man Periwinkle tried to...
Get it on?
Get it on! Okay, let's see it.
Let's see what?
Let's see your card there.
Let's see the card. This is a euphemism for exactly what she said.
What's it say?
Just cleaner. It says, just to get me in the back seat.
Get me in the back seat.
To get it on. Nothing. I can't squeeze it out of those judges.
All right.
I said she to take me. Now you read this both ways. He tried to take me in the back seat.
Take me in the rumble seat.
Rumble seat, pardon me. Take me in.
Okay. Yep. Chuck?
You can't get over that summer of 28 in Maine, can you?
True.
Make love.
Make love. There's another one. Okay.
Make love.
Make love. That's 3 for her.
Snore.
Snore.
I don't know what it needs either, gang.
I hate this. Oh, I hate it too. I hate this for myself. You're right. You're
Okay. Now you...
So much wheezing since he tried to feed Grandma to the hogs.
Well... 3 for her, none for him at the end of round 1.
Wasn't that bad?
And let's go right to round 2. And Perry, since you're ahead... What? Commercial. Okay, let's have a little commercial. Thank you all. Gene Rabideau, join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye!
Today's consolation prizes are beautiful bath faucets in polished satin chrome and natural onyx inserts and dependable Velvet system. Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And Zero shirts, the ultimate in classic design, featuring the celebrated purest button-down, luxurious fabrics, distinctive patterns. Zero, nothing is obvious except the quality. And a grill and Eskimo pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate flavored coating. Eskimo pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And Blue Luster shampoo and Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo and grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And an 11-piece manicure set and the only solution, new family health concept, one conditioner for both hair and skin is the only solution worth trying. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And a frying pan and Hollywood safflower oil. Higher in polyunsaturates and other oils, Hollywood safflower oil contains no cholesterol. From Hollywood Foods. Production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Are you all right? Thank you, friends, for joining us here. Thank you very much. Hello there, celebrities.
Hi.
Everything's okay over here, is it? What's wrong?
Your little tag is, your little thing is...
Oh, my necktie.
It's all over between us. Thanks. I needed that.
Right. Now let's say hello to Christy Piper and Dave Clark. Christy is our current champ. She has $700 to her credit. She's being challenged by Dave Clark, who had his first round question. How'd you feel about that, Dave?
I blew it.
You did? Well, you win some and you lose some around here. We'll see how this game ends after we see about this for you. Here we go. This is the other question in our round 1. Christy, it's all yours. Everyone plays.
Okay.
Little Frankenstein's mother said, Frankie, you're going to have to clean up after you play. This afternoon, you left Igor's blank all over your room.
May I see this?
Igor's the assistant.
Igor's the assistant? Oh. I thought Igor was that little funny man he made.
No, that was the monster.
Oh, sure. I just was testing you. I knew all along.
He was
His
playing with
personal life out of it.
Very good. Ron, you haven't lost it, I see.
Oh, no,
You got
it's-
the idea?
Yeah.
You still talk funny, but you play good.
Just getting better, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Christy. Little Frankenstein's mother said, Frankie, you're going to have to clean up after you play. This afternoon you left Igor's blank all over your room.
Brain.
Brain. I think there's hope, Dave. Ron?
Parts.
Parts. Pretty good answer? Parts, right. Brett?
I said, oh, it's not. Confusing it with The Godfather, yes. So, I said body.
Body, okay. She's a little confused today, but she'll be all right.
Today. Last month I saw all the Godfather parts.
Oh, you did?
And there was one scene where the guy said, either you put your signature on a paper or your brains will be here.
Oh, yeah, remember that line, yeah. What do you say? This afternoon you left Igor's blank all over your room. Did you understand it?
Well, kind of.
Oh.
But Igor didn't have any brains.
He
Well, not after they got through with them. So I put body.
Body. So we have two of those so far. Christy, we don't have any brains
I
yet.
tried.
Body.
What?
They have one brains.
One brain.
Uncle
Oh, yes, we do
Charles,
have one
yeah.
brain. Right. And you?
Well, the most outstanding thing about Igor that I remembered is he had a little humpback. So I said left his hump all over the room.
Okay, moving right along to round number 2 here. Dave, you want A or B?
B again.
B, that's the one with the two little...
With little funny things.
Humps on the side there. Okay. Hey, did you hear about the Nerdo-Crumbesian marching band?
Oh, my God, I'll never get
Let me tell you about it. They don't know anything about music. They just walk down the street in single file, blowing their blanks.
I love it. Now, I have mine done, but I want to make sure I did it right. Let me see. I have it. There we go. Now, don't know anything about music. Just walk down this spring. Oh, cute. There you are. Take that to the second floor.
76 trombones. You finished? Oh, okay. Ready? Okay, Dave. This Nerdo-Crumbesian marching band, you've heard of our mythical dumb little country there. They don't know anything about music. They just walk down the street in single file, blowing their blanks.
Minds.
Minds.
Blowing their minds.
Would that make a sound, Dave?
No. Yeah, it could.
It could?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said blowing their minds. It's an interesting play on words, but we'll see what happens.
Blowing their noses.
Noses. Brett?
Oh, Dave, my darling, I thought you had it. Noses.
Yeah. That looked like a locked-in
In the
response.
second installment, the guy said either your signature on a paper or your nose.
Oh, I see.
They
Did you go on all day?
No, just two more
He was really tough, wasn't he? What'd you say, Elaine? Walking down the street in single file, blowing their
If I had said tops,
tops?
would that be brand? It would be. Would
I don't
they,
know.
They would say no. But I didn't.
It's very big, very close. Thanks a lot.
I said noses.
Noses. 4 of those so far. And you, sir. See how nice, see the great sound you can do?
Did you say
How about temptation? Can you do temptation? Very good, yeah. Any other requests you'd like to hear? What would you like to hear? Is something you'd like to hear? Melancholy Baby. Very good. Splendid. Now,
I would like to play.
Gotta match this one,
I would like
Dave.
to play some Hawaiian music.
See? Very good. Thank you. Excellent. Now, Dave Clark, the musical interlude is over. We've got to get back to reality. You must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Sorry. No.
They had 6 of those. That means Christy wins the game. There you go, my dear, right there. Well, Dave, we've got some gifts for you.
And it was fantastic.
And we've enjoyed meeting you. Dave Clark, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning him off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Watch this. Well, here we are again. Now, here's Christy Piper. This is her 3rd win. Now, she hasn't won the largest sum available yet, and she's hoping that this time she will. Let's begin, Christy. Not too long ago, we polled a bunch of people in this very studio, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Noah blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, remember, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third, and 3 of our 6 dinglings are going to help you now.
Richard, please.
Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark is one.
Brett.
Brett.
So I have that.
You do not. You stole it.
I do so. I have Noah Berry.
Noah Berry is 2.
Okay. Fanny.
Fanny. Now, wait a minute, Fanny, you can't do that. You broke your microphone here. What happened to the part
Noah,
there?
and Annette.
That person
Noah, and Annette.
No, it's here. No, now wait a minute.
Well, wait a minute.
Now, move around here now. This.
You broke
No,
the
you're not. So
microphone.
this little thing here. Little thing that goes on the front of the microphone, she knocked it right off there. I don't know.
Well, Brett stole my
I just saw it
answer.
fly down there. Well, it's
Here it
gotta
is.
be put it together again now.
There you are, darling.
Thank you, Richard. And thank you, Christy. What's going on now?
I was just telling her not to do that again.
Oh, I see. Okay, Noah
Dietrich.
It's Howard Hughes, his right-hand
Right,
man.
that's
He's
right.
going to be very wealthy if that will turns
They
out.
That's
don't think
true.
you met with a boo.
Well, it's a very hard position, number 3.
Third is difficult. Noah Dietrich, Noah's Ark, and Noah Berry. Whom do you want, if any? Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark is what we want. Okay, we're looking for Noah's Ark. May we see the $100 response? Noah Webster.
Oh, that's terrible.
Remember him, the writer? Wrote a lot of words. May we see the $250 response? There he is, Wallace's son, Noah. Last chance for Noah's Ark. Here it is. You got it. Congratulations. Another $500. Wallace's nephew. Oh, really? I've just been corrected. Noah is not Wallace's son. He's his
See,
nephew.
you say things with such a plum, the whole nation believes it. We didn't.
Why didn't you correct me? He had to come from the wings to correct me.
I raised
You
my
could have
hand.
sung out, loudmouths that you are, and you didn't. You retained your silence, trying to make me look like a fool. Get off the stage.
Come on.
Now you got another $500, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember to collect, you got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Christy. It's worth $5,000. And it reads as follows. Blank cooked. C-O-O-K-E-D. Blank cooked. Blank cooked. Now, he's made up his mind, Christy, and you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you another $5,000. What do you say, blank cooked?
Well cooked.
Well cooked. All right, we'll find out now what Richard has said. Richard, she says, well cooked will match you.
I'm sorry, I was thinking of the exact opposite.
Undercooked.
Well.
Well. Congratulations. Now you got $6,300.
Thank you. How do you feel about that?
Terrific.
Christy says all of a sudden, now that she's got a lot of money, she feels nervous, and she didn't feel nervous up until now. Money always calms me down, Christy. Although you'll have a chance to pull yourself together while we meet your new competitor. Here comes Kathy Christie. We'll have 2 Christies on the show. Right. Hello there, Kathy.
Hi.
You know Christy Piper? So we have Kathy Christie and Christy Piper. Where are you from, Kathy?
LaGrange, Illinois, just outside of Chicago.
Yeah.
And I'm graduating in about 3.5 weeks from Northwestern University in respiratory therapy.
In what kind of therapy?
Respiratory.
Respiratory.
The lungs.
Yeah.
And
Good
I'm,
thing you're not in speech therapy. Because I didn't.
And I'm getting married in about 5.5 months.
You are?
Yes.
Well, you go to a wonderful school, and you live in a good town. I have some friends there.
Oh, good.
The
Thank you.
Pierces. Do you know the Pierces?
No, I don't know them.
Well, I'll write them a note of introduction for you. Well, good luck to you, Kathy.
Thank you.
Here we go. Round one is your choice of A or B.
B for Bill.
Bill
Oh,
who?
that's Mr.
My
Right.
fiance.
Oh, you're old.
Yes.
I see. I see. All right. Shirley said, Doc, you got to help me. My husband thinks he's a fighter pilot. Now, what's worse? He thinks I'm a blank.
Oh, I got it.
Good for you. Good for you. Yes, of course.
Lord, Charles, what is wrong with him? Oh, he's read it 4 times. Give it back. Here.
Leave him alone. Help her. We'll be here all day.
Here, hon. Stay here. Have a dance.
All right, here we come to Kathy Christie.
That's right.
Fighter pilot, right?
Yes, fighter pilot is what I said. Oh, Charles, you are incorrigible. Incorrigible, but we love you anyway. Kathy, Shirley said, Doc, you got to help me. My husband thinks he's a fighter pilot. What's worse, he thinks I'm a blank.
Plane?
A plane.
A plane?
A plane. Well, I guess fighter pilots go after planes, don't they?
A target.
Target. Yeah. Target. Yes.
Yes. Targeta Targota.
Target. Got 2 of those so far. Charles, what came to your mind?
Oh, I love him so much. I got it.
Japanese warship. Oh, I see.
Get letters.
Yeah.
He kills
They lost the war, Charles. Don't worry about it. Hello there, Elaine.
Hi.
What's worse, he thinks I'm a...
I was going to say airplane.
Yeah,
I said target.
yeah. You
Sorry.
thought him... Your first impulse was airplane.
No,
Oh,
that was my second impulse.
I don't want to hear any more about it.
I was going to say target, and I did.
You did it.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's so surprised.
Looking for an airplane for this little lady over here.
Well, now, I was thinking about this marriage, and you know, he dropped her. He thought she was a bomb.
What's worse, he thinks I'm a bomb. All right, we'll carry on with this first round right after we do a little business with you. Okay. Thank you, Johnny. Now, here we go to the other half of round 1. Christy, this is yours. This is her first round question, so everyone will play. At the restaurant, Harry said, that waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my blank. The waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my blank.
Look at Miss Peaky, everyone. Can they see her, Miss Peaky?
Miss Peaky's all finished. Miss
You're
Peaky.
telling me Miss Peaky's all finished? As if it's new? You know that.
Hello, Christy. At the restaurant, Harry said that waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my blank.
My lap?
In my lap. All right. Usually they put the napkin in your lap. But
If you're lucky.
what do you say? Yes.
This waiter put a knife in my back.
In my bag. Aha. Got it?
Knife in my bag.
Right. That's where you put a knife.
You said, what is the question?
That waiter has a weird way of setting the table.
Setting the what?
Setting the table.
I don't see how back and lap fit in that word. Table. Setting the what?
Table.
Water glass. I mean, if they think
Put the knife in my water
well,
glass.
I mean, it's the table. The
Right.
back is not the table.
Yes.
Setting the table,
Yeah,
not
put a
setting
knife
the
in it.
area around the
I'm
table.
going to put a knife in his back right now.
Shut him up. Good acting, Charles. That waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my
Charles is going to love this. Throat.
throat. Cut his throat. Richard?
Back.
A knife in my back. And Fanny?
Back.
Back.
Sorry.
So there we are at the end of round one. The difficult questions are over. Now the easy ones come. Kathy, A or B?
I'll stick with B.
B it is. Here we go.
Yeah, look at
Hey, have you heard about the latest telethon? Want to hear about the latest telethon? They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank.
Oh, I got it.
Trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank.
Now that's an easy one.
Well,
Just go along. Trust me. I love it. Yeah. Oh my God.
no, that's
Young lady.
Remember,
the idea is to match.
Oh, that's wrong too. Whoa!
All right, he'll make
along
up his-
singing a song.
Okay, Kathy. He's finished. He's got his
Yes,
idea.
got it.
This latest telethon, here's what they're doing, Kathy. They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for...
I don't mean anything by this. I'm just trying to match. I want to say Charles.
You're going to say Charles.
I'm just trying to match. I don't mean anything by that. I don't.
Charles is a beloved character.
My Charles.
Charles is a beloved
He likes
character.
being friendless.
I
Ron?
just know how they pick on each other.
Howard Cosell.
Certainly. Brett?
An all-time favorite, Howard Cosell.
You said it, baby. Indisputably. Oh. Who'd you say, Elaine?
Well, I was going to say South Africa, but I said Billy Carter.
Oh, Billy.
I like that.
Is he that? He's not unpopular, is he? What do you say to this, Richard?
I haven't seen the polls.
I do mean this. Howard Cosell.
You're sincere now. Okay. Fanny?
Howard Cosell.
Naturally. You get a chance to see this show often?
Yes.
Have you heard us make fun, little jests about Howard Cosell?
Yeah, but I also hear them pick on each other up there.
They do indeed. Okay, well, there's the way it goes. Now, she's in a good position here. All she has to do is match one to win another game. But right now, we've got to do this for you. We would like to thank each and every one of you. You were just... That's it.
Oh.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Well, time flies when you're having fun,
I
right?
guess so.
Okay.
Does
All
it?
right.
Say goodbye.
Oh, say goodbye.
Oh, say
Join us
goodbye.
next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Ravenbach.
Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raven.
Hey, John, you ready? Are you ready out there? Thank you for joining us. John, I didn't hear you say Brett Summers. Did you say Brett Summers? No, look, come over here. Come over here, John. Say it real loud now once. Nice, real loud, nicely now.
Yeah. Brett Summers!
Attaboy! Hey, Johnny Olsen! All right. You happy?
You're just
Good.
trying to get on my good side.
Would you all greet our current champion, Marge Gassman? Marge? She's won the games, has only $100, but she could win over $5,000 in the audience match. That's what we're going to begin with. But I'm just wondering, Tell us where you're from again.
Marysville, California.
Marysville.
California.
Northern California. And what time do you get the show up there?
3. Well, they kind of been switching it around. And then, therefore, we had to change our lunch hour. First, it was 2, and then 2:30, and then 3, and then 3:30.
You mean you watch on your lunch hour?
Well, we come in off the farm and watch you.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of farm?
We grow kiwi berries.
Kiwi?
What kind of berries?
Kiwi! Is that...
That's the one.
Is that the one?
That's the one. It's named after a flightless bird from New Zealand, and the bird in New Zealand is called a kiwi bird. And the berry is like a goose egg.
Yeah.
And it's brown.
Yeah.
And it has kind of a fuzz on it.
But don't we all?
And it's a...
I mean, you eat these things?
Oh, they're tropical fruit. They're very, very tasty, and they're very expensive, too.
Did you bring any with you?
I brought one, but it got
died.
ripe, and we ate it.
Oh. Can I buy some somewhere?
Yes, I can give you a name of a place after
All right.
the show.
After the show, you give me the name, because I want to eat a kiwi berry once before I die. And that may be the time. In the meantime, we'll do a little business with you, America. All right, here we are with Marge Gassman. Are you ready, Marge?
Absolutely.
All right, I'm so glad you came down from the farm to join us here to play this game, and I hope you win a lot of money, because look at all the kiwi seeds you could plant if you win $5,000. We polled the studio audience. We said, you all write down your best answer to this. Putting on blank. Now, Marge, the way it goes is if you match their most popular answer, you get $500. $250 for matching the second most popular, and then $100 for matching the third most popular. And 3 of these 6 brilliant, beautiful people will now give you some assistance.
Richard, please.
Putting on the Ritz.
Wonderful.
Brett?
Let me see, I have 2. What Charles doesn't know how to do it all. Putting on airs.
Putting on air.
And Betty?
Betty?
Animal lover that I am, putting on the dog.
Putting on the dog. There you are, right on that blue spot there. So, putting on the dog, putting on the Ritz, and putting on airs are the 3 they've given you. Now, you have an option. Choose one of those. Are these real?
I'll never tell.
Oh, all right. Choose one of those 3, or give us one of your own.
Putting on the dog.
Putting on the dog is the one that Betty gave you. I think you let the audience influence your decision there, didn't you?
No.
No, that was the first thing that came to your mind. All right. You like dogs, too? Right. All right, good for you. Good luck to you, Marge. Let's see how you do with this. We'll begin at the bottom, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Putting on airs is the answer that Brett gave you. Well, it was up there somewhere. Putting on the dog is what we're looking for. May we see the $250 number? Putting on the Ritz is Richard's answer. Well, you got 2 out of 3 so far. It looks like a good sign to me. Let's slide the big one and see if she's a winner. She is indeed. Yes, sirree. Congratulations, Marge. Now you picked up another $500. Isn't that great? You hang on. You're doing okay now, Marge. Now you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And to collect, you have to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
All right, here we go with Richard. Good luck to you, Marge. Face me, that's it. And this is it. It's worth $5,000, and it says, blank of chicken. Blank of chicken. All right, he made up his mind quickly. Now we ask you to make up your mind. Take your time. Give us the answer that matches his. We give you $5,000. What do you say?
Breast of chicken.
You say breast of chicken. That's the first thing that came to your mind.
Absolutely.
First thing that came to my mind was cream of chicken.
I don't like cream of chicken.
You don't like cream of chicken?
No, I don't like it.
Me neither. I like breast of chicken.
Well, breast of chicken, I guess, is a wonderful answer if you don't like cream of chicken. All right,
and you
Richard,
like breast.
She said...
I'm a leg man myself.
You are a leg man. You say leg of chicken.
But I said...
Oh, he said breast of chicken. $5,600. Who's out there celebrating with you?
Jody, right on the end in the brown.
Oh, yeah. That's your sister.
My sister-in-law.
Sister-in-law.
It
Right.
might even be my stepsister, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's very complicated. Well, I know Marge is very, very happy, and you imagine with $5,600, how many what is the name of that?
Kiwi, Kiwi.
How many kiwi seeds she's going to be able to buy? Why, the whole northern part of California is going to be covered with kiwi fruit. Let's get Kathy Porter out here and start another game. Hello, Kathy. You two ladies know each other?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Hi, congratulations. Thank you,
She's very happy, and that's kind of you to congratulate her, Kathy. We ask you to tell us a little bit about you before we begin this game.
You betcha. I'm from Sacramento.
Sacramento?
And yes, close to her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Were you born there?
No, I was born in Hawthorne.
Hawthorne,
California.
Right.
Yes.
There is a Hawthorne, New Jersey.
Yes.
Yes.
I have a husband out in the audience
Yes.
and a family that's just really cheering me on, and I'm really happy they're here.
Well,
And we enjoy water skiing and tennis.
Well, we're happy to have you here, Kathy.
Well, thank you.
Right.
I think so, but
Who is the ventriloquist in back of you? But Kathy, we're delighted to have you here. We wish both of you ladies the best of luck. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Come back now. Here we go. Ready, ladies. Round one. Kathy Porter has a choice of A or B.
I would like A.
A.
Yeah.
Anything you say. There's a new book out. It's called Anyone Can Fall in Love with 7 Men at Once. It's written by blank. You have something for me?
Oh, yes, I want you to try some Pop Rocks.
Oh, yeah.
No.
they do funny things with Pop.
Can you hear that? I'll swallow them.
Have some more.
It's a weird sensation.
Sounds like you're cooking bacon.
I like them.
Yeah.
You like them?
Sure.
Little,
It takes so little with bread, but then that's all she gets.
Charles, the only reason we're doing this is to give you time to write an answer. And you haven't been paying any attention at all to the fact that we've asked a question and you haven't responded yet.
They are stale. The other ones I had were more interesting.
This is a symphony.
Stay tuned tomorrow.
Charles,
Stay tuned tomorrow for our Milky Way edition. And then the Hershey Bar show on Monday should not be missed. Followed by the Pecan Cluster. And now back to our Poppy
I just blew
MC.
my tongue off.
Thank you. Here it is, Kathy. There's a new book out called Anyone Can Fall in Love with 7 Men at Once. It's written by...
Snow White.
Was certainly. Isn't that the way the story goes? Didn't she have 7 men in her life? And
Yes.
she loved each and every one of them?
Yes, but...
Each in his own way?
Ghost written by Happy.
Yes, that's right.
Well, Snow White's name was on it.
Well, those are interesting, those little poppy things, but I think I'd rather have a good stiff belt myself.
Okay, I'll give you one after the show. Pow! Right to the moon, Alice.
Snappy, snippy, snowy, and white.
That's 2 for Kathy. Make it 3 for Kathy. She's sweet.
And when that book doesn't sell, try this one hot off the press, Annie Gabor.
Annie Gabor. Annie Gabor.
Wait till Ava comes back. She will be so angry with you. She
Ava
will not
will
talk
love
to
it
him.
there. Snow White is the response we are looking for.
And Zsa Zsa Gabor is what she got.
Zsa Zsa. Well, it was a toss-up, wasn't it? Between... za. Show us your Snow White.
Hasn't been Snow White
Show
since
us your
1941.
Listen, she's a member of my family, Snow White.
Snow White! Yeah. That's pretty good for a first-round question, which are usually very difficult. Right, Marge?
Right.
Now we've got one of equal difficulty to you. Sally said,
Yeah.
my boyfriend took me to a restaurant that was really unromantic. That's 2, you failed. They had the world's only strolling blank player. An unromantic restaurant. They had the world's only strolling blank player.
Have I missed something somewhere in life, my
No,
darling?
you haven't. It's a round one question.
My boyfriend took me to a restaurant that was...
Listen, while we're waiting, I was talking to a wonderful fellow in our business, a very creative guy named John Kennelly last week. And he was telling me that Alan Ludden is going to do a musical for him called Chicago. In Akron. No,
Thank you.
That's enough. In Akron, Ohio, and various other places. And the only thing he didn't tell me were the dates. Do you happen to know any of those dates or the other places that Alan's going to be doing Chicago? He's doing the Jerry Orbach part, the lead.
He opens in Akron on the 13th, the next week Columbus, the next week Dayton. He opens in Akron and then plays Columbus and then goes to Dayton.
You were talking about June,
Dayton,
right?
June.
Oh, that's very soon.
Yeah, that's very sweet. He's
So if
singing
you're
up
going to
a
be
storm.
there, you Alan Ludden fans, you better go to Akron and Dayton and all those places and see him. Are you ready,
That's what you call a
Marge?
plug, Gene.
What?
That's what you call a plug.
Yes.
That's what Richard just pointed out to me. Blatant.
I mean, he's not even here on the show.
All right. Sally said my boyfriend took me to a restaurant that was really unromantic. They had the world's only strolling blank player.
I draw a blank.
Really? Do you know what we're getting at here? An unromantic restaurant. They had the world's only strolling blank player.
Baseball player?
You've been on the farm too long, my dear. You must read a newspaper sometime and do all those things. No, of course not. Well, no, you know, they have a romantic restaurant would have a strolling violin player. An unromantic restaurant would have a strolling hockey player. She was pretty good with her baseball player, wasn't she? Yes. What do you say?
I didn't want to get letters, but we all know what this is. It's in real life, it's called a juice harp, and I've never been able to say it was a juice harp or a juice harp. Anyway, you use a comb to do it, a comb player.
A comb player, yeah. Put a piece of tissue paper over the comb, yes, and
Why
play.
do they call it a juice harp?
Well, that's different.
Yeah, they don't call that.
It's actually, yeah, it's a juice harp.
Or a Jaws harp.
Yeah, it's
It
shaped
is.
like a harp, and it has a metal, flexible piece of metal on it.
hold
And you
it
put
in
it
your
against your
teeth.
teeth, right.
Right.
You can
Right.
play one. That's
I'll
how he
bring one
started.
in.
Will you bring one in?
I will.
Is that what started your career?
No, it's what finished it.
I see.
I'm working on a comb and paper.
Hello.
Is the music lesson over?
Wake up, they're finished.
Is sleeping.
They're
Charles.
finished. You're the one. No. Silly record player.
A record player. That's okay. They have those in discotheques now. But Marge is looking for a baseball player. Elaine?
Well, you said it was an unromantic restaurant, right?
Unromantic.
And it should be a violin player. I said a cymbal player.
That would be unromantic, and that's very
That would be
good.
unromantic.
Only strolling cymbal player in the world. A
Kazoo.
kazoo! That'd be a good one, yeah. Anything unromantic is what we're looking for.
I thought I might have a match. Did she say ball player or baseball player?
Well, did she say baseball player? Or
Not just ball player.
not just ball
This
player?
wouldn't work anyway because I think they play with a puck. Hockey player.
A hockey player.
David and I are together.
Right.
Yes, says something
Two
about
hockey
both of
players.
us.
So there we are at the end of round one, and the score is 3-0. Favor the challenger. Round two coming up later. Now this.
Today's consolation prize is our first 4 gallons of True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, a scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And from Ventura, a jumbo wheel Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull strap. This energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. And a tote from Hawaiian Tropic. Natural tanning lotions and oils, scent of coconut, tan of the islands, Hawaiian Tropic. And a candy dish from Starburst Fruit Chews. Orange, lemon, lime, strawberry, a burst of fruit flavor from the very first chew. Here he is again, and we've got him, Gene Raver.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Now we'll go to round 2. Kathy? A. Yes. All right, 3 people played. Charles, Richard, and Elaine. Sarah said, "It's strange being married to a mortician." We're the only family on the block that uses a casket for a blank.
Now listen, due to the fact
You don't play.
I don't play. I have this little thing that I use. It's called Replique bath oil. Not the cologne, not the perfume, the bath oil. Now this may sound like a strange request, but if there's anyone out there who has a bottle of Replique bath oil, I will pay top dollar for it. It is the bath
shut
oil.
up.
You don't right. You don't right. Do you remember?
What was the
It's
question?
strange being married to a mortician.
Yeah.
We're the only family in the block that uses a casket for a blank.
I got 3. I'm trying to figure.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's got 3. That'll be the Sunday in the middle of the week.
Kathy, you ready? Sarah said it's strange being married to a mortician. We're the only family on the block that uses a casket for a
Bed.
bed. Okay. Show and tell.
Picnic hamper.
Picnic hamper. Terrific. Could get a few sandwiches in that, couldn't you, there? Elaine?
I said bathtub.
Bathtub. Looking for a bed there. What'd you say?
Bed.
Bed. 4 for her. All right. That means you got a little catching up to do. And do it. Thank you very much. Here we go. Here's some words of wisdom. Are you ready for the words of wisdom?
Yeah.
I offer these words of wisdom. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pockets is blank.
Got it.
Words of wisdom. Quickly now. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pockets is blank. All right? Marge? Charles, we're going to start without you. The words of wisdom I have to offer you, Marge, are these. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pockets is blank.
Holes.
Holes. She said holes. David, what do you say?
Absolutely right.
A hole. All right, there's 4-1 to score. Yes?
Hole number 2.
That's 4-2 the score. Charles?
I was going to say money.
Yeah.
Because sometimes with a lot of money you can be broke because money cannot buy happiness.
Oh. All right, that's 3. The score is 4-3. All right. Let's see what Elaine has. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pocket is?
Your hand.
Your hand. Score remains 4-3. Richard?
Holes.
Holes. Tie score. Betty White, what do we got here?
Lint.
Lint. A tie game. I'll tell you what happened to the tie after this. Next time we get together, these are the people you'll see on this stage.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hope Lang, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
You were wonderful. Thank you very much. Gene Raver to join us next time. Match game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Fritz and Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Friends, follow me. You seem especially subdued to me today.
Why, no.
I mean...
We thought the audience had died.
No, they're very lively out there. Didn't you hear them applauding and hollering at you and all that?
I can't even hear them
I
breathing.
mean, when Johnny Olson was introducing you, don't you usually do funny things here, which I always regret not having seen? Because, you know, hold up goofy signs and all that?
They did.
Oh, they did, yeah. Oh, you just died. I mean, you got no laughs, is that it? I see.
Now that we're off to a lousy start.
I just thought I'd cheer you up a little bit before.
You did.
Let's say hello to Tom Taylor, Wendy Holm. Here's the way it is. Tom Taylor is the current champ with $7,500, and he was challenged by Wendy Holm, who did very well. She tied the game. Game ended in a 3-3 tie. So what that means is we have to go to a tiebreaker, which we will do right after we do this for you. Hello. Shall we carry on? There's the tiebreaker, and Wendy will begin with you. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is, and one question for each, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. And this is it. Dumb Donald the Cowboy. Dumb Donald the Cowboy is so dumb. They're improving, aren't they? Yes, they're all right. He's so dumb when he got a job as a cowpuncher, he showed up wearing blanks. So dumb when he got a job as a cowpuncher, he showed up wearing blanks. That's how dumb he was. Cowpuncher.
Sure, hon, I get it. Oh, look at Charles. Look at Charles. Nobody wants to look at that silly ass.
Okay, here we go, Wendy Holm. Dumb Donald the Cowboy is so dumb, when he got a job as a cowpuncher, he showed up wearing blanks.
Boxing gloves.
That's a good one. That little girl's smart.
Well, I feel Brett Summers is going to set upon me, but I started right off with a match.
Very good. Look at that. Holy mackerel.
He's not supposed to get them
full
right.
moon is something's wrong. No, that's not. He's out of character. Dummy up a little, Dick.
Imagine.
Yes, coming up with the definitive answer on top of it there.
He's been taking your smart pills. Okay, boxing gloves.
All right, that's two for Wendy. What's wrong, Charles?
Well, I want a different... I've always been different.
You have.
Boxing gloves.
Oh,
I didn't mean about the answer. I just...
Oh, I see.
I had nothing to do with the answer. Always been different. That's
crazy. Hello, Elaine, my dear.
I did go a different direction. Hello, how are you?
Fine.
Good. I went a different
You
direction.
did?
Yes.
You marched to a different drummer.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right.
Then
Let's see
yours,
it.
you mean? Sure.
Yeah.
I said boxing shorts.
Shorts. Okay. Well, the shorts or gloves would be the two good responses in this case. That's not bad. You mustn't boo her. It'll make her depressed, and then we'll have a lot of trouble. And
That's true.
Don't want to do that. We haven't got the pills with us today, so please don't boo her. What do you say, Richard?
Gloves.
Gloves. Hello, for Wendy. Hello there. I can see your eyes today. What happened to you?
I got frightened and my bangs went up.
Oh, I see. My bangs go up when I get frightened.
I
too.
heard that about you.
Enough $2, right?
You don't know enough to do it.
I said pugilistic mittens.
Pugilistic mittens. As far as Wendy. Okay. Tom, you know what you have to do? You have to match 5 to tie. That'll be the second tiebreaker if you do that. Or 6 to win. Here it is.
Would you like to help me out?
102-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, what a lovely place. No, she said, last night, old man Periwinkle said, let's play doctor. What a jip. All he did was take my blank. That old rascal. I said, sure, let's play doctor. And all he did was take my blank.
Can I see it without the acting?
Good. Doctors, yes, indeed.
You make Mrs. Periwinkle so cranky.
She is.
And Mr. Periwinkle is so nice and sweet and gentle.
He is sweet. You've noticed. What question? Oh, you're not going to hear the question, Tom. You got to give an answer. You got to take a guess at it here. No, I'll read it while Charles is finishing up. 102-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, last night, old man Periwinkle said, let's play doctor. What a jip. All he did was take my blank.
Temperature.
Good one. What a jip. All he did was take my temperature.
They don't know the doctor. All he did was take her clothes.
Take my clothes. Now you got to match all the remaining ones, Tom, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see what you got, Brett.
I'm sorry, Tom. All he did was take my teeth out.
That means Wendy wins. What the rest of you have? Money, temp, Medicare, check. There you go. You had a couple of temperatures there. Come on down, Wendy. Right to the little blue thing that matches your sweater there. And I'll be with you in a moment here. Tom Taylor, you've been around here a long time and you won a bundle of money, $7,500.
Did all right.
You did all right. Tom Taylor, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning him off, we'll see his messages just for you. Here we go. With Wendy home, who's won $100, now has to go at over $5,000. Wendy, you ready?
Yes.
Not too long ago, Wendy, we had a bunch of people in here, a very nice group like this, high IQ bunch. We gave them some old laundry cardboard shirts and some blunt writing instruments. And we said, write down your best response to this. Intestinal blank. Now, if you give us the answer that they gave us most frequently, you get $500. And if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for hooking up with their third most popular, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist you by suggesting answers.
Brad?
Intestinal flu.
You got one?
Charles?
Intestinal disorder.
Disorder.
Richard?
Fortitude.
Intestinal fortitude. So those are the 3, Wendy. Fortitude, disorder, and flu. You may have one of those or give us one of your own.
Flu?
You want the flu? All right. Kiss me. I'm a little sick today. I'll give you the flu. She wants the flu. Let's see if she gets the flu, and we'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Intestinal tract. They couldn't spell either, could they? T-R-A-C-T. All right. Is it our staff who can't spell, or
Our staff.
is it our staff? Yeah. All right. May we see the $250 response? Fortitude is Richard's answer.
Where's
there
every
it
penny?
is. Last chance for the flu here. Wendy, here it is. Congratulations. Very good. You got the winner there. Now, Wendy, you're up to $600, and you're going to play for $5,000. And to collect that amount of money, you have to match one of them. This has to be an exact match, and you have to choose one now. What is your pleasure?
Brett?
Brett. All right, Brett. She's ready. She's just doing a little play acting there. She's ready.
Badly.
Face me if you would, please. Good luck to you, Wendy. Get your ESP flowing over to Brett and see what happens here now. Here it is. Blank lock. L-O-C-K. Blank lock. Blank lock. She took her time with that because she thought about it a long time and tried to figure out what you were going to say. We ask you to say that right now, and if you say the same thing she's written on the card, you get $5,000, Wendy. There it is, blank lock.
Deadlock.
Deadlock. You don't like that answer, huh? You're not bringing joy to her heart. 8 people are with you on it. Brett, she says deadlock. What do you say?
I'm sorry, close but no cigar. I said padlock.
Padlock. I don't know. There are a lot of good ones there. I probably would have said something simple, like door lock. Or
Yale.
Yale.
That's
simple.
What's that?
So many.
Wedlock. John. That's another good one. Hemlock. All right, pass it around and we'll have some. Listen, Wendy, you're going to meet another player now and play another game. So here comes Frank Connell. How are you, Frank?
Fine, Gene.
Good.
Fine.
Where are you from and all that?
Well, I come from the old historical town of Concord, Massachusetts.
No kidding. That's a beautiful place.
I'm what you might call a executive mixologist.
An executive mixologist?
Well, that's a high-priced bartender.
Oh.
And
fortunately, we have no drinkers among us.
Fortunately.
71 years old.
You're not 71.
Still working.
Yeah?
Have 4 children, a girl, and I hope you're listening, Ellen, I mentioned you first, and 3 sons, and 12 grandchildren.
That's wonderful. You still live in Concord?
Still live in Concord.
Yeah. Well, it's a beautiful place,
Oh,
Frank.
it is. It's wonderful.
Good luck to you. Let's begin, shall we? We'll ask you to make the selection of A or B.
A, Gene, please.
A it is? All right, here it is.
A gentleman, isn't
A
it?
gentleman, yes. I didn't ask him if he drank or not because I didn't think that
Very
was...
seldom do.
Oh, really?
Dick was a bartender.
Yes, so he doesn't drink at all.
Well, no,
Never.
he's the exception to the rule.
At the beach, Wendy said to her girlfriend, "That new lifeguard is really good looking, but the fact that he's wearing blank takes something away." That new lifeguard is really good looking, but the fact that he's wearing blank takes something away.
Yes.
All right. You finish?
Yes, I've finished.
You finish?
You've been hanging around Charles.
Yes. Here we go, Frank. At the beach, Wendy said to her girlfriend, "That new lifeguard is really good looking, but the fact that he's wearing blank takes something away."
Wearing the tuxedo.
You don't think a tuxedo enhances a man's appearance,
No,
Frank?
no.
Oh, you don't? No. Oh, all right. Okay, Frank, anything you
That
say?
does answer the question whether he drinks or not, doesn't
That's
it?
right, yeah. He's stoned out of his head to come up with an answer like that. What do you say?
I say he was wearing a toupee.
A toupee. Take something away. Wear a toupee. Take something away.
Lovely. What a sweet poem. I said beads and nail polish on his fingers and toes.
That is distracting, isn't it? Hello, Chuck.
Hi. I chose 2 earrings, Jim.
2 earrings.
See, 1 earring is nautical.
Right.
I myself am known to wear 1 earring.
Oh, really?
Because of the
Sailors
sting.
wear them.
Yes.
Yeah.
And when you cross the equator, you put it on the other ear.
No kidding.
I have a lovely rhinestone one with an opal setting.
I know it's a tough act to follow, but you got to show us your answer.
Well, I'm just furious because Charles stole my earrings.
Oh, really?
With the one with the opal?
Right.
The
The
opal
opals are
one.
bad luck.
It's strange that we all thought of yours.
Everybody
Well,
loves
I wear
opal.
them at home. Nothing gaudy.
You have an earring to show us, Patty?
Just these.
Oh, just those.
I said golden wedgies.
Golden wedgies. Wouldn't that be a sight to see the lifeguard walking in the sand with 8-inch wedgies? You know the way women walk with wedgies? Okay, so Frank, now you've been initiated. You know how it goes now. You're going to get better.
I hope.
So do we. And we'll continue right after we do a little business with you. Okay, here we go. Now, this is your first round question, Wendy, and it reads as follows. Mickey Mouse said,
Oh, a hard one.
I just turned 46 years old, and you know, I haven't had a good blank since 1959.
Now, is that all right?
What is it again?
Mickey Mouse.
Is that okay?
Mickey Mouse. Wonderful.
White tea. You little devil with the white teeth.
I brush my teeth every day.
4 times a day.
After every meal. Okay, man.
Says in a squeaky voice. I'm still waiting to hear the squeaky voice.
That's as squeaky as I can get.
I haven't had a good...
I haven't had a good blank since 1959.
Is this the first question?
This is a first rounder, yes. You can stray far afield if you wish. Whatever you think our contestant over here will say is what you're going to try and write down. And they're going to...
choices.
Wendy's going to try and say what you have already written down. Here it is. Mickey Mouse said, I just turned 46 years old, and you know, I haven't had a good blank since 1959.
Love affair?
Really? I didn't even know he was fooling around.
Poor mouse.
He's a married mouse.
He's a married mouse.
He's a married mouse.
Minnie Mouse.
Minnie
right.
Mouse.
They've been happy for
Oh,
years.
yes. I
Wendy.
said a nice piece of camembert.
A nice piece of camembert. Weird answer award. All right, that's Charles' opinion.
Yes.
We will make up our
It's
own
one
mind.
Yes, it's one man's opinion. No, I said he hadn't had a good peanut butter sandwich.
Is there a special reason why you said that?
Oh, well, mice love peanut butter.
Oh, really?
It's a little-known fact.
Oh, I
It's
didn't
all
know that.
coming
Read it
out in the
again.
spring on my lecture tour.
I just turned 46 years old, and you know I haven't had a good blank since
A
1950.
good piece.
Hello, Elaine. What do you say to this about Mickey Mouse?
I think it's true. He hasn't had a piece of cheese since
1959. Well, it's the Depression came along, the recession and all that, so there was people
Went
weren't
for a little
throwing
piece
around.
and quiet, found a little piece, hope she takes quiet.
Yeah,
Piece of cheese.
All right, there it is. What do you say?
I said he hasn't had a good piece of Swiss cheese.
All right. So there we are at the end of the first round, and it's a very tight game, as you can plainly see. Okay, Frank, you can have A or B.
Try A again.
A it is, and it reads as follows. Sally the stripper said, when you're an actress, they put a star on your door, but when you're a stripper, they put a star on your blank. It's very simple. Frank, here we go. Sally the stripper said, when you're an actress, they put a star on your door, but when you're a stripper, they put a star on your blank.
On your navel.
On your navel. You don't watch your show too much, do you? Oh, you don't? All right. Dick, what did you say?
From one bartender to another navel.
A navel.
From one drunk to a bartender. Oh, no, I didn't mean to. A navel button in case...
Navel button. 2 for him, Chuck. What do you say?
Oh, I get so upset about the C. I had my earring, and now I have a navel button. Derriere.
Derriere.
Yeah, sure.
All right, we have 2 of those and 1 of these. Elaine.
Where do they put a star on a sheriff?
On a sheriff? Right up here.
That's it.
Right there. Oh. Boob or chest. What do you say?
Similario.
All right, that's 2 of those.
Upper frontal.
Isn't it funny? There's 3 of these and 3 of those. There, Frank, you've got 2, and now we've got this just for you. Goodbye. Join us tomorrow night, 6:75.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Shriver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from MASH, Gary Bergoff, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Everybody ready? I greet you. Okay. All right. Midge, you want to step right outside here? Let's welcome Midge Barnett, our current champ here. Stand right there. Okay, we're going to turn the thing around now. We're going to start with the audience match because she won the game as time expired last time, and here it is, all for your benefit, Midge.
Okay.
We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Afternoon blank. Remember, it's $500 for matching their most popular answer, and for matching the second most popular is $250, and then for the third is $100. And remember, you can call on 3 of our 6 stars for some assistance.
Charles.
This is nice.
Well, it's kind of affected, you know.
Well, baby, you know. It's not your problem. If America don't
What
know
I
all
always
that stuff.
have in the afternoon tea.
Afternoon tea, okay.
Fanny.
Bourbon.
Afternoon nap.
Afternoon nap.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, well, when you get high on the tea, you take a nap.
Brett.
What about, there are 2 I can think of. One is, you know, I think I'm going to go for Afternoon of a Fawn.
Oh, very good. That's an Audie thing. It's Audie. It's Audie.
Are you saying l'après-midi du fawn?
Sure.
Oh.
That's what
you
Nijinsky
say.
was snapping around there on his toes with.
So there you have The Afternoon of a Fawn, famous ballet created by a man named Nijinsky long before you were born.
Long before all
Afternoon
of us
tea,
were born.
that's right, an afternoon nap. What do you want, one of those or one of your own?
Afternoon tea.
Afternoon tea, okay. All right, let's find out if afternoon tea is up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. There's the nap that someone gave you. Fanny gave you that. Okay, let's look for the tea. May we see the next one, please? Tea it is. Charles gave you the tea. Charles. What? Right. So you
Boy,
have a little tea. What do you think is under the big one, audience? Delight?
There's a song, Afternoon Delight.
She says delight and they say delight. Why didn't you say it?
I don't know.
Did you think of it?
Yes.
Okay, slide it. Really? It's a song, a pop song. Yeah. It refers to little hanky-panky in the middle of the day. Yeah.
That ain't
Right.
bad.
No, right. Okay. Now listen, you got the $250 means you play for $2,500 or double it up with $5,000 and a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck and go! And a way to go, Avery! Good to have you around. It really is. Okay, you ready there? Elaine.
I think I'm going to faint.
No. It's only money.
Please let me win this.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Okay. Stand there and face me, and good luck to you, and here it is.
She's dumber than she looks.
Canary blank. Canary blank. All right, Midge, you give us the answer that she has in the card, we give you the money. Fair exchange?
I'll take it.
Here it is, canary blank.
Canary yellow?
The 3 decorators in the room agree with you. The others don't. What do you say there, Elaine?
I thought she was going to say food, so I said Canary Island.
Canary Island. Canary bird, I think, would be another straightforward, simple, direct answer. Canary Island is good. Okay, Midge, you've got a total of $950, and we're going to do a little business with America right now. Now we're ready to carry on. And let's all welcome our new player here, Joanne Rupp. That's the way you say it? Joanne Rupp. Now, we want to get acquainted with you a little bit, Joanne, so what would you like to tell us about yourself?
Well, I'm a systems and work measurement analyst for
A company.
a company.
Yes.
I have a degree in French. I'm a native Californian. And today's a special day for me. I would like to say happy birthday to my grandmother who's sitting in the front row, and she's 85 years old today.
Where's the lady there? In the blue coat there?
In the blue coat.
Well, look at that. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Well, what a sweet lady. You brought her along for good luck, Joanne?
I sure did.
Okay, here we go now. You can have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. And B says, G.I. Joe said. He said, when I was in combat, my outfit had an interior decorator in it. His was the only foxhole at the front with blank.
I'm going to get letters.
Okay, Joanne. G.I. Joe said, when I was in combat, my outfit had an interior decorator in it. His was the only foxhole at the front with blank.
With Venetian blinds.
Peekaboo. Yeah. Okay, Avery.
I had chimes.
Chimes.
I like it. I like it.
You really are an oddball.
Yes, I am. I have been for you.
Yes.
I said curtains, an oriental rug, a 4-poster bed, and a couch.
Nifty. All that in a foxhole there.
You got it, baby.
I said, and it rubbed me the wrong way, end tables, lamps, Chinese urns, and incense. By bumping into that guy, boy.
The guy who
I know,
wrote
baby. Try to control it. I'll break his neck like that. Give the army a bad name with that Nancy sissified stuff in a foxhole, boy. You better move on, but I'm liable to
Right on, killer. Now that's acting. Elaine. His is the only foxhole at the front with
Very simple. Matching drapes.
matching drapes. Okay.
Drapes.
Drapes. I wouldn't put that in my foxhole.
Why not?
Well, I'd put something that would make it comfortable, because you know when you're lying down there.
Well, that makes
wall-to-wall
it comfortable. The enemy can't
girl,
see it. That would make it comfortable.
No, wall-to-wall carpeting is what I'd put down. What'd you put down there?
I'm sorry, I said curtains.
Curtains, eh?
What's the matter, Gene? Don't you like goils?
Yeah, I like goils, but I like wall-to-wall carpeting. Okay, you ready?
Which do you like best?
I like my carpet.
You rubbed me the wrong way.
Okay, I'll stand over here. Here we go. Harry said, on Halloween, The kid next door showed me that he was a good businessman. When he came to my door, I told him I was out of candy. And he said, "That's okay, I take blank." It's easy for me. Here we go. Harry said on Halloween, the kid next door showed me that he was a good businessman. When he came to my door, I told him that I was all out of candy, and he said, "That's okay, I take blank."
Cash.
Cash? Okay. Cash?
Well, first I thought he would take umbrage, but no. He takes charge cards.
There's the answer. There's the metal cards, Visa, Amex, all that stuff.
I said credit cards.
There it is. That's a definitive answer.
That's okay, I take grass.
Definitely a Hollywood
Well,
kid.
Speak to that
Does
audience.
that mean they like it?
I don't know.
It means they're on it.
All I know is there's a
Was that a
funny
positive?
smell in here, I'll tell you that. Okay.
Huh?
When I told him I was out of candy, he said, "That's okay, I take,"
Visa, MasterCard, Bank of America.
etc., etc.
Pot is not good for children. But anyway, I said IOUs.
IOUs. You're right about that.
Or anyone.
True. What do you
Credit card.
Yes. Would you like to give us a little philosophical discussion there, as long as everyone else is?
Water is the most dangerous thing you can drink.
Okay.
In Mexico, anyway.
Now, we got to do that. We're going to do a little commercial, right? Okay, got a little commercial for you. Watch it. Now we're ready to carry on here. And again, Joanne, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B again, please.
B it is. Okay. B says, Ken said, "I just bought a Ben Franklin stove. I know it's a Ben Franklin stove because all it burns is blanks." All right, Joanne, we come to you. Oh, Fanny's not quite finished. Here we go. Ken said, "I just bought a Ben Franklin stove. I know it's a Ben Franklin stove because all it burns is blanks."
Kites.
Kites. Okay. Good one. Kites, okay. One thing very strongly identified with...
You know, that stuff. Yeah. So I got the hair like this.
How do you do?
Kites, babe.
Kites, there it is. Okay.
For Woody Kiley, kite.
Kite. All right, show us your kite.
I think more important than for Woody Kiley.
Yes.
I think it's more important to say for Orville and Wilbur Wright, who started it all. Congratulations, men. Kites.
Wilbur Wright. Okay, that's 3 for Joanne. What do you got for Joanne?
Kites.
You got a kite. 4 for her. Little kite for the girl.
And I said, happy 85th birthday, Kite's grandma.
All right. Hello, Fanny.
Hi there.
You're avoiding my eyes. You're avoiding my eyes.
Avoiding your... What?
I want to do what you do. See, Fanny has to do what she does when she doesn't have the answer. She turns to me and she goes like this.
Well, now listen. What bill is he on, Benjamin Franklin?
What bill? He's on a $100 bill?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I said he only burned a $100 bill.
Okay. $100 bills. Okay, you ready, Mitch?
Yes.
What do you have to do? You got to match 5 to tie, 6 to win.
Question.
Pinocchio the puppet said, "Geppetto is such a strict father. When I'm bad, instead of taking a strap to me, he takes a blank to me." Geppetto, strict father. Pinocchio speaking. A little clarification there. All right, Midge, think about it for a second here now while we're finishing up over there. Here it is. Pinocchio the puppet said, "Geppetto is such a strict father. When I'm bad, instead of taking a strap to me, he takes a blank to me."
An axe.
An axe.
You know?
A knife or a piece of sandpaper, maybe, but not an axe. my
Very
dear.
strict.
Oh, I didn't know he was that. He was not only strict, he was a wild man. Speaking of wild men,
an X. I'm sorry. I know this story well. Took a rasp.
A rasp, yeah. That would hurt, but that's a very good answer there. Now, you must match everyone else, Midge, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have we got here?
I'm sorry, Midge. We're really fun. I said a whittling knife.
A whittling knife would be good, so that means Joanne Rupp wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hold the mic out, please. We got one act. Midge is leading you with a total of $950 and our best wishes. Goodbye, dear. Just bring her off, and we'll send a message or two to you. Hey, Joanne! Well, now, Joanne is up here for the first time. She's got $100, but she could win over $10,000 here. Good luck to Joanne. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this, if you please, Melon blank. For matching the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 loons will help you.
Okay, Avery.
Melon balls.
Okay. A popular dessert. Yeah.
Gary.
Melon gives me gas.
Melancholy.
Baby.
You're kidding.
Melon.
You can say that if you want.
Melon seeds.
That's your final choice.
No, not necessarily. Thanks, folks. How about, I'll say melancholy. That was my first.
Melancholy. Okay.
And Charles.
The very beautiful melon tree.
That's a song, isn't it? And what's his
Walt
melon
Disney.
tree?
There's a melon tree.
Yeah, melon tree, very pretty. Or it's part of a lyric, isn't it? Yeah.
Lemon tree. Melons grow on a vine.
Yeah, sure. Melon tree, way
That's
up.
right. There you know, it's melon tree.
bird.
They grow on the ground. Well, anyway, Joanne, you can have lemon ball, lemon tree, or melon ball, melon tree, or melancholy.
It's those suits that are doing it.
Now you can choose one of your own.
I know. It has to be melon balls.
You think so? Okay. All right, that was Avery's answer. Let's see if we have melon balls up there under the $100 number. Melon head.
It's a medical
Here we are, friends. The whole stage full of them.
What about the audience that chose that answer?
Right. Dinglings. No. Let's see if we have melon balls under the $250 number.
There we go. Sing melancholy, baby.
Sing melancholy, baby. Okay, last chance for melon balls. Slide the big one.
Got
Lucille's family.
Yes, Lucille. Okay, now, Joanne, you got the $500. Means Alicia will play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But get over there to that wheel and see if you can spin it and double your money. Play for $10,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Let's see if we get a double out of this one. I think I got it. Okay. We've doubled it up there with Elaine Joyce. Stand there, a little blue dot there. Face me if you would, please. Thank you very much. Good luck to you. And this is it. New Orleans blank. New Orleans blank. We, thank you. Okay. Now, if you give us the answer that she's given us, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Oh, gosh.
New Orleans, oh gosh.
I didn't say gosh. It's, I think of two. New Orleans Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras? Well, what was the other one?
New Orleans Saints.
New Orleans Saints. Okay, she says New Orleans Mardi Gras.
That's what I
Next time we get together, these are the stars you'll see.
Joe Santos, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Laurie Mojave, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace.
Team Adrian here, Johnny. Next time at 10:39.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. What'd you do to him, John? Boy, you got away with you, haven't they? Hello there, regulars.
Hi there.
Brett, Charles, Richard, and what's her name? We haven't seen you in a long time. Yeah, no, that's Brett, Charles, Richard, and what's her name?
What's
She's
her name?
Semi-regular.
Whoever she was.
From the Bob Newhart Show, we're always happy to see her.
Does that mean that I'm irregular?
Well, I hope not. Kiss me, you fool.
Watch out, he will.
Jimmy
I'm
Walker.
here and I am regular.
And you are from Good Times.
Yes.
Yeah, well, let's let Good Times roll.
Of course.
Now, what do you say we say hello to these two people, Farnisha Boswell and specialist Rick Bursky. How are you? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
She's our current champ. This little lady has won a bundle of money. She's got $6,800 to her credit. Well, you're not embarrassed about
You're
that.
gonna make me blush.
I'm going to make you blush. Wait a minute.
And cry.
And just because I said you got $6,800, you're going to blush and cry?
Yeah.
Really? Don't do that.
Okay.
I'll hold your
You're
hand.
cold again.
Okay. All right. Everything calm and quiet now?
Not quite.
Splendid. We met this fella briefly just as we were going off the air last time, specialist Rick Bursky. Would you briefly repeat where you're from and stationed and all
I'm
that?
stationed in Bamberg, Germany. I'm on temporary duty recruiting for the United States Army Europe.
Yeah. Okay. We all gave it the office, didn't we? So we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now, let's start this message, especially for you. You're ready to start this brand new game. Here we go. First round questions. Rick, what do you say, A or B?
B.
B it is. B for Bursky, right? Is that what you chose that?
Right,
B for Bursky.
Obviously a
Hey, listen to this. Did you hear about Stanley's new hobby?
No.
Would you like to hear about it?
Yeah.
He sticks his vacuum cleaner out the window and sucks in people's blanks. That's what he does.
He sticks the bends.
He plugs it in, Then he takes the long hose and the wand and he puts that out the window, you see, and he sucks in people's blanks.
It's interesting you should bring up vacuum cleaners.
Yes.
Because I hate every vacuum cleaner maker ever made.
You really?
Yes, because my mother bought one vacuum cleaner, right? Everybody's mother in America bought one vacuum cleaner for your entire life.
Right.
I bought 5 in the last 5 years. Now, there's something wrong with the way they're making vacuum cleaners.
Nothing works for you, does it?
Mr. Eureka, shape up.
Stop that now, right your answer now.
That's right. We
Shut
have
up,
to tell
then.
them, right? What?
I know it. That old dingbat up there is... Goodness gracious. It was? Yes. That was a good party. All right. You ready now? Here we go.
Oh, wait
Rick.
a minute. This isn't all right. I don't know.
What? I thought you had an answer.
I had a better one.
Okay. Now, Rick, here it is. Did you hear about Stanley's new hobby? Here's what he does, Rick. He sticks his vacuum cleaner out the window and sucks in people's blanks.
Hats.
Hats. Now, just a second. People walking along the street, their heads are at window level. He sticks a thing out, gets in a hat, and with another person, and he's got a whole room full of hats. That's not bad. He's not going to win with it, but it's not bad. What do you say, Jim?
Speaking as the Black Prince.
Oh, yeah.
Most people don't wear hats all the time. I does because I happen to be a genius. But most people do all the time continuously wear underwear.
Underwear.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, crowd.
What a powerful machine that must be. What do you say, my dear?
I say it's absolutely fascinating that a person so young should be so far behind the times. Where in heaven's name did he get the idea that ladies are still wearing underwear? I said rugs.
Rugs.
That's a little thing you put on your head.
Right, yes. Some
Ladies
do.
are still wearing underwear, Brett. Maybe you're not.
Isn't this an interesting...
Well, we have a very shaky panel here. This is not our usual.
Isn't this an interesting colloquy?
You turn it over, and if it matches, he gets a point.
That's it, yeah.
You don't have to talk about vacuum cleaners.
No,
or
you don't have to
anything.
make a long speech or do anything.
I said hats, toupees, or rugs.
Hats, toupees, or rugs. Okay. He did get one. Charles Nelson Riley covered all bases there. He sticks his vacuum cleaner out the window and sucks in people's hats, according to Rick. Now, what according to Elaine Joyce, my dear?
I wish I said hats, toupees, and rugs, but I only wrote down hair pieces.
Hair pieces. Well, that's good.
I said it, though, but I didn't write it down.
All right. And Richard?
I said rugs, wigs, and toupees.
Rugs, wigs, and toupees.
Vaudeville act I worked with.
Yes, wonderful dance team.
Okay. Now, let's see what your first effort looks like.
Don't show your underwear, Marcia.
No, I certainly won't. I have wallets and or purses, my attorneys.
Yeah. Wallets and purses, your attorneys?
Yeah.
Good firm. Okay, one for Rick on his first rounder. Let's see how Farnisha does with her first rounder, which reads as follows. Gloria said, "My husband, the cowboy, treats me like one of the cows. Last night, he brought his blank to bed." Put it down there. Treats me like one of the cows. Last night, he brought his blank to bed.
Love my answer. I'm finished first.
Well, whisper it and then I'll see help you figure it out if you need help.
Right, that's it. Okay.
Is that what you're after? Yeah. Okay, that clarifies it. Okay. Everybody ready up there? And here we go.
Another chorus.
Now we go. Farnisha. Gloria said, "My husband, the cowboy, treats me like one of the cows. Last night, he brought his blank to bed." Farnisha thinks. She's not an impulsive lady.
Wow. Gosh, there are two, so I'll take rope.
Rope.
Yeah.
What was your other one just for the heck of it? The branding iron.
Yeah.
Branding iron. She said she had a choice of branding iron or rope, and she decided on rope. Now, what did you decide on?
Well, you've already won $6,000. You can go home. I mean, it's no problem. Anybody that knows anything about the range like the Black Prince does would say little dogies.
A dogie.
Thank you, crowd.
Treats me like a little Last night he brought his little dogie to bed. What'd you say there?
I wish he'd get a prettier crown, is what I wish he'd get. No, honey, I love my answer. I'm sorry, Phoenicia, you're wrong. What he did was, he said treat her like a cow, right?
Right.
He brought his bull to bed, dear.
Okay, I guess the audience approves of that one wholeheartedly there.
Class show, ain't it?
Yes, it is indeed. Charles?
It's a constructive answer. I said brought his pail to bed.
His pail. Okay, I think we get the drift of that. Here we go, Elaine. Last night he brought his blank to bed, and according to Pharnecia, it was rope.
Well, he needed some help, and he decided to put some more men on the job, so he brought his cowhands to bed.
His cowhands.
And they had a party.
They did. Oh, dear me. Now, Richard.
Yeah, now, Phoenicia had a choice. You had two, didn't you?
Branding iron and rope is what
you chose rope?
Yes.
I chose branding iron.
Yes.
We were that far away.
Two minds with but two thoughts.
Well, I'm following my usual pattern of starting slow.
Right.
And I'll hit my peak later in the week.
Okay. Yes.
Sometimes I go a whole week and don't hit my peak.
Well, show us the lousy one now.
Pale, not so lousy,
Not so
semi-lousy.
It happened before. No, that's not bad. Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, and it's 1-0 in favor of Rick. And round two is coming your way in a moment or so, but right now, this for you.
You there?
We are ready to go on now. Press on to round two. All right, final round here. Rick, what is your choice, A or B?
I'll stay with B.
B. Who does not play? Charles does not play, right? Okay. When Harold went to his ex-girlfriend's wedding, he sat in the front row and blanked. His ex-girlfriend's wedding. He sat in the front row and
Oh,
blanked.
there's so many wonderful choices.
There are a couple of really good, neat answers to this one. That's good, Marcia. She's got her.
That's really...
Yeah.
Right. That's obscene.
That's mine.
Put an answer down,
Okay, all
as
right.
we always do.
I want him to win, these people.
Sure. Okay.
Wait a week.
Wait a week. Oh, this is one of those multi-card answers.
No, I had to change my mind because I came up with the definitive answer.
Okay, go ahead, Southpaw.
Okay, hon, we're off.
All right, now we're ready for Rick Bursky. When Harold went to his ex-girlfriend's wedding, he sat in the front row and blanked.
Cried.
Cried. Well, that gave him the message, didn't it, Jimmy?
Well, if it had been me, I would have been laughing, sprawling in the aisles. But I said, in agreeing with the United States government, as I do all the time, cried.
Cried. One for Rick. Brett?
It never even occurred to me.
It
Cried.
didn't? Oh,
no,
yeah.
never crossed my conscious
Oh,
mind.
that'd be an interesting thing to do,
But I
wouldn't
do.
it?
Can you read lips?
Yes.
He gave a Bronx cheer.
Gave the Bronx cheer. All right. Charles?
I'm not playing if you would go over the
Get
rule.
serious if you're not playing.
Hello there, Elaine.
Well, Gene, I figured he would cheer or be happy or something like that. He was getting rid of her, you know?
Oh, ex-girlfriend. He didn't like her.
Yeah, see, I thought of it differently.
I see.
But then I figured, well, maybe he would... no, I don't know how you think.
He sat in the front
Cried.
row and cried. What'd you say?
I said he threw up. All over her gown.
Dear me.
He has the longest arms.
Doesn't he? Yeah.
Look at that.
Yes.
Richard?
Yeah, well, Harold had
Ex-girlfriend's
been
with
with her for quite a long time.
Oh, yeah.
She was a terrible lover.
Really?
He was glad to get rid of her. He laughed.
He laughed. Sat in the front row and laughed at the other guy's poor fortune. He sat in the front row and cried, according to him. What, according to you, Marcia, my dear?
This is what the audience will do when they hear this answer. Booed.
Booed.
Get it out of your system.
They got your message, yes. Okay, so here we are, 2-0 in the middle of round 2, and we come to Farnisha's question. She needs 2 to tie Farnisha and 3 to win. Robbie the Robot said, "My wife, Roberta, has a pencil sharpener built in. To get a sharp point, you stick a pencil into her blank and..." There will be no audible manifestations of any kind during this question. What I'm saying is, shut up. I am not finished reading the question yet, you dingbats. So shut up, if you please. You stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around. Do you understand? My wife, Roberta, has a pencil sharpener built in. To get a sharp point, you stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around. You stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around.
Well, I hate the question.
That's a good question. See, I told you. I told him it was going to take a long time. Well, it's going to be one of those 20-minute questions because it takes a little time to figure it out there.
He stuck a...
Oh, you're finished.
Wait a
I have
week.
to be finished.
Wait a week. He stuck a pencil into her what, dear?
Blank.
Oh, he stuck a pencil...
her around?
And spin her around.
And
You
stuck
stick
a
a
pencil
pencil into her blank and spin her around.
Now I can enunciate on it.
Right.
He's not going to change his answer.
Okay, this people... All right, everybody ready?
These people is all...
Farnisha. Robbie the Robot said, "My wife, Roberta, has a pencil sharpener built in. To get a sharp point, you stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around." Farnisha.
This way around or that way around?
You may go either way you want. Makes no difference to me. Whatever you think the celebrities have done is what you are trying to do.
Her mouth.
Put it in her mouth?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what she said.
What'd she say?
Said put it in her mouth. That would give you some eccentric spinning, wouldn't it? Jimmy, what'd you say?
Right. Mouth, huh? What's wrong with that, huh? She's right. What's wrong with mouth? What's wrong with mouth?
Oh, you really got a little SP going there. I didn't expect mouth. What'd you say?
He's been taking smart pills.
That's right.
Hasn't he? Not me, hon. I said ear.
Ear. Okay.
Oh, well, you know, kids.
Charles.
I said head. I'm sorry.
Put it right in her head. Spun her around the other way. Elaine, Farnisha's looking for the answer, mouth.
I'm sorry. It's the closest thing I could find that looked like a pencil sharpener. Navel.
Navel. That's to spin her around like a propeller then, wouldn't it, if you put it in the navel then?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. And you, sir?
That's how I sharpen my pencils.
All the time.
The old navel.
Now, Farnisha, you've got to match Marcia to stay in the game. Marcia, it's up to you.
Once again.
Do we have a tie?
No pressure, though, eh, Jean?
No, I wouldn't.
It is Jean, isn't it?
It is Jean, yes.
Thank you so much. This question to me cried out for the old stick it in the ear answer.
Stick it in the ear answer. So that means Rick wins the game. Come on down. Congratulations. Okay. Well, this little lady's going to leave us, but she had a good time here, didn't she?
Yes, I did.
And she cried a little and laughed a lot and won a lot of money, and we are delighted to have met Farnesha Boswell, who leaves with $6,800. Now as she's spinning off, we spin this commercial for you. Rick here is ready to have a go at the big money super match, over $5,000 at stake. Rick, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank James. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
Jesse James.
Jesse James. Yeah. Charles. Charles, have you got one?
His cousin Harry.
Harry James.
Jimmy.
Jimmy Walker, you got one.
Susan James.
Susan James.
that's all we could come up with
so
quickly.
You got Susan James.
Well, you know, hey, come on now.
What?
She's a star. She's a big-time actress. She's in Hollywood and everything. She has a car
Susan
and a
St.
person.
James. Oh. Yes. Oh, all right.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Take it back. So you got Susan James, a winner if I've ever heard one, Harry James, and Jesse James. You want one of those?
I'll go with Harry James.
Harry James is what he wants. Let's find out if Harry James is up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. King James.
Thank you very much.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're looking for Harry James. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Harry James it is. Congratulations, you got it, buddy. Good boy. What do you think's under the big one?
Jesse.
You think Jesse is under the big one? Okay. All right, Earl, slide it.
Susan!
Jesse. All right. So you got $250. That means when the opportunity arises here, you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you got to cool it for a while now while we do a little business. Boy, we got 30 seconds.
Hey, great.
No, I don't want to hear anything about your vacuum cleaner. Have we done all the plugs of Bob Newhart show and Good Times? And
I'm going to be on the Comedy Awards at the Schubert Theater. It'll be on ABC January 18th.
I'll be on that, too.
Oh, my God, I can't cancel it.
I'll be there.
You going to be there? You going to be there, Richard? Yeah. No, tomorrow, match game 76. Goodbye, Gene Rayburn here.
This is Johnny Oakley speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Squares Hour with George Gobel, Leonard Clark, Jimmy Walker, from St. Elsewhere, Nancy Stafford, Elaine Joyce, and the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Well, everybody's very excited today.
Yay!
Why? Why? Are you excited, George?
Yeah, I was here yesterday.
Oh.
I'm sure glad to be back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Did you stay?
glad you're back.
Did you stay overnight?
I stayed at home overnight. Alice let me in, and that wasn't too bad.
Okay. Well, our audience is very excited. Is there a special reason for that, audience?
No.
How excited are you?
They've just been worked up.
We thank you for your excitement, and we thank you for your cooperation, one and all, for your brisk applause now as I introduce our two players, Derek Branco and Elaine Perry. Okay, let's get acquainted. Derek, tell us about you.
Well, at night I move freight for a mailing company.
At night you move freight?
Yes. And during,
what do you do in the daytime?
I go to school where I'm studying sports medicine at Cal State Hayward. And
good for you. Kinesiology and all that?
Yeah, all those good tough classes. And recently I just picked my Little League team. I coach a Little League team back home.
Well, you've got a busy life, and you're in a fascinating field of sports medicine. All right, Derek, good luck to you. Elaine, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm originally from Oklahoma, but I attended college in Idaho, where I was a member of the women's gymnastics team for 4 years. And I've been married happily for a year, 1 month, and 19 days. And we recently moved to Southern California, where I work as a kindergarten teacher's aide.
You still do gymnastics?
When I can in my living room, I do cartwheels.
It's a wonderful sport. Yes.
Thank you.
All right. Now, we're going to play the match game, and the one who's ahead at the end of the third round will be the winner and go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Derek, you won the toss. You may go first.
I'll take B, please.
B it is for you. Here it is.
B.
Okay.
Want to play?
Oh.
Okay.
Dull Delbert is so dull. I'll tell you how dull he is. His computer dating service matched him up with a blank.
You said dull, right?
Dull Delbert.
Dull or dumb?
Gene has to come here and help me. I don't know.
Okay. All right.
Oh, God.
Lean over here.
What's going on?
Ready, Nancy? We're waiting for you. Okay.
I'm doing it anyway.
Derek. Dull Delbert is so dull, his computer dating service matched him up.
One big house.
Dull Delbert is so dull, his computer dating service matched him up with a blank.
Librarian?
Librarians of the world. That was good.
You're kind. You're very kind. You've really got a warm spot in his heart. No, librarian is not bad. They're usually quiet people, and round one questions, you know, there are always a bunch of really good answers to
In
them.
reality, I did go out a librarian. She was very alive and happening and warm and had blood and everything.
And she went out with you?
Yes. I said mannequin.
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 Right. Mannequin is good.
Please.
Mannequin would be very boring to go out.
No.
Really?
You wouldn't get
don't
any
mean
back
the
talk.
inflatable kind. You mean all right, Leonard.
As it turns out, librarians are hot stuff.
Are they really? Do you know from personal experience?
Particularly in the M to Z aisle.
Aha. Oh, yes.
I went along sort of with Jimmy Dummy.
A dummy. All right. Derek is looking for a librarian. Do you offer a librarian, Nancy?
I don't. I, too, offer a mannequin dummy.
A dummy. Yeah. All right.
Wow.
So far, we have the top row
Three
in
dummies.
unanimity. Let's see what the bottom row has.
What'd you say?
Guess you won't be taking out many of those sports medicine books now, huh, Derek? I said squash.
A squash.
Yeah. Well, that's
Good. That would be dull.
That is dull.
How much duller can you get than a squash?
They can be fun.
You want to know? Here it comes.
Here it comes. You got a winner?
Yeah, they fixed him up with a duck.
That would be boring.
Why a duck?
Well, I don't know.
I've done worse.
It's the meter.
Anything.
It's the meter that got the laugh.
All right. Say, George.
Geez, I'm sure glad everybody else is dumb. First, I said knife sharpener, but that didn't sound right. And I said he's so dull, they matched him up with a sharp cookie.
A sharp cookie.
Yeah, I didn't spell sharp right, but...
George had a good idea. He was playing on the word dull, you see. Knife sharpener, sharp cookie, dull, sharp.
That's exactly
with us,
what I
audience?
did.
You bring dignity to this panel.
Well, don't get against us. I don't care if you're really not with us. Elaine, this is yours.
Question.
Liz Taylor said,
Yeah.
Joan Rivers has such a big mouth she doesn't use a toothbrush. To clean that mouth of hers, she uses a blank. As you may have heard, there's been a little touch of hostility between Miss Taylor and Miss Rivers.
Whatever.
Elaine.
South Bronx strikes again.
Liz Taylor said, Joan Rivers has such a big mouth, she doesn't use a toothbrush to clean that mouth of hers. She uses a blank.
A hairbrush?
A what?
A hairbrush.
Hairbrush is her answer. All right.
You know, I had problems with this other than the spelling because I really like Joni. Joni's a very good friend, and it's hard for me to say something. Broom. Thank you.
Broom. All right. Broom it is.
Spelled wrong.
All right, Leonard.
Hairbrush would be so icky with the hairs on the brush. We could use it as dental floss, though. You could brush your teeth and take the hairs from the brush. I went a larger vacuum cleaner.
A vacuum cleaner.
That's
good. Anything bigger than a toothbrush is okay here, Nancy.
I said something considerably bigger, a big push broom.
A push broom, all right. Okay. John, what does she use to clean that mouth of hers?
Well, as we know from my previous career, no one has a bigger mouth than me.
Right. Vacuum cleaner will do it. All right. Elaine, you were the first one finished. What did you have?
I was the first one finished, so they all copied me. I specified, because I need one, a Hoover vacuum cleaner. Hoover, Mitsubishi. All right. Edit.
All right, George.
I'm with Jimmy. I said a broom.
A broom.
A broom.
All right. Well, Derek, nice try. You didn't go big enough. Oh, that's the end of round one. So zip to zip is the score here in round one. Round two coming up right after this. All right, here we go. The big contest where someone can win $5,000 plus an appearance on an NBC soap opera. Ooh. Now, all of the names were put into an enormous container, and they're being drawn at random. And the person whose name was chosen today is from Cleveland, Ohio. We do go to Cleveland. You were born in Cleveland.
Yes.
From Cleveland, Ohio, Don Muscatello. Don is on the phone right now. Hello, Don.
Hello.
Are you happy that you were chosen?
Oh, yeah.
I'll make you a little happier. Just because you were chosen, you automatically get $500.
All right.
How about that?
That's great.
Good. You can use the money?
Yes, I can.
All right. Now, you've been on the line with one of our production assistants, and they have pointed out to you who the stars are on the show today.
Right.
And it's time for you now to choose one of the stars.
George Gobel.
George Gobel. All right. Now, Don, George is going to write his response to the question I'm going to put to you, and you're going to give a verbal answer. So I caution you, don't give me your answer until we're sure that George has finished writing, okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you. I hope you get the $5,000 and the chance to appear on an NBC soap opera. Here it is. Blank Velvet. That's V-E-L-V-E-T. Blank Velvet. All right, Don, George has given us his answer. He's written it down, put it in the slot, and he's all set now. And to collect the $5,000 plus an appearance on an NBC soap opera, all you have to do is match him.
Okay.
What do you put in that blank?
National.
National Velvet. It was a famous motion picture with Elizabeth Taylor, who was just on our lips a moment ago. All right, good luck to you. We're going to call on George Gobel right now. He's going to show and tell at the same time. George, hold it up there on that little box and tell us what it is.
Oh, I wish I didn't have to, but I said black velvet.
He said, hold it up, black velvet. A very good response, George. Don't feel bad about that. National Velvet was also a very good one. There are a number of good choices here. Don, it hasn't been a total loss because you've got $500. Can you use that? Yes, sir. Congratulations to you, and many thanks for playing the telephone match on the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Don Muscatello of Cleveland, Ohio. Bye. Okay. Now we'll go on here with round two. And I reveal the question since we have a tie score, and he went first last time. Elaine, you go first this time. B it is. B says.
B?
B. Bill said,
Strange is happening.
let me tell you about my girlfriend. She has Betty Davis's eyes. Unfortunately, she has Blank's nose. Jimmy and John, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, here.
Elaine, Bill said, let me tell you about my girlfriend. She has Betty Davis's eyes. Unfortunately, she has Blank's nose.
Carl Malden's nose.
Carl Malden has a nose.
That's good. That's good.
Mladen Sekulovic really has a nose, doesn't he?
Is that his real name?
Yep.
Mladen?
Really? Mladen. M-L-A-D-E-N.
Yugoslavian?
Yes, he's a Yugoslav, as I am, too. Certainly.
For the obvious answer, since we're all here and united as one, and a dear friend of mine, Mr. John Bauman.
John Bauman has a nose.
Dear friend, dear pal, and what a guy.
My nose, my mouth, sure. Kick a guy while he's down.
Long run, John.
Yes, yes.
If we have
Please, Gene, don't make me turn sideways at a moment like this.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Yes, dear.
If we have a long run...
Yes, Gene. Excuse me. Yeah?
If we have a long run, you can afford a nose job. All right. Here we go.
Elaine, this fellow that I chose, I worked with once and told him, because of my nose, that if we stood back to back, we'd look like a pickaxe. He did not find that funny. And that person was Carl Malden.
Carl Malden. Okay. All right.
Blato Kalovic.
Mladen Sekulovic.
Well, I also went with what I thought was the obvious, and that is Jimmy Durante.
Jimmy Durante. You know who Jimmy Durante is, Elaine?
Yes.
All right. Well, yes, we're all getting all of the large ones here. Unfortunately, she has Blank's nose, John.
I wrote down Jimmy Durante, but I thought you were going to say Barbara Streisand.
Another one? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it.
There's so many good answers here. I guess it's kind of tough. Elaine, what do you say?
This was the nose to beat all noses. This is it. Pinocchio's.
Pinocchio. Had a very long one, and it grew. George?
Not my day, you know.
Jimmy Durante.
Jimmy Durante.
All right, no, they were all good answers. She and hers was good, too. So, a lot of good responses there. Now, Derek, let's see what we've got for you. Smelly Sam just got a job as an exterminator. All he has to do to kill the bugs is to take off his blank. Okay, Derek. Smelly Sam just got a job as an exterminator. All he has to do to kill bugs is to take off his blank.
Shoes.
Shoes and what? They like shoes.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
I came up with another answer that is equally good. I said take off his shirt.
Shirt is another good one. Yeah. Leonard?
I, too, am a shirt fellow, sorry.
All right, 2 shirts. Would you take off your shirt?
3 shirts.
Take off your shirt. All right, Nancy. Okay, 3 shirts
3
up
shirts,
there.
no starch in the collar.
Looking for a pair of shoes.
4 shirts, this
4
cap.
shirts.
That's what
Hey, look
Overall and shirt.
at overall and shirt.
Took everything
And
off.
shoes is the
All
better
right,
answer.
George. Shoes is what we want.
Well, I hate to be a disagreeer, but I said shoes.
Call that guy back on the phone.
George did it. So that ties the score at the end of round 2, 1-1. Round 3, final round right after this. Here we go with the third and final round. Bing.
No, New York.
Tie score. And Derek, you go first this time because she went first last time.
I'll go with B again, please.
B it is.
B.
All right. At the restaurant,
Yes.
Velma said, I should have known the food wasn't any good. When I got here, I saw a fly blanking.
I'm done.
How prissy
I
of
can't do
you.
this anymore. This is just like
How
school.
prissy of you.
Ready over there?
Everybody copies you. Hi,
He's gone.
I knew the food wasn't any good when I got here. I saw a fly.
No, I don't have. too smart.
That's right. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Can I say
What?
throwing up?
What
Can I say that on?
You just said it.
No, can I
That's
say
going to
that?
have to be your
No,
answer.
can I say that?
Oh,
on
sure,
it?
if
Okay.
you want to.
I just
At
want
the
to make sure.
restaurant, Velma said I should have known the food wasn't any good here. When I got here, I saw a fly blanking, and he said...
Throwing up.
Throwing up. No.
Being
say
sick.
barfing.
Exactly, that's
Barfing.
okay.
Couldn't think of barfing. Barfing is kind of the yes.
Barfing.
Barfing, yeah, that's the All right, Jimmy.
Well, this would make it tough when the food is no good. I'd said a fly sitting down in the restaurant, eating at a table.
Yeah, because flies, you know, they're kind of scavengers.
They move, and he's just sitting down with a knife and fork, eating.
They don't eat.
I could not think of barfing. I could not think of expectorating.
Yes.
So I went with the more vivid, but I think matchable.
Oh, that's right.
Vomiting.
Pick one up, Derek. What have you got for us, Nancy?
I think that if the food is really bad, you're apt to see a fly leaving.
Right. Exactly.
You had for something.
The food was so bad, even the flies were leaving. I think that's very good. What do you got for us, John?
Well, his coarse answer to this question makes me want to throw up. But this will probably make him feel a lot better.
All right, you got 3. Elaine?
I went to this restaurant the other night. And I'm telling you, all the flies were just throwing up.
Throwing up.
They threw up that card.
And this man is too good. He's not
All right,
playing.
George?
I'm above this sort of thing. I won the last
right.
game.
Yes, I'm right.
Just
you
don't bother me,
matched the
please.
questions round right. I couldn't see your light over
I
there.
straightened him out, didn't I?
All right. Now, Elaine, here's what can happen. You may tie it if you match 3 of the stars. However, if you match 4 of them, you will win it. Here we go. Leonard.
What?
You lay out. You're the only
lay
one who
out.
lays out. Everyone else plays. Lily said.
I try.
Have you heard about the new birth control bra?
Oh!
Let me tell you about it.
Birth control bra.
Birth control bra.
I haven't heard about this.
Well, you're going to hear about it now.
Oh, I see.
Shut up and you might.
Instead of
Thank you
cross
very
your
much.
heart, it's called cross your blank.
I like that.
Of course.
No, this is a good one.
Gene.
No, this is a good one. Right. Give her a witty response here.
Great answer.
Nancy?
Got it.
Here we go, Elaine. Lily said, have you heard about the new birth control bra? Instead of cross your heart, it's called cross your blank.
I'm going to say cross your boobs.
What?
Cross your boobs.
Oh.
What'd she say?
Cross your boobs.
I'd like to congratulate you for winning the game, Derek. That's not an unlikely, it's an unlikely answer. She said cross your boobs.
Cross your boobs.
Difficult to do.
Yes, it would be very difficult to do.
Especially for us. I mean,
And I don't know what it could possibly have to do with birth control. Jimmy, what did you say?
Cross your boobs. Woo. I said cross your boobs. That's right.
That's cute.
I'm right there. We're going to follow you back, Elaine. We're not out of this thing yet.
I don't understand it. When the contestant gives a dumb answer and the celebrity gives a dumb answer, where can I go?
It's not over.
All right, Nancy.
I didn't want to give an obvious answer. So with Leonard's help,
Your answer is great.
I said across your fingers.
Cross your fingers is good.
Grow up.
All right, now let's see. You need 2 more. You got the 3 left here. All right, John.
legs?
Cross your leg. You got to match the 2 remaining ones, Elaine. Let's see what happens here.
And I said fingers.
Fingers. So that means Derek wins the game. What do you have, George?
I have legs.
Elaine, pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
We're going to send some gifts your way from the match game. Elaine Perry, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Hey there, Derek. Now we're going to go to the Hollywood Squares part. Here comes the rest of the set. 3 more stars will make their appearance. John and I will switch places here. More excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive the Silver Reed Penman. Fully electronic, compact, daisy wheel typewriter. Practical enough for the home, durable enough for the office, furnished by Silver Reed. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square Hour with From Another World, Tom Wiegand. From Three's Company, Richard Klein. Bill Daly. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bowman.
Okay, we'll be right back with Hollywood Squares. Come back with us.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Welcome, everybody. This is the second half of the show. It's the Hollywood Squares portion. And with me, I have Derek Branco, who hoisted himself to victory in the match game. 3 brand new celebrities, Richard Klein, Bravo. Tom Wiegand, Bravo. And Bill Daly. Bravo. Welcome to all of you. Derek Branco, not Bronco, correct?
Exactly.
Okay, ready to start bucking and win some big bucks on Hollywood Squares?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go. First, we will meet your opponent. She is our defending champion. Her name is Susan Riddle. She's returning. It's her second day. $10,825. Not bad. That was a good day for you. You have over $10,000 already, and I'll bet you have some things you can do with that kind of money.
That's true. I'm going to help President Reagan and boost this economy.
She's pregnant and has a child. When is the child due?
1st of May.
I was sure that we were going to get some answer having to do with her child. Okay, well, so you're not done yet. We're going to play Hollywood Squares. We're going to play it until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point will go on to play Super Match. That's worth up to $30,000. You got 10 of those yesterday. Our first game's worth $100, $25 for every square that's captured. You start, Susan. Pick a star.
Leonard, please.
Okay.
Boost me.
I already have one Leonard at home.
Oh. Leonard, which came first, the International Ladies Garment Workers Union or the brassiere?
Cross your heart, Leonard.
Well, of course, the brassiere. I mean, the ILGWU, which is yes, thank you very much.
Whoa,
the ILGWU came in the 20s, I think, and the brassiere has been around as long as
there've been boobs.
So the brassiere came first, according to Leonard. Agree or disagree, Susan?
I will agree.
The ILGWU came first. No, you should have disagreed with Leonard. Your opponent gets the first square. 1900 for the ILGWU and 1913 for the BRA.
Marie Antoinette did not wear a brassiere.
Apparently not. Okay, Derek, pick a star.
Richard, please.
Richard Klein from Three's Company.
Hi, John.
Hi, Richard. You would like to find a nice penguin for your kid's birthday.
This is true.
Where will you find more of them, Richard? At the North Pole or the South Pole?
Oh. It all depends on where the closest tuxedo shop is. Thank you for being awake. And which one? Where closest?
Yeah, where are you going to find more penguins? At the North Pole or the South Pole?
Antarctica, South Pole.
What do you say, Derek?
I'll disagree.
The South Pole it is.
Okay,
right.
Derek.
Agreed with Richard. That evens up the game. There are no penguins in the Northern Hemisphere. Okay, Susan, you are playing X. Make your move.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
Help yourself.
All right.
Gene, Glamour magazine recommends marinating meat in this to make it tender.
Whoa.
You'll be good at this. He's a great cook.
Is it yogurt or Dr. Pepper?
Yogurt or well, then now there's a little acid in each of those substances. Tenderizer. One hates to think that drinking what would it do to your insides if it'll tenderize a steak. But I think I'm going to go along with the Dr. Pepper.
He says you should marinate your meat in Dr. Pepper. Agree or disagree, Susan?
I agree.
Yogurt. You should marinate in yogurt. Okay, your opponent gets that square, and while you ponder what has just befallen you, we're going to break for these messages and come back to finish the game.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Okay, a couple of O's and an X up on the board, but so far nary a right answer. It is early yet. Derek, you're playing O. Make your move.
Bill to win, please.
This will win you the first game.
Oh, thank you for calling me. That was really nice. My mother's watching the show, and it's real embarrassing if I didn't get on, so thank you.
Bill, you've got a cold.
Yes, I do.
Now, according to Good Housekeeping, will a shot of whiskey before bed make you feel better, or could it lead to something worse?
Shot.
Good thing you don't drink, Bill.
I don't drink? No. I think...
Ask if it means if you're alone or not, Bill.
I think a shot would definitely help.
Okay, says the shot of whiskey would help. Derek, for the game, do you agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
The shot of whiskey could lead to something worse. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that score.
Well, I'm an alcoholic, so that's probably why I...
Whiskey can add to nasal irritation, congestion, and headache. Okay, Susan, you're back in the game. Pick a star.
Tom to win.
This could win you the game. Tom Wiggin from Another World. Who is older, Tom? Who is older, Hervé Villechaize or the Jolly Green Giant?
Well, they work together anyway. I would say the Jolly Green Giant has been around longer.
He would say the Jolly Green Giant. Agree or disagree for the game, Susan?
I will agree.
The Jolly Green Giant it is. You're right to agree. You get the square, you win the game. Hervé Villechaize is only 40 years old. Yeah. Okay, good playing. Congratulations. And now, boss, clear the board, boss, and we'll move on to the next game. This one is going to be worth $200, $25 for every square. Derek, you start.
Leonard, please.
Leonard Fry.
Leonard.
You and a camel both get pregnant at the same time.
One hump or two?
Who's going to be a mommy
Or
first,
three.
Leonard?
I beg your pardon?
Who's going to be a mommy first?
Me or the camel? Could we have some visual aids with this? I mean, this is the most complicated question. Please, I beg your pardon, America. Say it again.
It's a woman or a camel who would.
Oh,
who
a
would give
woman
birth
or a
first,
camel?
yeah.
A woman or... Well, I must edit myself.
Please, or we'll have to.
I could be a bowling alley tomorrow.
The lady or the camel?
Just having come back from the desert, hence my glorious tan.
Boy, can he stop?
The camel is takes longer than 9 months.
So the woman will give birth
That's the
first.
end of my answer.
Yes, the woman will give birth
sort of a question.
It sounded a bit like a question. The woman will give birth first, Derek, according to Leonard. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
The woman will give birth first. You're exactly right, Leonard. The camel takes 11 months. Camel takes 11 months. So, ladies, hang on another couple of months and you just might have a camel. Okay, Susan, pick a star.
Richard, please.
Richard Klein.
Hi, Susan.
Hi, Richard.
Richard, in the United States, are there more county jails or used car lots?
You know, the character that I play on Three's Company is a used car salesman. However, it helps me no way in this question because are there more used... I would say there are probably more used car lots. It seems to me when you're driving down 101 in any city of your choice, there's always tons of them there. So, Susan, this is up for grabs. I would say there are more used car lots.
Agree or disagree?
I agree.
There are more used cars. Right to agree. You get the square. Okay, an X and an O up there. You're in the lead, and we'll be back to find out just what will happen after this. Come back with us. Okay, Derek Franco, you are playing O. Make your move.
Elaine, please.
Elaine Joyce. Elaine, you're going out on your first date with a guy you really like, and you want to smell great all evening.
Uh-huh.
Now, to make your fragrance last longer, should you dab a little behind your ears or behind your knees?
Ooh, hurt me. Made me write bad checks.
Dip yourself.
Hold on, I'll just
dip
check for a
yourself all over. Oh, jeez.
How
Well,
they
you
smell.
see, you should put it at pulse points. So a pulse point would be behind your knee.
Agree or disagree, Derek?
I'll disagree.
It is behind your knees. It is behind your knees. You should have agreed with Elaine. That's not precisely the reason. The reason is that fragrance rises. Okay, Susan. You're on.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn for an X. Which one of these is the state motto of Maryland, Gene? Is it first to run, manly deeds, womanly words, or I've seen Atlantis?
None. None. Those are the dumbest things I've ever heard.
I couldn't agree with you more, but one of these is the state motto of Maryland.
One more time, I've got to take notes. Go ahead.
First to run.
First to run.
Manly deeds, womanly words.
Wait a minute, first to run. What would that mean?
Uh-oh.
No, that means they're cowards. And I'm only kidding, Maryland. First to run. Manly deeds.
Womanly words.
Womanly words.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or I've seen Atlantis.
I've seen Atlantis. Hallelujah! I've seen Atlantis. I'm going to say manly deeds.
Manly deeds, womanly words, Susan. Agree or disagree?
Sheer logic.
I agree.
Manly deeds, womanly words. You have joked it out. That is it. I've seen Atlantis. Okay, Derek. She figured that one out. It's your move.
Jimmy Walker to block, please.
Right. You missed this one, the game, and a big lead
Much
belongs
to
to
his
Susan.
chagrin, he has to come to me.
Jimmy, who generally lives longer, a Saint Bernard or a Chihuahua?
I've known some dogs in my life, but not any of those two. I would say a Chihuahua.
What do you say, Derek, to block?
I'll agree.
A Chihuahua lives longer. Yes, you're right to agree. Yeah.
I told you, just trust
You did
me.
it. Okay, he did block. And now the X is on the other foot. Pick a star.
George to win.
Way to go.
George Goebel, your rotten little kid tosses your cat into the toilet. Can cats swim, or do they just sink?
Well, I know about cats. I have a nice cat. His name is Bosco. He hadn't been feeling good lately, though.
Why, George?
He got a hold of a sour mouse, I think. No, but...
What else you got, George? Can cats swim, or do they sink?
He'll swim.
Cats
he won't
will
swim far, but he'll get to shore.
George says cats can swim, Susan, for the game. Agree or disagree?
I will agree.
Cats can swim. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, you win the game. Toss your cat in the toilet, he can swim. Don't try it at home. Okay, we're going to clear the board and move on to the next game. All right, there go the X's and O's. She's got a pretty big lead, but this one is worth $300, so you can still catch up. Pick a star, Derek.
Go with Leonard, please.
Leonard Fry.
Sir.
When you are introduced to someone, Leonard, according to Miss Manners, should you say, how do you do? Or should you avoid this phrase because it's a meaningless cliche?
Nothing, not a meaningless cliche at all. How do you do? How do you do, Miss Manners? Why do you do, Miss Manners?
He says you should
I don't
say
think
it.
it's meaning. What are you going to say? Get lost? How do you do?
He saes you should say, how do you do, Derek? Do you agree?
I agree.
You should say, how do you do? Okay, how do you do it? Okay, how do you do an X?
Richard, please.
Richard Klein.
How do you do, Susan?
How do you do? Richard, you're a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader.
Oh, only if...
Now, wearing your Dallas Cowboy cheerleader outfit,
Look out.
can we see your navel, or is it covered up?
This is obviously a visual question. I think they have to cover them up. Probably some sort of lost law down there in the South that they want to clean up the act. They want them to be America's team and America's belly buttons. So I would say let's cover them navels up.
Okay, he says you can see America's navel. Agree or disagree, Susan?
No, I say cover them up. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, he said
them up.
cover them up. My mistake. Okay, he said they cover them up.
I disagree.
You can see America's navel. Yes, you're right to disagree, and you get the square.
Good for disagreeing.
And the bell means the time is up. She has done it again, second day in a row. $500, Susan Riddle. Okay, zip yourself right over there. Join Jean Rayburn. She knows where to go. You can see she has experience. Another shot at the big money for her. Well, you've done pretty good, Derek. You got $125. She's obviously a good opponent. Congratulations. Thanks for being on Match Game Hollywood
Had a good time.
Squares.
Thank you.
Okay, Jean Rayburn, take it away.
Okay, John. Here we are again. All three of us. Who else is in there with you? Have you got a name yet?
Yes, but I'm not telling.
Okay. We congratulate you. We'll be back with you and our 9 stars in a moment or so for Go with the Big Money right after this. Hurry back.
Here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
All right. Here we go. This is a chance for Susan to win the big money. Now, she already has a bundle of $11,325, but she could win up to $30,000 here. You ready?
I am.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, they're both ready. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank bunny. Remember, it's $1,000 for the most popular answer, $500 for the second most popular, and $250 for the third. Now, any three of our 9 stars are allowed to offer a little assistance.
Leonard, please.
Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny is 1.
John.
Easter Bunny.
You got 2.
And I
All
have
right.
the last final
Now,
choice.
hold on now. Who's your third one?
Richard, please.
All right, Richard, think it over. The third position is a little tough. What have you got?
Playboy Bunny.
Playboy Bunny. So you have Playboy Bunny, Bugs Bunny, and Easter Bunny. Now you have to make the decision of choosing one of those or perhaps thinking up one of your own.
Bugs Bunny.
You want Bugs Bunny? All right, that was Leonard's answer. Let's find out if Bugs Bunny is up there, and if so, where. May we see the $250 response? Playboy Bunny. All right, we had that answer from Richard. The $500 response says...
This is it.
Easter Bunny, we had that one also. From
what's
John.
up, Doc?
It looks pretty good for you, Susan. Here we go with a $1,000 response. All right. Susan, you've got the 1,000. Now the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made that decision, the star will reveal the hidden number. Remember, it'll be a 10, a 20, and there is 130 up there, and we'll multiply your $1,000 by whatever number is revealed. Time now to choose a star.
Since I've already kissed him yesterday, Tom, please.
All right, Tom, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's grab that tab and give it a yank. It is a 20-year play for $20,000.
Okay, let's go. Come on, folks.
That means you'll be well over $30,000 if you collect. So, all right, right about there. Here we go. Pip blank. That's P-I-P blank. I want you to look at it. Pip blank, okay?
I couldn't read it.
In the slot. Okay. You collect the $20,000 if you match Tom. Pip.
Squeak.
Squeak. You like that? Okay. The audience likes that. All right, Tom from another world. What do you say?
You're in the money.
Pip Squeak. Tom's going to autograph it for her. She has a total of $32,325. All right, she's a very happy lady with over $32,000. We'll be back with her and our stars in just a moment. Go to reveal the big 3-0 right now. John, give us a hand. Everybody grab the tape. 1, 2, 3, go. Who's got it? I had it. Bauman had it. All right, stars, you were wonderful. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow, Susan. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow to find out who might win $5,000 and a chance to appear on an NBC soap opera.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. See you tomorrow.
A member of our studio audience will receive Tappan's Deluxe Microwave Oven with Tappan Touch Controls, built-in browner, 10 different cooking speeds, so you can program to defrost and cook automatically, furnished by Tappan. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. How are you? Thank you very much. Johnny, you got a good group here today. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and we thank you for joining us here. I'd like to welcome our celebrated people over here. You are celebrated.
Yes, we are.
Gifted. How are you, Elaine?
Okay, you got a cute haircut.
Thank you.
It's cute.
I just got this haircut 12 minutes ago. How are you, Bob?
He got it at the store over there.
Oh, knock it off,
store
Elaine.
gives haircuts. Everybody else okay?
We're terrific.
You are terrific.
Yes, you look very well.
Thanks.
Where did I put my glasses?
I do look very well.
Wonderful.
I've lost a lot of weight. Would you like to see my body?
Yes.
That's enough. That's enough.
Carol, you can stare. You all right?
Yeah, if I wanted to see your body, I'd watch Night Gallery. Move on.
Okay, let's say hello to our two players, Debbie Marialdo and Ray Flores here. How are you? Now, Debbie just won one game. She has $100 to her credit, and she didn't do too well with the super match, but she may have another go at that. Who knows? And Ray, you told us a little bit about yourself last time, but would you mind repeating that?
I'll try. I'm a word processing salesman for a large manufacturer of office equipment. I have my lovely wife, Lynn, who is out in the audience, her parents, a lovely daughter who is 6.5 months old named Lisa Ray, and who cut her first 2 teeth. So I'm a proud father about that. I also like to say hello to 4 special people, if I may. First of all, my parents. Hi, Dad. My grandmother and my wife's grandmother, Grandma Rosie, who's out in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. And that's our show.
And here's his award.
We're a little late, folks. Good night.
That's right.
All set?
All set.
Okay. We'll start this game, what's left of the time we have, right after this message of intro. All right, here we go. Our two players are ready. I'll push a button to reveal this panel with 2 questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'll go B.
B is what he wants, and here we go with another game, brand new game. The 97-year-old man said, "Whenever I go streaking, I always take my blank." You hear that, Ray?
Sure did.
You like your answer? All right, you'll surprise me. I didn't see what you wrote.
No.
Okay. Everybody ready up there and down here? So we'll call on Ray Flores for his response. The 97-year-old man said, "Whenever I go streaking, I always take my
cane. Cane.
Cane.
Right.
Says cane.
What did he say?
The audience thinks he's got a winning answer,
What did
Bobby.
he say?
He said cane.
Cane.
Cane is what he said.
Okay, before I start, I'd like to say hello to my Aunt Pearl. And my Uncle Irving. I have a Sophie in Long Island. I also have an uncle in Jamaica. No, forget it.
Get that answer out there
I
now.
said always takes his wife.
Takes his wife.
Yes.
Okay.
You know what they say about streaking. It's over. Their end is in sight. You know that. Just thought I'd try that joke out.
Moving along now, Brett.
That's right.
Well, I said wife because that was the only time she ever got to see him.
Right.
Charles, what did you say?
I just saw this, and I think it's not too bad. I said his hot water bottle.
The 97-year-old man said, "Whenever I go streaking, I always take my..."
Well, 97-year-old, and he's got a streak, right?
Right.
So he takes his Geritol. And he'll tell you all about Geritol. Oh, that's funny.
What did you say?
Yeah, there's a couple of dollars for him.
Show and tell.
Every time he goes streaking, he takes his wheelchair.
His wheelchair. Kane is the
He
answer.
meets a broad on the way back.
Kane is the one he's looking for. Let's see if we get one out of you.
He doesn't take his wheelchair, he takes his nurse.
His nurse.
And I mean, he takes his nurse.
Oh, God. So, Ray, you didn't score any matches with that. Let's see how Debbie does with her end of round one. Here it is. To keep people from bumping into it in the dark, Ralph hung a red light on his blank. Hello, Betty.
Hi, sweetie.
How are you?
I've missed you.
Are you having trouble, Brett?
Yes.
Put on your thinking cap and write an answer.
I can't. I have my wig on. It won't fit over it.
She doesn't hear too good,
Did you, yes. She thought of something. Okay. All ready over there, Debbie? To keep people from bumping into it in the dark, Ralph hung a red light on his...
Bed.
On his bed?
Like bedpost.
Bedpost or bed, okay. Bobby, she said bed. What occurred to you?
This is a tough one. I didn't spell it too good, but I said he hung a red light on his bicycle.
On his bicycle?
Yeah, right.
That's a good idea.
Why not, you know?
Sure.
Who asked you?
You're on a star here. They're getting hostile toward you, Bobby.
Yes, terrible.
Just put a barrier up there, John. Brett, what did you
I
say?
think you're going to have to. I said nose. I don't know why I said that. The popular thing. Thank you.
Nose. All right, her answer is bed. To keep people from bumping into it in the dark, Ralph hung a red light on his...
Another nose.
On his nose. The audience likes nose. What do you like?
Well, if the audience likes nose, I'll be the last one to disappoint them. Sorry.
Nose. That seems to be the answer. Richard, do you offer a nose?
I'm worried about an audience that would boo bicycle.
Yeah.
Cheer nose, right.
And cheer a man with a lamp hanging from his nose.
We're worried about you, folks. You're a bunch of
people-
weirdos and sickies there.
The thing that frightens me, they all have votes. I put bicycle.
Have you got an answer they can boo or cheer?
They're all plastic surgeons or something.
Right.
I don't know.
Bicycle and nose my foot.
So, Debbie, it's 0-0, Debbie and Ray, at the end of round one. Round two will begin right after this message has completed itself.
How do you like it?
All right, here we go with round two. No score here. Ray, please make a selection.
I'll go with B again.
All right, B it is. This is it. Everybody plays. Elkie said, I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking. Elkie said that. I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
All right, Bobby and Charles are finished. Thank you very much. Okay, now we're all set. Ray, Elkie said, I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking. What do you put in the
Kissing.
blank? Kissing. Okay. You said kissing. Did
He
you hear
said
that?
kissing.
Yeah.
I said they had trouble seeing eye to eye, is what they
Seeing
did.
eye to eye.
Yes, right.
They couldn't kiss if they seen. Now you leave him alone. I've never seen this kind of reaction before.
I brought these people with me, incidentally.
All right, Brett, what do you say?
Oh, if you like eye to eye, you're going to love eating. Well, just wait a minute. Don't get hateful. Now.
Hold it now. Hold it.
A person is tall like that and a little person is short like that. It makes it very hard. His little legs went to sleep.
Oh, I see. Okay. Charles?
Mr. Rayburn, I thought the question over very carefully, and I chose... I chose dancing.
Very good. Elkie said I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking. Now, his answer is kissing. What is yours?
I don't remember. Oh, I thought this over very carefully, Gene, and I came up with the same answer Charles did. Dancing.
Dancing, yeah. That would be difficult. I mean,
Tricky.
Yeah,
Tricky.
right. Okay.
The other things you could do.
That's right. Richard?
How do you know?
Did you think it over carefully?
Yeah, Robert Clary, who's 5'1",
Yeah.
used to date Julian Newmar, who is 6'2".
Yeah?
Obviously, he didn't see a lot of her, but certainly the good part.
But he
Now,
saw
what is
enough.
strange is, according to computer dating, Bobby and I will be getting married very soon. Seeing eye to eye.
Right, thank you. We got the same group against us. Right.
Yeah. Now, how come you didn't boo him? You
No,
booed
that's
him.
right. Boo him, will you?
You're a very
Thank you.
All right,
Now
fair
I
is
feel
fair.
better.
Now, wait a minute. Fair is fair.
I am a veteran, an alien, and the father of 2 children. Would you like to withdraw that booing? Boo yourself, you hamburgers.
Betty White, would you extricate us from this situation?
I don't know what that means, but it sounds like more fun, really. I don't really want to bring this up. I don't know what to say. If Bobby and Dick are getting married, it's going to be a menage a trois.
Well, what about it?
So there's nothing there for you, Ray. Let's see what we've got for Debbie here.
Along the way, 0.
Debbie, since this is our second and final round, I point out to you that one match will win the game. Here we go.
One man.
When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a blank. Did you hear all of that, Debbie? When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a blank. Okay.
Here we go again.
Here we go.
Get ready to boo, gang.
Okay. Now, let's see what Debbie does with this. When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a...
Bicycle.
Bicycle?
It worked last time.
Now it's a bicycle?
Bicycle. I think she was influenced by a recent answer that some of you gave. Bicycle is her answer. Bobby, what's yours?
I said he rode through the West on Tonto.
On Tonto. Hey! Terrific. See, they're not a fickle bunch. At least they're honest about their booze. Okay. What was
He
that?
hasn't even...
Thank you.
Brett, what do you say?
Well, I rode through the jungle, did you say?
No, through the West.
Oh, the West. On the
Lone
first
Ranger.
cousin to the horse, the jackass.
Oh. Okay. Bicycle is what we're looking for, Charles.
I said Mazda because instead of going hi-ho, Silver, he went hi-ho.
When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a...
On a big, huge 747.
On a 747. Well, Debbie's looking for a bicycle, and all she needs is one to win a game. Richard?
So far, we've plugged
I want to get along.
We understand.
Mazda, Geritol.
Yeah.
I thought he went through the West on a cow.
On a cow. Yeah, there's a lot of logic to that. And Betty?
Which answer do you like best? He went through on a broom.
On a broom. No bicycle. Game ends in a tie, and we're going to have to go to a tiebreaker right after we go to this message for you.
Today's consolation prizes are Clairol's 4-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the light you'll be seen in, and Clairol's 3-way hair setter gives your curl more choices: water mist, conditioning mist, or regular set. And an assortment from the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including Clean and Wax, cleans, waxes, and buffs to that rich, warm glow of face wax beauty. And a great taste treat: Fifth Avenue candy bars, luscious milk chocolate and almonds. Fifth Avenue, one of America's favorite butter bars. Be a tattletale. Be the first to fill in the blanks in your block when match game 74 continues in a minute.
Here we are. Shall we have another go at it? Now, listen, we're going to go to a tiebreaker here. And we have got one question, right, to break the 0-0 tie. It's like sudden death overtime in professional What's that?
Those lights for old time's sake.
Oh, yeah. Flash a light just to make sure
little
that
bit,
they're
so we
working
know.
here. Would you? All right, I guess
Yeah.
they're working. Okay. Maybe they're not working. We'll find out if we get a score here. One question for each of you. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Ray, would you make a selection? All right, B. Tiebreaker. One question he gets. This is it. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory.
This is...
All right. Betty's ready? Come on, Brett. We know you think of a funny answer, but write it down there. Don't.
You play
He's got new hair.
Dear Santa.
Okay. She's all finished, so we'll call on Ray. Harry's job... Ooh, excuse me. I sneezed. On camera.
Was a sneeze.
Listen, thank you very much.
Silly little
Well, it was a half sneeze. I repressed it because I didn't want to blow out a camera here. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory.
Cabinet.
In a what?
Cabinet factory, where you make cabinets.
He just got our audience. Isn't that terrific?
That's right.
He just took over.
You just became the Bobby Van of the civilian contestants.
They must have seen your last picture. They saw mine.
So he says in a cabinet factory. That's his answer,
I
Bobby.
thought you would get this because the first thing that came to my mind is a Swiss cheese factory.
Swiss cheese factory. The closing thing.
Thank you. That makes sense.
I would love to say that cabinet came to mind. I would love to say that television nothing came to my mind. So I put door because you have to put those little holes in them for the knob to fit through.
Okay. You'll be all right. It's all right. I think they've switched
You
from...
want to see a grown woman cry and ruin her makeup?
They've switched from Bobby to you, Brett, there. Charles?
You're a very sick lady.
Donut!
Donut! That's it. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory. What did you say?
Well, I wanted to help Ray out, but I thought he would say Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese. Yeah, that's come up before there.
You should meet this guy in the top row.
Yeah. Too, yes, right.
What do you say, Richard?
El Chizo.
Cheese factory, yeah. Okay, and Betty.
Bowling ball.
Bowling ball factory.
Think about it.
That's right. I'd have 3 holes in a bowling ball. Okay. Now, Debbie, again, you're in a good spot here. One match will win the game.
Somebody win.
Somebody win.
Still going?
Dick's got a good idea for a new game.
Good idea for a new game? What's that?
If they say something, one of the lights goes on.
Oh, no kidding. Well, let's see if it works. Here we go.
Is this another one?
This is the second half of the tiebreaker. At the close of the opera, the soprano hit a really high note, and her contact lenses blanked. At the close of the opera. At the close of the opera, the soprano hit a really high note, and her contact lenses blanked. All right, Bobby and Brett are ready.
You gotta get this one. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I need a translator.
Debbie, at the close of the opera, the soprano hit a really high note and her contact lenses blanked.
Broke.
Broke is what she said. Her contact lenses broke.
I'm trying so hard to win these people money. It's broke.
Broke. There you go. Just let's see them there quickly here. Pop down, got them all practically.
It only took us
except
6
Pop
days.
out
It's
there.
okay.
All right, come on down, Debbie.
I had
You
nothing
are
to
the
do
winner.
this week anyway.
And we'll have to say goodbye to Ray Flores. We thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. A gift for you backstage. Ray Flores, ladies and gentlemen. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm so happy.
Okay, don't run away from me. Stay right here with me so we can see what's going on here. You've been here before. You know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Annie blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
What do you say, Annie?
Annie Oakley.
Annie Oakley. All right, there's one.
Bobby.
Bobby Van.
Annie Fanny. Little Annie Fanny.
Annie Fanny?
No, wait a minute. What's the name of the character, the cartoon character?
The cartoon character?
Annie Fanny. I don't know.
Little Orphan Annie? Is
Little
that
Orphan Annie, yeah. Orphan Annie. That's
he was
Annie
trying to say
Orphan.
Orphan Annie. Okay, we'll accept that. Orphan Annie is what he was trying to think of. And one more.
Betty.
What do you say, Betty?
It's either Annie Rooney or Annie Laurie.
Annie Laurie. Okay, so you got Annie Oakley, Orphan Annie, and Annie Laurie. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Should I do? Is this the same as Auntie?
No, Annie.
Annie.
A-N-N-I-E.
Annie Oakley.
Annie Oakley. All right, that's Richard's answer. That's the one we're looking for. May we see the $100 response? Annie Greensprings.
That's as good as
Oh, no wonder
All right,
I couldn't
still
get
looking
it.
for Annie Oakley. May we see the $250 response? Annie, get your gun. Third and last chance for Annie Oakley. Here is the $500 response. Annie Oakley. Oh, boy. All right, while all the kissing is going on, we'll give you this message. Thank you all. You were splendid. Gene Raven, Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you. What do they say? You said Gene Rayburn, and they said who?
We should have called.
Oh,
We're
yes.
the same color.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, that's
Would have worn
right.
something
Lavender.
else. Oh, that's lovely.
We're twinsies.
I don't walk as funny as you do.
Did you know that cuffs are coming back?
Are they?
Yes. Cuffs. I'm not doing it to all of them, but some of them are.
Well, they're coming back, but they're coming back up here.
No, they're not. Would you say hello to Hank Isaacs and Maureen Starinsky? Hank here is a former insurance broker, right?
Right.
He's retired. And he lives out here now, right?
I live out here. For Boston, living 18 years now in Glendale.
Yeah. Where'd you live in Boston? What part?
Brookline.
Yes.
I know Brookline.
Yes.
Right.
It's a wonderful city, Boston.
Right.
Yeah.
That's where our great president was born.
That's right.
John Fitzgerald Kennedy.
Right. Okay, and he's his... I can't quite
sorry,
follow you,
Jim.
Hank.
I'm
I'm doing the best I can.
I'm sorry.
He's already won $5,250, and his opponent is Maureen Starinsky, and we're ready to... we're in the middle of round one of game number 2. This is the final game, and she's had her first round question, and Hank, we have this one for you. And it reads as follows. Bob said, "Something crazy has happened to my TV set."
Oh, wow.
She'll get this.
He says, "I can see a basketball game and a commercial at the same time. It's weird. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is dribbling blank."
Now, you put that up because you know that basketball is a game I know of. Something I know
Has
nothing
nothing
about.
to do with basketball. All right, Hank. Something crazy happened to my TV set. I can see a basketball game and a commercial at the same time, and it's weird. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is dribbling...
Box of soap.
A box of soap. We hoped you were going to be more specific
That's
than
all
that.
they do is show soap, soap,
What did he
soap.
say?
A box of soap
Like
was
we're
his
a bunch
answer.
of- a dirty country.
I had him dribbling little analgesic tablets.
Well, certainly. Any commercial product.
Quiet, but we're in New York. If you wore a lavender tie, you didn't get to school. You were killed.
This happens to be a very chic combination.
We'll be the judge of that.
I'm the judge of that. Now, I'll see your card.
College girl, yes.
On Doris Day.
Come on, show us your card.
Why not?
Hey,
Just a minute here. This is my job to show the card. I'll show the little
Let's see the card.
Mr. Whipple.
Well, it's about time.
Mrs. Olson's crystals in her bun.
Okay.
And she better, with all the money this is an open letter to Mrs. Olson, with all the money she's making, and she's making a fortune, get a bun that matches the rest of the hair. It drives me crazy. The hair is 53 years old and the bun is 22.
That's right.
Now, is that an editorial?
No, that's not an editorial. But
No,
you're right.
but
It
it will
is
be
absolutely
edited.
mandatory.
It's got to be fixed. The woman's loaded. Her husband's loaded. I know them very well. They're wonderful.
The real hair
Christy
should always
Hell.
match the natural hair,
Of course.
shouldn't it, Charles?
Now watch me get a coffee commercial.
All right, Elaine. It's weird. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
It doesn't make any difference to me.
All right,
I
because you
don't
got the
know.
wrong answer anyway.
He's the big fellow who plays basketball, right?
With the Lakers.
Okay, so I figured what would be the biggest thing that he would be dribbling, right?
Well, no, that wasn't the idea.
Leave me alone, would you please?
No, you missed the point. The point is, you see, the basketball game and the commercial
Right,
were on at the same time, accidentally.
right,
So it was like a superimposition.
right.
Okay.
Doing this show is a superimposition.
Well, then you do understand. Let's see what you got.
Well, I want to defend Mrs. Olson's bun.
You like her bun?
Well, let me tell you why it's like that. Because when her
Oh,
hair
get
started to
on with
grow
it.
when she was younger, it was a different color. And now that she's older,
Right.
it's long. And see, that's why it's natural looking.
How would she know
Anyway.
she's been
How
drying
would
her
you
hair?
I know I said that.
Don't you talk about natural. You want to
I
go
knew
in?
I shouldn't have brought this up, but I think you were vicious. And the biggest...
Are you gonna show us your card, or are you gonna stand there doing?
You're going to show us your roots.
Hold it up.
Betty, you better take it easy. I can't even remember. Wait a minute. Where was I? Oh, yes.
You were
so,
gonna hold
anyway,
that card
listen to me, folks. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is this big fella like that, so I figured he would be dribbling the biggest thing he could find in a commercial at the same time. So I said mortgage. Thanks,
All that for that, eh?
Yawn, yawn, yawn.
Okay, just edit all that out.
It had to be something elastic, so it was a cross-your-heart bra.
A cross-your-heart bra. Speaking of cross-your-heart bras.
Listen, I should get equal time for butternut coffee, but I didn't. I did it for Tums for my big,
Tums.
tall, blonde fella.
All right. Okay, here we go to round 2. The score is tied. Maureen went first last time, so Hank, you go first this time.
I'll take B again.
All right. Weird Willie is really weird. On your toes there now. Today, he put a blank on his handlebar mustache. Today, he put a blank on his handlebar mustache. Ready, Hank? Here we go. Weird Willie is really weird. Today, he put a blank on his handlebar mustache.
A wheel?
A wheel.
That makes perfect
A wheel.
sense.
So he would have a handlebar and a wheel. A unicycle.
A unicycle.
Certainly.
George?
I kind of like his answer. I had a bicycle.
A bicycle. All right. Another pathetic answer
No,
award?
no.
The
The most pathetic.
Oh, most
It's
pathetic.
not,
Let
but
them judge.
It's not at all. You see, he didn't know what I said. I said a Honda.
A Honda. Yeah, that would be a little Honda
A
bicycle.
little Honda bicycle, you idiot.
I work with such a cultured, sweet, gentle group.
This job has made me this way. I arrived here looking and acting like Mary Pickford.
You still look like Mary Pickford.
She's dead.
I know it.
Must I go back to theater, Gene?
Yes.
You know,
Not with those reviews.
Your bun doesn't match either, you know. I said as a rugged cowboy like Wood that could wear a bracelet and get away with it, I said a chick.
A chick. He put a chick on his handlebar mustache.
Stinks.
Yeah. Well, sometimes when you were a kid, didn't you ride a girl on your handlebar sometime?
Sure.
Say, hey, honey, you want to go for a ride? You put her on handlebars and you go along there, and then later
Never put a
you go
chick
into the
on your
park.
handlebar.
Yes.
I did great.
I said the correct answer. I said bike.
Bike. Well, the correct answer, according to Hank, is wheel.
Well, the only thing that on a handlebar when I was a child was a horn.
Horn!
And to quote my friend on my right, doot, 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 doot.
Honk, honk. Yeah.
You know where he got the idea,
ring.
don't you?
All right, Maureen, you'll have one more shot at it, but right now we want you to have a shot at this, if you would, please. Now, let's go. This is the last question, last round. Maureen, you need one to win. Oh. Shall we?
Oh, back on the air.
Yes, of
George
course.
was just asking me if we'd ever gone a whole week without having one correct answer.
You know what one salesman
I think
said
we've got
to
a
the other
streak going.
salesman?
What?
We finally saw that funny purple tie.
I'm going to get Keith Tyler out here, and he's going to belt you right in the mouth, because he picked this out personally.
And the tablecloth is cute, too.
I think
You mean this one? Okay.
Careful, Don, you lost the price
inspected by
tag.
number 12.
Inspected by 12. You did a good job. Now, wait a minute. Number 12.
Number 12.
12
Mrs.
happens.
Olsen's sister.
12 happens to... No. 12 happens to be John White's himself.
Really?
Oh.
He looked it over before he shipped it out. Hey, Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks crime in high places is a mugging in the blank.
Oh,
Come on, Chuck.
Yo, Gene, yo.
What has he written down? It's going to take us the rest of the day.
All
to
right,
read his
Maureen.
bloody
Dumb Donald
answer.
is really dumb. He thinks crime in high places is a mugging in the blank.
In the. I thought you said in a.
Oh, no. Now, read it over carefully yourself. See, crime in high places is in quotation marks. It's a familiar phrase, crime in high places. You remember Richard Nixon, a fellow named Richard Nixon? The
Sure
phrase
do.
crime in high places was used a lot during his administration.
Well,
But Dumb Donald, you see, is so dumb, he
So
thinks
dumb,
crime in
yes.
high places is a mugging in the blank.
the only thing I can think of is elevator.
The elevator.
When I was a little boy, the highest place I could think of was the Empire State Building.
Yes, of course. That's
I thought of that too.
You thought of that? Why didn't you say it?
Because I thought it was too stupid.
That's the name of this game.
Absolutely right. I think she's
That's how you play this game, Maureen. You think of the dumbest answer you can possibly think of, and bing, that's it. All right?
I think she thought of the dumbest answer she could possibly think of.
Elevators, yeah.
Sure. Tower of London.
Tower of London, of course.
Oh, do you think I care? I'm an heiress. I don't need this job. Come on, dear.
Should be committed, shouldn't it? I said any airplane from a George Kennedy film.
That would be a high place.
What a beautiful answer.
All right, Elaine.
I said a little simple thing like a skyscraper.
A skyscraper.
High places.
Tall
But he
edifice.
was dumb, so it
Yeah.
could have been.
And is a mugging in the...
On our way to a tiebreaker, I said plane.
Plane, yeah. All right.
Well, and speaking of those dumb answers, I said Empire State Building.
Empire State Building. So that means we do have a tie, and we have to go to the tiebreaker. But first, we're going to do a little message for America. Here you are. Now, we go to the tiebreaker because this was a hard-fought game. Ended in a scoreless tie. We don't even have any lights to turn off this time. So I'll just push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Maureen, you may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
It is for you, my dear. Here it is. Ned said, "My date was really unusual. The hair on her head was real, but the hair on her blank was false.
Cleaner answer, my child.
What's it say in the paper?
It's that case where the natural blonde actress is defending Mrs. Olsen's bond.
Yes.
They're still looking for the missing witness, the man in the funny purple tie. And the only clue that they have is they know he was inspected by number 12.
That's all it says, eh?
It's also laying there, too. It says that.
Maureen, Ned said, my date was really unusual. The hair on her head was real, but the hair on her blank was false.
The hair on her arms.
Arms. All right, what would you say? Legs. They would say legs out there. What did you say?
No, I guessed with Maureen this time.
I think the modeling agency is back in business, the two of you guys.
I think she's smart. She'll have nothing to do with either of you. She doesn't have to. I'm sorry, Maureen. I said chest.
All right.
I said chin.
Chin. Interesting answer. Interesting answer, Chuck. Elaine.
I said nothing because I thought the question was degrading.
Okay. Next.
Only if you don't have a razor.
Okay, I said chest.
All right.
Oh. I said legs.
All right.
Well, my father always said eat your carrots. It'll put hair on your chest.
All right. So she's got one. And Hank, that means you need one to tie and two to win. Tough Teddy said.
Tough who, babe?
Teddy.
Oh, okay. Now I got it.
Tough Teddy said, I live in the world's toughest neighborhood.
Uh-oh.
There's even a bouncer at the local blank. Okay. Fine. Sure. Sure. You all set? Oh, you're all ready. Good. All right. Have you thought about this, Hank? Yeah. All right, I'll give it to you one more time. Tough Teddy said, I live in the world's toughest neighborhood. There's even a bouncer at the local blank.
Ice cream parlor?
You only matched one star, but there's still a chance.
See the stars in my eyes?
Based on that answer. Ice cream parlor. Actually, that's not a bad answer, you know that?
That is a good
Because
answer.
one would not expect to find a bouncer at the local ice cream parlor.
Or the nursery.
The nursery is another good one.
At the local parish.
At the local parish? All are good.
I said church, and I would like to say to the judges and to yourself that you don't have to stop to discuss it. There's a grammatical error in that sentence.
There's an opinion.
As if he would know.
Question.
I live in the world's toughest neighborhood. There's even a bouncer
Very
at the
hard
local.
one.
Even a bouncer at the local blank. All right.
Church, temple, whatever.
Right. Ice cream parlor is what we're after here.
Day nursery.
Day nursery. Got to match Betty to achieve a tie.
Grocery store.
Grocery store. So Maureen wins again. On the blue dot, if you would, please. All right, Hank, you're leaving here with $5,250 in our best wishes. You see a grammatical error in that sentence? Read it.
Teddy said, I live in the world's toughest neighborhood. There's even a bouncer at the local.
Is there a grammatical error there? Come here now. Wait, well, what's a grammatical error?
Local is redundant.
At the local blank? At the blank?
Because you already set the place up as neighborhood. Therefore, local is redundant. You're doing a question about a neighborhood.
It is not. There is a foreign neighborhood, a local neighborhood, a dirty neighborhood.
We won't discuss it now.
I will take this to the courts. God knows
Sure.
I've got the outfits for it.
All right. Let's see how much money Maureen will win. You could win over $10,000 here, Maureen. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Very smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this.
Killer rabbits.
Blank the hatch. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Now, 3 of the 6 dinglings are permitted to help by suggesting answers. Call on them one at a time.
Okay, Charles.
Hiya, baby.
Hiya, baby.
What do sailors say? I know I'm in the Coast Guard. I really am, and I don't know. Batten the hatch?
No, they say,
batten the hatches.
That's what sailors
They say batten down the hatches.
Well, why don't we just say close the hatch? I've been in the war.
Close the hatch. All right, that's one.
That's a good one.
Betty?
Not that I drink, but down the hatch is
No,
not.
I've never seen you take a drink in my life.
That's a good one.
One more. Now, just call, the ones who are trying to get your attention, but so those who are averting your gaze, they don't want to be called.
Okay, Brett.
How about, what have we got? We've got your clothes.
You got close the hatch and down the
How
hatch.
about you open the hatch? Up your hatch? Oh, no. Open the hatch.
Open the hatch, close the hatch, and down the hatch.
He is cute, boy.
Now, you can choose one of those, Maureen, or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Can I have help from the
Let's
audience?
find out
No.
that first.
No.
What is your pleasure?
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll tell you what your pleasure is. Come with me.
She never heard of Tommy Dorsey.
No. Open the hatch, close the hatch, and down the hatch. Well, now, wait a minute.
Down, I think down.
That's what I was going to say. Down the hatch.
You're going to say down the hatch? All right. She said down the hatch is what she wants. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Open the hatch is there. That was one that was given to you by Brett. $250 response says close the hatch.
Here it
That's
comes,
Charles'
baby. It's
answer.
gonna be down.
Betty White
I bet
said
it's
down
up
the
here.
hatch. Let's find out if it's up there. Go. Yes, it is. Congratulations. All right. Maureen has got $500, and we'll see how much more money she'll win a little bit later. Right now, we've got this for you. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Gene Rayburn next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are St. Mary's Crisp Easy Care sheets and pillowcases and hats of traditional patterns and soft, pretty colors to complement any decor. And Polyglycol Texas Sealer, mirror the stain repellent, invisibly protects, waterproofs, and beautifies your car's interior. Available at new car dealers. And a platter stand and guardsman polish used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils and silicones or wax buildup. And a tote bag and chapstick lip balm, serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And spice up your life with delicious Lipton-flavored teas and tea bags in a tray. Try orange and spice, cinnamon, and a variety of other exciting flavors. And like Madge the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Here you are, Mr. Breslow. This would be match game 74-0244. Take one. Get ready to match the star. Charles Nelson Riley. Brett Summers. Don Adams. Elaine Joyce. Richard Dawson. And Missy McCall. As we play the star-studded big money match game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for the warmth of your welcome. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How's everybody in TV land today? Are you ready for us? Are you ready for them?
Yes.
Myra, stand up for just a second there and do the fashion show. That's it. Just take one twirl around. That's it. Isn't it terrible? Yeah. Now, would you stand up over there?
Is this like before and after, right?
And
It's my...
okay.
Sasha's Row.
That's as far as we want to go with that. Okay.
Just as much cleavage as
That's
Elaine
true.
Joyce.
True, but we're not going to ask you to show.
It's just that it's a little tired.
That's Okay, now let's say hello to our two players here, Sandy Corey and Chris Burt here. Hello there, ladies. Sandy is our current champ. She's won a lot of money. She's got $2,400 to her credit, and she's going to be challenged now by this lady whom we're meeting for the first time. How are you, Chris?
Kosti?
Oh, ja sam dobro. Hvala lijepa. She speaks a language that I happen to speak, which is Serbo-Croatian. How do you speak
I
Serbo-Croatian?
happen to be Serbo-Croatian.
No kidding.
Really?
Where are your parents from?
From Pittsburgh?
What did she speak?
What does she speak?
Well, Serbo-Croatian is the national language of Yugoslavia. My parents were born there, and apparently, your grandparents were born there. How did you learn it? Usually the second...
My parents spoke it.
Well, that's very interesting.
Funny, you don't look Yugo.
Neither do I, but I am. Chris, what else you want to tell us?
Hvala lijepo.
That means thank you nicely, and it's a good place to cut out here and pause for this message of interest to one and all assembled on this day. All right, we're ready now. What are we ready for? We're ready for me to push a button, right? Seems to me I've pushed that button before, but I guess I've done. Chris, would you make a selection here?
Yes, B, please.
B is what you want. Chris Burt wants B for Burt.
Okay.
The warden said to the prisoner, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is your sentence has been reduced to 1 year. The bad news is your new cellmate is blank. Did you hear all of that, Chris?
No, would you repeat it?
The warden said to the prisoner, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is your sentence has been reduced to 1 year. The bad news is your new cellmate is blank.
Did you say the good news is your new cell?
Now, wait a minute. The good news is a sentence has been reduced to 1 year. The bad news is your new cellmate is blank.
Oh!
Does that make a difference?
Oh, I'm going to have to tear up my answer.
Tear it up and start all over again. Don understood it, apparently.
Perfectly.
Yes, that's because his IQ is 177. Remember that.
Well, you could also tell by the length of his stride.
Yes, the way he walks.
How did he know that?
Charles, did you, yes?
Hurry up, Charles.
Come on, Charles.
It's a half-hour show.
Are we making you nervous, Charles?
We're going to be into the 11 o'clock news, and he's still going to be sitting there.
Captain Kangaroo is waiting in the wings. All right, Charles is sick. I'm sorry.
When he's trying to get
He's
sympathy
coughing
with
a little
that
better
silly
today,
cough.
isn't he? All right, Chris Burt. The warden said to the prisoner, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is your sentence has been reduced to 1 year. The bad news is your new cellmate is...
Jack the Ripper.
Jack the Ripper. Well, now, she's got the right idea. I don't know how many of the celebrities thought of that, but some evil man is what she had in mind, and she specifically named
I
Jack...
said public enemy number one.
Well, that's the same idea. We can't match it, but you got the right idea, too, Brett.
Do you know what I put before I understood it?
What?
Raquel Welch.
That ain't bad news, honey.
No, that's when you repeated it in English and
see.
stopped speaking in Yugoslavian. I put public enemy number one. Did you steal my answer just because you're sick?
Of course. No. Well, I've had the same misunderstanding that Red had, because if he says, now let me see if I get this right. The good news is that you're getting out, right?
The sentence has been reduced, yeah.
And the bad news is that your new cellmate, well, the answer would be Raquel Welch, because that would be bad news, because he's getting out, and he would like to stay if his cellmate was Raquel Welch.
No, I'm sorry, Don, it won't wash. It just won't wash. That's all there is to it.
It's logical.
No. What do you say?
I think he should have been a lawyer.
But I figured, he just wants to get out, right? So somebody who could help him get out. And this man could just eat him out of prison. You'll give him.
That's right. there wouldn't be anything left for the others. Just sit down.
Oh, I was feeling Charles, excuse me. I got carried
She
away.
gets to be Charles every once in a while, and nothing wrong with that. How about you, sir?
Eating hickory bars can be fun. I know the bad news was the cellmate was going to be King Kong.
King Kong! That's bad news. Jack the Ripper's the answer she's looking for. And are we on the same wavelength, Mitzi?
Well, sort of. I know Charlie Brill, my husband, is sitting home saying, God, she's a dummy. But the bad news would be that, and no offense, because I love her, Phyllis Diller.
All right, so you didn't score at all with that, Chris, and now let's see how Sandy does with her first round question, which reads as follows. The music teacher said to Dumb Dora, Dear, you don't play a blank by blowing on it. The music teacher said to Dumb Dora, Dear, you don't play a blank by blowing on it. Oh, you're the best. Richard is finished. Isn't he quick? Quick mind,
Yes.
quick-witted.
Very quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Is everybody
Let's
finished
go.
except me?
Well, Charles has a cold and he's a little slow
I'm
today.
all right now,
He's all right
Doctor.
now. Your vocal quality is very resonant when you're...
Is it more rugged?
Yes, when you're sick.
Okay. I'll beat up anyone that's in the studio.
Yes, all right. Sick and all. Okay, Sandy. The music teacher said to Dumb Dora, Dear, you don't play a blank by blowing on it.
You don't play a piano.
You think that's funny? She thinks that's a funny answer. You don't play a piano by blowing on it. What do you say?
For some reason, this whole day has been Yugoslavian. I said violin.
Violin.
I am sorry, my dear.
Yes. All right, Brett.
I've played a piano by blowing on it.
Oh, really?
Yes, it doesn't work. But I said piano anyway.
You said piano anyway. There's one for you, Sandy. Don?
I would not let Sandy down. Piano.
There it is. That's two. How about you?
Want to bet on it?
I bet you got piano. There it is. That's three for you. How about you, Yule?
Eating pianos can be fun. Piano.
There it is. Another piano. Four. And Mitzi.
My piano is made out of wild hickory nuts.
Hickory wood piano. So that's five for you. Round two coming up in a little bit, but first we've got this message of interest. Hello there. Here we are. I'll push a button, reveal our second round question, and ask Chris to make a selection.
Be again.
Be again. You've got to score 5 to stay in the game. Let's see how it goes for you. Listen carefully. While on vacation at the North Pole, Colonel Sanders was up all night trying to Kentucky fry a blank. He was on vacation at the North Pole, you see. Yep. Stayed up all night trying to Kentucky fry a blank.
Where was he staying?
I don't know, I suppose it...
Kentucky Fried.
Stayed up all night trying to Kentucky fry a blank at the North Pole. Probably stayed at Santa's house. All right, the upper tier is ready.
And your lower tier is ready.
Yes. We're waiting for sugar.
You should have
Don't
combed
say
your
that.
hair before
Okay.
you came on the air, Elaine.
Oh, why don't you?
All right, ready to go. Now, Chris, while on vacation at the North Pole, Colonel Sanders was up all night trying to Kentucky fry a
Elf.
what?
An elf.
An elf. Getting some groans there. I don't know about that. You got to match 5 to stay in the game. What do you say, Charles?
I'd say that was just a rally, I heard. My goodness. I said a chepunjik, which in Yugoslavian is a penguin.
Penguin seems to be the answer as we start
Well,
this,
I
Chris.
mean-
Now,
Only one person?
well, she's got
I've
to match
always been
5
a
to stay
trend-
to achieve a tie there. Brett, what do you say?
Trend setter.
Thank you.
You must match Brett.
Brett? No, he must match.
She must match you, Brett, to stay in the game.
Yes,
Elf is her answer. What's
Well,
yours?
elves are not real, and Colonel Sanders does have a cannibalistic tendencies, and I said Eskimo.
An Eskimo. So that is not a match, and Sandy wins her third game. Congratulations. Oh, penguins all over the place. Congratulations. Another $100 to you. Chris, I'm sorry to see you go. Such a short visit. We were just getting to know one another here. And we've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks, and good luck to you. Chris Burke, goodbye. Okay. You know what this big thing turning around means, don't you?
I sure do.
What does it mean?
True enough. Well, a lot of money.
Oh, it does? Yeah. Okay, good for you. That's good to have that much confidence. You got $2,500 now. You're going to try for over $5,000 as we begin this big money super match. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank it off. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Which of the celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Brett?
Brett.
Come on, take it off.
Take it off. Okay. All right. That's enough.
Richard?
Oh, knock it off.
Knock it off. Well, yeah.
Don.
Don.
Take it off.
Well, she said that.
No, darling.
Oh, I can't help it. I wrote the same thing.
And you can't think of another one.
Oh, I have to think of another one.
Yes.
Here,
Give him another second.
Wait a minute.
I guess
Put it off.
Put it off. All right. Shall we allow that since he didn't understand he had to come up with another one? So you've got take it off, put it off, and knock it off. You may choose one of those.
Yugoslavian translation we could follow, or
No,
something?
she's gone. The Yugoslav is gone. Sandy is not the Yugoslav. What do you say? You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
Take it off.
Really? Take it off. She's going to take it off. Okay. Watch it there, sir. Only a game. She's only kidding there. Okay. Now we're looking for take it off, and we're going to find out where it is right up on that board now. May we see the $100 response? Turn it off. Oh, hee-ha-ha. Now you think of it, huh? Looking for take it off. Here is the $250 response. Knock it off is Richard. You're getting close to it. Let's find out if it's up there. Here is your last chance. Here is the $500 response. Take it off. Congratulations. Oh, dear me. So you got the $500. That means you now play for 10 times that amount. Are you ready? Okay. You're going to play for $5,000, but before you can collect that, you got to choose one and match one. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Yeah.
Richard. Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Sandy will face me. Here's a $5,000 question. Blankberry. B-E-R-R-Y. Blankberry. All right, he's written his answer. Now it's up to you to think of an answer that you think will match him. Blankberry.
There's so many kinds of berries. I have to guess the right one, huh?
The one that he's written down. That's all you have to do.
Somehow I picture a person from England saying blueberry.
You think he'd say blueberry?
I do, yes.
Really?
Oh, I hope so.
All right, Richard, for $5,000.
What did she say?
Show us your berries.
We don't even have blueberries in England.
You don't have blueberries in England?
We have strawberries.
Strawberries.
We don't have blueberries. Blackberries.
Blackberries.
Loganberries.
Strawberries. Strawberries is the first thing that I thought of.
We have Kenberries.
You have cranberries.
No, Kenberries.
Kenberries. Okay. Well, listen, you're up to an even $3,000, and you will play another game right after this message. It's a lot of money. Here we are. Hello there. Let's welcome a brand new player. Here is Kendra Plummer. Hi, Kendra. How do you feel? Good. Now, Kendra's going to tell us the story of her life.
Well, there's not much to tell. I'm married, and I have a wonderful 6-year-old, and I had to climb over boxes to get here because we're getting ready to move back east.
Where are you going to move to?
Just outside of Granny Squirrel Gap, North Carolina.
Are you thrilled about that?
Oh, yeah, I'm jumping up and down.
I take it your husband was transferred there.
No, he left his job here and he's taking a new position back there.
Well, good luck on that move, and
Thank
good
you.
luck here, too. Shall
Thank
we
you.
begin, ladies? All right, are you ready, Sandy? Okay. Kendra, as a challenger, would you make a selection?
B, please.
Everybody plays brand new game. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here's what it says here. Hey, you remember that great song lyric that went, "Some enchanted evening, you will meet a stranger"?
Stick to a Yugoslavian accent, please.
Well, there's a new version now. It goes, "Some enchanted evening, you will meet a blanker." You know the song from South Pacific, Kendra?
Yeah.
"Some enchanted evening, you will meet a stranger." Well, the new version now it is, "Some enchanted evening, you will meet a blanker." All right.
Do I look like the Statue of Liberty?
Terrific wig, Brett.
Thank you. It's an old one.
It is. Looks grand.
Well, you know.
Nailed on.
No, Elmer's glue.
Okay, they're all ready. So, Kendra, we need a response from you. "Some enchanted evening, you will meet a blanker." What do you...
Streaker.
How many of you have done it? What? That middle-aged lady raised her hand. Okay. Now, she said, "Some enchanted evening, you will meet a streaker."
I said mugger. I'm sorry.
A mugger.
Well, that's not a good answer.
All
It's
right.
negative and it's bad.
It's all right. Don't cry, Charles.
I'm sick.
Everything's
Next.
all right. Next, Brett.
If he coughs in my direction one more time. Well, actually, one enchanted evening, I did meet a streaker, and he asked me to go home with him.
Oh, really? A streaker. It said
Did I spell
streaker
it
on the
wrong?
card, but that's all right. Spelling doesn't count here. Don Adams.
Go ahead, Dawn.
I have a very strange answer.
Well, that's because you are a very strange fellow.
I don't understand this answer.
Well, maybe
I'm
I
gonna
can
have to ask
translate
my
it for you.
shrink about it.
What does that say?
Sailor.
Some enchanted evening. Don Adams hopes to meet a sailor on some enchanted evening. Don't write to us. Write directly to Don Adams. Yes,
I say
ma'am.
right to his wife.
It's my turn.
It's her turn. She's on.
I must be getting Charles's sickness because I said mugger too.
Oh. Didn't you think of streaker? Or did you reject the streaker?
No, I didn't think of it.
Oh, all right. Did you think of streaker?
Pardon?
Kendra's looking for a streaker.
Well, I'll show her one.
All right. There you go. Are you supplying a streaker, a mugger? Or
I'd
a
like to
muggy?
meet you on some enchanted evening, but unfortunately I said mugger.
Got another mugger there, and three muggers. Okay. So there were two streakers, a lot of muggers there, Kendra. And we've got a question for you coming up in a moment or so, Sandy. But first, we've got this for you, America. Here it is. Listen, our time is up, I'm sorry to say. We'll pick it up at this point in the middle of round one. You've scored 2, and you have your first round question coming up. Look forward to seeing you next time, ladies. That means 30 seconds.
Oh, I see. I thought he had an accident.
No, he said 30 seconds. That's the standard cue in television and radio.
Oh.
Goodbye, Jenny.
That's my daughter.
Jenny is Mitzi's daughter, and she should be sobering up now, so we thought the first thing we do is say goodbye, Jenny.
And what does that say, bye-bye, Dickie? Who's that?
Oh, that's me. I'm her son. And I love showbiz.
Okay, well, we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time. And we hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman They tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Hollywood Squares. Peter Marshall, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Elaine Joyce, Bill Cullen, and Barry White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How come you're breathing so hard? Oh, she got me.
Oh, what a good laugh.
Did you notice?
What?
This is for Match Game PM.
Oh, thank you. Yes, right. Okay. Yeah, well, this is the daytime one.
I know. I'm just plugging the nighttime show. I'm going to be on it next.
Hold on. You're going to be on the nighttime, don't you?
Yeah, one of these days.
Keep talking to each other there. Now, wait a minute.
What are you looking for?
Hold on. I'm looking for something back here. No, I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it.
Well, he got what he was looking for.
I guess it's not here.
What, did you find it?
No, I didn't
Did you
find
like it?
Yes. Let's welcome Kathy Gary and Dan Riddell. Applause, applause, applause. All right. Remember Dan from Fairbanks, Alaska, and Kathy from Seattle, Washington, right?
Right.
All right. And Dan had his first round question here in the second game, and now we have this question for Kathy. Kathy won the first game, and she has $5,500. Nearsighted Ned said, I'm in real pain. Today at the sporting goods store, instead of jumping on a bicycle, I jumped on a blank.
Sporting goods store?
Sporting goods store. Got it right in the back. All right, Kathy. Nearsighted Ned said, I'm in real pain. Today at the sporting goods store, instead of jumping on a bicycle, I jumped on a blank.
All I can think of is roller skates.
Roller skates. Would that hurt? He might. I guess it would hurt if he fell, if he skidded on them.
But I said ice.
You said ice skates.
Ooh.
All right. Now, what would really hurt,
Oh,
Brett?
now this is the thinking man's answer. You're going to have to give this a little thought, and you're going to have to visualize in your little heads a pole used for vaulting.
A pole used for vaulting.
He was one of the
You
high
understand, right?
High jumper.
He became one after that.
Yes, ski pole.
A ski pole, that would hurt.
That would hurt.
All of those things would be very damaging to your ego.
And your
instead of
psyche.
jumping on a bicycle, I jumped on a
Bow and arrow.
bow and arrow. Another thing that would be extremely
The first cue.
painful.
A baseball bat.
Baseball bat, that would hurt also.
Or a pair of skis.
Pair of skis would be very, very harmful to your health. Well, here we are at the end of round one, and neither one of you has scored. But we come to round two, the final round. And since Dan went first last time, Kathy, you go first this time.
B, please.
All right, B is yours. Karen said,
Okay.
my kid is really naive. I'm sorry, you're just not right for the part. You can leave your picture and your phone number, but that's as far as we can go with you. Here's how naive my kid is. The first time he saw Dolly Parton, he wanted to know how she got 2 blanks into her sweater. You probably understand this question better than you have some of the others, right? You ready, Miss Brett?
Oh, God.
Karen said my kid is really naive. The first time he saw Dolly Parton, he wanted to know how she got 2 blanks into her sweater.
Footballs?
Well, that's not bad. There are all kinds of sizes and shapes, but I really never thought of them as footballs.
Beats a
I
hockey
was going to
puck.
say Big Newtons, but it didn't make much sense. I said bowling ball.
Bowling balls. Reasonable, yes.
No, I was going to say tennis balls, but I figured, oh, don't be a dummy. That's Dolly Parton you're talking about, not Betty White.
Right.
So. Hello, darling.
So sweet. Thank you for
And I think footballs are the wrong size, aren't they?
They're the wrong shape.
They have laces on them, too.
That's right.
Well, that's not bad. That
But
might
they
be-
get kicked a lot.
Yes.
You're a mean person and kinky. I said bowling balls.
So we have two of those, right?
Yes, and a volleyball.
Volleyball. Volleyball, yes. That would be just about right, I would think.
Right.
Hello, Elaine.
I said watermelons.
Watermelon.
Watermelon ball.
Bill, what did you say? What came to your mind, Bill?
Bill went, oh my God.
I didn't understand. I've always been a leg man, you see, so I didn't.
see.
I said Bus thinking she was real, that's all. I just got the whole wrong hickey.
Oh, yes, of course. You misunderstood.
I did indeed, and I
Poor
apologize.
Bill.
Sorry.
Oh, let's all say aw for Bill. Poor Bill.
You're very nice.
All right. Now, what do you say?
When I heard the rest of these answers, with the possible exception of Bill's, I realized what a rotten answer this was. Footballs.
Football! Hey! One football. Now, Dan, that means you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Gary said, my parents were always overprotective. When I was a kid, they made me wear a life jacket when I played in the blank. Good. All right. Here we go. Gary said my parents were always overprotective. When I was a kid, they made me wear a life jacket when I played in the blank.
In the bathtub?
All right. Let's see. He needs 1 bathtub to tie and 2 to win. Peter?
We've got a tie.
1 bathtub ties the game.
You know what?
What?
Remember that wonderful man Thoreau said about marching to the sound of your own drummer?
Right.
Jerome Thoreau?
Your own drummer? I'm sick of it. Mud puddle.
Mud puddle.
Just marching to the sound of my own drummer, honey.
Yes, that's the way you've always been.
Why don't you get a fife?
From the madding crowd.
Right.
I said bath.
Bath. That wins the game. What's the lower tier have? Right there, if you would, please. Now, Kathy Gary, you remember if you were here yesterday, she won the first game. She has $5,500. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Bye. Now we'll spin her off and spin a message for America. Hurry back. Well, we're all very happy for Dan. He's won the game, and he's got a chance for the big money here. Let's begin and see how it goes. We polled a studio audience and asked them to write down the most likely answer to this. The French blank.
Oh, boy.
$500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Now, Dan, 3 of our 6 stars will assist. Whom do you want?
Okay, I'll have Brett.
The French Connection.
There's one.
Peter.
The French kiss.
The French kiss.
Hello.
I'll have Dick.
Dick Martin.
Very popular book of a couple of years ago, The French Lieutenant.
The French Lieutenant.
No, the French Lieutenant is being made into a picture right now.
Who's in it?
It's Hunts Hall and Gabe
the
Bell.
French Lieutenant. It's the French Lieutenant's woman, isn't it?
Huh?
The French Lieutenant's woman, was that the name of it?
Name of it?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't read it all.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
You didn't even get through the whole title, did you? All right. Then you have a choice of the French kiss, the French connection, and the French lieutenant. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll have to go with Brett and the connection.
The connection.
Very good.
All right. Let's take a look at the $100 response, if you would, please. The French Revolution.
Oh, we had a group of
Next
scholars.
one's
and they're like-
Lieutenant. Watch and see.
Right. All right, let's see what happens next. Go. The Riviera.
What a classic
Got a
group.
romantic out there.
Yes. The lieutenant's going to be next, right?
Lieutenant's a cinch now.
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
It's a cinch. Yeah, you got it. Oh, Dick Martin is such a brain, I tell you.
I can't stand
Go.
it.
Slide the big one. Connection. All right. Very good. Go up there and get that little clip and give me that one. Hey there. Go get him, Peter. What do you care? It's only America watching. All right. Dan, you got $500. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or 5,000. But you're going to go back up there, spin the wheel. If it doubles up for you, you get $10,000. Step right up here, if you would, please.
Oh,
Grab
no.
a peg right up there. Give it a spin.
Not again.
Here we go. Oh, he gave it a little English there. There you go, Peter.
Get out of here.
Get on over to the big deck.
Elaine Joyce. Well, face me. You ready, Miss Elaine?
Yes. Oh,
All
I
right.
just want you to
Good
win.
luck, Dan.
Oh, thank you.
Good luck, Dan.
$10,000 is what he is
God.
playing for. Here it is. Blank keys. That's Keys. Blank keys. All right, you give us the answer that Elaine has on the card. We give you $10,000.
Oh, I hope. Car keys.
Car keys. Don't fall down. Don't just... there ought to be another way of making an exit when a guy's all that excited. Let's welcome Elnis Lewis and Michael Ferris over here. How do you do? Fine. We welcome both of you. We've given away a lot of loot today. The two previous players, one won $10,500, the other one won $5,500. Well, Michael, let's find out who you are and where you're from.
I'm a liquor manager in a supermarket. I live in Lakewood, California. I enjoy water skiing and making creative things out of clay and things, like miniature waterfalls is what my hobby is.
You fire them up yourself?
Yes, I do. I have my own kiln, my garage. I'm a garage kiln man, I guess you might call it.
Right.
Is your mustache real?
I had it put on in makeup today. No, it's real.
All right. Illness.
Are you real?
Yes. Thank you.
Well, Gene, I'm from the Los Angeles area. I have two daughters, one 13 and one 14. That's 13 months and 14 years old.
Uh-huh.
And I'm married to a gentleman whose name happens to be Jerry Lewis.
Jerry Lewis.
Right.
Well, you have an interesting first name, E-L-N-U-S. What's the origin of that?
I don't know. Ask my mom.
Is it a family name?
No,
Yeah.
no.
Illness.
I think my mother said it, a nurse gave it to her or something.
Well, it has a very nice sound to it. All right, good luck to both of you. Michael, you could have A or B.
I'll take B for brave.
B for brave. Dumb Donald is so dumb.
How
He can't take a shower. That's because there aren't any instructions on the blank. So dumb he can't take a shower. That's because there aren't any instructions on the blank. Good. That a way to go, Bill Cullen. Now, Michael, Dumb Donald is so dumb he can't take a shower. That's because there aren't any instructions on the blank.
On the towel.
On the towel. Now, wait a minute.
Ira loves it.
Anything connected with a shower is okay.
Yeah, but that's after the shower.
That's true. That was a terrible answer. Let's have a little proof.
What do you know?
I said soap.
Soap. All right.
I'm have a sunburn and I'm peeling. I've just been sitting up here just scratching and peeling and they've been having the best time. I said taps.
On the water taps.
Sure.
Yes, of course.
Why not?
Yeah. Anything
I said
connected.
taps.
Yeah.
Anything
taps.
connected with the... I said towel.
That's dumb.
That's dumb. That's dumb. Yeah, that's really dumb. Elaine, he's so dumb he couldn't take a shower because there aren't any instructions on the...
I really cheated. I saw his answer, so I wrote soap, too. I admit it.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
I thought soap was dumb.
His soap was really dumb.
It was. I was going to say curtains. But then we don't use shower curtains anymore, so I figured I'd get booed, so that's why I cheated.
They
Yes.
don't dry you off as well. You know, they're slippery.
Yeah, right. Now, she's already told us what your answer is. I hope you didn't change your
Not what
mind.
my answer is, but my answer is dumb, she's told
Yes.
But it's not, it's soup.
Well, no, it's good.
Soup. I meant soup. That's right. But it came out soup.
Well, no, soap is dumb because, you know, if you've indented this instructions of soap after you use it a few times, it disappeared. That's why it's a perfect dumb answer. What do you say?
Is it soap yet? Well, no, I said wall.
On the wall. On the tile wall. All right. All right, so at the start of this game, Michael picks up one, and we'll have a question for you, Elvis, in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. Thank you for watching. We are ready to carry on. You ready? Here it is. This is her first round question. The zookeeper said, that has got to be the world's strangest tiger. Instead of having stripes, it's got blank. Instead of having stripes, it's got... That has got to be the world's strangest tiger. Instead of having stripes, it's got blank.
Checks.
Checks.
Yeah.
Stripes and checks. Anybody say checks over here? Let's begin with Peter.
I said spots.
Spots. Right. In that case, it would be a leopard.
Oh, blow it out your ear. I like that spot.
Spot. So genteel, isn't she?
I said stars.
Stars and stripes.
That's my favorite answer.
Stars and stripes, of course. That's splendid.
True.
Elaine, a strange tiger. Instead of having stripes, it's got...
I didn't write spots because I knew you'd say leopard, so I said dots.
dots. You didn't want me to say leopard, huh?
I was actually going to say stars, but every time I say it, oh, never mind.
All right. What do you say there?
Plaid.
Plaid. Yeah.
Let's check.
Yeah.
Let's check.
All right, Ellis picks up one. That's a man. Plaid designs are always in checks, yes.
Oh, we're at one of those wonderful ties, and I'm in the Dicky Bird
Well, it's the
seat.
first round.
Oh, I
We've got
hate
another round to go.
Oh, this is the worst position. That's why plaid.
Plaid, that's two.
Now I know why you're
All right. Two for you, one for him. Now we go to round two, and since you're ahead, Elnis, you'll go first.
I'll go for B.
All right. B says, Gary said that politician is so unpopular, all of his supporters could hold a meeting in a blank. Ready, here we go. Gary said that politician is so unpopular, all of his supporters could hold a meeting in a blank.
I'll say closet.
Closet. That's a small place. Pita, she said closet.
It's not a closet, it's a phone booth.
Phone booth. Phone booth is a good answer. Closet is a good answer.
Two small minds think alike.
All right. Phone booth. Two phone booths so far.
I said a Volkswagen.
They're getting bigger.
Yeah.
Well, it's just as
All right. Let's see what you've got here, Elaine.
He had one supporter, Thumbelina. So I said thimble.
Thimble. That would really be small, wouldn't it? So it's 2-1 at the end, in the middle of round two, and we'll give you another shot at it, Michael, right after this.
Tuned.
Well, it's been splendid. This is a wonderful audience. Wasn't this a good audience? Well, let's all applaud this audience. All right, just 10 seconds. All right. Okay. So much for the audience. Listen, how come you're out of breath? You're breathing so hard.
I've got my second wind.
Oh. Okay.
Let me tell you one more time.
What's that? Yes.
Cut the jogging bit. Change the dress.
Change the dress, right.
Not
How
all we
come?
have time for.
Where'd you get your sunburn?
I was out at Malibu, lying in the sun.
Oh.
In a condominium.
You shouldn't do that because it's bad for you.
That's
you know?
right. What,
You must-
condominiums?
No. The ultraviolet rays of the sun are bad for your skin. You must try to protect your skin, which
I
is
do.
so young and delicate and tender and
True,
smooth
I
and
do.
youthful.
But it's the only way she can be appealing.
Try something
Now,
with...
wait a minute, I could show you.
No.
Don't you
Try
want to
some
see what I used?
para-amino-benzoic acid.
I tried a little amino-benzoic acid.
Sure you did.
Say
I'm
goodbye,
Gene
Dick.
Rayburn. Say goodbye.
It
So
is a
long,
little
Dick. I'll see you. Gene Rayburn,
amino-benzoic
goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a 70s Performer Gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles, dishwasher safe from washing and pours. And Bissell's new broom picks up dirt and litter, nails and crayons from carpets or bare floors, corner brushes clean the baseboards. Bissell's new broom. And 2 towels and Capri foaming bath oil provides a relaxing bouquet for your bath, leaving your skin soft and smooth, your bathtub clean. Capri, more of a beautiful thing for less. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw. Tastes so good because it's made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. And a toolkit, and when you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. It makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it with WD-40. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. And a tray and Chlorest, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Chlorest, the breath deodorant. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Max Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Nice of you to join us. Doesn't it seem as if we did this just yesterday?
It certainly does.
Yes.
I'm back.
Yes, you are. Listen, you've really got to lose some weight. Friends, look at that. You rotten kid. Get down there.
That's what happens if you eat your vegetables.
Look at her. Holy mackerel. You're a whole different person.
I am?
No, that's the same person I remember. And you, no, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, let's look. Go ahead, give him a kiss. Give him a kiss.
You think I'm afraid to kiss him?
Do it.
I have no doubts about my manhood. I'll kiss another man if I want to.
Well, that was exciting.
Now, what do you say we say hello to Penny Richardson and Mickey Thompson? How are you, Penny? Now, don't wring your hands together like that. You're not nervous anymore.
Yeah.
You've been here week after week, haven't you?
I know.
How much money have you won?
I think $6,550.
$6,550 is exactly right. Congratulations to you. $6,550, is that what she's won?
How'd you do that?
I don't know, it seems like an odd amount, but that's what we've got up there. And she's being challenged here by Mickey Thompson. Mickey's had her first round question, matched one of our celebrities, and we'll come to you in a moment or so. But first, we want to come to this. Then you hurry right back. Now we are ready to carry on. So let's push this button here, reveal our other first round question. Penny, this is all yours. Everyone will play. Marvin said, I went to this horrible restaurant and ordered a tossed salad. It was tossed, all right. The chef tossed his blank in it.
Gene,
Yes?
I want to tell you something
Yes,
now
my
that I
dear.
have my answer.
You're all
Greg
finished.
and Charles and I are very upset because you only greeted the people on the first deal. Charles was crying, and so was Greg during the commercial. I
Write
was
an
the
answer
only
down
one
there.
who
Don't
kept
kiss
myself
me.
together.
Read it
Did
again.
what?
Is it as
I
good
haven't
as
even got
you
it.
remember?
Where is it? Is this your show? Oh, here it is. Marvin said I went to this horrible restaurant and ordered a tossed salad. It was tossed all right. The chef tossed his blank in it. Okay, put that in the slot. That's all right. Charles, think of something now, Charles.
I'm like old wine.
You are
Does
going to
not
stay in the
improve with
business,
age.
aren't you, Charles?
Charles? Look at him.
Wait a minute, hey, listen to that music. What is that music?
Is that
Is that our music? No. Is that new stuff?
I hate it just like the old stuff.
Soul Game 76.
It's terrible.
All right, I'll get it.
You will get it. I will walk slowly over to Penny Richardson. It's an easy one, Charles. First round, questions are wide open. You can almost say anything and match Penny Richardson. She's a weirdo, too. Marvin said, you ready? Here we go. I went to this horrible restaurant, ordered a tossed salad. It was tossed all right. The chef tossed his blank in it.
His hat.
His hat. All right, she said hat. You don't like hat? Wait a minute.
Just take it easy.
Seems like an unlikely answer, doesn't it? All right.
It does.
You're doing your eyes differently, aren't you? Look great.
Over here.
Oh, terrific. Greg.
What? That's
What?
a ridiculous answer.
The chef tossed his hat in it. Ridiculous answer.
Yes, it's ridiculous. That's the reason I put it down.
Oh ho! Hat is what he said. Yeah. One for Penny. Now you were almost the first one finished there. What'd you say?
Sure, I went for it, as the kids say. Hubert Humphrey always used to say, everybody tossed their hat in the ring. I said he tossed his cookies.
Tossed his cookies in it.
Well, I thought there were two choices.
I'm glad I
No, well, listen. Those are the breaks. Go ahead, hon.
No.
Show them your answer.
Got a winner also? Cookies. Sounds like Sesame Street. Cookie.
I don't get it.
What?
Cookies. I don't get it.
Tossed his cookies?
Yeah.
It's just.
I'm not going to explain it. So let's get on here.
Okay. I thought I have a very good answer. I said the chef tossed his hat in it.
His hat.
See that? First time I met. Thank you, Donna. Whoa.
Maybe Richard, who is pretty reliable and dependable, will give an answer that the audience will not boo. What do you say to that?
Cookies.
Well,
It was tossed all right.
I know the
tossed-
chef very
Yeah.
well. He's not the strongest person in the world.
Oh, yes.
Tossed his hair in it.
Tossed his hair in it. You know, I
I
happen
want
to
the
agree
names
with
of
you.
those three guys. Oh, three girls, I beg your pardon. Very deep.
All right, maybe Fanny, who is usually pretty weird, will give us a straight answer.
I'd like my horse tied up for a fast getaway. I said wig.
Wig, yeah. All right. Well, what would you have said?
Oh, we'll all
You
say
don't
hat
know either,
now,
do you?
surely.
You are a bunch of weirdos out there. Okay, Penny, there you go. The score at the end of round one is 2-1 in favor of our champ. Mickey, you may have A or B here. B it is. All right, Mickey wants B. David said.
Now it's David.
David said, you know the game show I've Got a Secret? He
Sure.
says, well, there's a new game show about my first wife. It's called I've Got a Blank.
No. Who's David?
David, anybody.
Oh, David, anybody.
George,
oh, I thought
Henry,
maybe he meant David.
Sam,
David
any,
said,
yeah.
you know, I got a secret. Well, there's a new game show about it's called I've Got a...
My first wife. You see, he is no longer with her. They are
Yeah.
divorced now.
I understand.
Divorced.
Divorced. Yes, I understand that.
That means separated legally.
Right.
Certainly, I understand all of it. I just don't understand the question.
You should.
When you live things, it's tricky to catch on to them.
That's right. There's one so...
There is?
No, the answer's
A
so
new
obvious.
game.
I got
It's
it.
called-
You got it. Yeah. You got it here.
I've got to see it. Charles and I are in terrible trouble up here.
Okay.
Charles is in terrible trouble, too, because I haven't written anything down, so he can't think of
But
anything.
I'm not playing.
I always...
Oh, yes, it's easy for you to say.
I always harass you or him because he's the last. Look who's the last.
Isn't that wonderful?
I can't think of anything.
That's very good, though.
Well,
About
thank
the
you.
new
I'm happy
music.
with it.
What is
Now
that?
don't distract her. She
No,
hasn't
wait a
written
minute,
an
I have
answer
to
yet.
think.
Oh, come on.
We said, I've got a new... I've got a
My
secret.
first wife.
They're turning off
Well,
their
there's
sets by the
a new
time.
game show about me. It's called...
I've got a cookie. Put that down.
Now, Brad, we're going to start with...
Oh, okay. I can't think of it. I've got totally...
Come on,
okay.
Brad.
All right.
Oh, dear me. She's a professional. At least she says she's a professional.
Professional what?
Okay. Now, Mickey. David's seen in the game show I've Got a Secret. So, well, there's a new game show about my first wife. And it's called I've Got a...
Hag.
Headache. She got the answer. I don't see why you couldn't think of it.
No, she didn't want that.
Headache?
Oh. No, she said hag.
What?
Your answer was better than mine.
What did
I
you
said
say?
Hag.
Hag?
H-A-G.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, Mickey, that's perfectly
What did
dreadful.
she say?
She said hag.
Oh,
I
what
think
did you
your
say?
answer is terrible. A headache. What does he care if his first wife has got a headache?
No, no.
Oh,
He's
what did
obviously
you
with
say?
another lady, isn't he?
But you see, that's the reason they got divorced.
Oh, well, you should have put that up front. I never understood that.
Well, I said they were
Let me
divorced.
see this. The reason they got divorced was...
Come on, Greg, what'd you say? She said hag, an unlikely possibility, but we got to go through the motions anyway.
I said dud.
Dud. Hey, rotten.
I love that
That's
word.
another rotten answer.
You
Brett?
perk up, you kids. You're going to be crazy about my answer. After those two, I've got a boyfriend.
Okay.
You mean that's worse than hag and dud?
You know, I'm beginning to believe there's... what do you say?
He doesn't play.
Play.
Oh, he doesn't play.
You'll waste all your time there.
Right, right. Hello,
Written it
Elaine.
down for you.
It's a new game show about my first wife. It's called I've Got a Hag, according to her.
Oh, well, I saw the game show, and he said, I've got an albatross.
Albatross?
You expected there... well...
You've been reading the Ancient Mariner?
Look, that guy stood up.
You couldn't think one... you couldn't think one either, huh?
Oh, I
Here,
did,
use
though.
albatross.
No, no.
Oh, really?
I've got an alimony check.
I've got an alimony check. Now, Mickey...
Guy sat down again.
Oh, that's not that
Fanny,
I understood this.
you did it.
This is a Goodson Todman game show starring Brett Summers,
Right,
right?
right.
And it's called I've Got a Fortune.
Okay. Mickey? No, they wouldn't match that either, but good luck to you. We got lots of gifts for you together with our thanks. Mickey Thompson, there she goes, and while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. All right, sweetie. Here we are. Are you ready?
Yes.
You've been here before. You know how this goes. Shall we go right to it?
Okay.
My dear lady, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Picture blank. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers. You may call on them one at a time.
Take Richard.
Picture
take Richard.
frame.
Picture frame. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Did you say Charles? Charles?
He's doing it.
Picture
puzzle.
Picture puzzle. Oh, all right. There's 2.
I like Fanny.
You like Fanny. I like Fanny, too.
Here, Dawn, here's a little note for you.
Picture
I don't
you
like
upon
those.
my
Oh, all right.
I have my own. I believe it should be picture show.
Picture show.
Yeah, I used to.
So those are the 3.
That's
Picture
too
show,
southern.
picture frame, picture
Southern.
puzzle. Now, you may have one of those,
Sure.
or you may have a better one in your little head. What do you say?
I'll go with Richard. Picture frame.
Picture frame. How much you weigh?
89.
89 pounds?
I thought that's how old she was.
Okay.
I just
She's looking for a picture frame. We're going to find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. Picture perfect. An unlikely possibility, but there it is.
Oh, it's my
Picture
story,
frame, are you
exactly.
under the $250 number? Yes, it is. Congratulations, Penny, you got that.
Picture perfect.
What do you think, picture show?
No, picture book.
Picture book? Picture window.
Picture window. Oh,
Picture window. Hey, that ain't bad.
four.
All right, Errol, slide it. Picture show. Right. Good. Okay, now you've picked up another $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. You have an even $6,900. Now, if you get another $2,500, that means you'll have $9,400. Am I not quick with my arithmetic?
You sure are.
Not quick enough.
Your old high school teacher's gonna love you.
Right. She's here today.
Oh.
Whom do you want?
I'll take Richard.
You'll take Richard. Okay, stand on the adhesive tape.
Don't goof it up,
You keep that there in case you cut your finger. And we'll find, I'll get the thing here. It's worth $2,500. You ready, Richard?
Yep.
There it is. Now get your ESP going over to Richard. Have you got it going?
I think so.
I don't think she's got it going, do you? Act of blank. Act of blank. All right. He's finished. Now, what do you say to that? Act of blank. To match him to collect the $2,500.
Of love?
Act of love. I don't mind if we do. Follow me. Richard, what do you say? She's an act of love's going to match you for $2,500. You're a lover. I would expect you to say that.
Both these ladies wrote love. I said an act of God.
Act of God. Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, actually, they're both good possibilities.
Act of mercy.
Act of mercy. Other possibilities, too.
Act of mercy.
Act of violence. All right. Now, Penny, you're going to meet another player and play another game, and if you're ready for that, we'll plow right on ahead and meet Donna Paget. Here she comes. Hello, Donna. You know that lady? Well, we'll welcome Donna Paget. Shall we do that and ask her to tell us where she's from and any other pertinent details you want to include?
I'm from Whittier, California. I'm a secretary there, and I've been married to a great fireman for 3 months.
A great fireman.
Great fireman.
I think all firemen are great. Yep. They go out there and they risk their blanks to protect our homes, and that's great of them. Let's hear it for the firemen there. Hey, firemen! While we're having a round of applause for the firemen, we want you to pay attention to this massage. We are ready to carry on here. If Donna Paget is ready, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You're feeling okay?
Feel great.
All right, Donna, you may have A or B.
A.
You want A?
Way to
Okay.
go.
What?
Way to go.
Right. Louis the Enforcer said.
Uh-oh.
Yeah?
What'd he say? He says, the mob is trying to economize. I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a blank. That's what.
This is now the operative word is
I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a blank.
I go crazy when you get butch like that, honey. It's crazy. I can hardly wait to get to Encino.
What are you doing later, lady?
You know.
Okay.
What did you say, Charles?
All right. Everybody ready?
I hope so.
Donna Paget. Louis the Enforcer said the mob is trying to economize. I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a blank.
Bike.
Bike? You said bike. You like bike? She said bike.
I know she said bike.
She
I
said
was
bike.
sitting here and I heard it.
Can I go home now?
No, you.
Before I gotta show the answer.
You mean you haven't matched anybody yet?
I did once before.
Once
all right.
before.
Yes. I said skateboard.
Skateboard is very good. Even though it doesn't match her, it's still a good answer. Brett?
What happened to that terrific little password player who used to sit down on my rock? He's lost his touch, ain't he?
Yes, yeah.
Right, baby.
Like it is. There it is. What do you say?
I said bicycle.
Bicycle. Correct. There's another one for Donna. I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a bike.
Is she related to Deborah Paget?
Are you related to Deborah Paget?
No.
No, she is not related to Deborah Paget.
Nobody's ever heard of Deborah Paget. All right, hello, Deborah Paget. Where are you? I said bike, too.
Bike it is. 3 for Donna. Well, that's very unusual for a first-round question, Donna. You're doing very well.
But here goes another excellent password player down the tube. I said skateboard.
You lost your touch too, baby.
Now, Fanny.
Yes, it does my heart good. I could never get on password. I never could play it, but I said bicycle.
There she is.
So that you can get on
Four
the
for
track.
you. Ready, Penny? Okay, Penny. Penny, listen to this. The nurse said that patient on the operating table must be a cannibal. He asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag.
Oh, dear sweetheart, what was that? I didn't hear the first part.
That patient on the operating table must be a cannibal. He asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag.
Oh, I see. Well, there were so many wonderful answers to that.
Looking good.
In Hawaii, by the way, you remember you complained that the TV guide never put, they say match game, and they say host.
Yeah.
And they'll say Dick Clark or,
Right.
and
Or
your name
Gary
is-
Moore or whatever.
Your name is there every day
Well,
in Hawaii.
Finally talked to the guy in Radnor, Pennsylvania. Somebody named, well, I can't think of his name now, but he said the computer was goofed up. You know, we've been on the air 3 years and never mentioned my, we have to speed up.
got
here.
it now.
You got it now. Thank you. Hello there. Penny, you ready?
Yeah.
The nurse said that patient at the operating table must be a cannibal. He asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag.
His bone?
Really?
Can't think of anything.
You didn't listen to it. Now, you didn't listen.
I know.
Patient on the operating table in a hospital. What would he be doing with the bone? Hello, Greg, show and tell.
I said liver.
Liver is good.
Oh, liver is good.
Anything extracted. What do you say?
Cannibal. Cannibal is the operative word. It said his leg. Put
Leg,
his leg in.
yes. Or appendicitis or anything like that. Charles, show us.
Chose appendicitis.
Appendicitis is very good. Appendix,
Not
very
tasty
good.
enough.
Yes, he asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag, and she said, bone. What do you say, Elaine? What's her name?
I said hemorrhoid.
His hemorrhoid. Okay. All right, Richard. Moving right along.
Appendix.
Appendix is a goody answer there, Fanny.
Appendix.
Appendix is another goody answer. Well, we're finished in the nick of time, folks. And at the end of round one, scores 4-0 favor the challenger. Round two happens at some time, but first this. So, I beg your pardon. I meant to be over here with you because you said only got 20 seconds. Hello there and goodbye there. We got to go. We got to stop right now. Will you come back next time?
Yep. Yes.
Good. All right. Don't be nervous. Everything will be all right. You were just splendid, but you'll improve. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Eight Is Enough, Brian Patrick Clark. From Quincy, Jack Klugman. Charles Nelson Riley. Elaine Joyce. From Mork and Mindy, Bob Donna. And Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen, I must say, in all honesty, I heard the audience gasp when you made your entrance, and the studio audience. Now, the audience at home really should have a little peek at your...
Give him a treat, Elaine.
you have
Come on.
a little fashion show here. How about that?
That's it.
Very chic.
Thank you.
You knitted them yourself?
Of course.
Of course, yes.
Absolutely.
Everybody...
Holy, Gene Rayburn. I thought it was Bill Cullen.
For the benefit of those of you who were not with us earlier in the week, Jack Klugman is here because Brett Summers is on the road doing a play. Yeah. And we are indeed indebted to you for your presence here.
I hope she feels the same way when alimony time.
All right. right, here we have Ronnie Haddad and Joe Germain. Applause, applause. I remember, if you were with us yesterday, you remember that Joe is a detective for the Los Angeles PD, is that right?
That's right.
And you're in the robbery division?
Yes.
That means that someone who is robbed returns it and you try and solve the robbery. Yeah. You work on only big cases?
I wish. I'm working on about 125 of them right now.
125 cases?
Wow.
This town is quite
They're robbery,
corrupt, isn't it?
Yeah,
Weird.
don't move here, folks. Stay away from LA, really.
Right. All right,
Earthquakes
Joe.
and robberies.
And Ronnie Haddad here
Right.
originally is from
San Diego.
San Diego, right. But she's living here now, right?
No.
Oh, you still live in San Diego?
Visiting.
And you have 2 children here?
Yes.
Yes. They're with you?
No, they're in
Yes.
San Diego.
No, they're here.
They're here.
The pink pants made him crazy.
Show us the outfit.
Yes.
Yes.
I have a fever.
All right. We're in the middle of game 1, round 1, right? And Joe's had his question, and now, Ronnie, we have one for you.
Right.
Here it is. In Hollywood, Ralph said, "Today, I thought I saw a giant fur ball rolling down the street."
What?
Well, it turns out it was Blank's hair.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing, Charles?
We've
Ever
been wondering.
since he put on that Gloria Vanderbilt top, he's been impossible.
You gotta see it. I've been sitting up here. He's
You've asked the question we've asked for 8 years. What are you doing, Charles?
What a bartender. I'll be all right. I just,
All right.
You want an inside room or an outside
Ronnie. In Hollywood, Ralph said, "Today I thought I saw a giant fur ball rolling down the street. It turns out it was Blank's hair."
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. All right, Brian.
Well, this lady's name usually pops up for another reason, but I chose Dolly Parton's
Dolly
hair.
Parton. Yeah, she's got that big hairdo.
Yeah, big.
Dolly Parton's hair?
Yeah, big
No
hairdo.
wonder 2.5 years he hasn't done anything.
Excuse me, Jack, a second. I must get personal, Brian.
Sure.
What?
You're not going to kiss me again, are
No,
you?
I'm not going to kiss you again.
Well, we do get breaks.
Well,
dressing
during-
room?
No, what are those things on your collar? I'm curious about. I've never seen anything like that before.
Oh, that's a cheap way to make any shirt look like it's got a little pizzazz to it.
Oh.
What a
You
good
screw
idea.
them on collars.
Oh, you can.
tips.
They're interchangeable. It's very
Yeah,
interesting. Yes.
You learn
All
so
right.
much on
Program.
this
What has
show.
happened to the show?
say alimony over and over, you'll feel
You
better.
know how much I love you. What I'm doing here. Look, they're talking about shirts and tabs. King Kong's fur ball.
King Kong. I thought I saw a giant fur ball rolling down the street. It turns out it was Blank's hair.
Mine.
Your. Hey, see, Charles.
You know, the other day I couldn't find it because I come home sometimes at night and I just flip it off and I don't forget where I put it. It was between my Donna Summer and Bee Gee albums in the show.
You really
Sticking out going, I want to go on the show.
listen. You shouldn't talk about it because you've got
I'm on the old shows. I have no hair.
Yeah, but you've
On
got
a lot
the
of old-
best one in the business. You really do.
No.
No.
You ever seen Quincy? I got the best one.
Yeah, but one on the head is worth 2 in the drawer.
Scared as that.
Right. All right. I thought I saw a giant fur ball rolling down the street. It turns out it was Blank's hair.
They are such sports, these two, honest to God. They're wonderful.
They are.
I said Howard Cosell's.
All right, good stuff. Oh, there's one to run. Are you all for real?
What? Yeah, she is beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, God, could you get in trouble like
Ooh.
That's all yours, Bob?
I'm sorry, that
How about
turns
you?
me on.
Oh,
Like,
yes.
pink pants turn him on pulling guys' hair.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Got a
Thank
shock
God for that new glue.
I know.
Would have been a very embarrassing moment for both of us.
I know it could.
If the glue hadn't held.
True.
Right.
You can't even see the net.
No,
Yeah.
right.
You can from up here. There's one place.
You know, I was just thinking, if you got some of Brian's little collar stays, just sort of beat him in.
Yeah, right. You can do that.
You know, in a wind, that
Yeah.
sucker would stay right where it belongs.
That's right. Be very attractive, too.
Yeah,
with a
do
little
I
glitter
have to
on
go
it.
to my answer?
Yeah, your answer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, your aunt's?
I said Kojak's.
Kojak. Coach Asher, that's what happened to it.
Hey, that's very good.
All right, Marcia.
Gene.
Yes, oh, Marcia.
Today I could have been doing celebrity bowling, you know. I don't have to put up with this. Here's my... You know how I feel. If I don't know the answer to something on this show, I know it's either boobs
Right.
or Howard Cosell.
Right. That's right. Okay, here we go to round 2. 2-0 to score. Ronnie, your head, you have to go first. Ronnie says she wants A. This is it. At the convention, Fred said, that speaker has been talking so long, during his speech, I've had to blink twice. At the convention. Fred said, that speaker's been talking so long, during his speech, I've had to blank twice.
Tinkle.
All right. What'd you say, Brian?
God, Ronnie, Tinkle's such a wonderful answer. I don't know why I didn't say it. I said shave twice.
Oh. Shave is very good.
Good, very happy.
Shave is an excellent answer.
That is a good answer.
Right. I got that 5 o'clock shadow.
Since I've spent a lot of time constipated, I went for the right reason.
Go to the bathroom.
You know, I could have gone my whole life without that information.
Yes. He told us a little more than
we wanted to
to know. Yes.
Then once my dog took the hair out in the backyard and I didn't find it for 2 days. Put money in the parking meter.
Aha! Put money in the parking meter.
That was our producer who applauded. Thank you, Irish
Yes,
sweetheart.
that was
I'll renew.
one
Once
clap
in a while, he
from-
becomes rather pedantic, doesn't he?
Yes. Bob, speaker's
me
been
already.
talking so long,
That's
during
right.
his speech, I've had to blank twice.
Tinkle was a good answer,
Yes.
but I didn't know how to spell it. So I put P.
Well,
Boy, from here, did the net move on that one?
so you have 4 and you have none. You'll have a chance to catch up right after this. Hello. Shall we go on here? Joe, last chance. 4 to tie, 5 to win.
Oh, we're back?
Tim said. Yes, we're back.
Oh, my gosh. Glad I wasn't doing any, I'm glad we weren't doing anything lewd over here with your rug.
Yeah. Tim said, talk to you later.
Okay.
My date last night really shocked me. She stuck my blank in an electric socket. All right, here we go. Tim said, my date last night... Oh, this is you, Joe. Tim said, my date last night really shocked me. She stuck my blank in an electric socket.
Finger?
Finger. All right. Now, what's wrong? What would you say?
Don't ask them. They said it.
All right.
You know what
You
they
pervert.
said.
What do you say?
Can I ask my mom's forgiveness before I answer?
Now, wait a minute.
No,
Hold
you
a
better
minute.
look
Wait,
at
hold everything.
Check his answer.
Okay.
All right, that's the end of that.
One missed.
That's not a match.
You broke my heart.
Don't blame him because he's a chicken cop, you know. I took your advice.
What'd you say? Turn it upside down.
Finger. That's the second
Finger.
choice.
All right. All right. That's one. Yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, look at those nifty little
2
things.
Western shirts.
Charles. Tell us
The
about
new Western
those.
shirt.
Isn't that interesting?
If you have a dead, dying shirt and you want to goose it up, you use a Western goose outfit.
Yes, and are they transferable from
They're
one shirt to another?
transferable, for instance, for evening, you can go out.
Wait until you see the rug I'm going to come in wearing tomorrow.
Terrific.
No, I used to have hair like that in high school. Oh, it's so sad.
Yes.
Well, another one. Finger.
All right, there we go. 2 for Joe. We need 2 more to tie. Elaine, last time my date really shocked me. She stuck my blank in an electric socket.
I'm sorry. I was thinking of a hot foot, so I said foot. I wanted to say finger.
All right, now you have to match Bob and
Oh,
Marcia to stay in the
please,
game and
match.
achieve a tie. Bob?
Well, if you look at it long enough, you might believe it. But it's still nose.
And finger, you missed it by one, so that means Ronnie wins the game. Come on down, Ronnie. Out there, if you would, please. Now, Joe, we're going to swing you off for a little while, but you'll be back for game number 2 later, so don't go too far away. Now we'll have a go at the big money here with you, and good luck to you. Here's the way it goes. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Kick in the blank. Kick in the blank.
Oh! Perfect. Well, it happened to me when I was a small child. I've been responsible for a lot of kick in the head.
All right.
Charles?
Kick in the...
Oh, you can say.
Huh?
Can you say?
No? In the head.
Oh, good. Hands?
Yeah.
Butt. Kick in the... kick in the pants.
Kick in the pants.
Let's have a children's program.
Teeth. You want to call in Elaine? She's the only one who seems to have an answer. The others have glassy stares in their eyes.
She's got
Wake
the
up,
hottest
Ronnie.
legs in the business.
Shin.
Kick in the shin, kick in the pants, and kick in the head are the 3 they've given you. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Be brave.
Kick in the pants.
You want to say kick in the pants? That was Charles' answer. Let's see if we have kick in the pants under the $100 response. Kick in the shin. All right, that's
Show us
Elaine's
your
answer.
shin, Elaine.
Want to see it again?
Yeah. There it is. Now, the next one says, kick in the butt.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
you hesitate.
All right, kick in the pants is what she's
Kick in
after.
the
Let's see if
pants.
we got it under the $500 response.
Kick in the pants.
You got it. $500 is yours. Congratulations. Go give him a little hug up there.
Well, is kick in the head not even strong?
She's very happy. She's got $500, which means the least she'll
No
play
wonder she has
for
2 kids.
is $5,000. But as long as you're here, stick around and see if you can play for $10,000 and double it up. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Here we go.
Double, 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 double.
You are playing for $10,000, and here we go.
Elaine, do it, baby.
Blank cars. C-A-R-S. Blank cars. All right. Your job is to match Elaine. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Race cars.
Race cars. All right, Elaine.
Oh, gee. This is a hot seat. This is when it starts to get hot. I'm sorry, I said used cars.
Used cars.
I didn't think she was into race cars.
New cars, used cars, motor cars, street cars. All right. Both answers, I think, were quite good. Now, you have a total of $500 to your credit, and you're going to play game number 2 in a moment or so, right after we do this. All right. Welcome back, Joe. While you were away, we spun it around here and got Joe back here for game number 2. She's got $500 now, and let's see how game number 2 goes. Joe, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B, Gene.
B it is. B says, sarcastic Sam said, I see that the president is doing the work of 2 men. Unfortunately, those 2 men are blank and blank. Good one, right? Joe. Sarcastic Sam said, I see that the president is doing the work of 2 men. Unfortunately, those 2 men are blank and blank.
Abbott and Costello?
Abbott and Costello is a good answer. Isn't that good?
That is good. I didn't know we could use proper names, and I just said deaf and dumb.
Oh, yeah, you can say proper names.
Oh.
Anytime you want, say proper names.
Okay.
Say Abbott and Costello.
Okay, Abbott and Costello.
Good.
That's one.
Frickin' frack.
Frickin' Frack, another good one.
Close. Laurel and Hardy.
Laurel and Hardy, another good one. They're all good,
Yeah.
except Brian's. Hello, Elaine.
Hello.
The president doing work of two men. Unfortunately, those two men are
Carter and Mondale. Laurel and Hardy.
Laurel and Hardy. Or as Phyllis Dillers used to say...
Humpty Dumpty.
No, Mork and Mondale. All right. Yes?
Well, I certainly wanted to get it right, but I didn't. I said Harpo and Chico.
Ah, right. That's very good. That's not... Oh, we've got a lot of good imaginative responses. What'd you say?
You haven't got to me yet.
No.
No, I'm, one of those contemporary gals with it, right arm out of sight, Cheech and Chong.
Cheech and Chong. Very good.
Oh, that's great.
All right, Ronnie, let's see what we have for you. Fred said, my neighbor really acts like a kid. In fact, he's got the only house on the street made out of blank. My neighbor really acts like a kid. In fact, he's got the only house on the street made out of blank. Kid or child. We are ready, Ronnie. My neighbor really acts like a kid. In fact, he's got the only house on the street made out of blank.
Play-Doh.
Play-Doh. I think the scoreless tie will continue.
You ought to see that Play-Doh house when it gets hot. Tinker Toys.
Tinker Toys. Good answer. Build a house out of that.
Cake.
Cake. Gingerbread house. Yes?
Uncle Gene, I said sand.
You had sandcastle. That's wonderful, little Charles. The only house in the street made out of what, Elaine?
I wrote down Play-Doh, right?
Oh,
See,
you
but I
did.
put in Lego because I thought,
Lego?
No, I don't.
Well, we both have, she has little boys and I have a little girl, and that's what they, either
No,
Lego
see,
or
I
Play-Doh.
don't have any little girls or little boys.
That's not what I heard. Oh, I'm sorry.
So I don't know what Lego is. Tell me what it is.
It's just little things that fit in together, and they're made out of like little. They have
You'd
little
enjoy
holes
them,
and-
Dean. I'm gonna
and,
get you a set.
plastic things, and you press them together, and they fit, and you
Oh.
build all kinds of little things.
Oh, okay.
You'd have a lot of fun with them, hon.
This is interesting.
I said cardboard. You got to work for it.
All right.
I said gingerbread.
Oh, right.
It's very sweet. It's a sweet answer.
No one said building block. You know, toy blocks?
Well,
blocks?
excuse me.
Well, I mean...
Well, Elaine did say
is-
Lego.
Blocks?
That was close.
Oh, blocks. Oh, that's Lego. Oh, all right.
Lincoln Law.
So there we are.
What a
0 to
score.
0 is the score.
Go to
Now
the
this
commercial.
must-
That
yeah,
might be
go to-
exciting.
Right. Here we... Well, the time has expired. We'll see Joe and Ronnie tomorrow. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow.
Great.
We're trying to find a radio for you. I assume.
Yeah. Well, I
you
got to
want-
listen to the races. I mean, I can't give up my entire life for this show. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I
yeah.
got some nice bets going today.
And we appreciate the sacrifice you're making. Did we find a radio for Jack yet? We did get one.
You got a radio?
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, it's good.
There's a crystal set in Johnny Olson's room.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's, in your grocer's freezer. Gas-saving Quaker State Sterling Motor Oil, specially blended to help save gas and money. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. Minwax makes it easy to bring out the best in wood and top it with lasting protection. You can do wonders with wood finishing by Minwax. Search the breath mint that gives you the confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Search available in snappy cinnamon flavor. Kikkoman, America's most popular soy and teriyaki sauces, enhances the flavor of all kinds of dishes for that special flair. Add quality, add Kikkoman. 20 Mule Team Borax, an actual for freshening and cleaning all the family wash. Handy for many household cleaning chores. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. This is... Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Yay! Hot dog! Oh, I love it.
Usually I go over and give Elaine a little kiss. But I ain't gonna kiss you. Have you all gone bananas?
Nah.
Hi, y'all.
They were dancing all night above us, so we've moved upstairs.
And they moved downstairs. Well, now listen, we can't change the names. You've got to do musical chairs, and everybody gets back in his own place.
Okay.
Or I'm gonna have a temper tantrum.
Okay.
All right, ready, go. Chairs.
Furious.
Now, here's the bad news. I'm not moving.
All right.
Awfully nice meeting.
There's a tiger in your, okay.
You don't miss anything, do you?
No, I don't. All
It's
right.
not the same, is it, honey?
Ready?
We're all ready.
Okay. Yes, cute. It looked funny backstage when they says Scully Mitchell and your face come up or what, I don't know. Anyway, are you all set? You used to be a blonde? What made you change?
He didn't have any fun.
Your mother. Blondes have more fun. Okay, here are two players, Rosemary Reed and Bob Herman here. All right.
Fine.
Rosemary Reed has won $5,600. She's being challenged by Bob Herman. At this moment, in the middle of round 2, he's ahead, 4-0. You've got one question to go here. If you score 4, you'll tie. 5 will win the game. Let's see how it turns. All right. Now we're all set to carry on here and see what happens here. Rosemary, you ready? Okay.
Oh.
Everybody plays. This is Rosemary's
Baby.
final.
This is Rosemary's baby.
No. This is her final question. Last Christmas Eve, just before leaving the North Pole, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer blanked his nose. Last Christmas Eve, just before leaving the North Pole, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer blanked his nose. That seems like a reasonable thing to me. Just before leaving the North Pole, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer blanked his nose.
You mean leaving the North Pole or leaving for the North Pole?
No, leaving to come
North
down here to my
From the
house and
North
come down the chimney. From the North Pole.
Okay, sweetheart. Anything you say.
All right, the upper tier is ready, and so is the lower tier, and we call on Rosemary Reed. Last Christmas Eve, just before leaving the North Pole, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer blanked his nose.
Broke.
He broke his nose?
That's why he busted it like a light bulb.
Oh. Does it say that in the song, Rosemary? I don't remember all the lyrics. We'll find out. Broke his nose is what she said. Scully, what'd you say?
Well, knowing how the weather is at the North Pole, I figure he may have had to blew his nose.
He blew his nose. See, there's a little touch of humor there, because blue is a color. Blue, I don't know.
Now that's the end of it. I spoke to you earlier in the week.
You better come up with a better answer, because he's going to do the same thing to you.
I have a better answer than Sweet Rosemary and a better answer than Rotten Scully.
What?
I have frozed it.
Frozed it. Frozed his nose.
Oh, now don't be hateful.
Yeah.
I'll get you all in the parking lot.
You can tear that up and throw it on her head now. Now you've got to match everyone remaining, Rosemary, to stay in the game. The 4 remaining celebrities. Charles broke his nose, is what she said.
Blue.
Blew his nose, so Bob Herman wins the game. Congratulations.
Oh, I'm glad I
What do you have there?
Polish.
Polished his nose.
Polish.
Okay, Rosemary, you're going to be leaving here with $5,600. How's that make you feel?
Great.
Good. Nice to meet you. Many thanks for being with us. Rosemary Reed.
Hello to the baby. Don't forget to write.
Okay. Now, Bob, here's the way it goes. You can win over $5,000 here if all goes well for you. And shall we begin?
I sure hope so.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Ben blank. The answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Then if you match that next one, it's $250. If you match the answer that's in that bottom slot, you get $100. Which celebrities would you like to get an assist from?
Charles?
Ben Casey.
Ben Casey, he says. There's one.
Richard?
What do you say, Richard?
You're really a school teacher. You didn't even look at me when you said my name. Richard?
Just shape up, Richard.
That's right.
What?
You hamburger. Ben Franklin.
Ben Franklin.
A tall fellow with a kite.
Ben-Hur.
Ben-Hur. So you've got Ben-Hur, Ben Franklin, Ben Casey. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Bob, what do you want to do?
I think I'll try Ben-Hur.
You try Ben-Hur. I put $2 on Ben-Hur once. Okay, Ben-Hur's the answer you're looking for. The answer Fanny gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? First, may we see the $100... Don't ding until I'm finished talking. How dare you ding
tell
in the
him,
middle
fat
of a
lady.
sentence there?
Gene,
What?
could be someone at the door and you'll be so embarrassed.
Oh, yeah. Would you answer the door, Joe? All right. May we see the $100 response? Now, that's the time to do
There
it.
he
There's
is.
Ben
God
Franklin.
bless him.
Who gave you that answer? Richard gave you that. Oh, that's right.
$100.
Okay, for $100. All right, still looking for Ben-Hur. Here's the $250 response. There it is.
Ben Gay.
Ben Gay. Ben Hogan.
Ben Gay.
Yeah, Ben Gay, Ben Hogan. There are a lot of good Bens
It's
there.
Ben
All right.
Gay.
What do you think, audience?
Gay!
Gay?
Gay!
The whole audience?
Ben Casey.
Ben Casey.
Ben Casey.
All right, let's find out. Here's the $500 response.
Bend over.
Ben
Benjamin.
Okay. Ben Casey. Charles gave you that answer, didn't he? They ignored you, Charles.
What do you think I'm wearing this captain's hat to mislead people? I'm the captain.
All right. And a very knowledgeable one you are. Hey, why are you wearing that captain's hat?
I'm the captain.
Oh, all right. Okay. Now, you've got $250, Bob. That means you play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. To collect that amount, however, you've got to match one celebrity exactly head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Charles.
Charles, get ready to write. You face me, Bob. Here we go. The $2,500 question is as follows. Blank Ray, R-A-Y. Blank Ray. Or blank Ray. Blank Ray. R-A-Y. I think the captain is going down with the ship.
He was on the Titanic for years.
That's right. Okay, Charles finally made up his mind. Bob, now we need a response from you which you think will match his answer. What do you say? Blank Ray.
Sun
Ray. Why are you booing him? It might be a winner, you never know. Charles, for $2,500, may we see a response?
I said X-ray.
X-ray. You like X-ray better? Was that? Did you think of that choice? Really? Well, there are a couple of good ones there. Sunray, he had that. X-ray is another good one. Okay, you're up to $350, and you'll meet another player right after. Bob Herman, are you ready to start another game? Yep. Okay, then let's present another player we're very pleased to have with us, Maureen Ballas. How are you? You know Bob Herman? Where are you from, Maureen, and all that?
I'm from Mission Viejo. I'm a housewife and mother. I have a little boy, Danny, who's 15 months old, and my husband is an elementary school teacher.
Okay. All right, you ready to have a go at this?
Yes.
You have a chance to see this program?
All the time.
Atta
Oh,
girl.
yes.
Okay, I'll push a button and reveal our first round questions and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Everybody plays. New game, folks.
All right.
The hotel clerk said, this strongman's convention is terrible. Last night, the people in 709 got drunk and threw the blank out the window. There was a strongman's convention in the hotel. And the clerk said, it's terrible. Last night, the people in 709 got drunk and threw the blank out the window. You finished?
I hate that
Oh,
question.
yeah.
That's not a bad question.
I don't like it, though.
It gives
I mean,
free rein to your
you
imagination.
know, it just is a question of personal taste.
And you're a creative person. Isn't that true?
Yep.
I'm trying to.
All right, upper tier is ready, lower tier. Fanny is dragging. Now she's ready. Okay, Maureen. The
Fanny's
hotel
been
clerk
dragging for the last 5 years.
The hotel clerk said, this strongman's convention is terrible. Last night, the people in 709 got drunk and threw the blank out the window.
The bed.
The bed. Apparently, the audience would have said bed if they had been participating. Scoey, what do you say?
Well, you know, when you said strong man
Yeah,
in 709,
in 709.
well, I just...
P.U.
Now, wait a minute. Let's hear it first before we have any editorial
I
comment.
said they threw 708 out there.
That's a good answer. I like that answer.
I didn't see it.
P.U.
That's a good one, right? All right. You better have a funnier one than that if you say P.U. to that. Now.
P.U.
Come on now.
You'll be sorry you turned on me earlier. I said bad.
Bad.
Oh, that was so obvious.
Yes. Charles, what did you say?
There were twin beds.
Twin bed. Okay. I don't know. Yes,
But Gene, these guys were so strong that they just threw the whole convention out the window.
Everything went out the window.
Yeah.
Beds, pianos, everything. They're booing you too. There.
Bill means good to me.
Yeah. All right. What do you say, Richard?
I say that Maureen is so delightful.
She is.
Even though I could have gone for 708, it wouldn't have gotten any bigger a laugh because he already did it. So I wrote bad.
Yeah, okay. Yes, ma'am. Tiger lady.
I thought they were much stronger, and I said that they threw the elevator out the window.
Boy, that is something strong.
Now that deserves a PU.
That's right. Okay.
P.U.
So that's 3 for you, and Bob, you're coming up here. Let's see what we've got for old Bob Herman there. Everybody listen now. Wait a minute, what's that? I'm all twisted up here.
Honey, you mustn't drink before you do the show.
I don't drink. It's bad for your pancreas. Fanny Flagg said...
I beg your pardon?
Fanny Flagg said...
Hi.
I look fine.
Fanny Flagg said, even in a hurricane, I won't get blown away. I've got rocks in my blank. Fanny Flagg said, even in a hurricane, I won't get blown away. I've got rocks in my blank. I've got rocks in my blank.
What are you laughing at, Scully?
We're just chatting among ourselves up here.
Scully and Brett are ready.
Finished.
I haven't started.
Neither is Charles Nelson.
I've got rocks in my blank, Charles. Did you hear that, Bob?
Certainly did.
Okay, you think about that while they're finishing writing here. Now we're all set. Almost. 2 answers.
I don't
Fanny
wanna
Flagg said, even in a
insult-
hurricane, I won't get blown away. I've got rocks in my... Easy.
Fanny!
Well, I don't know.
Here we go. Bob Herman.
Elaine?
Fanny Flagg said, even in a hurricane, I won't get blown away. I've got rocks in my...
Bra?
In my bra.
I do not. I never have either.
I thought she looked a little lumpy, didn't you?
Hey, I got a problem now because we're going to have to talk to the judges. See, this is a cover-all statement that I generally... I got rocks in my buns, you know.
No, does not match. No, does not match.
If you'd had buns in your rocks, I could have allowed it.
That's right, but not this way. All right, Brett, what did you say?
Did you know that when he...
No, it's a simple request we're making, showing the answer.
Did you know that Fanny won 3rd place in a wino contest?
No, I didn't.
She shares the dressing with me. She don't have no rocks in her...
Oh, she doesn't. Where does she
has
have
them in her buns.
In her buns. All right. Charles?
Just when things look bad, Bob, the captain comes through. She doesn't have rocks in her bra.
She doesn't.
No,
That's what he
she
said.
has 2 towels, 4 wash rags, and an old tent, but I put bra.
So, Bob, that's one match for you. I've got rocks in my, and he says bra. What do you say?
Well, I don't want to offend Fanny, but it's just what I heard from Brett, because Brett told me that she has rocks in her head.
In her head?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay. Richard, the plot thickens.
Well, hence the expression, 2 heads are better than 1.
Yes, indeed.
I didn't want to be rude. I just tried to match the gentleman.
Now, how did you respond to this? What is your reaction?
responded you want my honest opinion? Do you
Your
know how
honest-
I responded?
How?
I responded to Brett's dirty mind and her dirty laugh, so I wrote bra, and she wrote something else.
Okay. 3-2 at the end of round 1, and round 2 comes up right after this message for you.
Someone.
Now, we're ready to go on here into round 2. 3-2, our challengers ahead. Maureen, would you make a selection?
B, please.
Okay. Last time you matched Richard, Brett, and Charles. The 3 of you will not participate. The others will.
I'm
When-
going out.
When the nearsighted midget went to Alaska, he rubbed noses with a blank.
Oh, am I glad I don't have to answer that. I don't even
That's
begin
an
to
easy one. When the nearsighted midget went to Alaska, he rubbed noses with a blank. Scoey's ready? You ready, Fanny? Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. All right, Maureen. When the nearsighted midget went to Alaska, he rubbed noses with a blank.
Eskimo.
Say, he's this tall, and he doesn't see too well. All right. Okay, I guess she didn't quite understand it. Let's find out.
I'm with Maureen.
Did you understand it?
Yeah, you said he's this tall,
Yeah. And
so
he's
therefore
nearsighted.
he could not rub nose with the Eskimo.
Well, I would assume that he would, if he's
Well,
nearsighted.
then if he couldn't rub nose with the Eskimo, he really couldn't make it with the polar bear.
That's from the polar bears.
That too is a rotten answer.
That's the only one I have.
What did you say?
Well, I just said another midget.
That too.
That
is a
good, huh?
Rotten answer. Fanny Flag.
It seems perfectly obvious to me that not one person understood the question, did they?
No.
I did.
You
now,
did.
your little midget, when they go to, where was it, hon?
Alaska.
The only thing that they could rub noses with would be a little penguin.
If there were penguins in Alaska.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
So, here we go. Now, it's still 3-2, and Bob Herman, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Let's see what happens here. Charles does not play, and Fanny does not play. Vincent said, I have a really smart dog. As soon as match game 74 comes on, Fido blanks the TV set. Quickly, Vincent said, I have a really smart dog. As soon as match game 74 comes on, Fido blanks the TV set. Go.
Oh.
Okay. All set over there, Bob. Vincent said, I have a really smart dog. As soon as match game 74 comes on, Fido blanks the TV set.
Kisses?
Kisses the TV set. That's a good idea. Scully, what'd you say? The dog kisses the TV set.
What do you think you said?
Well, I said I have a dog who does this. He watches.
He watches TV.
Yeah.
Smart dog. Yep. Brett?
My dog barks at it.
He barks at it. All
Well,
right.
if you'll hang around a while, you'll get
Elaine,
to
what
like
do you
it.
say?
Vincent's dog turns it on.
Turns it on.
Yay! Now they're on my
Okay,
side.
you must match Richard to stay in the game. Bob, what do you say, Richard? He said kisses.
Yes, I happen to know the dog very well, and I'm sure it's just a matter of opinion. He wets the TV.
Maureen, congrats congratulations to you. You've got $100. We've got to say goodbye to Bob Herman. Together with our thanks, we've got $350 for you, Bob.
Thank you very much.
Bob Herman. Okay, as Bob goes, we're going to leave you two here for a moment or so for this message of interest. Okay, just have a second to say goodbye. Thank you. Join us next time, Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Harper Valley PTA George Noble, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Leave It to the Women, Stephanie Edwards, and Blaine Stevenson, after Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us here. Hello, stars.
Hi, hon.
You're a good-looking bunch. I was just watching on the monitor backstage. There's tight shots of each of you. You're really a handsome bunch here. George, you've never been on this program, have you?
No, I never
will.
have. I've seen it a lot, but I never have been on.
I don't have my breast picture. I was going to have to give you a proper welcome here, George.
Oh, well, all right.
No, I was going to kiss you on the lips.
No, not on the lips.
Why not?
No, because Alice had squeaked about that.
Oh, all right.
Besides, I'm a little jumpy today. Don't get me any more. I'm as nervous as a kangaroo with a pouch full of putty.
You know what a thrilled woman I am to have this man sitting next to me? I'm crazy about him.
So are we. We're all crazy about George Goldman. Now let's welcome Tammy Fellender and Vince Zappa. Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Vince, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm married, got 2 kids, and live in Buena Park. Truck driver for about 15 years. I'm a drummer about 20 years, and I'm very glad to be here.
Nice to have you with us, Vince.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Tammy, tell us about you.
Okay, I'd love to. Well, first of all, I am a native California, which at this point seems to me like kind of a last of a rare breed. And I've spent the last 5.5 years working in a fortune cookie factory.
Really? Yeah. What do you do there? You stuff the things in the cookies?
That's how they did it in the old days.
How do you do it now?
Well, now it's automated.
Really?
The machine does it for you.
You just push a button and 1,000 cookies
It's
come out.
not that easy, but I'm going to let you think it is, okay?
All right. Good luck to both
Thank
of
you
you.
very much.
Wait a minute, we want to know who writes those fortunes and things.
Do
We
you
have an
really,
authority
do you really
here.
want to know? Do you want to be disillusioned? I'd be happy to tell you.
Tell her.
Okay.
Go ahead.
My mother originated them, and then I revised them for the sake of, there were certain realms that you had to stay within that the public wants. So my mother did.
Your mother? And
My
she's
mother.
not even Chinese?
She's not. No.
Mrs. Fellender did it.
Yes.
Mrs. Fellender. Yes.
Mother.
Right. She'd be a good subject for your show, Stephanie.
I would think so.
Yeah.
We'll work on it.
All right. Here we go. Vince, A or B?
I have B, please.
Yes, sir. The cannibal baby said.
Oh, my God.
He said, it's tough having cannibal parents. Instead of talcum powder, they sprinkle blank on me. You didn't hear it? Cannibal baby was speaking. Stephanie, you put it in the slot there.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
That's right, that
I
light's
gotta
a
be
light
kind.
and tells me you're finished. The cannibal baby said, it's tough having cannibal parents. Instead of talcum powder, they sprinkle blank on me.
Dirt.
Dirt.
Dirt, the cannibals did dirt and everything? Just kind of... No?
No.
Oh, I think...
Cannibal parents. That was the operative phrase there. Now, let's see what George did his first time
Well,
up
this is
there.
my first shot.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll catch on to it after a while. I have ground up elephant tusks.
He doesn't have it yet. He'll get it later.
Good, though.
Yes. All right.
That's from a man who's as nervous as a kangaroo with a pouch full of putty. He's
Yeah.
trying to tell me, and I'm feeling sorry for him. Well, that's what's over, George. No, well, I didn't say anything that clever. You can bet on that. I said baking powder.
Well, baking powder is any cooking stuff.
Oh, okay.
You know, all the stuff to use for cooking. Cannibal
I
parents.
want another rope. Fingernail clipping.
Oh, that's in his category.
That's right.
Right.
We're kindred spirits.
Instead of talcum powder, they sprinkle blank on me, Stephanie.
There are fewer who eat their young now than there used to be.
Really?
Yeah, but there are still some. They sprinkle them with salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper, right. Splendid answer. You got the idea now, right,
I
Vince?
sure do.
You want to start all over?
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
What did you say?
I'll tell you what I said. I said paprika.
Another good one? Yeah. Any cooking condiment is well done here.
cannibalism hereditary?
I hope not.
I'll never marry one, I suppose. I said Worcestershire sauce.
Sure. Good stuff. All right, Tammy, let's see what we have for you. Close enough. Bob said, my wife had a wild past. She just got a Valentine's card from the entire blank. Bob said, my wife had a wild past. She just got a Valentine's card from the entire...
I'm going to go with the old cliche football team.
Football team.
Right.
From the entire football team. Let's see if he's got the hang of it yet, shall we?
Well, I'm getting closer, and I think this should be it. I said the Rams football team. I was very
Rams football team. That's it. By Jove, he got it. Had a way to go, George.
Sure, nervous. Getting a lot of sympathy bids and all that stuff. First he's funny, then he gets it right. It's no fair. No, I didn't say that. I said the entire male population of Akron, Ohio.
Aha. Very creative answer.
Simple, easy answer, the Navy.
The Navy, another good one. My wife's wild past, she got a Valentine's card from the entire...
See, I'm thinking of the recent past. The entire graduating class from Brown School of Nursing was what I thought of. I didn't help you, Tammy, and I'm sorry.
All right, McLean.
This could be iffy. However, comma, I said the Pittsburgh Steelers defensive line.
All right. That's it. We got two. Good.
Thank you.
And I said the entire team of the Oakland Raiders.
All right. 3-0 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this. Now let's plow on. We go to round two, and since you're ahead, the rule says you must go first.
I would love A.
You got it. Here it is. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked. You don't play because you matched in the previous round. Ugly Alfrea, so ugly. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked.
Croaked.
All right, she said it.
The birdie
croaked. The birdie croaked. What do you say, Brett?
Well, now that's interesting. I started to say something like croaked, and I didn't. I said quote up.
You vote up. All right. Birds can do that.
The bird died and went to that big pet shop in the sky.
That's the match. Thank you, Charles. Photographer had her smile at the birdie, and the birdie croaked.
You can croak from throwing up, you know, if you try real hard.
Uh-huh,
Would that
yes.
work?
All right, so that's 4 for her. Now, Vince, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Rick said, my date last night was such a dog, she gave me blank.
My date last night was such a dog, she gave me...
I see. All right, Vince. Rick said, my date last night was such a dog, she gave me blank.
She gave me fleas, of course.
Fleas. Good.
That's zapping it.
Simple, straightforward, and wonderful answer.
That's right. That's the only way to shoot, I say. I said fleas. I was going to say rabies, but then I...
No, rabies would be a little strong there. Fleas, very good. So that's 1 for Vince.
Fleas.
All right, 2 for Vince.
Oh, what a surprise.
You're wearing your flea collar. Score is now 4-3. And let's see what Stephanie does.
I went to an extreme, I guess. I said Maine.
Maine, yeah.
Yeah.
That would be painful. My date was such a dog, she gave me what, McLean?
I gotta tell you, sports fans, it's close, isn't it? Will Vince Zappa catch up? All right, stay tuned and we'll see, because I said fleas. Now, what did she say?
4-4. Now it's up to Elaine.
Oh, now is he gonna win or not, huh?
Is he going to win or not? That is the question. It's entirely up to you.
Well, this guy was such a dog that this girl went out with that he gave her fleas.
All right. Right there for fleas. Tammy, we're going to swing this thing around in a big circle, and you'll be back later for game number 2. So just go back there and stretch a little bit, and we'll be all right. Here we go. We polled a studio audience and said, give us your best response to this. Catherine Blank. Catherine Blank. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can assist. The ones who are trying to catch your eye are the ones who probably have answers.
Well, I see Brett's beautiful big eyes. I'll try Brett.
What about the inimitable and indefatigable Katharine Hepburn?
All right. Elaine's got her hand up. You want her?
Okay, I'll try Elaine.
I'm not going to. Catherine the Great.
All right. That's, you have 2 now.
George.
George, your third
Why
one
don't
is
you
really
call out
tough.
me I know it. I'm a Catherine of Avalon.
Catherine of Avalon. Who was she, George?
She was a
friend of
saint.
yours?
Well, I don't speak about it, you know. I mean, it was a kind of a
all right.
little undercover affair, you know.
Yeah, it's an undercover affair?
Yeah, well, see, spooky old Alice is jealous, and on top of that, she can spot a blonde hair and a yellow shag rug. I have to be very careful.
All right. So you have Catherine of Avalon, Catherine Hepburn, and Catherine the Great. You want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
I'll go with Brett's answer. Catherine Hepburn.
Catherine Hepburn?
Let's hope so. We can be there somewhere, darling.
Miss Hepburn doesn't spell it that way, but it's very possible that audience
since
did
one of
say
our
Catherine
people
Hepburn.
worried about spelling.
Let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Catherine Bach. From the Dukes of Hazzard. Right. All right. The $250 response says Catherine the Great. All right, it looks good for you here, Vince. Let's take a look at the big one, please. Yeah, very good. Very good. Very good, Vince. You got $500. See the way it goes, George? When you win that way, they come up and kiss you.
Oh, that's...
Right.
Oh, I can't hardly wait.
Vince has $500, and we'll see where he goes from here after this.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Raver.
Okay, John. How do you feel, Vince?
Well, I feel pretty good.
Good. Ready to have a go at it?
I sure am.
All right, now you got the $500 here. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll be paying for $10,000. So step up there. We'll root for a double. Just grab that peg and give it a pull. And I'll step back here and...
Must be the Italian hands or something.
The Italian hands, that's right. You ready, Miss Brett?
Well,
All right.
yes, dear.
If you get into trouble, George will help you out.
Yeah, sure.
All right. He's the great intellect up there. Here it is. Good luck to you. Crunchy blank. You take a look at it. Crunchy blank. Your job is to match Brett. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Crunchy good.
The audience is not too thrilled with your answer.
Obviously not.
What is crunchy good?
Well, like Nestle's Crunch, crunchy good.
Well, that's a phrase, an advertising phrase?
I imagine so.
You imagine so?
I hope so.
First thing that came to your skull, huh?
That was the first thing.
Yeah. Don't give up your day job drumming, will you? All right. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I have to tell you, there were an awful lot of answers. There was like crunchy granola, but good never entered my head. I'm sorry. I said crunchy peanut butter.
Crunchy granola. That's another one, isn't it? Well, Vince, you got $500 and a chance at game number 2, so let's bring your opponent, Tammy, back here and play game number 2. We'll get stopped right about over there. Hello there.
Hi there.
I remember you.
I remember you too.
Good.
And
Are
all
you
of
ready?
you. Yes.
Now, you have a choice of A or B.
I'd like A again, please.
All right.
We're saving this for the celebration.
Dumb Donald was so dumb. He thought the Bible Belt was something blank war. Now, put a name in that blank, okay? We're looking for a name here.
A blank.
Dumb Donald was so dumb, he thought the Bible Belt was something that blank war. All right, Elaine.
Hello.
Tammy, Dumb Donald was so dumb, he thought the Bible Belt was something blank war.
I'm going to say Mohammed.
You're going to say that.
Well, I had two others to tell you the
What
truth.
were the others?
You want to know the others?
Yeah.
One was Moses and one was God. Oh, they
All
like
right.
those better.
Those are two biggies. Why didn't you?
Yeah.
Moses and
No,
who?
pick the
God.
biggies.
Yeah.
All right. What'd you say to this, George? Well,
I said, holy moly.
All right. What do you
Holy
think?
moly.
Holy moly.
Holy mo-
That's what he said.
Holy moly, indeed. No, I didn't go that far back. I said it was something that Oral Roberts wore.
Right. Good. That's
Not
excellent.
civil, not Boer, not
Right.
World War.
Moses!
Moses. We have two Moses. Yeah, well, you were way back there with... what'd you say, Stephanie?
Well, the only choice I could make, those of us trying to keep a new show on the air, have this man's name in mind, Jerry Falwell.
Aha. Well, I hope you don't pay too much attention to him. Or his mail.
Some days are good, some days are bad.
All right. Dumb Donald thought the Bible Belt was something blank wore. What'd you say to that?
I'll tell you what I said to that. I can't believe that Vince Zappa said crunchy nummy. What did he say? A truck driver, crunchy good?
Crunchy good, he said.
Crunchy good.
Crunchy good.
Nummy.
Nummy.
Okay, unbelievable.
Crunchy granola.
Yeah.
That would be something, yes. You must have been thinking of something like that, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you were thinking you were hungry, yes.
Well, it's easy for us to sit down here and criticize when his man's out there going for 10 big ones.
And he's got sweaty palms and all that, yeah.
Right, okay. I said, just filling here because my answer is not going to get much response, Oral Roberts.
Good. It's a good answer. Audience, you have to give us that there. What'd you say, Elaine?
Here's another man who wears a Bible belt, Billy Graham.
All right.
Okay.
So
Sorry,
there
it
we
didn't
are. Well, we're going nowhere, huh?
Nowhere quick.
All right. Vince will continue us in that same direction. The secretary said, my boss must have been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight. A big truck pull up at your house?
Yeah.
Drive right through the garage door.
About 6 Italian guys.
Hey, don't make fun of Vinny, huh?
All right. Are you ready, Vince? The secretary said, my boss must have been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight.
He is using...
Wait a minute. Come here, Vince.
Could you repeat the question, please?
Have you got an answer in mind?
I'm trying to stall for time, actually.
Oh, you're trying to stall for time. Oh.
Like McLean did.
All right. You read it out
okay,
loud.
thank
there.
you. The secretary said, my boss has been a farmer.
Read it right.
There you go.
Don't hit the contestants, for
The
heaven's
secretary
sake.
said, my boss has been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight. I will say those hay shoveler things.
A hay shoveler?
Hay, we're going to call them.
Okay, good night.
Well, you use a pitchfork on
Yeah,
hay.
that's what it is, a
Is that
pitchfork.
A pitchfork.
Well, he had awful big letters, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. You got 2 jobs, right? Don't give up your truck driving job either. Stick to drumming and truck driving. You're going to be all right. He's really not a farm boy, is he, George?
No, I wouldn't say so. He had a very large desk. It was about 3 acres, and he used a tractor.
A tractor? Well, man, you said that would happen, didn't you? Yeah, and I said nobody'd say tractor, and somebody did. All right.
It just shows you how wrong you can be.
Right. What was that?
Somebody try to shoot us down.
Something dropped some? A
No
bulb
need.
broke or something? A funny noise. All right.
Want anyone getting so far out of hand? No, darling, I didn't say any of that. I said horseshoe.
A horseshoe.
A horseshoe.
That's very
See,
practical.
That's heavy and that's
Right. Good. Good idea.
A cow chip.
Cow chip. I love that.
I'm so disappointed in this audience.
Those are all,
Very good
your
answers.
answer was okay, but apparently, hello there, darling. Oh, isn't that a beautiful dress? Oh, let's get...
Sorry.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry. Wait a minute now. Let's take a look at this dress. Can we all see this
You wanna
dress?
get up here,
Put it
baby?
right up here.
Here we go. That's it.
Where she got this?
Where'd you get that
A
dress?
lady from
Where you
Poland
going?
was taking care of Taylor when she was a little baby, and she sent her this beautiful costume.
And you
That's
like
a Polish national costume of yours.
darling?
It's beautiful.
But she wanted to wear it today and show everybody.
How about a little kiss, Taylor? Thank you. Are you married?
Yeah.
You are? All right. Whoops. I think you got my cable. There you go. All right. Where are we here? We're up to you, Stephanie?
No, that was so beautiful, and I'm talking about cow pies. I feel
Yes,
bad.
right.
That's the answer.
My boss must have been a farmer who's using a blank as a paperweight, McLean.
Yeah, well, we're both from the Midwest and been around the same environment. Cow
Right.
pie.
That's the answer.
Oh, I didn't know that. I said a big silo.
A silo. That's you'll find those on a farm.
You'll find
so
those
there
in
we are.
Beverly Hills.
No score at the end of round one, and we'll go to round two one of these days. Now this for you. Thank you all. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive
Easy Caulker, foam caulker, and easy insulator for white or gas. No gun, no mess with either can. Easy Caulker, easy insulator. Hershey's Crackles, Rich Rice, and Hershey's Real Milk Chocolate. The popular single-bar, six-pack snack, large, giant, and big block sizes, Hershey's Crackles. The greater finishing team, Zip Strip, paint, varnish, sustaining remover, and Zip Guard clear urethane wood finish for that professional look. Union Carbide silicone spray lubricant. The ungreasy, unsticker keeps windows and doors from sticking, locks from freezing, retards rust, hundreds of household uses.
Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
What's that? Yeah. Hello there. How is everyone? Everybody okay out there? Because everybody's okay up here.
We're okay.
You're a dandy bunch. Yes, sometimes
They're trying
have a
to-
little difficulty there. Are you all right?
Yeah. Oh!
There was a piece of cigarette ash or something there, and I just want you to look neat when you're on camera.
Dirty
Let's all
old
applaud Jeannie Weiss. You put your hair up. Jeannie is a current champ. She's won $950. She just won her second game as time expired last time, and she's going to be playing for $2,500. You ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, we'll be ready for you in 1 minute and 4 3/10 seconds. Okay, Jeannie Weiss has won the $250. That means she's playing for $2,500. And in order to collect that amount of money, Jeannie, you have to match one celebrity. It has to be an exact match. You have to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. This one is worth $2,500, and it reads as follows. Times blank. That's TIME' blank. Times blank. Times blank. Times blank. I gathered from the amount of time Richard took that this is a hard one. Is it hard for you?
Yes, I'm at a blank.
You had a blank? Well, now look at it. We'll give you a few more seconds before the buzzer sounds. Times blank.
Past.
Times past. All right. She says times past. We'll match you for the $2,500. Richard, what do you say?
No, I said time's a wasting.
Time's a wasting. What's that? Now, wait a minute. Times Square is not spelled TIME''S. Times of flying was the only thing I could think of. What's that? What's that? Time's up.
Yeah.
That's a very good one.
Time is
All right.
up.
Jeannie, you have a total of $950. You're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Mike Mazzaro. Hello. You know Jeannie, Mike?
Yes.
Right. We welcome you, sir, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would.
I will. My wife and I are from a very pretty community on the western slope of the Rockies, Durango, Colorado.
Oh, yes.
I just finished up a master's degree not too long ago. We're out here in California visiting relatives while I try to decide whether to go on for a doctorate or do what I would really like to do, which is write for a living.
What is your field of study?
Theater.
Theater.
Dramatic literature. And my wife very kindly gave me a note so that I could confess unashamedly that I've been in love with Fanny Flagg forever.
Ah, well. Oh,
Nice.
oh.
She's all set for tonight.
Yeah.
That's one down.
Is your wife here?
Yes, I don't know if she's in the audience watching because she said she didn't know if her heart would stand the strain.
I see. Well, we'll try and bear up under it, won't we, Fanny?
Yes.
Thank you. Good luck to you, Mike. Here we go. You have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. The Hollywood dentist said, "What a day. I'm exhausted. Today blank came in for a teeth cleaning." The Hollywood dentist is speaking. What a day. I'm exhausted.
Expect a house to come down?
Terrible question.
No, it's a very good question. It's an excellent question. Now think about it for a second. The Hollywood dentist said, "I'm exhausted. What a day. Today blank came in for a teeth cleaning."
Oh.
Very good. Okay. Mike, the Hollywood dentist said, "What a day. I'm exhausted. Today blank came in for a teeth cleaning."
The most exhausting I can think of is King Kong.
King Kong. He said King Kong.
A very good answer.
That's one of the good ones.
However,
yes,
I was thinking more in terms of cartoons. I said Dumbo.
Dumbo the elephant. Yeah.
I've lost them again.
Yes, you have. They're a very fickle bunch.
I'll get them back.
Okay.
Those people have never been known for their loyalty.
No, that's true.
Anyway, you remember I said about this question? It's a terrific question. King Kong.
King Kong. Okay.
I've got the most ridiculous envelope here that has the most ridiculous answer of the season.
It has.
Oh, Dumbo the elephant.
Lassie. Lassie, that
Get
would
the
be
camera
difficult.
off me on all counts. Off.
Elaine?
Hello.
Hollywood dentist said, "What a day. I'm exhausted today. Blank came in for a teeth cleaning."
Jaws.
Jaws.
I knew they'd like that. Jaws 1 and 2.
However, Mike is looking for the answer King Kong. Do you
sorry.
offer a King Kong, Richard?
No, I am from Liberace.
Well, what we're after is anybody with a lot of teeth, right?
Right. I'm sorry, Mike. I thought of Farrah Fawcett.
Yeah. That would take 3 weeks to clean her teeth alone. Okay, so there we are at the end of the middle of round one, and you've picked up one, and that's not a bad start, and yours will be long in a moment. Right now, we've got this for you. Pay attention. Here we go. The other half of round one. Jeannie, this is your question. On the airplane, Stephanie said, "I don't have much confidence in this airline. I just saw the pilot and he had a blank sticking out of his pocket." I don't have much confidence in this airline. I just saw the pilot. He had a blank sticking out of his pocket.
Pockets is plural?
Pocket, singular.
Oh.
It's just if he had a blank sticking out of his pocket.
It's not Hamlet or anything like that, you see. A simple answer is all we request.
You're always strange when you wear that green suit.
Is that suit green?
Yeah.
Oh.
Perfect.
Okay, Jeannie? On the airplane, Stephanie said, I don't have much confidence in this airline. I just saw the pilot, and he had a blank sticking out of his pocket.
A gun?
A gun? Why would that not give her confidence in the airline? I don't understand that answer. Do you?
No, I think that if he had a gun, it would be for his safety.
Yes.
But I would feel put upon if he had a screwdriver sticking out of his pocket.
A screwdriver?
Yes.
It means something's falling apart in the airplane there. Oh, boy. What do you got here?
I said that he had a wrench sticking out of his pocket.
A wrench, screwdriver, tools.
Why do you think that's swelling this stinks?
They're weird, that's all.
They
What have
feel
you got?
bad about booing him before.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, they're making up to him now.
I'll get the timing. I can hear it spilling over from the other one, and then you have your remark. I can get the timing, and a one and a turn. Oh, I can't get the... No, I said a bottle of Overholt Rye.
Overholt Rye. Bottle of booze, he said. That'd make you nervous if you saw the pilot with a bottle of booze sticking out of his pocket. What do you say?
I said a flask.
A flask. Same thing. All right. We come to you, sir.
Prayer book.
A prayer book. Right. I would be very nervous. How about you, Fanny?
Well, I would be extremely nervous if he had a parachute.
A parachute. Sticking out of his pocket? And he didn't pass him out to the other passengers. That would make me nervous, too. Bing, here we go to round two. Mike, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. One person does not play. That's you, Brett. Gloria said, my husband's very peculiar. For our ivory wedding anniversary, he gave me a blank. My husband's very peculiar for our...
How many years do you have to be married for an ivory wedding?
I don't know what year is ivory.
What year is it?
Ivory must be like the
No
10th,
year.
I would say.
5?
What is it?
No.
You're crazy.
5 is paper.
5?
5 is tin.
5 is tin? Ira says 5 is ivory. You
Ira,
don't know.
no.
Now that we got all that settled, what the heck is the question?
You must pay attention.
I paid attention. Gloria, don't. All right. Gotcha.
Okay. Here it is, Mike. Gloria said, my husband's very peculiar. For our ivory wedding anniversary, he gave me a blank.
An elephant tusk.
Naturally. And don't know him. That happens to be an excellent answer. Right?
I like it.
Well, I've already given elephants, so I can't give 2 elephants in one game.
Oh, you can't.
So I said a piano.
A piano would be good, yeah.
I love a piano.
I haven't gotten them yet.
I have the envelope here for the most weird answer of the season. Piano.
No, those are ivories. They call them ivories. And
It's just this whole period of my life is uphill. An elephant.
An elephant.
Well,
Not an elephant tusk?
Well, no, he specifically said an elephant tusk, and we can't match that with an elephant. Even though the tusk is part of the elephant.
The people are revolting.
I've thought so as soon as I saw him.
I don't often get straight lines like that.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go.
I said an elephant too. Come on, let's go!
I have nothing to do with the decision.
A pachyderm, no?
Pachyderm.
No?
All right, Richard, show us your tusk.
Elephant.
Elephant. All right, Fanny, get mad.
You can't do Michael this way. Who do you think you are? Oh, it's Mark Goodson.
Okay. So, Jeannie, again, you're in the catbird seat. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Norman, the nice guy, is the nicest exterminator in the world. He's the only exterminator that kills bugs with blank. There you go.
Norman the nice guy's the nicest exterminator in the world. He's the only... Do I have to play?
Yes, you have to play. You're in this.
Okay. I thought I just...
He's finished. Everybody finished down here. Not quite. There it is.
Kills bugs with.
Okay, Brett, put it in the slot.
Okay, honey.
There we go. Norman the Nice Guy is the nicest exterminator in the world. He's the only exterminator that kills bugs with blank.
With love.
With love. He kills bugs with love. What do you say to that?
I said elephant.
I see.
I said with love.
Love. Score is tied 1-1.
This may come as a shock to you. I said love.
Love wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Kindness. All right, Mike, it was a pleasure meeting you, sir. Many gifts will be coming your way for match game 78. Thank you for being here.
I had a great time.
Good luck. Mike Mazzaros, now we're spinning them off. We're going to spin a message or two just for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Billy the Kid fashion coordinates for boys of all ages, from toddlers to teens, available in all leading stores throughout the USA. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. And 8 tickets to Universal's funny love story, House Calls, where barbed wit and tender embraces alternate wildly between divorcee Glenda Jackson and Walter Matthau, rated PG. And a set of bath towels and a supply of Stay Puft Pink fabric softener that leaves your washables softer and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink for soft, absorbent washables. More of those funny matches coming up with Jeannie Rayburn.
Thanks, Johnny O. And here we go, one more time with Jeannie White. She has a total of $1,050. This is her third shot at it now, and she's going to try and win the $5,000 one more time. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience. We said, write down your best answer to this. Blank K. Now, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, remember, we give you $500. We give you $250 for matching their second most popular response and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you an assist here.
Brett.
Okay.
Okay.
Dick.
Beatrice K.
Beatrice K.
Beatrice K, a big star.
Dick.
You
well,
mean
it's spelled
Richard?
differently, but I'll say Danny K.
Danny K.
Because, you
Yeah,
know,
he has an E on his, doesn't
yeah,
he?
but our audiences have, that's never stopped us.
with Sammy K.
All right. Now, Danny K, OK, and Beatrice K are the 3 they've suggested. You have the option at this time of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I'm going to go with Danny K.
All right. I went with Danny K once, but that was a long time ago in another story, in another life, in another incarnation. We're looking for Danny K. May we see the $100 response, please? OK is an answer that Brett gave us, right? Not bad. May we see the $250 number? Mary K.
Mary Kay Tripp.
Cosmetics.
I think, yeah, I know, but it looks very good for you here now. I think I would bet a nickel at this point that Danny K is going to come up there.
Don't throw your money.
All right, we're looking for Danny K. Slide it, please. Yeah! Very good, Dick. Very good. Well, that was very well done.
Very well done.
So you got the $500, play for 10 times that amount or $5,000, and you know you have to match one to get it.
Okay, Richard, this is it.
This is it.
I want it to be, Donna.
All right. Ready? Good luck. Here it is. Easy as blank. Easy as blank. Think hard. And give us your best shot now. Easy as
Pie.
pie. Okay, Richard. She says easy as pie will match you for the $5,000. What do you say to that?
I'm sorry, in England we say cake, not pie.
It's not easy as cake. You English are so different.
Oh, stick it in your pie.
Congratulations. Now have $6,550. Your husband's very happy out there. He finally did it. Okay. So, Jeannie, you're going to need a chance to pull yourself together here. While we introduce our new player, let's all welcome Pat Sawyer. Hello, Pat Sawyer. She's very excited. We'll give her a chance to cool down a little bit while we talk to you and find out where you're from and all that.
Well, I'm from Chicago originally, but
Yeah.
I live in...
Aren't we all?
I live here now, though.
Yes.
And I'm married, and about a little over 3 years ago, I came to watch the match game being filmed, and I was very pregnant, and it made the pages real nervous, so they marched me up the back stairs, and I talked to you, and you said, I hope you name your child after me, and I said, oh, I will, definitely. So it was a girl, and I called her Star.
Oh. I thank you for that. That's a lovely story, my dear. How is Star doing?
She's just fine.
And how old is she now?
3.
She's 3?
Yeah.
3 years old?
3.
Time for
Yeah, I
seems
know.
like yesterday. You know, you could have called her Eugenia. Okay. Say hello to Star when you see her, will you? We don't have time to do another question here. We have to do a little business with America. But I want you to both sit tight and everybody pay attention to what's going on. He got caught on camera. I saw him. Hi, rascal. That was Ira Scutch, that fleeting body you saw hurtling through space there a moment ago. Zorro lives again. It's alive, that thing. Mule train!
Clippity-clop, clippity-clop.
Listen, we have to put you in cold storage until next time because we can't do another question here. We just got a little time to fool around. Anybody want to
They're
fool
not
around?
allowed to go home to their families or
Now,
anything,
you do
right?
know that I'm opening it backstage, Ted Hook's Backstage, West 45th Street. I'm singing once again.
Sure you are.
I'd like to see
Sometime in April.
Shall we go?
I sang one evening there.
Yes, right.
I resigned by popular demand.
As a director, may I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Don't close with the mule train thing.
What about Zorro? How is that, grab you?
Or that, or either one.
Terrific.
I'd try
Next
something
time
more light.
we get together on this very stage, you will see these very bodies.
Gary Crosby, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
See you later, near. Join us next time on Match Game 78.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Brooks and Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, McLean Stevenson, and from Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
John, friends. You know what she had the nerve to say to me on the way
What,
out here?
sweetheart?
You think it's easy being a girl? Now,
And
come
you know
up.
what you said?
Come up here.
You said,
No.
I know I'm doing the best I can.
I didn't say that. No, now listen. Just walk up
Great.
these stairs with me. Now, all right, just walk up the stairs with me. All right, Breslow, I hope you're getting a shot. I hope you... Breslow, this calls for a zoom shot. Isn't she feminine and lovely and gorgeous? How can
I'll fix the hair.
she... You fix it? No, don't. I think you're very pretty. What?
Yeah, I may be out of line here. I notice you're wearing the ERA pin, and I'm all supportive of that. It's interesting to me that you wouldn't take a guy and walk him up those steps and let the ladies look at his tusho.
Oh, well, he has the worst.
Oh, nice.
Get him here.
We're going to get a lot of letters.
Yes.
Oh, good.
And I'm going to send them all to your house. Let's say hello to our two players. Oh.
You forgot it.
Martha, what happened to you? Where's Martha?
She's there.
Oh,
Can't
that's
you
right.
see her,
That's
too?
right. He won the game as the time expired last time, and we wheeled her off, and now we're going to wheel him on. Come on here, Paul Sherman. Hey, Paul. All right. So that was game one. He's got a shot at the big money here now. Let's see how it goes. We polled an audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Fiber blank. Fiber blank. All right, 3 stars, one at a time.
Elaine?
Fiberglass.
Charles.
Charles is making a new movie.
Dolly had one for you. Show him again. He can't read that far.
Fiber seal.
Fiber seal. That's
It's a
your
new
shirt.
project. Oh, God.
Okay,
right.
I got one.
Honest.
Okay, Brett.
Fiber content.
What happened to Bill Daly? Oh, there he
He put
is.
his head on because he was afraid he was going to be chosen.
Fiber content, fiber
Yeah.
seal, and fiberglass. You want one of those or one of your own?
Definitely fiberglass. Let's go for it.
All right. Let's see if we've got another $100 response there. Fiberglass. Fiber optic is under there. Now, let's see what we got on the next one, please. Fiber fill.
Whoops.
Uh-oh.
It'd be Fiber, McGee, and Molly.
Fiber, McGee, and Molly. Okay, here we go with the big one. Guy's got a lot of energy for having been through what he's been through. No sleep for 3 days. All right. You got $500 means the least you'll play for is $5,000 or a lucky spin of the wheel could make it $10,000. Get up there. And here we go.
Triple.
Rooting
Come
for a
on,
double.
triple.
Hello, darling.
Triple. This guy's taking over.
Just slid by there. All right. Well, listen, $5,000 is not a small amount to play for. You ready? Okay. You face me, and here we go. Blank dispenser. Blank dispenser. No help from the audience because it may be a rotten answer, and then if he loses the money, it's your fault. See, that's why we ask you to be quiet at this point. Now, Charles is ready. Your job is to match him, Paul, and if you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Water.
Water dispenser?
Cooler.
What is that?
It's a water dispenser. The thing
No,
that
it's a
dispenses
water cooler.
A thing that dispenses water?
Yeah.
What does it look like?
Like this thing right here. The water comes out if you turn a faucet.
Oh, it looks like this.
Sort of.
Oh.
Bad.
Faucet is what you're thinking of. Is that it?
Shoot, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
close. I said soap dispenser.
Soap dispenser is a good one. Yeah. Well,
My fault.
Paul Sherman has
You just have to
$500.
stay in the hotel tonight.
Right. That's right. Let's bring your opponent back here and start game number 2. Martha Fort, where are you?
Soap dispenser has been
Hello there. Welcome back, Martha.
Thank you.
Ready to have a go at it?
Sure am.
You start this time.
I gotta go for A again.
A again. Martha is an out-of-towner. She's from Scottsdale, Arizona, and she's vacationing here, and we're very happy to see her.
Thank you.
She has, what, 2 or 3 children?
2 children.
2 children.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Pete said, I just saw a revised version of Tarzan. It's really revised. And this one, Tarzan doesn't go through the jungle on a vine. He takes a blank. Here we go. Pete said, I just saw a revised version of Tarzan. It's really revised. And this one, Tarzan doesn't go through the jungle on a vine. He takes a blank.
A motorcycle?
A motorcycle. All right. I guess there's some logic to that.
Sure.
What do you say, Bill?
No, I'm sorry. I pass.
All right. I bid 3 diamonds. What do you say?
Takes a cab.
Takes a camp. That's okay.
I love it.
Nothing wrong with that.
Did you like her answer, hon?
Motorcycle?
I thought it was nice.
Yeah, it's okay.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Now, I started to say helicopter, and for some reason, right at the last minute, I changed my mind, and I said moped.
Moped.
Oh, great.
There's one. Yeah. Yeah. Small motorcycle is a moped.
Moped.
A moped. Yeah, it's a ludicrous picture, driving a moped through the jungle, so it's acceptable.
My logic comes in here again. He flew, didn't he?
He flew, didn't he?
I figured a plane.
Yeah. A plane. Right.
Hooray!
All right.
Hey! Hey!
Hey, what do you say?
Okay, well, hold for the laugh and then rolling right along. Doggone, I stole Bill's answer and said cab.
Cab. Taking a taxi.
What was the question?
The question was, revised version of Tarzan. He doesn't go through the jungle on a vine. He takes a blank.
An upper.
An upper. Aha. That's really flying. How about a bus through the jungle? Hey, take the bus that goes up 186th. What do you say here? 2-0, and you have a shot in a moment or so at the round one. Now this for you. Here we go. Paul Sherman, your first round question in game number 2 reads as follows. Sid said, something happened to my television set a while ago. I saw the royal wedding and a commercial at the same time. It was weird. Prince Charles was marrying blank. Nothing personal, love. We are ready. Sid said something out of my television set a while ago. I saw the royal wedding and a commercial at the same time, and it was weird. Prince Charles was marrying blank.
A horse because he's a polo player. It's really weird, a horse.
Yeah, but
what?
See, there were 2 pictures on the screen.
I didn't get it either.
The wedding and a commercial.
I never.
You understand it now?
Now, yeah.
You need some sleep, Paul.
I never got it either.
What did the poor dear say?
He said a horse.
What did he misunderstand?
He didn't understand that the picture was...
the answer, right?
Right.
But he's having a good time at night, so...
Right. Yeah.
Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson, there you go.
Very
good.
Very good.
I threw out Mrs. Olson.
Why? Shame on you.
And I went for Morris the cat.
Morris the cat, yeah.
Oh, great.
That's good.
The Tidy Bowl Man.
There you go. You sure there's not a feather hanging from your
Not
hat?
1 or 2 or 4.
Yeah, you're
And
not
they're
part
not
Indian or
yellow
anything,
brown,
right? You're
no.
not Indian, right?
No.
Yeah.
The Raiders influence. He looks great.
The Oakland Raiders?
I'm doing a new
Raiders
picture
of the
with
Lost
Bo
Ark.
Derek.
Oh, Raiders of the Lost Art, yeah.
Doing a new
That
picture
whole
with
thing.
Bo Derek.
Oh, you are?
The Jungle Man.
The Jungle Man? What part do you play?
The Jungle Man.
Oh. Gonna swing through the trees, are you? All right, Dolly. This royal wedding and a commercial at the same time, and it was weird. Prince Charles was marrying
The Tidy Bowl Man.
the Tidy Bowl Man. I want to point
Good
out,
answer.
before we come to McLean's answer, that she thought of her answer entirely on her own.
I swear to you.
Yes, she did.
I'm a Virgo. I don't lie.
Right. You're a virgin?
Virgo.
Oh, a Virgo. Yeah.
My nose grows.
Oh, really?
I tell a lie.
Stay tuned, folks.
All right. Now we come to McLean's answer.
Very well, Charles got the big laugh, and then Dolly went for your mild titter,
Yeah.
and I come up with Zip,
Is.
Tidy Bowl Man.
It's all right.
Hey, let's hear it. Right.
Good answer.
Weak applause.
Very.
Right.
What did I say?
All right, Elaine.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I said Prince Charles ran off with Joe Namath. Once
right.
he saw him in those pantyhose, you know.
That's right. Here we go.
Okay.
All right. What do we got here? The end of round 1, 2-0, Martha's favor. Round 2 coming up after this. Danny Olson. Here we go, round 2. Martha's ahead, you have to go first.
Okay, I'll take A again.
All right, Brett and Charles, you lay out. The rest, please respond to this.
Certainly do.
Frank said, my new girlfriend has beautiful waves. Unfortunately, they're not in her hair, they're in her blank.
They're in her.
Now we're ready for Martha. Frank said, my new girlfriend has beautiful waves. Unfortunately, they're not in her hair, they're in her blank.
Her boobs?
Oh, really?
Martha!
Wavy boobs?
I don't quite understand what that means, but, and I don't care to inquire. What do you say?
I said a little play on words there with hair. I said her buns, you see it.
Her buns.
You can boo this if you want to. That's okay.
And a lusty boo that was, too, I must say. Has beautiful waves. Unfortunately, they're not in her hair. They're in her
This is probably a match, eh? Body?
body. No, it's
Apparently
not.
it wasn't.
Boobs are on the body.
Are they? No kidding. Oh. Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh, yeah, I believe you.
Did you hear the little leaguers out there prove it?
Yes, I see that.
I did once, right?
Right.
That's the way. The youth
I
of
think they're big
America.
leaguers, honey, not little leaguers.
They are
Yeah.
big leaguers.
What do you say, McLean?
Am I correct in assuming that Martha did say B-O-O-B-S?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, mine's just about as raunchy. I said pants.
Wrinkled pants, eh?
Yes.
Okay.
Or-
Wavy pants, yeah.
Yes.
All right, what do you say?
I just want to be loved. I said eyes.
Eyes. Wavy eyes. Huh? Well,
I just want to
weird
be
questions
loved,
get
loved,
weird
loved.
responses. Paul,
D.
here we go. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Dumb Donald is really dumb.
I played it. Jeepers.
Stay out of show business. The doctor told him he had an iron deficiency, so Donald tried to eat a blank. Want to look it over while I wait? Here we go. Dumb Donald is really dumb. The doctor told him he had an iron deficiency, so Donald tried to eat a blank.
An ironing iron.
An ironing iron.
Ironing iron. That's what I think of.
He said an ironing iron. An ironing iron.
I said he ate his iron, his ironing board, and his cleaning lady. All
His
of it.
iron, ironing board, and the cleaning lady. Really?
I don't have a good answer.
You rascal. What do you got?
I said he tried to eat a fire hydrant.
A fire hydrant. That's made out of iron. What else is made out of iron, Charles?
Chuck shows a battleship,
Oh,
Gene.
boy, there's a lot of iron in a battleship,
Where
too.
a guy wear
Yeah.
a feather on a battleship, they'd kill him.
Right. Oh, it sure
But
looks
on
like
a
a
game
feather.
show, you can get away with it.
Right. Iron deficiency, the doctor told him, so Donald tried to eat a what?
An iron metal thing.
An iron metal.
You know,
Or-
what you iron with.
Really?
Metal thing, yeah.
Sure. A metal thing made out of iron.
An iron metal
A thing out of iron.
I couldn't think of one thing made of
Yes,
iron.
but
Is that
Eddie-
really your answer,
Isn't it
darling?
This is an iron
Oh,
metal thing.
God,
Listen,
love you,
now
Lord.
wait a minute. I think we ought to frame this in a sterling silver frame and
we
put
should
it in
frame
the
it.
office. Should we hang this in the office? All right.
He said it was all right.
He said it was naturally.
Sure, what does he care? It's
Yes,
not
he
his.
wants to make. You see, he wants to look good because when you come up with a dumb answer like this, and then
Is
he
that a
comes
dumb
up with a
answer?
good one, why then it makes him. He's going to get a big laugh or
No, I
whatever.
just,
Good, let's see.
with
Yeah.
Dolly, I think she should be encouraged to just slip anything in the old slot there that she can spell.
Right.
And she got iron metal dumb thing right.
Right.
Okay, this is not going to help any. It's called a barbell.
A barbell. Now you've got to match Elaine to stay in the game to achieve the tie. Elaine,
Here I am to save the day. Ironing board.
ironing
Oh.
board.
Whoa!
Oh. All right, Martha, come on down.
I wish I was awake.
Well, listen, you didn't. For a guy who's been asleep for all through the show, he hasn't done bad at all, has he? Been married 2 days and all that. He's got $500, and we're going to send you some gifts too: a dozen rotten eggs and a mosquito bite.
Thank you very
Paul
much.
Sherman,
So long.
thank you very much. So long. Hello there. Here it is, your big chance, Martha. We polled an audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Gilbert. All right, whom do you want?
How about Charles?
How about Charles?
Over there, honey. It's blank Gilbert. Very good. Fabulous.
Him wear feather in head.
Melissa Gilbert.
Melissa Gilbert.
You want Bill? Bill Daly?
Yes, I want Bill.
I want you to. We'll get together after the show. Billy Gilbert, how's that?
Billy Gilbert.
You don't know who he is. That's before your time, but it's pretty good.
Okay.
Sullivan and Gilbert.
You want Dolly?
Yeah, I got one for you.
I have to go with the men.
You want the men only. All right, you want McLean.
What? What do we owe we to get ahead in life? If you just come up here and start saying, well, I want the men. Why, because they're smarter, I suppose. We've all got to get together and be people. Thank
You know what she's talking about?
Yes, I know what she
Yeah.
is, yes.
Yes.
So do you want to change your mind?
What can we let McLean have?
I don't love you.
Are you going to say something,
I'm
McLean?
going to, yes.
Wait a minute,
I
she's
just
gonna
don't want there to be
choose.
trouble.
She
Oh, are
didn't
you
say
gonna pick
McLean
another
yet.
person?
No, I still want you. Yeah.
Well, I should hope
He's
to
got the same answer.
kiss a Twinkie. I mean, okay, whatever that means.
Give one of your good ones.
Okay, here's a real winner, Roland.
Roland Gilbert.
Roland Gilbert. Now, aren't you glad you chose him? That'll serve you right.
Come on.
Billy
Really
Gilbert,
new guys. They're
Melissa
all on-
Gilbert, and
They're all
Roland
on
Gilbert.
Vern and Shirley. You'll know
Now,
these people.
Let's find out what Dolly had.
you can
just
choose
for
one of
laughs.
those or give us one of your own.
Melissa Gilbert.
Melissa.
Right
Is she the one in the
Oh,
Walton?
you can hold it up in case it's up there.
Sure, now
What?
she chooses a woman.
Yeah. Who is she? Melissa, she's the one in the Waltons, is
Yes.
she?
Yeah. Bill House.
A little
A Little House on the Prairie.
Same
Well, they all
thing.
look alike to me.
She's such a nice gal, too.
All right. She wants Melissa Gilbert. Let's see if it's on the $100 response. Roland Gilbert.
Fabulous.
What about
play.
Gilbert Roland?
Oh, Roland Gilbert's one
What
of
about
the...
Sullivan and Gilbert?
All right.
There were two of them.
Let's take a look at the $250 number. John Gilbert, a famous motion picture star of the silent era. Good-looking guy. All right, last chance for her answer, Melissa Gilbert. Let's take a look at the big one. She's got it. Very good. Well, at least it means you got $500. That girl. Very good. Is that guy with the mustache with you? No. Oh, all right. Now you can play for $5,000 or $10,000. Now you got to get up here and spin the wheel, and we'll see if you get a double and play for 10. Go.
McLean, yeah, whoa.
All right, McLean, here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. Your job is to match him with this. Radiant blank. Radiant blank. Radiant blank. Is that it? Okay, what do you say?
Radiant heat.
Radiant heat. That's a way of heating a house. What do you say, McLean?
She said radiant heat.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that you landed on a man. You know, if you'd have picked a lady they were going to walk, I'm really sorry. I said heat.
Autograph the card for her, will you? Okay, listen, you got a bundle of money, $5,500. Congratulations to you. Now, this message for America.
Gene Raber here. Join us next time for the match game. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive fried chunky chili beef soup from Campbell's. Has nice big chunks of beef with a spicier chili flavor. The soup that eats like a meal. Hall's Mentholyptus cough tablets. Hall's vapor action penetrates deep to help your stuffy nose, while Hall soothes your throat to help you cough. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better and now costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food, better taste for your dog, lower price. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Yes. Hello there, John. How are they? They ready?
Yes. Well, now, I know they're ready up here. Are you all ready?
Yep. Ready up here.
All right, so I'm Mary Tyler Moore and
Mary
Bob
Tyler Moore.
Newhart. Right. And here is Helen Danashay.
Hi, Helen.
Now, Helen won a game the last time we were together, got her $100. Now she's going to try for over $5,000. Are you ready for that?
Certainly am.
You know how it goes?
I do.
All right, you've rehearsed.
Of course.
In your head, you know what you have to do. All right, we'll do it right after we do this for you.
Let's go.
Here is Helen, ready to have a go at it. Over $5,000 coming up. It could be yours if it works for you. Let's hope it does. We polled a recent studio audience, Helen, and we got their best response to this. Albert Blank. Now, you will get $500 if you match that audience's most popular answer. $250 for you if you match their second most popular answer, and $100 for their third. And let's see what help we'll get from our celebrities.
I'll go with Richard.
Einstein.
All right, there's one.
Betty.
Albert Finney.
Albert Finney, you got two now.
And Charles.
That's nice. That's nice.
Oh, didn't that was not the first one?
No, Einstein.
Einstein was the first.
Oh. Schweitzer.
Just came to you, right?
Let's not have a rally. Thank you.
That's all right. No, let's not. So we've got Schweitzer, Einstein, and Finney. You may choose one of those. Look at me when I'm talking to you. That's right. You may choose one of those, or if you have a better idea, give us that. It's entirely up to you. Your choice.
I'll go with Richard's answer.
What's that?
Einstein.
All right, Albert Einstein is what she wants. Okay, here we go. We're looking for Albert Einstein. Let's find out if that name is under the $100 response. Finney it is. That was Betty's answer, right? Okay. Einstein, are you under the $250 number? Schweitzer.
Oh, very good, Donna. I'm very
So you got 2 out of the 3 they've given you so far, and that's a good omen that the third one will be it. Slide it, Earl. Yes, it is. Congratulations. Now you picked up a bundle, another $500. That means you got a total of $600 altogether, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. Now to collect it, you got to match one exactly.
Richard.
Going to be Richard.
What a surprise!
Yeah, surprise, surprise.
Richard who?
Stand by the tape there, and I'll get the question that's worth $5,000. Wish you the best of luck, Helen. And here it goes. Fighting blank. Fighting blank. Now, he's finished. We want you to give us an answer that'll match his. What are you saying?
I said, so am I. Finished.
You're finished? Well, you can't think of anything?
Well, yes, but it's not that good.
Well, now, wait a minute. We'll be the judge of that. It might be a good one.
Well, let's hope so. Fighting mad.
Fighting mad. I thought of that. Yeah, he might have thought of that, too. Fighting mad. That's not a bad answer.
That's a good answer.
There are a number of
Are
good...
you English, though? Because I heard your accent, and I thought you might say fighting fit. Yeah.
The English say that.
Yes, it means that you're very healthy, fighting
Oh, really?
fit. And I thought you might...
You English say
have
that. Haven't you heard
I'm
that?
Sorry.
No, I haven't.
There's the fighting... fighting Irish. There's,
Yes,
you know,
Fighting Irish is a good one,
there are a
yes.
lot of-
Well, now listen, Helen, you picked up $600 altogether. You're going to meet another player, play another game. Let's see what happens now with Gerald Tim. Now, Gerald, we welcome you.
Thank you, Gene.
We want to find out a little bit about Gerald Tim. Tell us about yourself.
I'm 39 years old. I'm married. My wife and 4 children are in the audience. I am an insurance salesman. I'm also a reserve deputy sheriff in the county of Ventura.
Uh-huh. Well, you're a busy guy. Good luck to you here, Gerald Tim.
Thank you, Gene.
I'll push our button here and ask you to make a selection, A or B.
B.
B. He says he wants B, and that's what he gets.
Well, let's give it to him.
Carl the Cannibal got fired because he ate his blank during lunch hour.
Because he ate?
Carl the Cannibal got fired because he ate his blank during lunch hour. Easy.
Carl the Cannibal got fired.
Yeah. He ate his blank during lunch hour.
That's a good one.
That is a good one, yeah. And really quite an easy one. Brett, it's a very easy one. Start writing, Brett.
Carl the Cannibal got fired because he ate his blank.
During lunch hour. She's a little slow, Gerald. Be patient. Ready? Okay, here we go. Carl the Cannibal got fired because he ate his blank during lunch hour.
His wife.
All right. Well, I think he missed the point here. We'll find out right now.
Oh, by the way, this is the 5th day, right? I just want to tell you I had a real nice time on the show. Okay? And I had a lot of fun. I say he ate his boss.
Boss is the answer. See, Gerald, he got fired because he ate his boss during lunch hour. The cannibal, you see. Got the idea now? Carl, Gerald, you get the hang of this a little bit later. Now, Brett?
Sometimes it's hard to find the operative word in... Bless you, you poor terminal case. Sorry. I said boss.
Okay, that's the definitive answer. What do you say, Charles?
Isn't there an animal you have to save or something? I said boss.
All right. Gerald said wife. What do you say, Elaine?
He worked for his wife, so this may be right. I said boss.
Oh. Almost. No.
Almost.
What do you say here?
Keep an open mind, please. Boss.
No. That's what it's been all along here. Boy, you'd have done well with that. What do you say?
See, I have such a literal mind. It's only about this big.
Yeah.
I thought, well, if he got fired after eating his boss, there'd be nobody to fight him, but I said boss anyway.
Yeah, all right. Okay. So there we are.
Take
now
two.
you have an idea how it goes around here, Gerald. We'll get back to you in a moment or so. But right now, we got this for you. Down. Okay. Now we go with your round one question, Helen. You ready for it? Here it is.
Sure.
Marge said, I call my husband Mr. Television because he has a blank growing out of his forehead.
That you're going to love my answer, and I
I'm
did it
going to
very
love your
quick.
answer.
Right.
I say that in advance.
Right. Right.
Okay. Here we go, Helen. Marge said, I call my husband Mr. Television because he has a blank growing out of his forehead.
A screen?
A screen?
No.
No. Obviously, the audience does not agree with you. Let's see if Bill Daly agrees with you.
I spelled it wrong. It's antenna with an A, but I put E, antenna.
Antenna. That's the answer, though. Brett?
Did I tell you were going to love my answer?
I love your answer.
I said antenna.
That's the answer. Charles?
Antenna.
There we go. That was the answer, and it was, I thought it was a shoo-in for you. What do you say? You mean you haven't got it?
I said TV guide.
TV guy growing out of his forehead.
TV guy.
Yeah.
I'm going to miss you.
You want to file this one too?
Yes. What do you say, Rich?
Antenna.
Antenna. And
No.
No.
Antenna.
antenna. Close, but no cigar. So there we are at the end of round one, and you see what they're doing to us here, do you? See that? You want to go to round two anyway?
Of course.
Okay, you go to round two. Gerald, you may have A or B.
I'll try B again.
B again. It is. Gertrude has the worst body in the world. On her wedding night, as soon as she started to undress, her new husband said, "Give me a blank." Has the worst body in the world. On her wedding night, as she started to undress, her new husband said, "Give me a blank."
He's so cute. I didn't see that. I didn't have my glasses on, Betty.
You wouldn't have liked it any better if you had.
Here we go. Gertrude has the worst body in the world. On her wedding night, as soon as she started to undress, her new husband said, "Give me a blank."
Divorce.
A divorce. Yes. That gets right to the subject, to the nub of the problem. What do you say?
I don't think we're playing the same game with these people.
I think you're right, Bill.
I got the feeling I'm not in this game at all. A pair of falsies, that's what it is.
All right. What do you say?
They weren't sure about that laughing.
No, they weren't.
Well, I figured that he wanted to give it a shot anyway, right? And
Yeah.
if she was a good conversationalist and everything, so he just said, give me a mask.
Give me a mask. Reasonable answer, Charles?
And what does he want for the holes over his eyes in the man?
It's not the Ku Klux Klan.
I said a Mexican divorce.
Mexican divorce.
I don't know why. We'll get
Oh,
letters.
there's a match for old Gerald there. He gets one there for the Mexican divorce. Elaine?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll give it to you again.
Oh, no, it's okay. She
Her
starts
new husband
undressed.
said, give me a
Transplant.
transplant.
From the neck down, or a check.
All right.
His answer's starting to sound good, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. What do you say here?
Two-part. He said, give me a blindfold.
Blindfold.
And then open fire.
And then open fire. All right, Betty, what do you got there?
I've heard of putting a sack over her head, but this is another problem. I said divorce.
Oh! Everybody thought that was going to be a rotten answer. Now, here we are, Helen. 2 to tie and 3 to win. The inventor said to the bionic woman, I must warn you, there will be a terrible short circuit if your bionic blanks ever touch each other. The inventor said to the bionic woman, I must warn you, there'll be a terrible short circuit if your bionic blanks ever touch each other.
There now, I'm all ready to go.
Ready, ready.
Have you made the reservations
Yes,
in Encino?
indeedy.
Okay,
Here we
hon.
come. Are you ready, Helen?
Don't move, Charles hasn't written yet.
He's finished now. All right. The inventor said to the bionic woman, I must warn you, there'll be a terrible short circuit if your bionic blanks ever touch each other.
If her bionic boobs.
Let's see if we get any of those over here. Bill?
Does the bionic man have boobs? I guess he does. He can do anything.
No, we said to the inventor said to the bionic woman.
Oh.
You didn't pick.
The doctor says it's time for your bath now.
I have the same answer for everything. It's buns. I just put it down. Just put buns. Sooner or later, that's going to come up, I think. Give me the old, the baker joke.
Give me the old
Give me the old one, too. Give me the old one, too, if I keep coming with these
That's
answers.
the dumbest answer. Buns are always touching each other anyway.
No.
Not necessarily.
I've never seen any that
Now
don't.
you got it, huh?
Oh, really?
I thought you'd
Give
never
him a
catch
lesson
it.
in anatomy. What do you say?
He has a special kind of deafness. He only hears every third word.
Word. And every other bun.
All right, hold it up.
Oh, I love it. Boobalus, boobalus,
There you
boobalus.
go. There's it now. Scores 2-1. Scores now tied 2-2. You don't have to say anything, Charles. Don't say anything. Scores tied 2-2. Another pair, or one more, or whatever.
Right. I said a pair of buns.
No, wrong.
Thank you, darling. Thank you.
Here you are.
Thank you, darling. I'd love that. But not making me look so silly. And I'll see you after the show.
Oh, I hope not.
Oh, I'm surrounded by animals. Richard?
You know how I feel about animals.
Heel.
What do you say?
Who?
That wins the game! What do you got, Betty? Well, we congratulate you one more time. Stand around over there. We're going to say goodbye to Gerald Tim. It was a very short meeting. I enjoyed meeting you, Gerald.
Thank you, Gene. So did I.
And I want you to point. Where's your family sitting? Point them out for me. There they are, right over there. Nice
row.
to have all of you here with us. Gerald, the best of luck to you. We've got many gifts for you.
Thank you.
There he goes, Gerald Tim. While we're spinning him off, we'd like to spin a few messages for you. Yeah.
That's right. She was a policeman.
Here we are with Helen Danachet. And she's going to have another go at the big money here. You ready?
Certainly am.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. String blank.
Oh.
Now, you remember, you'll get the $500. if you match their most popular answer. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. And let's see what help we'll get from our celebrities.
Well, I'll start with Richard.
Okay, Richard.
String bean.
String bean.
Brett.
String quartet.
Okay.
And Charles.
Charles.
Trio. String,
Well, I'm sorry, dear. That's all
What?
I've got. Wait a minute. We find we have.
Don't go with
String.
mine. I don't know how to play this game.
No, that's true.
String.
Don't go with it.
string.
What?
String
Hi, it's
of.
Elaine.
Oh, got it.
You got
The
one?
woman down here. This is
String of
excellent.
pearls.
String of beads, pearls.
Pearls.
String of pearls.
String of pearls. String of pearls, string of string quartet, and string bean.
I had string buns. That's what
Yes,
I got.
you don't know that. Okay. Now, you can choose one of those, as you know, or give us one of your own.
String bean.
You want string bean? Okay. Richard's answer. Let's see if we have a string bean up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? String along.
String
with me.
along.
String along with me. Now, let's see. We got a string bean there under the $250 number. String of pearls. All right. Last chance for string bean. May we see it, please? Yeah! Congratulations. Yeah. You picked up another 500. You're over 1,000 now. You got $1,200. And you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or 5,000. And you know what you have to do to get that.
Richard.
You got to match Richard. Got to match him now. This has to be exact.
Remember fighting fit.
Yes. All right. Remember your English, you know.
I know.
How long have you lived here?
18 years.
Oh, you're not too
Wonderful,
English
she's got no more
anymore.
accent.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Good luck. Here it is, worth 5,000. Blank acre. A-C-R-E. Blank acre or blank acre. Oh, she's making faces here as if she hasn't got anything to say to us. Well, listen, think about it now. Think of what Richard might write on that card. Blank acre.
Oh, it's another rotten answer.
It's another rotten one?
Half acre?
Did she say half?
A half acre. Okay. If you think that's what he said, that's what you said. No, it doesn't make sense, but it's what you said, and it's what we must accept according to the rules. She said
You
half
almost
acre.
matched Elaine. She had 1 acre. You were just
It's
twice.
close, yeah.
God's little acre.
God's little acre. What are some of the others, John? Green acre.
No, that's with an
Oh, no,
N.
that's green acres with an
How about
X.
toothacher?
No?
1 acre.
1 acre.
1 acre. No.
1 acre.
Ira, what's a good answer?
No,
Green
that was
acre.
1.
I thought there was green acres.
It was.
But that would be the good one anyway. Okay, listen, Helen, you picked up an additional $500, and you're still the champ. You got $1,200, and we've got this message for you. You were all splendid.
So are you.
Yes, some of you will never return.
So goodbye, everybody. Can I say goodbye? So goodbye. No.
We were not going to say who. Next time, these are the ones you will see on this stage.
Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Wilson Riley, Patty Dugaston, Richard Dawson, and Patty North.
How about them apples? Join us next time. That's 1077. See you later there. Goodbye.
Fred Travelina, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Everything under control up here?
Everything under control?
What?
Si.
Si. Va bene.
E bene per nessuno.
Va bene. Benissimo. Che passo?
That's Spanish.
Oh, that's Spanish, right.
They both replied to,
Close. You don't speak Spanish.
You could have fooled me.
All right, today. This is Luciano Angelini, for those of you who weren't with us yesterday. He's a maitre d' in a hotel on the Sunset Strip.
Not a hotel, it's a restaurant.
A restaurant, right. And so far...
Doing all right?
No.
That's all right.
So far, he ain't doing so good.
No, I mean all right. I feel good. I'm all right.
Oh, that's important.
That's
important, right. And Deborah Jackson here is a student at Cal State L.A.
Right.
And she's a broadcasting major. And she can run a camera, and...
They won't let me.
They won't let you. No. She can do anything in broadcasting. And she won the first game, and she has $500 to her credit. We're in the middle of round 1 of game number 2. And Deborah, that's your question. B. You want it?
Give me B.
Oh, all right, fine. You got it. Neil said, I just read a revised version of the Bible, and it was really revised. And this one, instead of the 3 wise men, baby Jesus is visited by the 3 blanks. About ready. Here we go. Neil said, I just read a revised version of the Bible, and this one was really revised. In this version, instead of the 3 wise men, baby Jesus is visited by the 3 blanks.
Stooges.
3 stooges.
She's sharp.
One would have thought
Lady
a
is
young
sharp.
lady who's, what are you, 18 or 19? Somewhere in there?
21.
21.
Lady.
Well, anyway, 21 is still pretty young, because the 3 Stooges made their movies a long time ago.
It's on the repeat.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess you watch television, right?
Put it down.
Yeah. Go.
Well, every time I get a question about the Bible, I start to feel like Ernest Ainsley. my mother said to me, she said, Ernest Ainsley, from dust you came, and from dust you shall return. I said, Mom, you better go upstairs and look under the bed, because someone's either coming or going. Heel. I said the 3 Stooges.
3 Stooges.
Took an hour to get it out.
Right. I have to point out to America that on his pocket, right there in small print, it says, members only. Right. I hesitate to ask what that means.
Well, it's a very powerful club, Gene, and they very free. You want to know who it is?
Yeah.
It's a club. A lot of people go there.
Oh, that little girl, she's too smart for the room, isn't she? She's clever. No, I didn't say that. I said the 3 founders of the ERA.
Founders of the ERA. What do you say, sir?
Wow!
Oh, everybody's wound up today.
I said the 3 monkeys.
3
Remember
monkeys,
them?
yes, another singing group, yes.
Number 4.
3 Stooges. 3 Stooges. Good for her. Show us your Stooges, Deborah Lee.
Oh, no. I said 3 gay caballeros. Never mind.
Gay caballeros.
Thank you. Never
Caballeros
mind.
are not gay. All right.
They are if they ride side saddle.
Oh, I'm straight for anybody here.
That's right.
I'm a straight man to 6 people. Shall we go to round 2?
Best in the business.
2-0 to score here. Deborah, you're ahead. You have to go first.
B.
B. B. Weird Willie is really weird. See the way they've improved?
That's
A little rehearsal, and all of a sudden,
It's a
you
high
know,
IQ
by next
group.
Thursday, they'll have it. Anyway, his idea of a good time is picking lint out of his blank.
Weird Willie.
Weird Willie.
Fortunately, you don't play. Now we're ready. Weird Willie is really weird. His idea of a good time is picking lint out of his blank.
Nose.
Nose.
What'd she say?
She said nose, an unlikely place, I thought. What did you say?
Oh, sweetheart. Well, listen, she's been fabulous right up until now.
Until, yes.
Forgive a girl. Good gravy, Marie. Navel.
Navel! That's the place where it usually accumulates. Would you like to see? No, we don't have time.
Belly button.
There it is. Yes. Weird Willie, weird, good, his idea of a good time is picking lint out of his what?
Pockets.
Pockets.
That's true.
That's
another place.
Another place where it collects in the pockets.
I have one that closed the place.
No kidding.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do it.
No, all right. Good, thank you.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Belly button.
There it is. Well, you got the idea, so you'll have a chance to catch up in a moment or so. You only need 2 to tire. Let's see if what happens right after this. Watch this. All right, Luciano. Now, you want A or B?
There's only one left.
Oh, only one left. Oh, yes, there it is. A, all right.
Oh, gee.
He's got A, yeah.
One left.
Voluptuous Velma is so voluptuous.
That's pretty good.
For a tough word, too.
Now, what voluptuous means? What
You
does
don't know
it
what
mean?
voluptuous means?
No, I have no idea
Take
what
a good
voluptuous.
look over here, baby.
Feel beautiful.
Una bella ragazza.
Molto bene. Benissimo.
That's voluptuous, you know.
Gina Lola Brigida.
Yeah.
La grande. Bella.
Grande mani. No. Voluptuous Velma is so voluptuous, she's the only woman in the world who wears a cross-your-blank bra. Well, now. All right. Now, we must make Luciano understand this.
I don't understand.
Hold on, explain. Che baccelli hai fatto io tu sei italiana zitta? Ma posso io fare già?
I'm confused as it is. They should have helped. Okay.
Allora, te capisto? Allora, no. Voluptuous Velma is so voluptuous, she's the only woman in the world who wears a cross-your-blank bra.
Okay.
See.
So far.
Well, that's all I have for you. Can't go any further than that. You know, he looks like Ray Elliott of Bob and Ray.
Oh, yes, he does.
Doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Cross your legs, bro.
Cross your legs. Accidentally came up with a pretty good answer.
I don't even know what I said. I don't even know what I said. Brown and legs, I don't know. The first time I saw one.
The man's all right.
Yes. See, this problem is he's never seen a bra. All right. Go, Fred.
Well, I figured if she's that voluptuous, the pull, the pull eventually crosses your eyes.
Aha.
That's what happened.
The strain, yes.
Well, first I had road, but I figured no.
Naturally. Right.
And then finally I put eyes, but then I put road back, but then I returned. Anyway,
So
leg
that's
is not bad.
Leg is quite good, as a matter of fact.
Well, I said cross your street bra.
Cross your street bra.
That's a
Voluptuous
cross.
Velma, only woman in the world who wears a cross-your-legs bra.
Good answer. I said cross your fingers, bra. Hoping it won't pop.
Now you got to match Dick and Deborah Lee to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Good luck.
Luciana Angelina
I'm sorry, I said I.
So that means Deborah wins a game. And legs, look at that. Yeah, one leg Now, Luciano, we're going to send some prizes to you. We have a pair of Wilt Chamberlain sweat socks and
and a bra.
And we're going to send you a bra. Take a 40 C-cup bra. You'll never forget it. Luciano. Ciao. Splendid fellow, wasn't he? You ready, cutie?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We polled the studio audience, Deborah, and we said, write down your best answer to this. laugh blank. Now, you've been through this before, so you know how the prize money goes there, depending on which one you choose. And now, whom do you call on here for a little assistance?
Charles.
That great, great television show that starred the one and only Dan Rowan. Laugh in.
Elaine?
Laugh a minute.
Laugh a minute. Now, don't you think Dick deserves equal time?
Yes.
A rejoinder to Charles?
Laughing on the outside.
Oh, how charming.
Oh,
Charming, yeah.
Little
Crying on
tug.
the inside.
That's right. Till I met you and
poor
grabbed.
Dick there. All right, so laughing on the outside, crying on the inside, laugh in, and laugh a minute are the three they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Dan Rowan show, laugh in.
Laugh in. Oh, all right, let's see if Laugh In is up there. May we see the $100 number? Laugh Out Loud is up there. No one gave you that one. I didn't even think of that one myself. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Laugh or Cry. We don't have anything that nothing's going on happening here. Let's see if Laugh In's under the big one. Be there, go. Yeah! All right. Now you got another $500. You know, you got $1,000, which is yours at this moment. That's for keeps. But means the least you'll play for is 10 times the 500 or 5,000. But again, you're going to spin the wheel. You did it last time. Let's see if you're going to do it this time. Good luck to you, Deborah. Here we go for a double.
Oh, it's Elaine.
Close. Very, very close. You're playing for $5,000 with Elaine Joyce, and here we go. Good luck to you. Filthy blank. Filthy blank. Well, she's got hers in her head already. Now, Elaine has her answer. You match her. That's your job. You get $5,000. What do you say?
Rich?
Filthy Rich. She said Filthy Rich will match you for the $5,000, Elaine. What do you say to that? Filthy
Really?
Rich.
I was thinking of filthy hands.
You
and
wrote a whole
diapers
bunch
and-
of answers
I know,
there.
I wrote a whole bunch, and you know what I came up with?
What?
Filthy rich.
Now you got $6,000. Congratulations to you. Deborah Jackson with $6,000. That's going to help put you through school, isn't it? Yay, Deborah! All right. We'll be back to carry on in a moment or so. Right now, we want to do a little business with America. We're on. We're on. Here comes Katrina, Carrie Tinley and Katrina Rose. Hello, hello, hello. Hey. Welcome. Now, let's get acquainted. Carrie, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm single, I live in Atlanta, Georgia, and I work for a major airline.
You do, indeed. All right. Welcome, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Katrina.
Hi.
Hi. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I'm from Orlando, Florida, and I just moved here a couple months ago to the big city.
Yeah.
And I work for a magazine in the advertising department.
All right. Good luck to you, too.
Thank you.
Now, let's begin by asking Carrie to make a selection.
How about A?
All right. Carrie, if you want A, you may have A. Muggsy said, my school was so tough, they used to sell blank at the school store. School was so tough, they used to sell blank at the school store. Good. Lady have much wampum. Valuable lady. Be still lady.
Very rarely do you see an albino Indian.
All right, Gary. Muggsy said my school was so tough they used to sell blank at the school store.
Weapons.
Weapons.
Oh, that's no.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty
Weapons.
shrewd move.
Yeah.
Good move.
So,
Yeah.
what do you say to that?
My school's tough, too. My school's real tough. 3 o'clock every day, they used to pin the fist on my face. It was a tough school, man. I said shotguns, actually.
Shotguns.
Weapons, that's weapons, weapons, that's weapons.
It's the old problem. We can't match specifics with generals. Weapons is a general answer. His is a specific. What do you say?
I say that stinks.
Yes.
Say I'm an unhappy woman.
Well, of course, we know
say-
that.
Zip guns.
Zip guns.
Should be a
Charles?
match.
Well, I said Tommy gun.
Tommy guns. All right.
And I said Barbie guns.
Guns. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute.
Weapons could be knives, could
Okay.
be bully clubs,
Oh,
could
no,
be
no, no, no. You know, weapons include knives,
Frozen pork chops.
darts, right. blow guns and all that.
My sister.
Yes. Brass knuckles, it includes that too. And it includes
First aid kits.
first aid kit. Well, after all that, you need it. Yeah. Now, let's see what we have for Katrina here.
See, showbiz ain't that easy, Car.
Right. Relaxed Ron is really relaxed. He's the first man ever to go over Niagara Falls in a blank. That's how relaxed he is.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
I'm glad you like
I
it.
like that. I
Good.
like that.
Good. Katrina, relaxed Ron is really relaxed. He's the first man ever to go over Niagara Falls in a blank.
Oh, a lounge chair.
Lounge chair is good. A lounge chair. He was really relaxed. Just went right over the drink.
Well, I used to hang around with Dean Martin. He was always relaxed. Everybody loves somebody. So if I was to go over, I'd go over in an easy chair.
Easy chair.
That's right.
That's the same.
Wait a minute, an easy chair, isn't that a lounge chair?
No, that's a loose chair.
Now, wait, hold on now. Let me just get the clarification.
That's a chaise lounge.
A chaise?
A lounge chair.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Come on
we
out
do
here
have
and take
drinks
your
and water
booze like a
over in the
man,
left
you
hand.
coward. Just stand right here. All right, let's hear these boos. Hear the boo. 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 All right, get back there now. You villain, you.
You rat snake!
Boy, that sure made me feel at home.
All right.
Oh, boy, I'm really steamed. 4-poster bed.
4-poster bed. That would be relaxed.
I went a different route.
Naturally.
Coma.
Coma. All right. Relaxed Ron, first man ever to go over Niagara Falls in a lounge
Ready? Are you ready,
chair.
world? Lounge chair. But I don't think we should give it to her because it matches perfectly.
What have you got?
In a beanbag.
Beanbag. That's ultra relaxed, isn't it? All right, Deborah Lee.
When I relax,
Yes.
I do it in a bed.
I don't know how to explore that. Now, so we're at the end of round one. She's ahead 1-0. Now this for you, if you please. How much time we got? No time. Oh, we have to hurry. So say goodbye in a hurry. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye in a hurry.
Night, Grace.
Some contestants will receive take-off American Tourister style with cross-country collection. Smart-looking, lightweight, molded luggage with wheels and T-bar handle. American Tourister makes travel an elegant, effortless experience. Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker. Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A calculator and Raid Crack and Crevice Spray. Its unique extension wand sprays hard-to-reach places to kill crawling bugs where they hide. Carter's Layette sets for generations, the special gift for special babies. But they could just stay little till their Carters wear out. And Pet and Vaporette Pet Collars protects your dog or cat against ticks and fleas. All 3 Pet and Vaporette collars wear the Good Housekeeping seal. Trident Sugarless Gum. The great-tasting sugarless gum with 5 flavors, including bubble gum. Trident for families who care about their teeth. And off. Towelettes Mosquito Repellent. Off really works with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient money can buy.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Mr. Maryland, Elaine Joyce, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Don. Whoops. Wait a minute, my mic fell apart here. I've got to put it together.
Yeah.
There, we're all together. Hello, stars.
Hi, hon.
Are you all together?
Hi, hon.
Good. Well, as long as you got it together, let's get on with it now. What's that funny noise?
Elaine's a ventriloquist.
Are you a ventriloquist?
Sure.
Say something in ventrilo.
Come on.
What?
Yes.
What do you do down here?
Here.
Here what? What is that? You handing me a note? Oh. Can she write? Did she write that?
Yeah, she wrote her name. Of course
That's
she can write. She was going to write, I love you.
All right.
Okay, come on out. You can leave now.
Okay.
No, she doesn't want to leave. Okay.
That's her daughter, Taylor, sitting under there.
Mystery guest, right. Go ahead.
That's enough of that. Get back in the box, Taylor. Now let's say hello to Rochelle Wiltfang and Greta Williams here. Wiltfang.
It used to be Copperstone.
Copperstone? Was that your maiden name? That's nice. Now, where are you from again?
Wahoo, Nebraska.
Wahoo, Nebraska. Now, you live here now.
Yes,
Yes.
Cerritos.
Right.
An Indian town, isn't it?
Wahoo's an Indian town.
Isn't that an Indian
Not
town?
really. It's an Indian name, but it isn't an Indian town.
What does it mean in Indian, Wahoo?
It's very uninteresting. It's just a berry. Red berry.
A red berry.
A red berry that grows along
Yeah.
the creeks of Wahoo.
The Indians walked along and they ate these things, and pretty soon the alcohol in it said, Wahoo, let's get more of those red berries. All right, Greta. Greta flies, right?
Yes.
And she's from Seattle?
No, I'm from Los Angeles, but I lived 5 years in Seattle, and now I'm back home in Los Angeles.
Oh, right. Nice to have you here with us, lady.
Nice to be back home.
Gene?
What?
Did he come today?
Your husband? Your
I
husband-to-be?
can't find him out there. Maybe I'm too excited. I can't
No,
see
baby,
him.
it's cool. It's cool.
All right. Now, we're in the middle of round 2 of the last game, and you have one shot at it.
I know.
And this is it. You want A
This
or
is
B?
it. I want A.
Okay. You need 1 to match and 2 to win.
Right.
1 to tie and 2 to win. Al said, my wife is really skinny. How skinny is she? The last costume party we went to, she dressed up as a blank. All right, Rochelle. Al said, my wife is really skinny. The last costume party we went to, she dressed up as
A snake. Bad.
Well, now don't pick on her. Poor darling. She's doing
going
the
back to
best she
Wahoo.
can.
Snakes are skinny, but I don't know if anybody's going to say that up here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Not you.
No, not me.
But somebody.
There's
Yeah.
6 of us up here. I'm sure one of them will say. What did I say? Oh, I said dressed as a thermometer.
Thermometer.
Oh, that was a good answer.
That's a skinny device, yes?
I don't want them to be hateful to her. She's cute as a button and pretty as a picture, and I wish I'd said snake, but I didn't. I said broomstick.
Broomstick. Another skinny device, yes?
A needle.
Needle.
That's too thick.
That's quite thin. All right.
Thin.
My wife is really skinny. We went to a costume party. She dressed up as a
Oh, I wanted Rochelle to win. I really did. I said toothpick.
toothpick. All right.
She has an answer too, I guess.
Taylor has a note for me. I love you.
Oh.
Aw. I love you too.
Oh.
McLean?
Pretty tough act to follow there.
Yeah.
Bring out an old lady now and a dog, and I'm really dead. I said toothpick.
Toothpick. I got a match Betty to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Would you show us yours, please? You have a note for me? Sure. Senor Wences. It's all right. It's all right. Yes. Needle. Oh. All right, Rochelle. That means Greta wins this game. We're going to send some gifts to you. We're going to send you a bird brain and 3 hours of heartburn. Thank you, Rochelle Wilkfang, for being with us here on the match game. This is your last chance.
Yes,
Greta, you've been here before. You know how it goes.
Come on,
Let's get
get the
right
money,
to
Mama.
it. We polled an audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Tons of blank. Tons of blank. Whom do you want for a little assist here?
Everybody.
Everybody. One at a time, 3 of them.
Betty.
Tons of fun.
Tons of fun is one.
Let's see, Charles.
What we give away on this show and what we don't see. Tons of money. No, I don't think
I want that. Brett.
What we really have on this show, tons of love.
Oh.
Tons of love, tons of fun, tons of money. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I can't think of anything. I guess I'll go for money.
No.
Tons of money.
No fun. Oh, pardon me. Oh.
You leave her alone. She says she wants tons of money. That's what she wants. Don't you think she's right? Yeah. All right, we'll find out right now. Greta, we polled this audience, and the third most popular answer they gave us was tons of love.
Oh, so
Now, the second most popular answer was
tons of money.
tons of money. You know, you may be right. What is it, John? Tons of steel?
Tons of fun.
No.
Tons of fat?
Tons of fat.
It's tons of the Pioneer. You'll see.
Tons of the Pioneer. That's it. Tons of the Pioneer. Let's see it. Tons of fun. Betty's answer. Well, Greta, $250 means again the least you'll play for is $2,500, or if you double it successfully, $5,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Well, let's tune her over you. Get down here and face me if you would, please.
Honey, I'll try.
All right, good luck to you. This is it. Other side of blank. Other side of blank. No help from the audience, please. Because the answer you may be giving her might be wrong. So just cool it. Her job is to match Betty. We'll see if that happens.
Should go with the first one. Should go with the first one.
All right. What do you say to that, to match Miss Betty over there?
Other side of the mountain.
Other side of the mountain. What do you say, Betty?
Honey, I said other side of the street, and I threw away other side of the mountain.
Oh!
I'm so sorry.
Did you have two thoughts also?
No, all I could think was other side of the line.
Yeah, well,
Other
sometimes...
side of the
Stay with
coin.
the first one.
Yeah. Other side of the coin.
Oh, we don't need this. We get
Other
very
side of
upset.
midnight.
Yeah, I know.
That's another one, too. Greta has a total of $500, and we thank you for being here on the match game. And now we got a little message for you, friends. Now we're going to welcome two more players. Let's bring them out here right now. Pat Rocco and Stephanie Burke. How do you do? Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Stephanie, please tell us about you.
Well, I'm an old-fashioned lady, and I'm still looking for Mr. Right. In the meantime, I have a degree from the University of Texas at Arlington in communications. I do some modeling, and to keep me company, I have a little dog at home. And I want to thank you for being here, because this is my mother's favorite show.
Good. Nice to have you with us, Stephanie. When you say you're an old-fashioned lady, and you're waiting for Mr. Right, does that mean you don't fool around while you're waiting? Is that it? I just had a couple of 10-year-old kids up here, and we were kissing and all that. And
I think kisses are special.
That's nice. Yes. Okay, Stephanie. Pat,
You know what, Jane?
What?
I had an aunt like her, old aunt. She waited so long for a ship to come in, her dock collapsed.
That's not going to happen to Stephanie, I can assure you of that. Pat, tell us about you, please.
Well, I run a halfway house called Hudson House, and I run an employment office, but I'm here as a contestant because of my dog. A couple of weeks ago, I went home for lunch, and all of a sudden the phone started ringing, and I had one call after another saying that somebody had my dog. And I looked out in the backyard, and sure enough, she had dug a hole behind her doghouse and out of the fence. And so I went to get the dog, and I went in an office, and she was surrounded by staff and secretary people, and it turned out to be the Goodson Todman office.
Oh, my goodness.
And I thanked them for the dog, and as I was leaving, they said, how would you like to be a contestant on the show or try out? And I said, sure, what do I have to do? And they said, well, come back in a couple of days, and we'll test you. And I was tested, and just a few days ago I got called, and my dog is responsible for my being here.
Oh, my God.
Smart dog, right? Well, I'm sure there are people who will agree with me on this stage, Betty especially. Dogs are smarter than people.
I tell you how smart they are. I mean, that dog could press the button for the 14th floor, which is where the Goodson Todman office
That's
is.
right.
Now, that's
Yeah, that's...
They saved her life, by the way. They said she was almost hit by a car.
How'd she get upstairs?
They took her upstairs, and they found a little name tag on it with my phone number on it, and here I am.
Here you are.
Pet nappers.
Yeah,
I met my wife.
What's that?
I met my wife. I had a little name tag with my...
Stephanie, do you want A or B?
Well, I got A's in school, but I'm going to go with B for my last name.
All right. Stephanie Burke. Dumb Dora is so dumb. She gave a lecture on sex education to blank. All right, Stephanie. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she gave a lecture on sex education to blank.
Good question. Nothing, absolutely nothing comes to my mind.
What, do you want to read it aloud? Would that help you?
Only if there's an answer down here.
No.
Could your dog come in?
Where's yeah, I need his dog. My dog wasn't smart enough to run away. I would have to try. She might be dumb, but she was doing it to ladies of the evening because they already knew about it.
Lecture on sex education to ladies of the evening.
Yeah, they already knew about it.
That's a good answer.
That's very good.
Very good at it.
Excellent,
I
Stephanie.
hope you agree with me.
That's the gist of this game.
She got the idea.
Yeah, it's the idea of this. It's not the answer, but it's the idea of the game.
Right.
And that's important in order to get the answer.
You might have said that. You don't
No,
remember.
I said gave sex education to the Marquis de Sade.
Aha. All right.
See, I'll explain. Marquis de Sade. It's not a game show, folks.
He was a mean guy.
Oh, Juan, he was heavy and mean.
Yes, and pain and all that.
Mean. Now, Ira, pay attention. Now, this may be a match. Gave a lesson in sex education. This is an old art trick.
Yeah.
To the madam of the local house of ill repute.
That's it.
That's it.
All right, there's one.
There you go.
All right, Charles.
Dr. Kinsey.
Dr. Kinsey is an inspired answer, Charles.
Oh, sure.
All right.
Male chauvinist pig.
She gave a lecture on sex education to
Linda Lovelace.
Linda Lovelace. All right, McLean.
Okay, Gene. Have you seen Betty's blouse?
Yes,
I tell you, I don't care what happens for the next 2 days, as long as she keeps wearing it.
Yes.
Yes, I do care.
The view is wonderful from this side and that side.
I should think so.
Yeah.
And to all the guys up on the catwalk.
Not with that pin in her bra.
I said, priests.
Gave a lecture on sex education to priests. All right. Miss See-Through.
A eunuch.
A eunuch. All right.
The
Some
dead end
very
street.
creative answers over there. They feel very creative today. Pat, we've got this for you. Larry said, today I got good news and bad news. The good news is my wife finally found a place to park our new car. The bad news is she parked it on our blank. All right, here we go, Pat. Larry said, today I got good news and bad news. The good news is my wife finally found a place to park our new car. The bad news is she parked it on our
Front yard porch.
On the porch.
Right.
All right.
The new car was a porch.
Hi.
Hi.
I said that she parked it on the kids.
Well, you see, to some families, that wouldn't be bad news.
Well, you're looking at a woman whose children have just left home. And so I really think that's a shocking, appalling, hateful, derogatory answer.
See?
Yeah.
I got the gist of the game.
Yeah.
Parked it on their 3 children and the small family of hamsters they just bought. No offense, Betty.
I hate the last half of that answer.
All right, Charles.
What was his answer?
A porch. Front porch.
Well, this is so close. You have to, I mean, really. I appeal to the judges.
He's appealing. He's on his
Because
knees.
there's a lot of different kind of names for front porch.
Yes.
Front porch. Is that close enough?
Close enough. So that's 1 for him, 1 for her. Elaine, good news, bad news. Finally found a place to park our new car. Bad news, she parked it on our
Waterbed.
waterbed.
They liked it.
They did, yes. And revved up the engine, and away they went. What do you say, McLean?
Get it to a stop.
I say parked it on his neighbor's lawn.
Neighbor's lawn.
Stinks.
Thank
No.
you.
We didn't ask you, Miss Brett.
It's okay. I've always given an opinion whether asked or not.
Betty?
I think that one was bad. She finally found a place to park our new car. Unfortunately, she parked it on our old car.
On the old car. Ah, you are a caution. So it's 1-1 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up, but first we have this for you.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John. Here we go, round 2. Now, the score is tied, and since Stephanie went first last time, Pat will ask you to go first this time.
B, please.
All right, sir, here we go. Tony said the roaches in my apartment are really bold. I just found one in my bathroom using my blank. Bold roaches. Tony. Tony said that. Here we go. Tony said the roaches in my apartment are really bold. I just found one in my bathroom using my blank.
Toothbrush.
Toothbrush is good. All right, Story, what do you got there? We have to hurry along here.
I really don't think that it takes a bold roach to use your toothbrush. I think it takes a bold roach to use your straight razor.
Oh, yeah. That would take a lot of courage.
Well, honey, this little roach was heavy into smelling good. He used the Bill Blast OD Cologne or your shaving lotion.
All righty. That's another goodie. Now we go to Miss Elaine. Just found a roach in my bathroom using my...
Soap on a rope.
Soap on a rope. All right, McLean.
Well, for those people who brush their teeth with a towel, this could be a match.
Yes, it could be.
I liked it.
A lot of people do that.
I, for one, do.
I do,
And resent the fact that I got a instead of a ding.
All right, Betty.
Razor.
A razor. Okay. So we've got to take a little break here, do a little message for America, then we'll come right back. Wonderful friends, and I hope you'll all come back tomorrow, will you?
We'll be back tomorrow.
Promise?
Yes.
Promise.
Thank you.
Promise.
We'll even wear the same thing.
You're all going to wear the same thing tomorrow?
No.
We want
Yeah.
Betty to wear her blouse.
Betty, you wear the same thing tomorrow. Yeah, let's hear it for Betty's blouse. Hey! Stand up, Betty. Get her to stand up.
I promised it to Chuck. He's wearing it tomorrow.
You're wearing this tomorrow?
Blue, the blue one, not that one. Not blue.
All right, join us next time for the match game.
You're standing
and
in
see
my
if we're-
shot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're standing in my shot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm going to give you a shot if you stand.
Wait a minute. Join us tomorrow when we'll have more hilarity and fun here in the match game. Thank you very much.
Today's contestants will also receive light and sugarless gum available in airtight packages to seal in freshness, flavor. Enjoy the delicious taste of Trident recommended by Mom to Care. 4 gallons of super scrubbable toothpaste Easy Care latex flat wall and trim finish for both walls and woodwork, sold only by True Value Hardware Store. Raid Indoor Fogger, its room-filling fog kills roaches, fleas, other bugs dead by the thousands. When you've got anything that sticks to sweet streaks with WD-40, makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast.
This is Match Game 75, Mark. It's production number 534. It's take one.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Macy, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. How's Johnny O? You got a good bunch out here. I heard him stamping and shouting and everything all the way backstage there. You're a lively group, and we welcome you, as we do you.
Oh, hello.
We have nothing but love and affection in our hearts. I'm using the royal we for a...
Be careful, Betty's mother's out there.
What is that?
You can spray for that.
Planted carrots. I don't know what happened.
Yes, everything's growing. Everything's coming up. Whatever.
Or falling down, as the case may be. No offense, Betty.
Nothing further. Shall we get on with it and say hello to our two players over here, Roger Young and Leslie Pollock. Hello there. Roger's a current champ. He has won 2 games. He's got $950 to his credit. And he's 6 feet 4 inches tall. And what are you going to do with all that money?
Pay some bills.
Pay some bills. He's a sensible man. He's being challenged by Leslie, who's had her first round question. And at the moment, at the end of round 1, she is ahead, 1-0. Are you both ready for round 2?
Yes.
Are you ready for round 2? Okay. We'll have it in 1 minute and 4 seconds. Round 2 coming up. We are ready. Here we go. Second and final round. Leslie, please make a selection.
B.
B it is? All right. Anything you say, dear? Who is the one person who does not play? Richard. Okay. Everybody else but Richard. Harry is strange. Really strange.
How strange is he?
I'll tell you. When his girlfriend said, "Let's go to a dark, intimate place," Harry took her into his blank.
When his girlfriend said, "Let's go to a dark what place?"
She says, "Harry, let's go to a dark, intimate place." And Harry took her into his blank.
I got it.
Charles, you're
ready,
finished.
yes, of course.
Charles, you're the first one finished, Charles. What's got into you, Charles?
No, I'm together.
Attaboy.
The doctor said I could play.
But not for long.
All right. That's okay.
Oh, that's nice, dear.
Let's go to a dark, intimate place. And Harry took her into his blank.
Oh, now I got it.
You got the idea now? All right. Now we call on Leslie.
Fella.
Harry is really strange. When his girlfriend said, "Let's go to a dark, intimate place," Harry took her into his...
Jacket, you know. I don't know.
Stop that! This girl is a mother. Aren't you a mother of 2 children?
One.
Oh, 1 child, yes. Now, what do you mean exactly by that?
You know, like, he lifted up his jacket and took her in there. It's weird, right?
Oh, he's weird, all right.
You know.
I don't know if he was that weird there, Leslie, but we'll find out right now. What do you say, Bill?
Well, I thought Harry could have been a photographer, and simply he took her into
his dark room. His dark room. Okay. All right. Listen, you're going to make him feel insecure, Deidre, if you give him that buzzer for such picture. Your pictures are back there. All right, Brett.
You prepare for the applause. Get your little hands up and your little mouths open. Dark and intimate, right?
Right, dark and intimate.
Took him into his closet.
Okay. Very good, my dear.
Thank you.
Well,
And
there were 4 jackets hanging there, and I don't know if she went that far, but she did get as far as the closet.
Into the closet. Okay. When his girlfriend said, "Let's go to a dark, intimate place," Harry took her into his jacket, according to her. What do you say?
I wish I had said that. No, I really don't. I said a damp, dark place, his cellar.
A cellar.
Look at
How
the
come
spelling.
you never go down the cellar anymore, Martha? Remember that sketch? And whatever that show was. Okay, Betty, you're up.
You won't match because the jacket was hanging in the closet?
No.
Well, we got 2 hands on closet. Do we have a third?
Close. Closet. Dark. Now, Roger Young, it's up to you. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Everybody plays.
Thank goodness.
Big Stella is so strong. You just came along in the nick of time to ask, I'll tell you. She is so strong, even her blanks have muscles. This is Big Stella. You remember Big Stella?
I remember it well.
She used to hang around at that bar. Remember that?
I certainly do. Stellar occasion.
Yes, that's right.
Like
Big Stella is so strong, even her flanks have muscles there. Okay, everybody ready up here and ready over there? All right. Here we go. Oh, now we call on Roger. Big Stella is so strong, Roger, even her blanks have muscles.
Boobs.
All right. That's what he said, and we need 1 pair to tie, 2 to... That's 4 altogether to win the game for him. What do you say?
I shan't try to top you, so I'll just say her muscles have muscles.
Even her muscles have muscles. Well, that's the same. Yeah, that's very good. No, that's a very good answer. Don't boo him. That's really quite good. What do you say?
It's not a good answer.
It's not a good answer.
It's the worst answer in the whole world. I have the perfect answer.
What?
Because I believe this is a match. Her bazooms.
Her bazooms. All right. Tie score.
pecs.
Are in...
As in pectorals,
oh,
but I didn't have
pectoral
time.
muscles, yes. All right. Charles, you, sir.
3 cards for an answer?
Yes.
3 cards.
Why couldn't
in
you
the
just say
moonlight.
boobies and end it at that?
Wins the game.
What do you got? Okay. All right, another $100 for you. You're up to $10.50. You stand by for a moment. Leslie, we've got to say goodbye to you. But it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
It's nice to meet you.
We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks. There goes Leslie Collins. Goodbye. Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin this commercial for you. Then you hurry back. How do you feel? Here we go. Roger Young is his third go at it up here. Now, he hasn't won the whole big ball of wax yet, but he's going to try over $5,000. Ready, Rod?
Ready.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank dew. D-E-W. Now, if you match the answer given most often by that studio audience, you get $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you team up with the bottom one, you get $100. Now, some of our celebrities are permitted to suggest answers. 3 specifically. Whom do you call on?
I call on Brett first.
You call on Brett.
I'm torn between 2 answers. One is a drinker's and one is a little more esoteric. How about Mountain Dew?
Mountain Dew. Okay. There's one.
Well, look at that crowd.
Betty? Betty, he's calling on you.
Wouldn't you know Brett would be torn between 2
Yes.
answers on dew? That's doo-doo. I tell you what,
That's beneath you, Elizabeth.
I'd say morning dew.
Morning Dew. Now you got 2.
And Richard.
Richard.
Honeydew.
Honeydew. I think you got 3 pretty good ones there. Honeydew, Morning Dew, and Mountain Dew. Do you like one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'd like to go with Honeydew.
You like to go with Honeydew? That's Richard's answer. All right, he's got his fingers crossed for you. We'll find out if Honeydew is up there, Roger, and if it is, where is it? I ask you. Honeydew? Earl? Are you back there, Earl? Earl, you slid it by before I asked for it. Are you nervous, Earl?
Oh, I'm goofed.
You're what?
I goofed.
Oh, you goofed. It's okay, Earl. I forgive you.
Thank you.
You're a nice person. This is goofy. I'm standing here talking to a wall. Okay.
You know what's even goofier?
What?
There's no one in there.
There's no one in there. Okay, you got the $100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000 now. What? Oh, yeah, what's up there? Earl, slide the $250 one. Morning Dew. Is that up there? Oh, that's the one that Betty gave you.
Second time.
All right. You think Mountain Dew's up there? Yeah. All right, let's see it, Earl. Mountain Dew, yeah. Surprises me. I was with you. I thought Honeydew was it. Okay, now you're going to play for the 1,000. Remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly to collect.
Okay, Richard.
Richard, are you ready?
Present.
Okay. This one is worth $1,000. Here we go. Roy Blank. Roy Blank. Boy, he was quick with that. Now, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. Roy Blank.
Rogers.
Rogers. Well, obviously, Roger, the audience is with you. The important thing is Richard with you? Is he with you or
put it
against
this way,
Yeah.
Dean, I'm not against him.
Yeah! Congratulations, Ron. You're up to $2,150. Okay. How do you feel about that?
Fantastic.
You feel fantastic. Okay, pal, you're going to meet another player right now. If you're ready to carry on, let's welcome Verly Bailey. Hello there. How are you? Okay, Raj. Roger, you know Verly Bailey?
Hi.
Verly Bailey, we welcome you and ask you where you're from, and a little more than that, if you would like to contribute more information.
I'm from Ruffin, South Carolina.
Ruffin?
Ruffin.
Ruffin.
Population 250.
Yep.
And you have more on the freeways here than we have in a lifetime in the little place.
You do.
I'm married to a wonderful man who's sitting in the first row who was studying to be a wrestler.
He's still studying?
He's studying to be a wrestler.
No kidding.
He is.
How old is he?
Is it...
I won't tell you how old he is.
Yes, he is.
You're a wise woman.
I said you hold your ground.
I will.
Don't be intimidated by these people over here.
She's
Your
already
husband...
winking at him.
Did Burley say... Did Burley say he was studying to be a wrestler or a rustler?
Yeah,
a wrestler.
Well, now, wait a minute.
I still don't understand
Where
what
is
that...
he?
Wrestler.
Is he right there?
Right there.
Oh, can we get a picture of Verley there, please,
the
Mark
man with the
Breslow?
hammerlock on the
There
other
is
lady.
Verley Bailey right there. You got muscles? Oh, yes. Well, he looks like a powerful
Eat your
fella.
heart out, girls.
Eat your heart out, girl. How long have you been married to him, Verley?
I've been married 9 years.
Yes. I guess you like it, don't you?
And 2 falls out of 3.
Good. Being married to him, I mean.
That's right.
That's what I
right.
mean. Yes.
That's
Okay.
right.
Shall we get on with it, Verley?
Well, I'd rather talk about him.
Oh. Verley, what's his name?
Bill. Oh, incidentally, it's Bill Bailey.
His name is Bill Bailey.
Right.
Well,
Why doesn't he go home?
But I don't have to sing that.
You don't. Bill, Verley and I want to do some things here. Would you mind leaving the studio so that you... No, we welcome you to stay here, and we'll...
And I'm scared to death.
You're not scared to death, Verley. Hold my hand. I'm trembling. You
I'm
gotta...
trembling, too.
No, you gotta calm me down there a little bit, Verley.
Okay.
You're gonna be all right.
Okay.
Okay, you want A or B? Didn't like
She's
it,
gonna
huh?
have her own show.
She's got her own show then.
You know I'm going to choose B for Bailey
B
and
for
Bill.
All right. Okay, Bill Bailey, this is all for you.
She broke training when she kissed me, huh?
George Washington said...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm glad you asked. He said, I will never again let Benedict Arnold stay in the White House. Yesterday, I searched his room and discovered my blank under his bed. That's what George Washington said. Think about that, Verley Bailey.
Oh, I have a terrific answer, and it's a one... Oh,
George Washington is speaking. I will never again let Benedict Arnold stay in the White House. Yesterday, I searched his room and discovered my blank under his bed. All right. Okay.
What?
Oh, that's the one, the $1,000 for Roger. You might want that as a souvenir, Raj. There you are, sir. Are you thinking about that, Verley?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, don't give us your answer yet. I'll call for it. Now we're all set. And we'll call on Verley Bailey. George Washington said, I will never again let Benedict Arnold stay in the White House. Yesterday, I searched his room and discovered my blank under his bed.
My wife.
She said, my wife.
Good gravy, Lorraine.
I mean, Martha, apparently. I knew Benedict Arnold was a traitor, but I didn't know he was... Well, anyway, I was a swinger. What do you say?
I didn't think along those lines, and so I said his wig.
My wig. Benedict Arnold. He was a wig stealer, eh? A wig freak. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
I say, won't you come home, Bill Bailey?
Won't you come home?
It's all play on words I did. I said rug.
Rug
which
or
would
wig,
be
yeah. Now, I think you gave a terrific answer, Verley, but so far it hasn't come up here. Charles?
What was that last line?
I say, so far it hasn't come up here.
You can't use it anymore.
Martha! There's one for you, Verley. That's one. Now we come to Miss Elaine, honey.
Do you know, I thought this was going to be a bad answer, so I only used a half a card, but I said Martha.
Martha! That's cute. That's two for you, Verly. And now we come to Richard.
She's not half the man she was, is she?
No.
I love wrestlers. I said, wife.
Wife. That's three for Verly. Yesterday, searched his room, discovered my wife under his bed, according to Verly Bailey.
No, you never know when he'd have to put a bite on a friend. I said his wooden teeth.
His wooden teeth, yeah. So, you know, that's very good for a first round. First round questions are tougher than the second round questions, and you did well with yours. You got 3, and yours is coming up in a moment or so, but right now we've got a little bit of business, and this is the nature of the business we got to do. Here we go. Now, second half of round 1 coming up. Roger, all yours.
Okay.
The pilot on El Cheapo Airlines announced, ladies, he said, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to attempt a takeoff, so everybody blank. Now hear this.
What?
The pilot on El Cheapo Airlines announced, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to attempt a takeoff, so everybody blank. All right, you're finished. You're finished. You're finished. Now, don't toy with my affections.
I'm not, I promise, honestly. Don't ask me, I'm
Don't get hysterical. Hold on. Keep a good grip.
Betty, let go of my leg, will you? Come on, let's go.
You loved it.
Yes, I did. Brad, are you still fiddling around up
Honey,
there?
honey, I've got to get my Christmas mail out early.
Okay. Now we come to Roger Young. The pilot on El Cheapo Airlines announced, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to attempt a takeoff, so everybody blank.
Flap your arms.
That's not a bad idea. Flap your arms. He came up with a pretty good winning answer there. I hope it wins for him there because it's a very amusing answer. What do you say?
I used to be on a cheapo airline, and they said, get off.
Everybody get off. Okay. What do you say, Brett?
I said this is a little long. It may take a little time. Oh, wait a minute. What does that say? Strap your belt on your pants to the seat.
Charles.
It could have been more succinct, but I didn't have time.
Can I address the floor that I'm unfortunate enough to be with?
Yes.
The object of the game is the lovely contestants write down something, we try to match it. We use one card, not a half a card either. We use a whole card, and we just say the same thing as they say, so they win money. That's the
There's
object.
one for you, Raj.
Flap their arm.
Flap their arm. Okay. Go.
Sorry, I thought it was a bad answer, but I said flap your arms.
Flap your arms. The cards are getting smaller. Richard.
Flap
your arms. There's 3. Inhale. Okay. 3-3 to score at the end of round 1, and now we've got this message for you. Gene Rayburn, goodbye. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, one and all. You like that?
Yeah, you look darling.
I think
That's great.
That is very nice, very chic.
Palm Beach,
You look
Eastern,
darling.
John White and Company. Yes, I think they're doing a
Let me
wonderful
look at you,
job.
sweetheart.
I learned a new word,
Glasses on.
a difficult word.
Okay.
We'll all learn a new word today.
Okay. Right.
Called exniliate.
Oh, yes.
Exfoliate?
Yes.
She's a friend of,
No, it's the
Xavier.
opposite of annihilate. Now, annihilate is a word we've all used incorrectly through the years. You know, like you say, when the New York Giants annihilated the Detroit Tigers. Because annihilate really means to obliterate into nothingness. And we've used it incorrectly in that respect. Exnihilate is the opposite of that. It means to create from nothing, as those who believe in the steady state theory versus the Big Bang theory of the cosmos. You see,
now it's becoming clear.
In the process of exnihilation, hydrogen atoms are constantly created from nothing. It's called exnihilation, you see. And that is the steady state theory of the creation of the universe, or the cosmos. And it's the total opposite of annihilate. You see.
That may be the most fascinating thing I've ever heard in my life.
Good. Thomas Aquinas would have agreed with it in the Summa Theologica, but very few people.
Now, wait a minute. It's getting dark in here. It's dark in here. The end of the world. Come back. Shane, come back.
Yes. You don't want to learn a new word.
Dickie, have a good time.
You don't want to learn a new word, do you?
I love it. Exnihilate.
All right.
We've got it. We've got it.
Get back up there, weirdo.
Come on over here and exnihilate, Charles.
8 years of this.
Yes.
Where's the nurse? She should be with me.
I'll take you back upstairs. It's going to be all right.
Nurse is supposed to help the people get up to the ward.
No, we'll have the pablum for you later. Take everything sharp off his desk.
Here's a pretty purse you have.
This wallet.
Hello, Jamie.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, step down here, my dear. Here comes Jamie Hester. Do you remember Jamie?
Sure.
Here she is. She's got to go at the big money. She won the game. And let's just briefly review the facts of her life. You're on.
I'm from West Covina, California.
Nobody's perfect.
Nobody's And I'm married, and I work for a major airline.
Is your husband here?
No.
Got anybody rooting for you here?
Yes, right there.
2 people.
2 people.
All right, I'll root for you. That makes 3.
Oh,
I'll root for you.
All
That
right,
makes
good.
it.
Here we go. I hope you win a lot of money, Jamie, because money can only buy happiness.
I think you're onto something.
It exfoliates happiness. Aha! That's right.
Let's
Now,
not
there's
get
a good
into that
use of the
again.
word.
That is.
Exfoliates happiness. Now, we've polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, go home.
Oh, boy.
Now, Jamie, if you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, we will turn over to you $500. For matching the second most popular answer they wrote down, you get $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. 3 of these 6 dingbats will assist you. 3 of the lowbrows of the 6 here.
Never mind.
Those who do not care to improve their minds will offer you some assistance. The dummies will help you out.
Betty?
He can really exfoliate one line, can't he? I want to go home.
Oh, no.
Brett?
Yankee, go home.
And Charles?
I gotta go.
I got... What, sweetheart? Look at this pretty thing. What's your name, sugar? What is it?
Is he talking
sweetheart?
to me?
He's talking to you, sugar.
Oh, my God.
Don't get scared, little blonde thing. Come here. What's
Go
your
and talk
name?
to him.
Why am I having like a semi-stroke? Is it 8 years of this show? Is that
His left eye is twitching. Should
Right.
we tell him?
what's going- Bruno, go home.
Who's Bruno?
I think that's a good one. There's a winner.
You know, at the restaurant, Bruno has a lovely restaurant in Covina, and when he works late, his father says always, Bruno, go home.
That's true.
Yeah.
And you know, another thing is, there's something wrong in this sentence, too. She aggravates me, or Stephanie aggravates me. Aggravates is not used correctly. It irritates.
Correct.
Situations can aggravate. I bring this all out in my book.
Yes. That's right.
And if Bruno is watching...
Go home.
Go home.
All right, so you have Bruno go home, a winner if I've ever heard one. Yankee go home, and I want to go home.
Yankee, go home.
That's the one you want.
You're gonna
All
be
right.
there.
There we
Got
go.
the winner.
Yeah.
Yankee go home.
Yankee.
May we see it, please? The $100 response. Let's go home was there.
Oh, that's a good idea.
All right. Let's find out if Yankee go home is under the $250 number. Show me the way to go home.
Oh, yeah.
That's that wonderful old song. All right, listen, I think you've got it here, my dear.
Me too.
I think you've got it. All right, let's slide the big one.
Bruno.
There we go. Rick gave you that.
I tell you.
Jermaine, you've got $500. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you are going to spin the wheel, and if you get a lucky spin and it lands on a star, it'll double it up so that you play for $10,000. Good luck to you. Step right up there. I'll move that so it's within reach, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go. $5,000 with Elaine Joyce, a very good player, and a cute chick, too. You call her Sugar, Chuck. She was in a Broadway show called Sugar. Do you know that?
I heard of Broadway, Gene, but I sure ain't been there yet.
All right, here we go. Ready? Blank novel. N-O-V-E-L. Now, if you give us the answer that Elaine has on the card, we give you $5,000. How do you fill that blank in?
Best-selling?
Best-selling novel. You agree with that? All right. The applause is lukewarm.
I wonder why.
Because some of them don't agree that that is the best answer.
Because it's two words and not just one word, maybe.
I suppose so.
This is her lucky day.
Congratulations to you, my dear. And now we've got this message for America. Now we're ready to carry on here. I introduce two new players. Right now we're having Karsten Spencer and Florence Turner. Hello there. Welcome to the both of you. Remember, you'll be playing two games. Let's get acquainted. Florence, please tell us the story of your life.
I'm Florence Turner. My husband and I just celebrated our 37th wedding anniversary to each other.
37. Congratulations.
I have 4 children. Just married off the 3rd daughter that's sitting over there. I play tennis every day.
You do?
Yeah.
That's
Go to the
good.
gym 3 times a week.
Good for you.
Water ski, snow ski.
Your cardiovascular system must be in perfect shape. Come to my dressing room now, and I'll give you a complete physical exam, my dear, and we'll check out your cardiovascular. Shall we do that? No, I guess we don't have time to do that. What's that? Exfoliate. Exfoliate is the word. All right, Florence, good luck to you. Carson, please tell us about you.
I'm a native Californian. I work part-time at a major department store, and I teach dance classes.
Really?
Really.
All kinds of dancing?
Everything.
Tap, ballet, jazz, all that?
No, mostly jazz classes.
Mostly jazz classes, yes. To whom? To actors? Or
whoever wants to learn.
Whoever wants to learn?
Whoever will pay me, I'll do it.
All of us here...
We could use it.
I mean, I guess all of us have been in dance classes of one kind or another, haven't we?
Oh, honey, I'm there just tapping myself to death.
George, you've been in a dance class, haven't you?
Every day.
Every day.
Please let me say a joke. It went by such a good joke.
What's that?
Say it again.
I'm just tapping myself to death.
What's holding it up?
Yes, it did go by rather fast, didn't it? All right, good luck to both of you. Here we go. Florence, you have a choice of A or B.
A.
A it is.
Right.
Seymour said, I think my wife is having an affair with an auto mechanic. Yep. Last night I found a blank in our bed. Wonderful.
And I want to go to bed.
And a good snail pitch.
Oh, I had a little drink about an hour ago, and it went right through my head.
2, 3, 4.
No matter where I roam, over land or sea or foam, you will always hear me singing this song. Show
Beautiful. They say variety shows don't work.
Right. Florence, Seymour said, I think my wife is having an affair with an auto mechanic. Last night I found a blank in our bed.
A wrench?
A wrench. All right. Found a wrench in the bed, according to Florence.
I found a nut in the bed.
Very good. A nut. That would be with SAE threads. Now, you all know what SAE threads are? Well, SAE stands for Society of Automotive Engineers, you see.
Turn the lights. Turn on the lights again.
Oh, dear. There is. Yes.
No, she found an auxiliator in her bed.
Exfoliator.
No. Actually, she found a monkey wrench.
A monkey wrench. All right.
What was the guy's name?
Who?
What guy?
Seymour said, I think my wife is having an affair with an automatic mechanic. Last night I found a blank in our bed, and we have wrench.
Okay. He was, well, this speaks for itself. Jack.
A jack, right. A jack. Double entendre, see, because jack is a man's name, and it's also a device to raise a car when you're changing a tire.
Go to bed. I had a little drink.
You said you had a little drink. Yes, you had 3 or 4. Hello, Elaine.
Hello.
Last night I found a blank in our bed.
A grease spot.
Aha. Think about that.
You little blonde. You know that? You're just adorable. What a sweet little thing she is.
Found a starter button.
Aha!
What you really need.
There's terrific significance to that, you see.
You mean a choke?
I am still trying to go back to the lessons, and I'm still working on lesson 1. If I ran into a pregnant lady, would it be correct to say, I see you've been exfoliated? Is that all right to say to her?
No, because exfoliation means to create from nothing. But a woman doesn't get pregnant. The Immaculate Conception occurred only once in the history of the human race.
Right.
It's very popular during that era.
That was in West Covina, as I recall.
That was in West Covina, right.
Monkey wrench.
Florence will pick up 2. Now, Karsten, let's see what we have for you. Dumb Donald is so dumb. He's the only person in the world who thinks Billy Carter is blank.
Oh, do I play?
Yes, everybody plays.
Oh, fabulous.
Here we go, Karsten. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he's the only person in the world who thinks Billy Carter is blank.
Well, Gene, I'll say president.
President. The only person in the world who thinks Billy Carter is president. That would be dumb.
What did he say?
Dumb Donald is so dumb, he's the only person in the world who thinks Billy Carter is president.
Oh, yeah. That was my other intelligent.
Intelligent is good. President or intelligent, 2 good responses here.
You mean Billy isn't president?
No, he ain't.
Which one of them fellas is president? Fred, I knew it. Okay. I have several answers. There's your multiple card. Smart, fabulous, intelligent, attractive, perceptive, and clever about the Arabs. I've got to learn to speak my mind about
That's right.
things.
She's so shy and reticent about giving an opinion.
I'm going to take a self-assertive course.
Right.
Now will you get Bess Myers then? President.
President. 2-1 the score. Billy, dumb down, so dumb, the only person in the world thinks Billy Carter is.
I'm afraid to say it because when I had it here, you said, that's it, and you hit me on the back.
Yes.
So I'll just show it.
Smart. It's quite good, I think.
Thank you.
That's not done. He thinks he's Jack Carter's brother.
That's a good one. You got a goodie for us?
Dumb Donald is the only one who thinks Billy's smarter than he, Dumb Donald is.
Okay, there's another goodie. All right, so there we are at the end of round 1. 2-1 the score. Florence Turner's ahead. Round 2 coming up right after this. Round 2 coming up. And Florence, since you're ahead, you must go first.
I'll take A again.
8 is. 4 people play. George, Charles, Elaine, and Dick. Here we go. Pete said, my girlfriend is a cowgirl through and through. Not only does she wear a 10-gallon hat, she wears a 10-gallon blank.
He is funny.
Yeah. All right, fine. Pete said, my girlfriend is a cowgirl through and through. Not only does she wear a 10-gallon hat, she wears a 10-gallon blank.
Bra?
Bra. All right, folks. Bra. George says bra. But anybody who carries a purse would have to say bra, wouldn't he? All right, let's get away from him. Hello.
What the women around our ranch won't have anything to do with, and may I personally congratulate them, bra.
They're liberated.
They're free as those little birdies.
Threw them away, they burned them. They burned
I hurt
them.
myself when I try to talk that low.
Don't be too butch. All right, Elaine.
Don't worry.
Oh, boy. All right. Not only does she wear a 10-gallon hat, she wears a 10-gallon blank.
Don't ask. Tank.
No, I'm not going to ask.
Don't ask.
Because there is no rhyme or reason to that. She is a dumb blonde. I thought she was playing a game. Brad is over there. 5 for Florence. So, 5-1. That means, Carson, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win.
He's in mighty tough trouble, I think, for me.
I think he is. But it's been done before. Larry the Lush said, he said, I'm never going to party again. I'm tired of people stepping on my blank. Larry the Lush.
What? Larry the Lush.
Larry the Lush. That's for real. You don't play, Chuck.
Oh, good. I was nervous.
Here we go.
Oh!
Those are my 2 answers. And
Larry the Lush said, I'm never going to a party again. I'm tired of people stepping on my blank.
Is it I'm never going to a party or never going to party?
To a party.
He's a young person, you see.
Tongue?
Tongue. Larry the Lush. Had a big tongue.
Yes, I had it stepping on olives.
Olives. All right. I got to match everybody else here. Brett.
My experience has been, when you pass that, you kind of do it that way.
Right. Oh, so they wouldn't step on the tongue.
No.
They'd step on your...
On the back.
Step on the back. So that means Florence wins the game. What the rest of you have? Fingers, face. All right. There it is. Right. On there. So, we'll be back a little bit later, Carson. We're going to spin this off. There's a poker game going back there, and you can lose more money. Indeed. Now we got a little message for you. Hurry back, see if she wins anything. Well, I thank you one and all. You were all just splendid and cooperative and gay and witty.
And exhilarating.
And you mean yar. With that jacket, honey, you definitely mean yar.
Yes. Well, I thank John White's in Palm Beach for that. I think they do a beautiful job. Oh, it's time to go. We'll see you next time in the match game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive the Arkla Embermatic Flavor View gas grill with Emberview window, dual burner, up-front control center, LP gas gauge, plus Arkla accessories. And the Dream Maker from Bassett gives just the right combination of firm support and soothing softness, covered with golden glow satin fabric for exotic elegance. Dream Maker from Bassett. And have you noticed your nails lately? Buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs, the nail treatment for the whole family from Nail Buffs by Taras of Springfield, Massachusetts. And from Ansco, simple picture taking in the disc format with glass F 2.8 lamps. Motorized film advance, electronic flash from Ansco. And simply superior long-lasting glycerin soap. 12 exciting fragrances in different transparent colors, gently moisturizes as it cleans. Simply superior glycerin soap. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Raymond Bird, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny. Thank you very much. You're a good group, and I thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a wonderful time because we have 6 beautiful people on this stage, and I greet you and thank you for showing up. Are you all ready?
Thank you.
All right. Shall we have a go at it, Falstaff?
Why not?
All right. Let's say hello to Kimberly Covington and John Palmer. I greet both of you, welcome you. And in turn, we'll ask each of you to tell us a little bit about yourselves. John, we'll begin with you, if you please, sir.
Okay, my name's John Palmer. I'm from
John Palmer, that's his name. I knew I heard it someplace. It's John Palmer, okay.
I'm from Newport Beach, California, and I'm single, and right now for the last...
Now, give him a chance now. Hold on now. He may be spoken for.
Yeah. No, not really.
No.
I've been presently trying to get a restaurant started down in Newport Beach for the last 6 months, and it's been kind of hard, and we're kind of right in the middle of things, so I thought I'd take a breaker for a while and come on and try the show out.
Good. Do you cook?
Do I cook?
Yes.
You want a
little.
job?
That'll be enough of that. Okay. He doesn't do windows or any of that. Well, good luck in that restaurant venture, and good luck here, too. Now let's find out about Kimberly.
Hi.
Hi. Hello, Kimberly. That's an interesting name. Kimberly.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Ventura.
Ventura.
Yes.
All right. Do you work or you go to school?
Yes. No, I am club secretary at a private riding and tennis club in Malibu. I am also single.
Uh-huh. Have you met John Palmer?
But I am spoken for.
Oh, you are spoken for. Yes. All right. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. $20,000. I beg your pardon. Now, I said 10,000. I meant 20,000 because you got the big wheel there now going there. Good luck. Here we go. John, we'll begin with you, A or B?
I'll try B, please.
B. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. What's wrong?
We got a fly over here.
There's a fly. Frank said my wife came up with a new recipe for beef. She marinates it in booze for a whole day. She calls it a blank roast. Or a blank roast. Remember, it's a round 1 question.
Why am I coughing? I haven't smoked in 2 years.
I don't know. What is going on there?
A little fight.
Really? Don't hit him. He's bigger than you are.
I was trying to hit the fly.
Oh. Well, I wonder, how does a fly get into an air-conditioned studio with no wings, no windows? Through the ducts? Oh, all right. Now, here it is. Frank said my wife came up with a new recipe for beef. She marinates it in booze for a whole day. She calls it a blank roast.
Drunks roast.
A what?
Drunks.
A drunk roast. A drunk's roast. Okay. I guess it would be a little bit bound.
I don't know whether this is. I put. As a matter of fact, buzz. A buzz roast.
A buzz roast.
You have a buzz on? Is that when you're drunk?
Now, wait a minute. When you have a buzz on, isn't that being drunk?
You mean you don't know?
It's only slightly drunk. Okay.
All right.
What do
Now,
you say?
you know me. I seldom, if ever, say this is it, right? Most of the time,
You
I
think
put
you
my
got the
head down
definitive
and
answer,
cry
right.
when I show my answer.
Now this is it.
You're going to love this answer. It is perfect.
We'll be the judge of that.
A rum roast.
A rum roast. I loved it.
It's the first time this year.
That's right. She's not often right, but when she's right, she's right.
Hey, Dean Martin roast.
Dean Martin roast is a good one. That's good. Oh, that's good. Yours is good. His is good. I'm not playing favorites. I can't play favorites. Yours is good, and his is good. There. Okay, Elaine. She marinates booze for a whole day, marinates it, and she calls it a...
Potted roast.
Ah! Did you write that?
No, I said a bombed roast.
Potted roast would have been good, wouldn't it?
Potted would have been
roast,
great.
Bombed roast is excellent, too. What are you eating? There's... Are you killing the fly? Or are you trying to make an enemy?
I just came up blank. I was so enamored of Elaine's fly that I put a staggering steak roast.
A staggering steak. A staggering steak? Is that drunk? No. Okay. This is a difficult one for me to figure out here. Joyce, what do you say?
A hiccup roast.
A hiccup roast. All right. Well, there were some very amusing answers there, but not one match for John. Let's see what we have for Kimberly. Jim said, my uncle loved junk food till the day he died. My uncle loved junk food till the day he died. So instead of a tombstone, they buried him under a giant blank. Operative words are junk food.
I got it, baby.
Okay. All right, Kimberly. Jim said my uncle loved junk food till the day he died. So instead of a tombstone, they buried him under a giant...
He's just having a little
come
trouble
on
here.
now, David.
I'm all right. I couldn't spell the last
They
word.
buried him under a giant
Hostess Twinkie.
Hostess Twinkie. Very good answer. Hostess Twinkie, I think, is an inspired answer.
It's much better than mine, and I'm terribly sorry. I said they buried him under a huge sesame seed bun.
Huge sesame seed bun. Took you all that time, eh, David? Yes.
His little eyes glazed over and everything. That's wonderful. I wish a Hostess Twinkie. Golly, I wish I thought of it. I said a hot dog with everything.
Hot dog with everything? Well,
Hot dog.
any junk food is acceptable here to us.
Thank you. I said a quarter pounder from McDonald's.
That's good. Okay, Elaine, we're up to you.
This was a classy cemetery. They buried him under a golden arch.
Golden Arch would be that's a symbol for big junk food chain. Yes. All right, Raymond.
Oh, boy.
He still was running at temperature. They buried him under a giant taco.
A taco. Yes. Hot tamale. Hello, Joyce.
Hello there. Guess what?
What?
I said a Twinkie.
Can't believe it. 1-0 to score the end of round one. Now this for America. Here we go. Now, Kimberly, your head, we're going to ask you to go first. You can have A or B.
A, please.
Okay. 1-0 to score. Fred said, I knew the honeymoon was over when I took my wife to an X-rated movie and she brought along her blank. You don't play, Joyce.
I don't play?
No.
I got the answer.
You match in the previous round. X-rated. I knew the honeymoon was over when I took my wife to an X-rated movie and she brought along her blank.
I'm finished.
X-rated movie.
I've
I
never
don't either,
seen one in
but-
my whole life.
Why?
Why don't you go to X-rated movies?
I never go to X-rated movies because it's no fun to see someone have more fun in an hour and a half than you've had in a lifetime.
Okay, Kimberly. Fred said, I knew the honeymoon was over when I took my wife to an X-rated movie and she brought along her blank.
Flannel nightgown?
Really? Flannel nightgown? What would that do? Do you own a flannel nightgown?
Heavens, no.
Oh, all right. David?
I was visualizing this movie occurring in an outdoor theater, and the woman brought along her auto bridge game.
Oh, terrific. Oh, what a classy answer. Yes.
I envisioned her as a person who was interested in craft. She brought along her knitting.
Her knitting. That's interesting. Good answer. Yes.
In keeping with the boring answers, mother.
Her mother. Mother's good, isn't it? Elaine?
Hi.
Hey, you don't have a good one, do you? When you say hi like that, I can tell you got a bomb of an answer.
Wanna bet?
Yeah.
Go ahead, ask me the question.
Yes, to an X-rated movie, and she brought along her...
Summonex.
Summonex. I think that's quite good.
Thank you. You can have it.
Sleeping pill. There. Yes, thank you. You, sir.
I thought the operative word was honeymoon was over.
Right.
So I said, I matched Brett and said knitting.
Knitting. Knitting is a good response. Okay, so there we are in the middle of round 2. And now we have this one for you, John. Mary said, I'll never go out with a newsboy again. Instead of walking me to the door, he threw me onto the blank. Instead of walking me to the door, he threw me onto the blank. Onto.
Oh, this is going to be worth waiting for.
Okay. John, Mary said, I'll never go out with a newsboy again. Instead of walking me to the door, he threw me onto the blank.
Front lawn or front doorstep?
Front lawn or front doorstep, something like that. Yeah. Okay, David. Show and tell.
Apparently he missed where I wanted to throw it on the porch.
Front lawn. Yeah.
You sure it's not a match?
No, sure.
Front porch.
Front porch. Okay, Chuck.
I think this is a match. Because I took into consideration porch is an Eastern thing, see?
Yes.
So I said porch step. He did say step.
Well, now, here's the way the rule goes. We must accept the first answer that he says, and he says front lawn or step. Well, those are two different things. The thing is, we have to have front lawn. That is his answer. What do you say?
Wait a minute, I haven't
I don't
given
make the
it to
rules,
you
I
yet.
just obey them. That's all. I just obey the rules. What do you
Hear
say?
an ovation for doormat.
Doormat? No.
Thank you.
But newsboys usually get the paper thrown on the front lawn, don't they?
Drum roll.
This deserves a
My
neighbor's porch. Yes. You must have some nifty newsboy. Yeah. Okay, Joyce?
We are all from back east, I guess. I said porch.
Porch. So now we'll go to round 3, and Kimberly, you're still ahead, 1-0. Isn't this a tight game? And we'll ask you to go first.
A again, please.
Okay. Here it is. Dale the cowgirl said, I'm a real Texas cowgirl. Not only do I have a 10-gallon hat, I have a 10-gallon blank.
10-gallon hat.
Dale the cowgirl said, I'm a real Texas cowgirl. Not only do I have a 10-gallon hat, I have a 10-gallon blank. Good. When you match in the first round, you just have to sit around and look pretty. And that you can do, Joyce. Okay. Kimberly, Dale the cowgirl said, I'm a real Texas cowgirl. Not only do I have a 10-gallon hat, I have a 10-gallon blank.
Only thing I could think of is chest.
Chest. Okay. She said a 10-gallon chest, David.
Contained by...
Hey, bra. All right, that's one for her. You see, if you had a 10-gallon chest, you'd have a 10-gallon bra to go with it. That's the way it goes.
And, honey, a little lower, you'd have a 10-gallon pot.
Uh-huh. All right. What do you...
I chose bra, 2 of 5 and 5.
5 and 5. Elaine, my dear, not only do I have a 10-gallon hat, I have a 10-gallon...
Head.
Head. And Raymond, you?
I went with bra.
You went with bra? Really? 4 for her. Now, John, 4 to tie, 5 to win. Okay. Here it is. Shirley said, my blind date last night really looked like a monkey. While we were walking...
He's not listening.
The star is speaking, Raymond.
You want to start all over?
When the star speaks, we must all listen. Think softly. Here it is. Shirley said, my blind date last night really looked like a monkey. While we were walking, he kept complaining that I was stepping on his blank. While we were walking, he kept complaining that I was stepping on his blank. All right.
Put it in. I'm finished with you.
Everybody ready over there?
Yeah.
Shirley said, my blind date last night really looked like a monkey. While we were walking, he kept complaining that I was stepping on his blank. My blind date last night really... What's that?
Tail.
Okay. David, show us your tail.
I know. I didn't think it was a tail. I thought he brought along a banana.
Oh, okay. All right, Brett.
That too, but no one was stepping on it. I said tail.
Okay. 4-1 the score.
It's been a long
Ta-da-da.
Hush in the audience. Tail!
Ah. 4-2 the score, Elaine. Show and tell.
Tail.
There you go. 4-2 the score. One more tail ties it. Oh, that ties the score. And one more tail wins the game.
Why is it always up to me? Tail.
Now. Right over here, if you would, please, on that little blue dot there. Kimberly, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
very
We'll
much.
send some gifts your way. Kimberly Covington. Match game GM. Thank you. Now a spin message for you. Here it is. Here we are. Now you can win a big pile of money here. We got 2 audience matches for you. Whatever you win in those audience matches, you'll multiply by 10. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Said, write down your best answer to this. Joyce blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer. And for the second most popular, $250. And then for the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Charles.
Charles?
Well, present company excluded. Joyce Brothers.
Okay.
Raymond.
Raymond, have you got one?
Joyce Kilmer.
Joyce Kilmer. I think that I shall never see. Okay.
Brett.
Brett?
Just in time, I just got, I never come together. I mean, it came apart. I had my little pin in there.
Yes.
Joyce, where do you come from, sweetheart?
Southern Cal.
Third is tough. Just anything that comes to your head.
I already thought of that. No,
Well,
she's
say
out
it.
of business. What about Joyce?
Bulifant. All right, Joyce Bulifant, Joyce Brothers, and Joyce Kilmer are the 3. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go Joyce Brothers.
Joyce Brothers. Let's turn around here and take a look at the $100 response. Joyce DeWitt is one. Let's see the $250 number. Joyce Bulifant is up there. Congratulations, my dear. Last chance for Joyce Brothers. Here we go. You got it. Attaboy, Charles. Now, multiply that by 10 means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. Let's see what you'll do with the second one. Go. X blank. Okay. Let's see what sort of help.
David.
X something?
Yes.
X marks the spot.
All right, there's one.
Okay. Elaine.
Elaine.
X-rated.
Joyce.
X-ray.
X-ray. So you have X-ray, X-rated, and X marks the spot. Again, you have an option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
X-rated.
X-rated. Okay, that's the one that Elaine Joyce gave you. Let's take a look and see if it's under the $100 number. X-ray is up there that Joyce gave you. May we see the next one, please? X marks the spot. You got 2 out of the 3 they gave you. Here we go with the $500 number. Yes, you got it. Okay. Another $500 multiplied by 10 is $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, you can double that if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. It must make one complete revolution. Have a go at it, and good luck. Okay. quite reach the double, but you're playing for $10,000 with David Doyle, a good player, and good luck to you. Face me if you would, please. This is it. Here it is. Blank and low. Blank and low. Okay, he's finished. Now you give us the answer that he's written on that card. If you do that, we give you $10,000. Blank and low.
Sweet.
Sweet and low. Well, some think you're right and some think you're wrong. We'll find out from David Doyle right now what he has to say.
I won't put you through any misery. I thought I went with high and low.
High and low. Sweet and low and high and low. I guess the people who were groaning there thought maybe high and low was a better answer than sweet and low. I think they're both quite good. John, it wasn't a total loss because you did win $1,000. It's a pleasure to meet you, John Palmer. Now watch this. Hurry back. You were all wonderful. Thank you, one and all. Thank you. Join us next week for Match Game PM, when we'll have a lot more money to give away, and we'll have another bunch of beautiful celebrities like these. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some contestants will... And when pain has you in his grip, break the grip of pain with Bengay. Bengay, available in ointment, lotion, gel, and extra strength balm. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, the between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Tommy Van, Elaine Joyce, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Nanette Fabre as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73,
Are you ready? We got a very lively bunch out there, Johnny Olson, and I thank you very much for being here with us to help us out. And we do need your help.
Okay.
Because without you, where are we?
Without our help.
You got yourself into that one, didn't you?
Yes, I did. But are you all well and alive?
No, I feel terrible.
Sure. Good.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm well. I don't know whether I'm alive or not.
Would you say hello to Patrick Taylor and Sandy Simmons and greet them? Last time that you were with us, time expired just as we were about to start a game, and let's kind of refresh our memories and find out something about Sandy Simmons.
I will be a junior in the fall, majoring in sociology, and I'm going to be married in September.
All right, nice to have you with us, Sandy. Patrick, of course, is our champ. He's won $700, 2 games, and we'll start another game right after we start this, so stick around. Here we go. Round 1. Sandy, as a challenger, would you make a selection?
A.
A. That's what she wants. Listen carefully, Sandy. Everyone will play, and this is it. The police commissioner said, I think Batman and Robin are blank. The commissioner said it.
Sort of narrows down, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
Look how quickly we all finished.
Well, Charles just can't make up his mind.
I made up my mind. That's what I'm going to write is what the problem.
Shall I repeat it, Charles?
Okay,
The police commissioner said, I think Batman and Robin are...
Well, we're going to
This
be
way
on
you get to
Labor
hear
Day.
the full theme. It's quite lovely.
Okay. Now, Sandy, you think about it. The police commissioner said, I think Batman and Robin are...
Queer. I just was estimating by the panel. That's why I thought I would say that.
Are you sure you're going to be a junior in the fall?
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know.
Wouldn't you know, the moment I got my Robin outfit, a rumor like that would start.
Okay.
All this time.
Here we go. Her answer is
Shame
clear.
on
Bobby,
you.
what's yours?
You know, I just have. You're getting married soon, aren't you, Sandy? So
Yes.
I just have
Not
to think-
anymore.
No, when she gets married, I realize her husband will be sleeping on a Simmons. Sandy Simmons. Anyway, just to redeem myself, I said queer.
Well.
Of course.
I love it.
Of
All
course.
right, Elaine, what do you have to say?
Right, the same thing.
That's it.
So far, we've got 2 queers.
That's right. Don't ever forget
It
it.
just means they're a little strange.
Mr. Riley.
Well, I don't relate to that type of thing, and so I
Thank
put
heavens.
that they were always so pretty in their clothes that they were divine.
Divine. All right. Miss Reticent, would you show us your answer, please?
I've never been so shocked in all my life.
Yes, John.
That pretty little girl saying words like that. And those people behind me. I don't even want to discuss it. I said, love her.
Love her.
They were crazy about each other, honey. Everybody knew it.
Oh, really? Word gets around, doesn't it? What do you say?
Well, I understood, of course, they were good friends. And when the show went off, they got married. And they're sick about it, folks.
Okay, the answer she's looking for.
I wrote it in shorthand.
What does it
Really?
mean?
That's what it says.
That's a match. There's fairies.
You got.
So, Sandy, you scored 3 times with that. Half the celebrities were matched
Just
up
got
there.
yourself 3 queers.
Now, Patrick's end of round 1, and this is it. Everyone plays.
Oh.
It's easy to get blank in New York. It's easy to get blank in New York.
There's got to be an easier way.
Nanette is finished.
For once.
Easy.
We can't put. Oh no.
Well,
Just neatening up the place a little there. Is everyone ready?
No.
No.
There was certain. Oh, okay.
Okay, now we're ready, since Brett is ready. And we will call on Patrick. It's easy to get blank in New York. How do you fill in that blank to match the celebrities?
Mugged.
Mugged. Mr. Lindsay will be unhappy to hear
That's
that.
right. Well, I never got mugged in New York, but I've gotten drunk in New York.
It's easy to get drunk in New York.
oh. When
I've been
was
drunk all over
that
the
that you
world.
got drunk in New York?
After I got mugged. I can't say mugged because I live there. They'll hate me.
What do you say, Elaine?
Well, I live there, and
She
they'll
doesn't care
probably
where
hate
she
me, but
lives.
I don't care. It's true. Mug.
Mud. Okay, there's one match.
I gave a simple lost.
It's easy to get lost in New York. It is.
Just a nice, quiet answer that
Streets
keeps the
going
game
all
going.
different directions, yes.
I said love.
Love. I see. All right. What do you say, Richard?
I'm ashamed of you. I said sexually fulfilled.
has such class.
Okay. So, that's not a match, certainly. Nanette, what do you say?
I love New York, and I hope they'll take the message from all of this.
Mugged. Okay. So you scored twice with that, Patrick. And that's the end of round one. Scores 3-2 in favor of our challenger, Sandy Simmons. And we'll go to round two right after this. Score 3-2 in favor of the challenger, Sandy Simmons, at the end of round one. So let's go to round two, and Sandy, make a choice.
This time I'll take B.
B is what she wants, and this is it. Last time around, you matched Elaine, Bobby, and Nanette, and now you'll be trying to match the other three. Here it is. John, so cheap. On his first date with Mary, all they did was blank. John, so cheap. On his first date with Mary, all they did was blank. It's Charles, Richard, and Brett.
Look how quickly I respond to the voice of authority.
Charles has just finished writing a book called War and Peace. Okay. Now, Sandy, we call for your response. John's so cheap. On his first date with Mary, all they did was...
Park.
Park.
They parked.
They parked.
Yeah. That's
All right.
usually what cheap guys do.
I see. She goes out to the young people. All right. Charles, may we see your response, please?
Yes, I was going to put Park, Miss Simmons, but I changed it to Watch TV, particularly the match game, followed by Secret Storm on most of these.
Thanks for the plug, Charles. That's very kind of you.
I try to keep it going.
Now, here we go, Brett. Did they park?
Well, I couldn't. They sort of did. They sort of sat around and parked.
They sit around, yeah. No match there.
I got the buzzer, didn't I?
Yes, you did. Richard?
The story of my whole ugly life.
Park.
Is the answer.
Hence the expression, talk is cheap. They talk.
They talked.
I don't get hostile. That's what they did. I'm merely telling
All right. So there's no match there. It's 3-2 as we go to Patrick's end of round two. One match to tie the score, two to win the game. Patrick, here we go.
Wait, mine says my sign says I still must
Well, now,
drive.
wait a minute. He matched two people in the first time around. You were one, and Elaine was the other. So you two will not
It's my fault. She left a call, and I didn't wait.
I see. All right, for the rest of you, this is it. The musician blew so hard on his trumpet that his blank popped out. Bobby's ready?
I'm ready.
Everybody ready down here? No? Not quite. Okay. What, you can't get it in the slot there? Now it's all set.
Story of
Okay.
his life.
The musician blew so hard in his trumpet that his blank popped out. Patrick, how do you fill in that blank to match the four celebrities that you're trying to match?
Well, his teeth or his dentures.
Teeth and dentures. Okay. All right, let's begin with Bobby Van.
Okay, I used to play a trumpet, and when I blew too hard, my eyes popped out.
Your eyes popped. Okay.
My teeth stayed in.
He's looking for teeth. Charles?
We're all looking for teeth.
I've got them. They're $9,000. I can your shirt popped out.
Shirt popped right out there. All right, you need one to tie the score, Patrick. You're coming down the home stretch here. All right, Brett.
Well, I'm not a musician. I'm not much of anything. But I got a tummy, and if I played the trombone, it would pop out.
Tummy. All right, now you must match Richard to achieve the tie. If you don't, we'll have a new winner there in Sandy Simmons. Go, Richard.
I shan't. Yes, he blew so hard that his shirt popped out.
Popped out. That did not match, so Sandy is the winner. Congratulations. All right, Sandy, we congratulate you. That's $100 for winning. We'll get to you in a moment, but we have to say goodbye to Patrick. He will leave us with $700, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Bye, Patrick. Okay, you've won the game. That gives you $100. It's a modest beginning, but you can go for $5,000 here now. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Billy Blank, or Billy Blank. Now, the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, we are allowed to enlist the aid of 3 celebrities in looking for answers, so choose one.
Bobby.
I'll say Billy the Kid.
Billy the Kid, he says. All right, let's get another one.
Charles.
I'd go with Billy Jack.
Billy Jack. Audience likes that choice.
It's a new choice. I mean,
what's your third one?
Just came out.
Billy Goat.
Billy Goat, he said.
Who lived next door to Billy Jack for about 2 weeks.
That's right. Until he couldn't stand the... All right. So you've got Billy the Kid, Billy Jack, and Billy Goat. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. But we need an answer now.
My first thought was Billy the Kid.
Billy the Kid it is.
That's right.
That's what we are looking for, the one that Bobby Van gave you. All right, here we go. We are looking for Billy the Kid. May we see the $100 response? Billy Goat is up there, the one that Richard gave you. All right, still looking for Billy the Kid. Here is the $250 response. Billy Jack is up there also, the one that Charles gave you.
Very good.
Oh, it's so nerve-wracking.
Here it comes.
Cheer up, darling.
Here it is. Billy the Kid is the one you're looking for. Here is the $500 response.
Yeah!
Okay. Now that makes you $500 richer. You're up to $600 now. Winning the $500, though, means you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But to collect the money, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So please choose a celebrity now.
I'll stick with Bobby.
Stick with me. That's good.
That makes 3 of us.
All right.
I should have said that.
Bobby Van, you get ready to write. You face me, Sandy, and here is the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this. Blank birthday. Blank birthday.
You don't get this, you're out of the game. Okay.
Put it in there. Okay.
That's right.
Put it in the slot, and now we call for your response. Sandy, how do you fill it in? Blank birthday.
Happy birthday.
All right. For $5,000, Bobby, may we see your answer? Happy birthday! Who's that down there? Your fiance. All right, we'll get back to him and you right after this message. Now let's say hello to this pretty new player. Here is Beverly Ventimiglia. Everybody knows what that name means, but why don't you tell us?
20 miles, and we have a town named after us in Italy.
Okay. Where are you from, Beverly?
Van Nuys. I'm a native Californian.
And what do you do, if anything?
I'm a domestic engineer. I have a fantastic husband who's made me a golf widow for almost 10 years. I have 3 beautiful children, Denise, Dina, and Dino.
And you're a domestic engineer.
Right. Came home 3 times, right? Right.
Well, good luck to you here, Beverly. Are you ready to have a go at it?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Round 1 coming up. The challenger makes a selection, so would you do that, please?
I'll take number B.
B is what she wants. We ask you to make the selection because some contestants find some questions harder than others. It's entirely up to you. Everyone plays. We have a new game beginning, folks. Here it is. Every morning, Snow White would blank the 7 dwarfs. That's what it says right here. You don't believe me? Would you like to read it yourself?
I don't have my glasses on. Don't ask me questions.
That's it. Every morning, Snow White would blank the 7 dwarfs. We're waiting, Charles. Ready? Okay. Now think about it, Beverly. There are your celebrities. Look into their eyes and dream up an answer you think will match their responses.
Well, every morning I have to wake my little dwarfs.
So you think
wake.
Snow White wakened the seven dwarfs? Yeah, awaken them. All right.
Get up.
Woke them up. Get out of bed, dummies. That's what she said. Okay.
There was only one dummy.
All right, are you ready up there?
Yes,
Bobby?
I'm ready, Gene.
It's show and tell time. Show us your card. Her answer is wake.
Her answer is wake, and mine was feed.
Feed. Okay, every morning Snow
Thank
White
you.
would blank the seven dwarfs. Elaine, what did she do?
1, 2, 3.
She counted
4,
them.
5. Count them.
And after she counted them, she washed them. Many people don't know the true names of the dwarfs, though.
Oh, really?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You figure that one out.
Okay. No match yet. She's looking for wake. And
Wake?
Brett.
She's looking for wake.
Wait, awakened or
Wake.
woke up or
Wake.
something.
No,
like
you
that.
must never wake dwarfs. They get hateful and ugly and they'll strike back, but you have to feed them.
Feed them. Okay, these are dwarfs, not trolls. What do you say, Richard?
I thought
I wish you'd tell me that before. So she gave him a little kiss in the morning.
Oh, kiss them up.
And then punched them right near their performance.
Well, that'd wake them up.
Well, that's how she awakened them. She kissed them.
She did kiss them. So, you didn't score with that at all. Let's go to the other half of this round, and this is it. Marcia called her mother at 3 in the morning and said, "Guess what, Mom? Milton and I are in blank." Marcia called her mother at 3 in the morning and said, "Guess what, Mom? Milton and I are in blank." Think about that one, Sandy? Charles is ready. Elaine is ready, so Sandy will call for your response. Guess what, Mom? Milton and I are in
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. That's what she said. Bobby, what did you say?
I didn't say it. Well, while they were in Vegas, they were in bed.
In bed.
You don't say your mother.
I was trying to think like you, I'll tell you.
What do you say, Elaine?
Pittsburgh.
Charles,
Can I change mine to Hartford? No, they were in jail.
Jail is his answer. Brett, what's yours?
Let's keep this show clean. Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. Okay. Richard?
They were in bed.
They were in bed.
And I'm ashamed of you.
Yes. Nanette, what do you say?
Well, it doesn't matter where they were in trouble.
They were in trouble. So, at the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of our champ, and we've got this for you, and then you come back to us, okay? Okay, we've got to say goodbye temporarily to these two ladies. We'll see you next time, right?
Right.
Okay, we'll pick up exactly where we left off. And you will carry on next time, too, as you have been carrying on, because if I've ever seen a group that can carry on, it's you. I haven't seen your movie, but I understand you're quite good in it.
Thank you very much.
Have you seen
Lost
my movie?
Horizons.
Lost
no, I haven't
Horizons,
seen your movie.
I didn't make one.
Okay.
I just
My
did the
job-
life story of my manager. It's called The Thief.
All right, I guess it is time to say goodbye to you. We hope you'll be able to join us next time. Gene Rayburn here saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Carnival Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Did you say my name? I didn't hear you say my name. I didn't know when to come out.
I didn't hear it either.
Now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
He didn't say it. Well, thank you, one and all. We welcome all of you, and you, and you, and you, and you.
And you.
Nice to see all of you again. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. You know, he didn't say your name. He said Peter Marshall.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Just for that, I'm not going to say City of Angels.
You were not.
I'm not going to say that ever again. Ever. And
yes.
What's his name?
Good time.
Yes, himself is here.
There, Jimmy J.J. Walker. All right, shall we begin without any... Yes.
Before you drop this, sweetheart.
Boy, has that been around.
You can't see it, but it does say
Encino Motel.
Encino Motel. Like fucking me.
You rascal. How about saying hello to Darlene Landon and Pete Brizza over here? This lady is a big money winner. She's won $11,550, right?
Right.
Right. And as you can see, she's won so much money, she's dyed it all the way down to there now. No, she's a natural lady. And she's a music major, and she writes songs, and she's got a great smile, and she's being challenged by Pete here. You had your first round question, didn't you?
Yes.
And you found out that the first round questions are rather difficult, aren't they?
Yes.
And she's going to find that out in a moment or so. But right now we want to find out about this message for you. Here we go. In the middle of round one. Darlene, this is all yours. It's your first rounder. Listen carefully, because it's a toughie.
All right.
The manager of Consumer Reports said, last Wednesday, everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested blank.
I don't even understand that question.
This is a perfectly marvelous question. Now listen to it again. The manager of Consumer Reports said, last Wednesday, everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested blank.
No, honey, what a dummy I was not to get that.
No peeking.
Okay, no peeking down. Everybody ready
Actually,
there.
it is a good question.
It's a
excellent.
marvelous question.
It's just that it clashes with all our others. That's why it took us a minute.
All right. I want to thank you for rearranging the set just a little bit. Just those 8 inches you moved this downstage really has helped a great deal. But a little, I'm just wasting time here while the retardees finish their answer up in the upper tier.
Come on, you guys.
Oh, there
Jimmy,
they
you guys. Just slow it down.
She's gone crazy now that she's
You look
pregnant.
different, JJ. What is different about you?
Well, I've been working and I have a little more cash now.
Oh, I see. It does show, doesn't it? All right, Darlene, the manager of Consumer Reports said last Wednesday everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested blank.
Oh, my dear. We tested
What would make everybody show up for work? That's what the whole idea.
new birth control methods.
What's that? New birth control methods, eh? Sit down there. Sit down there.
I might add, Elaine didn't show up that day.
Elaine didn't show up that day?
But I showed up the day after.
You're letting the cat out of the bag there. What do you say?
Well, you will be down the day after that because you'll be free to go down. I said girls or women.
Girls or women?
Yes!
That was the day we tested girls or women.
Women, yeah, that's a fine answer. I would have been there.
That's
That's a personal answer. I hate personal answers.
Male
I think
chauvinist pig.
You
That's
have
what
to
you
be
are.
objective on this show.
Right, what do you got?
And you have to give an objective answer. I said they chose scotch, rye, vodka, gin, and or other liquors.
What else? That's the way her mind works, Charles.
Mine works that way, too. Only one card was necessary.
Liquor in bottles. Liquor in bottles. That's the way he said it. Okay. Now, last Wednesday, everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested new birth control methods, according to Darlene. What did you say?
Well, I said something similar. I said sex.
Sex. No match there.
But they liked it.
Yeah, they do. Well, naturally.
Ways of doing
They're
it.
not going to boo sex, are they? What do you say to that?
Well, I'm going to appeal to the judges. Now, what was Darlene's answer? I know what the question was.
All right.
Everybody
Darlene
showed
said
up.
new birth control methods was her response.
Right. And how do they do that? By making love.
By making love. But
That's sex.
Making
Did
love.
anybody ever tell you?
No, wait a minute.
How else can you test those birth control methods? Now, give me an answer.
That's right, you got two. You can, I guess.
One does not necessarily have anything to do with the other. Okay. Now.
I think you ought to clear that up.
No, I don't think we should. Hello,
It's not
Fanny.
nice to fool Mother Nature.
What have you got?
I just said booze.
Boo!
Yeah.
So there we are at the end of round one.
It's close.
And now we'll see what happens with round two. As Jimmy says, it is close. Zip to zip over here. Okay, Pete, it's up to you. A or B?
I'll stay with B.
Stay with B for Britza, he says. Harvey's pants were so tight, he had to wear his blank on the outside. Harvey's pants were so tight, he had to wear his blank on the outside.
His blank.
His blank on the outside. Okay, good. Very good there. Good. You got it. Oh. Okay. Everybody ready? Hello, Pete. Pete, Harvey's pants were so tight, he had to wear his blank on the outside.
His shorts.
His shorts, very good. Jimmy, Pete gave a perfectly excellent answer.
That's why he came to me for a perfectly answering match. Underwear or shorts.
There's one for him. Okay, Pete, you got one. Brett?
But I let you down, Pete. I said his Fruit of the Looms.
Fruit of the Looms. Yes, Charles.
I'm sorry, I said shirt.
His shirt. He had to wear a shirt. His pants were so tight he had... Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. He couldn't get around the waist. All right. Now, Elaine Joyce, what do you say?
If you just don't think quickly, you just kind of glance at this, it could be a little humorous. This is terrible. I'm
Really?
glad Charles said shirt, because I said he just couldn't fit his bottom in.
Oh, his bottom on the outside.
See,
Yes.
it's just a quickie. Now,
Yes.
don't think about it anymore.
Okay, we won't. We might even call on you the rest of the show.
I was going to say something else. Do you want to hear?
No, I don't want to hear what you said. What do you say there, Richard?
No, it was singular, not plural.
Harvey's pants were so tight he had to wear his blank on the outside. Well, shorts is...
Well, but you said singular,
Blank,
so I
yeah.
said his short.
His short, oh, yeah.
I want to be correct.
What's so funny about that?
Had enough
Nothing
trouble
funny
with
about
the
that.
making
All
love
right,
birth control.
Yes, now, Fanny, what do you say there?
I said undershorts.
Undershort. Yeah, 4 for Pete. Okay, you're going to have to go to work when we get back here. Okay, Darlene, we'll come back to Darlene in a moment or so, but right now I want to go to you with this. Here we are. All right. Second and final round, Darlene. Now, you know what you have to do? You've got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. And everyone plays.
Yaha!
And he just got up, honey. Look what it's going to be later on.
You are a weirdo. Claire the Clown uses 3 rubber noses. She wears 1 on her nose and 2 on her blanks. Clara the Clown.
Clara the Clown.
Right.
We'll discuss this later.
You're so clean shaven today. You look wonderful.
No, I'm tired, and we'll discuss it later.
One on her nose.
Claire the Clown uses 3 rubber noses. She wears 1 on her nose and 2 on her blanks. How have you been, my dear?
Very well. How have you been?
Very well, thank you. All right, everybody ready down here? Do not, Terry. No artwork, please. Just
I'm
a
not doing any
simple
artwork.
response is all we need there. Now, Darlene. Clara the Clown uses 3 rubber noses. She wears 1 on her nose and 2 on her blanks.
On her boobs.
On her boobs. That would look rather strange, wouldn't it? Jimmy, what do you say to that?
We were dealing with plurals there, weren't we?
Yes, we were indeed. I said blanks.
Blanks. So that means she said what? Boob?
I said boobs.
Boobies.
Boobies. One for Darlene. Scores 4-1. Brett?
If I recollect, Clara the Clown was actually a male, done up in a lot of funny red hair, right?
That's true.
That's true. I said he wore it on his little knees. Don't you attack me. I'm an heiress. I don't need this job.
Clara the Clown in Howdy Doody was indeed a male. However, with the name Clara, we referred to her as her, you see.
I spent many a lovely day watching Howdy Doody and Clara the Clown. I had a nice time, too.
Tell us
Did they
about
show
it later.
that in the hospital, Auntie? Boobs.
Boobs. 4-2 to score. You need 2 more to tie, Darlene. 3 more to win. Let's see what happens here. Elaine, Claire the Clown uses 3 rubber noses, 1 on her nose and 2 on her blanks.
That's all I could think of.
That's all I could think of. All right. Boobs. So now score is 4-3. 1 more, well, 2 more really, and it'll be a tie. What do you say?
What do you mean?
Another pair is what I mean. They do come in pairs, don't they?
Mine, bro.
Yeah. High score. Now, Fanny, it's entirely up to you. This moment we have a tie, and if she matches you, she wins the game. That'll be her 4th winning game.
Something for my friends in the armed forces.
Pleasure to meet you, Pete. We've got gifts for Pete Britza together with our best wishes for being here at Match Game 76. Thank you, Pete. We're spinning him off. We'll spin some messages just for you. Here we are with Darlene for the 4th time. She's got $11,650, and she's going to try for over $5,000 now. You're really going here like gangbusters, my dear.
Yes, I know. It's wonderful.
I think it's wonderful. Do you think it's wonderful? What are you going to do with all that money now? You said you were going to give your mother a vacation. Now, you've got more than enough for that. What else can you do with that?
I really can't think right now. I'd love to tell you a wonderful answer, but I can't think.
Well, you get your ESP going with an audience we had here some time ago, and we got their best response to this. Rat blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you hook up with the middle one, and $100 for matching the bottom one. And 3 celebrities of the 6 are permitted to assist you in suggesting answers.
Richard?
Rat Pack.
Rat Pack is one.
Fanny?
Rat! Think!
And Charles?
Charles?
Rat Trap.
Rat Trap. So there they are, Darlene. Rat Trap, Rat Fink, and Rat Pack. Now you can choose one of those or give us one that you may have floating around in your brain.
Rat.
Rat Fink.
Rat Fink. Now, do you really believe that's the right one? The one that's going to be... Rat Race.
Rat Race! Thank you, crowd!
The audience thinks it's going to be Rat Race.
My first thought.
What?
Rat Race was my first thought.
Why didn't you say it?
Because Rat Fink sounded so good.
All right. That's what we're looking for, a Rat Fink. It's an unusual situation. They're all over the place, but let's find out if there's one under the $100 response. Rat Trap. Okay, that's one answer that was suggested by Charles. Let's see if Rat Fink is under the $250 response. Rat Race. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! There may be a Rat Fink around here anyway, because that Rat Race sounded good. All right.
Gotta be.
Earl, slide it. Very good, very good. Listen, Darlene, you're now over $12,150 is what you've got, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Remember what you have to do. You've had 3 times. You've had to go at it 3 times. You got to try one more time now. Be still, my fluttering heart. Is that what you're saying? Now, you've got to match one celebrity exactly to collect.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. All right. That's it. Just stand on the adhesive tape. Here we go. $5,000 worth. This will give you $17,150 if it works. Think carefully now. Blank hot. H-O-T. Blank hot. Hot. H-O-T. Blank hot. Richard is ready. Okay. Now get your ESP going over to Richard Dawson and tell us what answer do you want to come up with that'll match his. Blank hot.
My mind is a blank.
No, I said blank. You have to fill in the blanks.
Red hot.
Red hot?
Just red hot. Oh my God.
It just came to you?
Yes.
You mean you were blank?
It just came.
What made you think of it?
I don't know. It just
Sure it wasn't a hot flash?
Yeah. No. Richard, she says red hot will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
You were absolutely blank, weren't you?
Yes, I was blank.
So all the people that doubt that ESP is around.
Does ESP work?
We just concentrated.
Were you
so
concentrating
hard
on...
and said red.
Your mother and sister down there are very happy, I see. You got $17,150. Listen, Darlene, she's getting very close to the all-time high, isn't she? So let's see how she's going to do now as she meets her next challenger. Welcome, Lillian Hargrove. Okay, darling. Hello, Lillian.
Hi, Dean.
Welcome to Match Game 76. Please tell us this Lillian Hargrove story.
I'm a nurse's aide. I've got 7 great children, 3 great-granddaughters. I took off on bicycle with the 3 youngest 4 years ago to go to the East Coast. We got to Kansas and came back.
What?
We just do things like that.
Now, wait a minute. You rode a bicycle from the West Coast to Kansas?
Well, we had a burglary and were told to come back. So we turned around and came back by bus.
By bus?
Yes.
But how many miles is that from here to Kansas?
I couldn't tell you. All I can tell you is the boys would get 3 miles ahead and wait for little Lillian and I to catch up, and we'd go and come up.
How many miles is it from here to Kansas?
I don't know, but I think we should give her the money just for attempting the bike ride.
That's right.
My granddaughters and I are going to do it this summer.
I'm a bike rider. I think it's an absolutely fantastic sport. It's good for your cardiovascular system. I'm going to give you a complete physical in my dressing room later. But right now, we've got this message for you. We found out during this brief interval here that it's 1,450 miles from here to Kansas, where Lillian Hargrove and her grandchildren bicycle. Oh, your children, yeah. It's a marvelous accomplishment. It really is. Now, we've got to stop here, ladies, and we'll put you both in cold storage until we get together next time, and we'll start this game right from the top. Is that all right with you? Splendid! And is there anything I can do for any of you? Have I done all the, have I said Good Times and City of Angels?
He has a picture.
Fanny has a picture. What is your picture?
It's called Stay Hungry with Jeff Bridges.
Oh, yes.
Should
is
be
that
out
any second now?
Any second.
All right. And the Bell of Amherst.
I have a film called Stay Thirsty. Now say goodbye.
Okay. Say goodbye, Gene Rayburn, for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of match game PM, Gene Renner.
How kind of you to join us. Very kind of you to join us, and kind of you to join us, too. Let's begin by saying hello to Arlene Fortunace and Jim Castellano. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. And we'll begin with you, Jim.
Well, I live in Simi Valley. I'm a mail carrier, and I'm married to a wonderful woman who's expecting our second child in 2 months. We have a daughter that's 5 years old, and my wife and I are attending husband-coached natural childbirth classes.
Well, that's marvelous.
Yeah, it's
yes,
fun.
very good idea. Isn't that great? Okay. Well, how about you, Arlene?
Well, we live in Plainview, Long Island, New York, and
Yeah.
right now I'm a freelance artist and a songwriter. I'm
Yeah.
studying geology, trying to decide if California is going to fall into the ocean.
Oh.
If not, then I'm studying real estate also to find out where I can get a good buy.
Well, listen, what's the story? Is it going to fall in?
Well, Jimmy the Greek gives us 9-1 against it.
Really? Here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the one who scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Let's begin. Now, Jim, it's up to you. You can have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. We're off and running. When Ugly Edna was born, her father asked the doctor, "Doc, is it a boy or a girl?" And the doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a blank." That's the way it goes there. When Ugly Edna was born, her father asked the doctor, "Doc, is it a boy or a girl?" And the doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a blank."
What, the light didn't do
I
that?
heard the lights aren't working.
If you think I'm gonna fix them, you're crazy.
Electrician, prompt. Everybody's ready. Okay, here we go. Jim, when Ugly Edna was born, her father asked the doctor, "Doc, is it a boy or a girl?" And the doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a..."
Mess.
It's a mess.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
Well, what do you say to that?
Well, I was thinking of the song that Phil Harris made many years ago, and I just said it's a thing.
It's a thing. Okay. There's one response. What do you say?
Honey, I went for it. I said it's a dog.
It's a dog. Well, Charles, what came to your mind?
Oh, you mean the show?
Yes.
Oh. I said a baboonette.
A baboonette.
Oh, God.
Yes, the doctor said a boy or girl. The doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a blank."
If it wasn't a him or her or she or him, it was a shim. Well, that's what they call them.
A bit of originality there. That's
About that much.
Right. And you, Richard?
Said to the doctor.
And the doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a..."
Pity.
Mistake.
A mistake.
Will Lynn like that?
Yes, love it. Are you with us or against
Yes,
us?
I'm here. I had the answer drum major, but I don't think that's right. I put it's a shame.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
Nice try, Jim. Here we go, Arlene, with yours. One counterfeiter said to the other.
What?
One counterfeiter said to the other, "You idiot, look at this dollar bill. George Washington is blank." One counterfeiter to the other. "You idiot, look at this dollar bill. George Washington is..." You think about that, Arlene, while they're writing theirs there.
I'll blame you. Go for it, baby. Go for it.
All right, those two are ready, and up there they're ready, and we're all ready over here.
The mezzanine is ready.
Arlene,
Yes.
one counterfeiter said to the other, "You idiot. You idiot.
You're not meaning that personally, of course.
No,
Oh,
no.
good. Okay.
Oh, he says, you dummy. Look at this dollar bill. George Washington is...
Backwards?
Backwards.
That's pretty good.
I think you've got a chance, Jim.
Well, if you look at it that way, you would.
You idiot, look at this dollar bill. George Washington is... Ta-da-da!
Well, seeing as how it's 1976 and we've come so far in this bicentennial year, the cat was black, baby.
He was black. What do you say?
I was feeling so sorry for Jim and him going to have a new baby and everything till I had her answer. I said he was smiling.
He's smiling. That would be incongruous on a dollar
I try to
bill.
give cheerful answers.
True, you do indeed. And what do you try to do?
Well, another boring answer. I said clean shaven.
He was clean shaven.
He was always clean shaven.
The black got a better laugh.
You idiot, look at this dollar bill. George Washington is...
Pregnant.
Now wait.
That'll tell you it's kind
Don't laugh. He was the father of our country.
You know those signs that say George Washington slept here,
Yes.
slept there? He slept everywhere.
Sure he did. That's why the dollar is worth 13 cents today.
What do you say?
He's bald.
He's bald. Yeah. Yeah, that would be surprising. Fanny?
Yes.
Get us out of this.
Well, I thought Miss Mary just had the one boy. I said black.
You said black. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. And it's one of those pitcher's duels, and we'll see if we can extricate ourselves from it right after we see about this. Here we are. Here we are. Round two coming up. Are you ready? Bing. Now, we've got a tie score here of 0-0. Jim went first last time, so Arlene will ask you to go first this time.
B.
B. Everybody plays again. Sidney went to sleep. Sidney went to sleep and dreamed he was plucking a chicken. When he woke up, he discovered that his blank was bald. When he woke up, he discovered his blank was bald. All right, here we go. Arlene, Sidney went to sleep and dreamed he was plucking a chicken. When he woke up, he discovered that his blank was bald.
Head?
His head was bald. She said he pulled his own hair out, is what she's saying, in effect. What do you say?
Jane, you see, that's the only way to fly.
Really?
Yes, his head.
Oh, his head. That's one for her. What do you say?
Johnny, I figured if he picked on his own little body that it would hurt him and then he'd wake up quicker. But if he picked on his little bride of 10 years...
His little bride of 10 years. That's a very imaginative answer, Charles.
Yes.
Wife.
Wife is good. Okay. Now, he discovered that his head was bald.
Is that what she's looking for?
Yes.
Well, I never thought about that. Isn't that
Really?
funny?
I never think about anything else.
I said chest.
I said, wife.
Wife would seem to be the good answer. And Fanny said wife also. Wife would, really.
You didn't say he was married.
Oh, didn't I say
But
that?
he did not say he was not married.
made,
Really.
Yes.
Lynn and I are like that.
Here we go. The warden said to the condemned man, he said...
Time's up.
No. Nice. No, after that, he says, Muggsy, as long as you're sitting there in the electric chair, do me a favor. Put my blank on your lap.
Oh, I love that.
It's the warden. You like that one? Well, I'm glad we got one that pleases you. Charles is just finishing his up now. Yes.
All right.
All right. Warden said to the condemned man, he said, Muggsy, as long as you're sitting there in the electric chair, do me a favor. Put my blank on your lap.
Wife.
Wife. The object is, you see, he didn't like his wife, and they would go together.
Oh, I see.
See?
I didn't
think in those
understand that,
terms.
but I said wife anyway.
You said it anyway. Was it difficult for you?
No, I interpreted it a whole different way. I thought Muggsy and his wife were having an affair. So I said his little bride of 30 years.
His little bride of 30 years or wife, so there it is. And you?
I went a different route, a less cruel and harsh route, Gene.
Oh, you did. You are such a sensitive, tender...
I said his Big Mac, because it's gotten cold waiting for the governor to call.
Oh. Put my Big Mac in your lap.
Maybe that was the nickname for his wife.
No. As long as you're sitting there in the lecture chair, do me a favor, put my blank on your lap. And he said wife. What do you say?
I said hot dog.
Hot dog.
It's his nickname for his wife.
No.
She was a hot dog.
Wrong.
Richard? All beef patty, special sauce, and a wife.
Wife. Jim. Fanny, look at my wife.
I understand, but I happen to have sandwich.
Sandwich. Okay. Now we are at 3-1 at the end of round 2. Jim, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you to go first and make a selection in round 3.
A.
Greg does not play, Brett does not play, and Richard does not play. The rest of you, please respond to this. Rodney was really a premature baby. He was born 9 months before his parents blanked. Charles? Good luck.
I'd like to ask you for her hand.
Thanks a lot.
We have a very pretty daughter.
Well, I do. She's a beautiful girl.
She's striking.
Striking.
Well, she struck me twice in the hall.
Everybody ready? Now, Sandy's ready.
Everybody's ready.
Here we go, Jim.
Irate.
Rodney was really a premature baby. He was born 9 months before his parents blanked.
Made love.
All right. What do you say to that, Charles?
I said met.
9 months before they met. Made love is what he's looking for. And what do you say? A little love. A little kiss.
This is what you call it. I fooled around.
Fooled around is 1. Okay, Jim's up to 4. What do you call it, Fanny?
I went the Christian route. Married.
Married. Okay. So, Jim, you're up to 4. Now, Arlene, you've got to match 3 to tie. 4 will win it for you. Okay. And Greg does not play. And he's the only one. Doris, the door-to-door saleswoman, has an unusual approach.
Really?
Would you like to hear about it?
Yes.
Well,
She may call on you someday, so you got to be prepared for this.
Well, I'll be with Lynn, of course.
Yeah, now, she doesn't stick her foot in the door. She sticks her blank in the door. Yeah.
That means quickly.
We're going to start without you, Charles. Ready. Doris, the door-to-door saleswoman, has an unusual approach. She doesn't stick her foot in the door. She sticks her blank in the door.
bosom.
Her bosom.
You're not smiling. No.
I see.
I wouldn't do that.
Hello, sir. I'd like to talk to you. Oh! Wouldn't that hurt?
Smart.
Brett, you're up first.
Now, this may be a match. There may be a small argument with the judges, but I think we'll all agree that it's a match. I said her fanny flags or bazooms.
That's one for her. Score is now 4-2. You need 2 more to tie. Charles?
Ooh.
Okay. 4-3 now. 1 more to tie, Arlene. Let's see if we get one from Elaine.
Well, see, she was a college-educated woman.
She was?
Yeah. So she put her key in the door.
Her key?
Yeah. I wasn't about to say, but you know.
You were, all right. You're still looking for 1 more to tie. Richard?
She was a door-to-door saleswoman.
Door-to-door saleswoman?
She sold doors.
No, she sold half and half. Boo.
Boo. We got a tie score. And Arlene, it's up to Fanny. If you match Fanny, you will win the game, Arlene.
I think this is such an interesting concept for a saleswoman to do that. Just think, Brett could do it and they wouldn't even have to open the door.
Congratulations. Okay. Now, you hang around over here on the adhesive tape while we say goodbye to Jim Castellano. It was a pleasure meeting you, sir.
Same with me.
And good luck to your wife on your next blessed event. Jim Castellano, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning him off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Here we go. You ready?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Isn't it exciting?
Yes, it is.
Terrific. Now listen, it's time now for this big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that now, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you, whatever you win here, you're going to have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Green blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, or you match the next one, you get $250, and that bottom one gets you $100. And we can get a little help over here. Let's call on them one at a time.
Okay, Greg?
What do you say, Greg?
Well, it was a popular show some years ago, Green Acres.
Green Acres?
Okay, Brett.
Brad, have you got one?
It was a popular show a lot longer ago than that. What about Green Pastures?
Green Pastures, yes, indeed.
Okay, Richard?
Well, I'll tell you what we like to eat at home, green beans.
Green beans, okay. Green Acres, Green Pastures, and green beans. Do you want one of those, or you may have another idea? You have a quizzical look on your face.
Yes, I do. A Green Giant.
Green Giant. Green Giant. The audience seems to agree with you. Green Giant is what she wants. Let's find out what she got up there. We'll begin down at the bottom, as we usually do, as we seek the Green Giant and reveal the $100 response. Green Beret.
Yeah, they had a warring crowd that day.
Right? Let's see if the Green Giant is under the $250 number. Yes, it is indeed. Congratulations to you. Very good. All right. What do you got out there? What do you think's under the big one? Green Acres? How come you didn't say that if you think it's there? All right, Earl, slide it. Oh. You were wrong.
That was an old group.
You were wrong. Now listen, you've won. What's that? They didn't get one right. Not one right.
How old were
Isn't that
those
astounding? You know, that's never happened before, Ira. Never.
Well, we are so green with envy.
Yes. That one. All right, now listen, you've won the $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We're going to see now how much more you're going to win with your next audience match. Slide it, Earl.
Game.
Lawrence Blank.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 5, 250, and 100. Let's see what we've got over here.
Okay, Richard, we'll give you another chance.
Green beans.
Just in the nick of time.
Think that's a wonderful Mr. Lawrence Welcome.
Lawrence Welcome.
Okay. Fanny?
Fanny?
What about that? Lawrence of Arabia.
Lawrence of Arabia. One more.
Okay, Charles?
Charles, it's tough to be a number 3.
Not
when you have...
really, Charles.
Charles is getting an idea. I see the light bulb lighting over his head.
Lord Laurence Olivier.
It just came to him like that. Okay, there they are. Laurence Olivier, Lawrence Welk, and Lawrence of Arabia. You want any of those?
Lawrence Welk.
You want Lawrence Welk?
A wonderful Lawrence. The lovely Lennon sisters.
It's hardly possible that Lawrence Welk would be hiding under the $100. He's such an affluent person, but we must reveal it nevertheless, so slide it, Earl.
Nothing of success.
Lawrence of Arabia is there. That may be a good omen. Fanny gave you that one. Let's see if Lawrence Welk is under the $250 number. Lawrence Olivier, that's 2 out of 3. Our celebrities are doing much better now. All right. Here we go with the $500 response. Yes, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. The one that Richard gave you. Okay. You got another $500. We multiply by that by 10, makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $2,500. You got a pot of $7,500 you're going to shoot for now. To collect it, you've got to match one of them exactly, and you've got to name one now.
Richard?
She's named you. She's named you, pointing the finger right at you, Richard. All right, stand on the adhesive tape in case you cut your finger. Well, we've got it right there. We can bandage you up there. Yeah. Oh, really? Are you nervous? There. No, just take a deep breath now. Get your ESP and empathy going over to Richard Dawson so you can get that $7,500. It reads as follows. Battle of the Blank. Battle of the blank. Think hard now. All right, he's finished. Now, Arlene, you have to give us an answer which will match his. What do you say to that? Battle of the...
Bulge?
Battle of the Bulge. She's looking at Richard's face to see a sign of an affirmative sign or a negative sign.
There were a lot.
There were a lot? What were some of the others? I couldn't think of anything.
Sexes.
Battle of the Sexes. Oh, that's a good one.
Battle of the Republic.
Yeah.
Of the Balls.
Very good. Oh, we're very happy. We got $8,250. Who's that down there?
That's my husband going crazy.
Well, he's very happy for you, and we're happy for you, my dear. While her husband is going crazy, we're going to spin a few messages just for you. Here they are. She's a very happy young lady. She says, I haven't earned that much money in 5 years. She's won $8,250. Hope you'll join us next week for more celebrities and more big cash prizes on Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants... Prestone 2 Winter Summer Concentrate with its patented silicone silicate formula fights winter freeze-up, summer boilovers, and rust and corrosion in all seasons. And Bardol's new fuel system treatment, the gasoline additive to help keep your entire fuel system clean from gas tank to carburetor. You'll feel the difference. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Matt, Gary Murdoch, and Barry Flash as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymer.
Hello there. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a good time because we have the beautiful people here. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
He's
the man in the
our
gray
two
flannel
players,
suit.
Robert Beckwith and Lance Corporal Tracy Alger. How do you do? I want to welcome each of you here and find out a little bit about each of you. I kind of stumbled on your name. You are Lance Corporal Tracy Owsley.
Yes.
They didn't have... What army are you in?
I'm in the Marine Corps.
Oh, the Marine Corps. Our Marines.
Yes, sir.
You're on our side.
Yes, sir.
Okay. They didn't have Lance Corporals when I was in the service. What rank is that, actually?
E3.
3.
Yes, it's right after PFC and right before Corporal.
Okay.
Woo!
Where are you stationed?
Don't mess
Camp
around with
Hamilton.
her.
And anything else you want to say about yourself, Tracy?
Yes, I'm 19. I'm originally from Grants, New Mexico. And I also work as a DJ in a discotheque.
Oh, good for you. That's nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
Robert Beckwith. Where are you from?
Manhattan Beach, California. Near here.
Yep.
Now living in Denver, Colorado. I work with an airlines and I substitute teach occasionally.
What subjects do you teach?
Physical education and English.
Okay. Welcome to both of you. Good luck to both
Thank
of you. Here on Match Game PM, you have 3 opportunities, each of you, to match as many of our stars as possible. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So here we go. Okay, Tracy, A or B?
I'll take B.
Shall I call you Tracy?
Yes.
Because I didn't know whether to call you Lance
No.
or Corporal or what here. Phil said, Judy wouldn't even go near my waterbed until he gave her blank. Phil said Judy wouldn't even go near my waterbed until I gave her blank. Phil said Judy wouldn't even go near my waterbed until I gave her blank.
Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
Oh, she's hot.
Well. Okay, Corporal. She gets right to it. Doesn't fool around, does she?
Yeah, she sure does. I like that frontal attack.
Right.
I dig in. I had a life jacket, though.
Life jacket is a more reasonable response to a question like that. What do you say?
I thought that was you got the mouth-to-mouth resuscitation after you got in the waterbed, but what do I know? I'm a mother of 3.
Yeah.
I said life jacket.
Life jacket. Okay.
By a very strange coincidence, I
You know what that coincidence was.
See, a waterbed life jacket seems to be... yes, Elaine?
Did I get this correct? Read it to me again.
Judy wouldn't even go near my waterbed until I gave her...
Cash.
Do I have my master charge with me? You take Amex?
Wow.
What do you
Lord.
say here?
Lordy. I said water wings.
Water wings. That's another good one. Have you got goodie for us?
About $50. Oh. Life preservers. Sorry.
Life preserver. Okay, got no mouth to mouth there. Now let's see what we have for you, Bob. Paul said, I just saw the world's strangest wedding.
How strange was it?
Who asked
What a voice.
I don't mind it, but his voice is changing right in the middle of this. He says, how strange was it? Henry Aldrich. He said, just saw the world's strangest wedding. Instead of a regular suit, the groom was wearing a blank suit. Are you ready? Paul said, I just saw the world's strangest wedding. Instead of a regular suit, the groom was wearing a blank suit.
Birthday.
Right? I hope you're not too smart for this crowd, because I think that is a nifty answer there.
That is a lovely answer. I had a bathing suit. So.
Bathing suit, yeah.
With you, though.
He came up with the winner there, right?
Certainly did. He came up with a really terrific
He came
answer.
up with losers who are now here in the panel.
Yes,
but
and I think he is too smart for the room because I said wetsuit.
a wetsuit. Okay.
Oh, the correct answer.
That's Charlie.
That really was a good answer. I didn't
Excellent.
say that. I said armor suit, but I
An
spelled it
armor
wrong.
suit. A
Amour.
Moor suit.
I meant armor.
It's hard to make a Moor in the armor there. Okay, instead of a regular suit, the groom was wearing a...
He's really very intelligent. I know. I've known it for a long time. I said a wetsuit.
Wetsuit. Okay, Fanny, come to you.
Yes. Well, it's
Show
difficult.
us your birthday suit.
Well. Oh, I won't say it. I said she was wearing a lawsuit.
The That's an intangible thing. Okay, so there we are at the end of round 1. 1-0 in favor of Robert Beckwith. Round 2 coming up after this. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Now, Robert, you're ahead, so I'm going to ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B. It's lovely to hear the birds singing, isn't it?
That's cleared up.
It's spring.
Judy and George. Judy and George were the strangest couple on the dance floor. I'll just lay out until I tell you to come in, okay? Everyone else was dancing cheek to cheek, but they were dancing blank to blank. Okay, here we go, Robert. Judy and George were the strangest couple on the dance floor. Everyone else was dancing cheek to cheek, but they were dancing blank to blank.
Bun to bun?
Yeah. Has that ever been done in a disco?
Oh, for heaven's sakes, of course, sweetheart. Come on, you just...
John Travolta never did that.
The new dance craze, the Encino Crowd.
Well, no thanks. No, I'm not going to take it off. Okay, Avery, we're up to you here.
Maybe close. I had back to back.
Not very good at Oh, okay. Back to back does not make it.
Oh, honey, they were heavy into hamburgers, bun to bun.
Bun to bun. You play.
All right, I said buns to buns.
Bun to bun.
Would you read the question?
Judy and George are the strangest couple on the dance floor. Everyone else is dancing cheek to cheek, but they were dancing...
Cheeks to cheeks.
Aha!
Hello there. I thought it was matched, but evidently it isn't.
No.
Back to back.
Back to back does not match cheek to cheek. Well, Robert did very well with that. That's 4 for him. Now, Lance Corporal Tracy Owsley, this is yours. Bill said, my wife will never forget she used to be a sergeant in the wax. Every night, before I come to bed, she makes me blank. You're finished.
I am finished. What was your...
All right. Okay, Chuck. Tracy, Bill said, my wife will never forget she used to be a sergeant in the wax. Every night before I come to bed, she makes me...
Sing taps.
Sing taps. That's what they do.
Yes, we do.
Lights out, everybody. Lights out.
Time for now.
You just get a mating call.
They
got a mating call from the audience.
Really?
Show and
There's a
tell.
team out there. She makes me come to attention.
Right. Yeah. Okay, Brett.
I have a similar answer. I said stand at attention and salute.
Stand at attention and salute. Salute. Signore, salute. Yeah, we're surrounded.
I am very nervous. That's too emotional for me. I said do maneuvers. A lot of them.
Charles, you're too much. Hello, Elaine.
Hello.
You remember me?
Yes.
Good. I'm the one who's asked the questions, and you're right there. Every night before I come to bed, she makes me what?
Do KP duty.
Do KP duty. Okay.
Not being an army person at all.
Right.
You
What do you
see,
say?
folks,
Charles.
it's the stuff you don't see on the cameras that works on Salute!
Salute. Okay.
What's that that you don't
we
see on
need
the
a chorus of taps, Fatty, is what we're looking
I'm
for.
sorry. Da da da. Oh, da da da. Da da da. Die.
There. So that's the way it is. We have to go to the next round now, and it's still 4-0 in favor of Robert Beckwith here. And since you're still ahead, we'll ask you to go first again.
B again, please.
Okay. 2 people play: Avery and Fanny. Ralph said, "I've got the chicken flu." I know it's the chicken flu because I've got an uncontrollable urge to blank. Chicken flu.
Perfect. Chicken.
You don't play.
Oh, because I had such a good answer. I'll tell you later.
Okay, I'll call on you.
I doubt if he has a good answer. He
Adrian's
says
ready?
that because he's not playing.
Fanny's ready. Ralph said I got the chicken flu. I know it's a chicken flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to...
Lay an egg.
Lay an egg is okay. Lay an egg. Lay an egg. That's a noise they make when they lay an egg. Because I have an uncontrollable urge to...
Kill Colonel Sanders.
Yeah! Oh, I know exactly how you feel. Oh, what a wonderful answer that is. Well, now, Robert has 5.
Wonderful.
And Tracy,
5.
that means you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Good luck. Brenda said to her son, she said, it's not true that I wanted a daughter instead of you. Now shut up and put on your blank. Brenda said to her son, it's not true that I wanted a daughter instead of you. Now shut up and put on your blank. Here we go. Brenda said to her son, it's not true that I wanted a daughter instead of you. Now shut up and put on your blank.
Dress.
Dress. I believe Tracy came up with the definitive answer. Dress.
I did too, then.
Dress. That's one for her.
He said, shut up and put on your dancing frock.
Dancing frock. That's another one. Shows your dress, Charles.
It's home.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
I said training bra.
Training bra. Now.
It's not over yet.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Kill the music.
Hold everything. We'll tell you. It's 5-2 is the score now. If she matches everybody in the bottom row here, she could tie it up. So it's not quite finished yet. She's looking for a dress.
It's finished. Pantyhose.
So that means Robert Becker does win the game. We have training bra. There, if you would, please. Sorry you didn't win anything, because we had a lot of prizes coming your way. Tracy Owsley, it was a pleasure to meet you here on Match Game PM. Thank you so much. Goodbye. We'll spin her off, or we'll spin a message or two for you, then you come back, see how much money you win. Okay, here we are with Robert Beckwith. He has a chance of the big money, this super match, where you can win over $20,000. Now, Robert, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and we'll start with the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago in this very room, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Gal blank. Now, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you. So you can call on them one by one here now.
Fanny?
Okay. I think I'm going to say Gal Friday.
Gal Friday.
Avery?
Gallon.
L-O-N. G-A-L-L-O-N. Okay.
Charles?
Chick I used to date, Gal Sal.
Gal Sal.
That wasn't a chick.
I don't know. Don't call on me. Leave me alone.
So you have Gal Sal.
With Gal Sal.
Gal.
In fact, I know it's there, and then I'm taking my name off that wheel again.
I bet it's not there. Gal Friday, Gal Sal, and Gallon are the 3 they gave you. You have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Gal friend?
Gal friend. Okay, he said gal friend. The audience isn't too thrilled with that. Gal, I thought you were going to say Gal Friday. Gal Friday, gal friend, gal Sunday. Okay. So he says gal friend is what he wants. May we see the $100 number? Gal Sunday is up there.
Saturday.
Okay, Saturday.
Friday.
Now let's see the $250 response. My gal Sal.
There's your gal, Sal.
There's your $100.
Any guy with a red handkerchief's weird.
Okay. No, I'd say it's about an 8.5, Charles. There. Now listen, you got one more chance to get gal friend. Let's see if it's under the big one. Slide it, Ori. Gal Friday, Fanny's answer. Listen, Robert, I'm sorry you didn't win anything there, but you got one more shot at it here, and we're going to see how well you do with your second audience match. Here we go. Jonathan Blank.
Okay.
Right.
Let's see. Avery, one more time.
Winters.
Brett.
Jonathan Seagull.
Gary?
Close enough.
Oh, I don't have one. Jonathan Swift. Oh, my God.
Jonathan Swift. And Jonathan Seagull and Jonathan Winters are the three they've given you. You want one of those or one of your own?
Take Jonathan Winters.
Let's find if old Johnny Winters is up there. Let's go down to the bottom, reveal a $100 number. Jonathan Logan. That's a line of women's wear.
Oh, there
And
must have been a lot of
I've worn
ladies.
them often. And the next one up is the $250 number, and it reads Jonathan Livingston Seagull there.
That was the answer I gave.
Of course. Now here's the last chance for Johnny Winters. Slide the big one. You got it. Okay, Alan, here it is. You won the $500. Multiplied by 10 is $5,000. That means the least you can play for is that amount. However, you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel here. Good luck to you. It must stop in the starred gold star area to double your money. And here we go. All hooked up automatically. If the blue light stays on, it is indeed a double. Old Robert Beckwith gave a good spin there, and he's going to play with Gary Berghoff for $10,000. Just stand on the blue dot and face me. Good luck to you, and here it is. You ready? Blank Cub. C-U-B. Blank Cub. Okay, now if you give us the answer that Gary's written on the card, you get $10,000. What do you say to that? Blank Cub.
Bear.
Okay. One bear cub is worth $10,000.
I'm sorry, it was a choice between lion or bear, and I said lion.
Lion. Lion cub and bear cub. Both good responses,
Oh, no,
indeed.
wait a minute, I did say bear. Here. Sorry.
Listen, Bob, you got a grand total of $500, and we thank you very much for being here on Match Game PM, and now we've got this message for you. What are you...
Just singing.
Oh,
we're,
you're singing.
we're singing, we're
Oh.
talking about our lives
You're a
and our
happy
loved
bunch
ones.
there. And we'll have another happy bunch next week here on Match Game PM, and I hope you'll be able to join us. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you for being with us tonight. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners, quality built, dependable, and energy efficient. Put together better to last for years and save you a lot of money, furnished by Frederick. And Deep Woods Off has been proven effective in places where the bugs are tough. Available in spray or lotion, Deep Woods Off proved in test after test. And Sun Giant Snacks, California's finest raisins, dates, almonds, pistachios, and trail mixes, naturally delicious. There's something good under the sun, Sun Giant Snacks. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And McCloskey Lumber, Life Exterior Stains and Man-O-War Spar Varnish, the best weather protection money can buy. made for people who want things to last. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.